because the laws are there, because they can't be broken. They're like perfect laws. Otherwise, we wouldn't exist.
So then that means that there's no vacuum next to Earth.
Maybe. I don't know about it, but depends on how universe has been programmed.
But you just said that the laws of physics cannot be broken.
Yeah, true. They can't be broken, so if the laws of physics tells us that there can be no vacuum, then there is no vacuum. If the laws of physics tells us that it's impossible for the Earth's shape to be a globe, then it's impossible for it to be a globe. Because the only thing which matters are the laws. So, yeah, if you use them to prove Earth shape, great. Because no one can deny the laws of physics. That's a good argument for you guys if you're gonna. But then you gotta find that law, and I'm not very, very sure. But I hope it exists, and I think it exists actually.
Look what this guy had to base this saying in chat, dude. This guy's a loser.
Yeah. If he was so interested, maybe he could do it himself. You guys already know the Earth is flat, but he doesn't know, and if he doesn't believe you, then he can go check it out himself. Am I right? It's like globers are 100% sure that the Earth is a globe. So, and you guys have questioned that from the beginning. It's not like someone told you from the beginning that you were born and like the Earth is flat. It told you Earth is a globe. So you have actually questioned it and come to a conclusion that it's impossible, right? So yeah, you're more honest than someone who's just coming in and saying Earth is a globe because you guys are stupid or something like that. Yeah.
Well, I don't think the Earth is a globe.
No. I didn't say that you thought that at all. I don't know what you're talking about. But is there someone here who thinks it's a globe?
Do you?
No.
We used to be like you, man. Don't worry. We know what it feels like.
What do you mean?
Being a glober?
Yeah, I said I don't believe it's a globe. So.
Well, what is it then?
Yeah, it's flat, of course. The whole, I would say the if I think it's the heliocentric model, yeah, I would accept that one.
You mean geocentric if you're flat?
What?
Why would you think the Earth is flat, though? What makes you think that?
Well, because last time I flew an airplane, I was actually kind of shocked to see what the hell. I couldn't, it's like everything was so damn flat. So, I mean, and then it says in the Bible as well that the Earth is flat, and I kind of believe that kind of true, to be honest. So, yeah. I don't see it as logical that we are gonna spinning ball flying millions of kilometers an hour or whatever through space and water is still there. No. It sounds, but it's like I don't know why they're lying about it. It's like it's such a thing. It's like maybe it's like this is your home. By the way,
if somebody offered you $25 billion a year and all you had to do is lie, would you do it?
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. Maybe I wouldn't. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I would, because everything has a price. So yeah, if you get such much money about it, like NASA does, yeah, sure. I would be not, but like Lime, it's like it's such a fundamental thing. It's like that's something you learn as a kid. It's like, yeah, the Earth is globe. See this thing you can spin around with your hand? There's where we're. And then they actually show you a flat Earth. It's like, what the fuck? They show you a like okay, well, they're all Earths are lies. They say that in school. They tell me that in school. It's like all pictures are fake. Oh, all pictures are fake? Well, okay, what is true then? So that's always funny. They're making a flat Earth thing. So they basically teach you in school that everything is fake, and you still are like, yeah, well, it's a globe. Like, what? So yeah, I would say you can now welcome me into the. But yeah, well, it would be fun for them to say that we're globe deniers. That would be fun. Globe denier, globe denier. What do you guys think? What did you like? What were your thoughts about the whole thing from the beginning? How did you become like a truth follower, or what can I say? How did you realize the truth?
Who are you talking to?
Anyone who wants to answer.
I went to I was a Glober until like maybe 3 years ago. I used to come in here and I would actually troll them in their main server, and then I started listening to them, and they actually made a lot of sense.
Yeah, they did. They do, of course. I mean, we do. I mean, they did back then. I've actually been there like 10 years ago, I think. No, not 10 years. But when I was well, isn't that like me when I was 16, 17? When I was around 17, and now I'm 22, almost 23. So yeah, okay, 6 years ago then, 6 years ago. So sure, had a lots of food for thought. Many good arguments, but you can't do too technical arguments with people who are not technical. Like, you can't argue physics with people who don't know shit about epistemology when it comes to physics. So it's like you can explain every science experiment for them, and you'll be like, no, because they don't understand it. It's like better to just it is better to just like make them explain why it is a globe, and then question their epistemology for it, and then boom, it actually falls flat, because no pun intended. It falls flat. Yeah. So that's funny. Always great. And then you know a lots of stuff as well, because as we know that it's a lie about the globe, then we also know that they actually lie about other stuff.
Like what?
Ooh. Then we're getting into politics. They are lying about events.
Okay, yeah, that's obvious.
That's obvious, exactly. There are many axioms here. It's like, of course they do. They lie if it benefits them. Of course, it's like a business idea. A government is basically a business. It's like, that's a good perspective for everyone. If you haven't thought about it, it's like government, you just think of, controlling people. It's like, government is a business who takes care about it of its workers, and
countries are businesses too.
Yeah, of course. But there's a business with lots of power. Yeah. Oh, we have new people here. Hello, Miko and Neil.
Hi.
Hello. Do you think the Earth is a circle globe?
I thought this was
That's
just a
what?
joke.
What?
24/7 flat Earth. I thought that was a joke.
Oh, you thought that was a joke?
Yeah, a joke.
Oh,
So did I at
what,
first.
No. What would you make you think that? Like, what is your initial think? Like, oh, this is a joke.
24/7 flat Earth.
Yeah. What makes you think like, oh, someone says Earth is flat? Oh, that's a joke. What would make you think that?
I don't think anyone really believes that. At least I
Oh,
think.
okay. So you're like, oh, no one actually believes that. It's just like a trolling thing.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a belief. It's
No,
kinda
it's a
it's
truth.
reality. It's reality.
It's reality, yeah, of course. Like if you don't know the reality, it's like, and if you think you have a reality, it's like if you program a computer program. I mean, the program itself doesn't know where it is, and like, I mean, so you have a programming perspective or a game perspective. Like, imagine you're a game player. I mean, like from a 2D game, like that character doesn't know how it actually looks like. Maybe bad example, but it's like you program it in a specific way, so you're not. Yeah.
We all thought it was a joke, though. First time we heard it, so that's pretty normal.
Me too.
First time you hear it, it's pretty normal to go, "What? That's you know, it's got to be a joke. You're trolling, right?" But then I watched the video. Eventually, I went, "I'll just see what it's about." And it was Mark Sargent, and I went, "This dude's not joking, is he? He's dead serious."
Yeah, I thought it was a joke. It was like, oh my god, okay, this is something like, okay, they're just extremely good at rhetorics. They are extremely good at, they know exactly how to debate and to just invalidate every little thing you say, because you go to school, okay, everyone can lie and everything can lie and blah blah blah, but it actually comes down to, hey, we don't live in a spinning ball. We don't.
Tim,
hello?
can you define a flat?
Yo, what?
Oh, here, this guy. He doesn't know what flat means. He wants flat earthers to define
I want you
what flat
to explain what is flat.
Oh, something that
I think this guy needs a triangle test, dude. If he's asking a question like that.
Yeah, well,
I'll definitely needs a triangle test. Yeah.
A flat, that's something that is not wavy, something that is not having a curvature. Yeah, something that does not have. Yeah, well, for example, your skin may be pretty flat, or how
let's say you said surface without a curvature. Do you agree?
The what?
I love how diverse this chat room is. It's the greatest thing ever. I think it's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's like, do you think?
Hey, no. It's just he's trying his best to speak English. Do you? Can you repeat the question? What did he say? Do you think curvature?
Can you let me speak, or do you want to talk about things?
No, mon ami. Tu peux parler maintenant. Tu peux parler maintenant.
Where are you from?
So you're not able to comprehend someone else speaking. So this is why flat Earth.
Pardon?
Is this 24/7 flat Earth server where flat earthers protect their crazy ideas?
No, I think they speak about a bunch of different topics, but primarily the focus would be on the flat Earth theory. Yes, you're correct.
Yes, so I would expect one could have said something about what actual flat Earth is. Can anyone try?
Yes.
Yes, the Earth being a flat topographical plane.
Yeah, we're talking about large bodies of water at rest, or large bodies of water showing no curvature, right? We have topography, obviously, But when we go and actually try to search for the geometric horizon or the curve, right, the drop over distance, we can't find any. And then when we look to the globe side to see who throughout history has actually measured it, we find it's just a bunch of assumptions and calculations, and nobody's ever validated the radius value.
Okay. You're drifting away from the subject.
No, I'm not drifting
Okay.
anything.
You're drifting away.
You asked what.
You're
what I mean by
drifting
flat.
away.
I'm
Now,
just telling you, dude.
please listen.
No.
Okay, to the
Hurry
question.
it up, though, bro. You're very hard to listen to.
And try with your
That's
two
why this guy
brain
gets
cells.
muted.
No, let him go. I don't think there's anything wrong with him.
No,
It's-
can someone?
This guy Blueprint
Someone
sounds
else.
hilarious.
Yeah, this is not new, man.
Oh, okay.
Can you just
No.
let me
We talked to this guy like so many times. We explained to him. It seems like he can't get it. Like anything you say, he can't get it. So it's not our
Yes,
problem. You just slow
it
to
seems
get it,
like
I
it
understand.
seems
that.
like you have nothing about flat, and you continue to laugh like you have something.
He's just
This
gonna
is why
spiral
I'm
out of
putting you
control
on
here
the
in a
spot.
minute. It's funny though when he starts swearing.
You think you're putting us in the spot? That's what you think you're doing?
Yes, I'm not swearing. I'm not attacking you personally. I'm asking a simple question, okay, which you heard me talking with AI, okay? I explained why flat isn't defining an object by itself. Okay, so when you say flat earth, you
Oh,
don't actually provide any information about the shape of the earth. Do you
we're not
agree?
claiming-
Because
Flat
flat is
Earth.
not a
Flat
shape.
isn't-
That's correct. No,
flat's
we're
not a
only
shape,
talking
dude.
about the surface. We're only talking about the surface Blueprint, not the shape.
Oh my!
Okay,
God.
okay,
I was
okay.
giving you
Oh.
the benefit of the doubt, but your delivery is so slow that I can't be entertained by what you're saying.
So
Thank you.
you're proving me wrong by showing how stupid and insensitive you are to other people. Nice.
Yeah, he's so wrong because of that. Yeah, so wrong.
No, it's
So true.
literally boring as hell the way that you're like, and if you are running in circles as the other users have mentioned, then it is ultimately
I need
the same crap
to
every
dumb it
night.
down to your level because you're a fucking flat earther. If I speak quickly,
There we
you
go.
will not
That's
understand
mute,
the
I guess.
point.
No need for profanity.
Blueprint.
I
What
love
phase
your
is
robot
that?
Are
voice.
you able?
Great.
Are you able to actually talk about flat Earth?
No, because I don't want to talk to you anymore. I find it really, really, really boring.
So throw
I'd rather
yourself
listen to the other
out
guys.
of the server
agree.
because you're too lazy to even protect your grift. You're a lazy fat fuck. I know that.
What is up with
This
these
is
ad
why you are
hominems?
flat earther.
He's spiraling. Baguette.
What's wrong with this guy? Why is he acting like this now?
Probably
yeah.
alcohol induced would be my guess.
So true.
You don't know the difference between flat and a shape.
He's a very toxic person. Comes here mostly just to trash talk flat earthers. That's all he does.
Wants to hear his own voice. That's it.
He's been on other circuits throughout the days here, and that's all he does is spew his nonsense, curse, swear, accuse people of lying, etc., etc. Never listens to anything, doesn't actually want to have a conversation.
See, the thing is this though, we talked to him so many times, like countless times, right? But it seems like he having a hard time just understanding anything that we say. So that's not our problem,
No, I get it.
That's not our problem.
I understood when you guys were saying, like, we've had this conversation many times. Like, it's if the guy's just gonna come here and be there's having a debate, and there's having like an aggressive debate, and then there's like you don't really want to do that, like especially on a continual basis. It's not something that I would want to endure. So Endure.
Well, he's just stuck on a loop, isn't he? He doesn't know the difference between flat and a shape. It's not the same thing. Once he gets out of that, he might be able to move on, but I doubt it.
Are you guys all like friends now? Because like you've discussed these topics so many times throughout the years. Is it years or is it like a little bit of a period?
Yeah, it's weird.
Years. You guys, any of you guys ever actually met up and like hung out, like flat Earth friends?
Yeah, I did one time.
Yeah.
With, one of the other server leaders.
Yeah, I've done it with friends too on the other servers and stuff. So like, I get it. That's what I was asking. But yeah, and then like this like what is he like? I'm curious. Like I couldn't tell his ethnicity. I thought German maybe.
He was French. That guy we're talking to.
I thought he was French. And I can speak French as well. So I spoke French to him. But like I thought, yeah. I thought German. I thought German more than French. But
Z is not the German.
Yeah. I mean, he seemed like a nice enough dude. Like, like I've got a couple of other idiots like in other servers that I'm in that like are just around, and you're like, you feel bad because they're like there all the time, and like you can't get rid of them, and they're just like part of the community. So like, it's kind of what I feel like with that guy. Like it's just like, hey, sometimes it's funny and entertaining, and other times it's just annoying and just like fuck off.
Yeah, he's the second type. He's the annoying people you want to just tell the fuck off. Because he just starts getting insulting and calling people child abusers.
He calls people pedos for when he's mad.
Yeah, that's how he wins arguments, by calling people child abusers.
Yeah, and that's well documented. So watch yourself if you're talking to him.
I'm definitely not going to be talking to him, but I appreciate the heads up.
Did you notice how he threw himself on the gear when we were talking to a new person?
Pardon?
Did you notice how he threw himself on the gears? He threw himself into the mix when we were talking to a new person.
Yeah.
You'll notice quite a lot of that happening.
I'm not really that new. Like, do you remember me from the last time? I don't know I spoke to you for sure.
No, dude, I wasn't necessarily meaning you, but yeah, you're one of the newer voices. No, there was possibly a young female voice in the room. Thought we were all laughing, thought it was a joke. We were just starting to talk to them, and Mr. French idiot clown threw himself onto the gears and ruined everything that was going down. You'll notice that happen a lot, bro.
Well, I've got my other friend. I can invite her if you want to chat with a female, but
that wasn't necessarily the issue, but it was part of the problem. The fact that a young person was targeted when they were talking clearly, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, the last time we spoke, it was like maybe I'd say a week and a half ago, maybe or so, and my friend was she what's the word? Oh God, not implemented, implied a swear word starting with the word F, and I finished off the word, and then you guys were like, "Hey, this is broadcast on YouTube and stuff like that. We can't have that kind of language." So then you stuck me in what I refer to as a penalty or the sin bin in Canada for I think 3 days or something like that. And then I've only since returned since then, but. I do apologize. I didn't mean to do that. Like, she implied it, and then you guys laughed, so I thought it was okay, and I said the word what she was implying, and yeah.
Yeah.
But I understand. I understand.
whether it's innocent or said with malice, it's one of the things in terms of service and this server's protocols and our own server's protocols that we have to police for it. So we have to ban. It's one of these off-topic things. It's a breach of terms of service. So whether it's innocent or with malice, it's treated the same.
Pardon?
But whether it's innocently done or with malice.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't done with any malice. I assure you.
I know. I was there. I know. I was the one that said to you, "Oh, now I have to ban you."
Yeah, it's okay.
No, they didn't. Listen, invite anyone. My point is mainly that you'll find that when new people come to the topic and they're just beginning to speak, you'll find there's a series of clowns that appear in this room to throw themselves onto the gears and get in the way of it.
I honestly, you know what though? I love those clowns. I love those clowns. Like I literally have. Can I say the F word? Like the FUC? Can I say that?
Well, can you say fuck?
Yeah, I fucked around with some fucking shitty Indian scammer today for sure. Like they sent me a phone like or a message on my phone like, "Mom, I dropped my phone in the toilet and this is my new SIM number. Can you please send me a message?" Like, so then I just started messing around with them. But like those are the kind of people that are like actual scum. Like that's actual scum. But I don't I don't even remember. I don't remember where I was headed. I don't even remember where I was headed, to be honest.
On that note, is there anyone new here that would like to know about flat Earth or why we say Earth's not a globe in space? Feel free to speak up. Or don't.
Can we just not shoot the shit? We don't need to talk about flat Earth 20, or is it flat Earth 20? I was going to say we don't need to talk about flat Earth 24/7, but your literal title is 24/7.
See all the other channels in the server? Do you know why they're called different names to this room?
Because that's the general subject that they wish to speak about. That's what I always assumed.
There you go. It's not rocket science, man.
I know.
Yeah, we can shoot the breeze, bro, as long as it's revolving around flat Earth and within terms of service and loosely at least associated.
I mean, loosely, we need to keep talking about. Okay.
But the idea is that, the conversation is predominantly around why Earth's not a globe.
Because this is broadcasted on YouTube and.
Well, it's what we're for. It's what we're here for. It's why we're here. It's why we do what we do. It's an all-encompassing thing, and a lot of people say that all conspiracy theories lead to flat Earth, which is in a lot of ways it's possible. But there's a lot of people on the internet looking to talk about reality and life today, and our take is from where we live.
I personally enjoy just getting to know individuals. Like I don't know if it's it doesn't necessarily mean their opinions can vary and be vastly different from me, but I don't. I don't personally believe that the Earth is flat. It's round, as many of you have already stated. I've asked you guys before, and you've said multiple of you have said that like it's round.
That would be the round earthers or the globers you were talking to then.
Yeah, and you've also noted that you guys can't fall off the side of the Earth. That doesn't work either.
No, we
So
don't
like
necessarily think it's
What theory? What else would make it so that like the Earth isn't round to a degree? It's round.
It's not a claim of like an edge. It's just the topology of the land is horizontal, no curvature, not round.
I'm assuming you mean round like a ball or a globe, and
It is a globe.
That defies geometric. That implies geometrics and size and measurable hard physical distance, and we can't find what it's claimed to be. Every time it comes back as zero drop in elevation. It doesn't curve. As for what happens beyond where we're allowed to go, we don't know how far it goes. We're not allowed to go and look. Personally, I don't think it's a disk in space. I don't think we're whizzing through space. NASA would have confirmed that. But no, they claim it's a ball.
So you're worried about falling off a flat and stationary Earth?
Nope.
As opposed to a ball spinning 1,000 miles an hour in a vacuum. You're all good there, but if it's flat and stationary, it's like, oh shit, I'm going to fall off.
Only when I'm drunk. But that's more an over than an off.
How did I not fall off a globe spinning 1,000 miles an hour? Upside down on it. In a vacuum. How am I going to stay on that? Or darkness, my old friend.
Yo, can I get a shout out? My cargo. No, nobody gives me a shout out. What is this? I thought this was like a flat Earth channel.
What do you want? What do you
Sure
want
is,
to shout
buddy.
out? You want a shout out, bro? What do you want a shout out for? I'll give you a shout out. I got a radio announcer voice if you really want. Tell me the terms.
You'd be like, my cargo.
Hello, my friends. Welcome to this evening. I'd like to remind everybody that this is a flat Earth mostly channel, so we're going to try to stick on topic, but I would like to give a shout out to our sponsor for the evening, My Cargo.
Hell yeah, let's bring it up. There you
go, motherfucker. That's what you want.
Hell yeah.
Sponsor, you say. Sponsor, cool. Send me the email and I'll send you the bill.
It's better than better than red. That's a exclamation that used to use when there was a lot of Soviet propaganda around. I don't know if it matters that much anymore, but better than red.
All right, I'm going to go somewhere else. This has been a pleasure. And honestly, I do understand your guys' disappreciation of that gentleman that spoke very slow and probably argues the same points on a daily basis about flat Earth, and the delivery is slow. It slows the progress of the conversation. It makes it uninteresting, and I completely understand why you don't allow him to conversate with you guys at this point. So,
no, he was a LARP and trolled it. That's why he got banned and muted. He's not here for genuine purpose, whether it's or whatever. He's just here to throw spanners in the gear. If he were to be serious and stop the LARP, he could keep his silly voice if he wants, but he needs to engage legibly. And the amount of time he spent on the topic in this room shows that he hasn't listened. And it's clearly a LARP.
I don't know, man. There's just too many people in the room. I can't be honest. I'm a flat earther, and I just dip out because there's too many people. Sorry.
You want all the attention then? Go ahead.
Well, I want to
Hardly
have
anybody says anything, though.
I want to have a
Nobody-
conversation with somebody, and there's like 100 people in the room.
No,
About
So
what?
you-
at the same time.
That's what happens when you're the most popular subject on the internet.
I agree. It should be a popular subject. But like, how are we going to have a conversation when there's like 100 people?
So what do you want? You want a flat earther's room with like 5-6 people that are all conversing?
You have a chat room. Why don't you guys just add a chat room to your server?
This is the chat room.
This is
No, but add like a legit chat room, and then you have the whole room. I mean, you have a whole room here.
Yeah, this isn't our main server.
Everyone's welcome, right? It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
so we have a main server, which is 24/7.
Yeah, we
so
have
if
three
you
of
like to
these
join
all the
there,
time.
we have lots of facts and stuff. But this is just 24/7 Flat Earth on the
I'm already a flat earther. You don't have to convince me. I'm just saying, like, the conversation. There's no conversation here.
What would you
You're
like to
talking
talk
right now, bud.
I know I'm talking right now. I'm just giving you guys shit because that
would
is
you
a
like to
bad.
talk
It's a bad room. It's a bad room.
I know, that's why it's got all the hours for this whole server on this room only.
Why is it most popular?
All right. Well, for people that made the room, it's not a bad room. I love your room. I love you.
Yeah, man.
And I love the
I
fact
can't
that you
even.
made
I'm
the room.
fucking leaving. I'm out. Get bye.
But I'm serious. I'm saying, like, if you actually believe the Earth is not a globe, then there's a lot of us out there.
Believe?
He's a troll.
That's a problem.
Us?
Hold on. I'm a troll.
Do you believe in flat Earth? Is that what's going on here?
Whoa, Plum Bob just attacked me. What are you attacking?
No, it's not an attack. It's a question. It's just a question. I'm just asking you a question. Do you believe that you live on a flat Earth?
I believe that the geometry and every aspect of geology that we've been sold to as the public, I live in America, so I just throw that in, has been fraudulent.
So you don't know. You just have a belief. Okay, that's good.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty explicit statement, like that I believe that the United States government is fraudulently telling me something.
Well, do you believe you're a man, or do you know you're a man?
Well, yeah, I know I'm a man because I have a dick.
All right, that's good. We've established the difference between believe and knowing, so
Right.
might want to.
Yeah, it's actually important because a lot of people believe a lot of things because we live in this cyber universe where everyone can show a screen to somebody and say, "Look, that's what happened," like NASA does. So I think I'm in a group of like people that actually agree with me here. Hopefully, right?
Yeah, more or less.
This isn't a agree or disagree thing. It's just about reality. And that's why we're here, because of reality.
Well, we do live in reality, but a lot of people are trying to fake reality, including NASA, right? That's kind of why I would even consider believing in a different belief system around the Earth is because most of NASA is just fake. They use green screens, they use harnesses. Most of you guys know this. I don't know who doesn't know this that's in a flat Earth group. Right? Harnesses. 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 I don't know. I mean, maybe some people don't know about the fake harnesses and all the shit NASA does.
Yeah, look, it's obvious to every single person here that you're just LARPing, bro.
LARPing as what?
Yeah,
LARPing as a
you're just a
flat
troll.
earther, bros.
You're not a real flat earther. You can
Flat
tell
Earth
by
talking
what you
about?
say.
Believer, you're a flat Earth believer.
Well, the belief that I have in flat Earth is because of the curvature. How would you argue against me?
What?
The belief that I have in flat Earth is because there is no curvature.
You think you're in a
Okay,
disc in
that's better.
space? Think you're on a disc in space?
So my belief that I've been programmed with. For my
How about
entire
you just? How about you just use the right words and call yourself a glober, man? Like, come on, man. Stop
Dude,
wasting.
you think I'm a
Like,
glober?
talk more efficiently. Use words better. Come on, man.
Oh, use words better.
You're a glober. You're a glober, right? What's all this?
Why do you think I'm a
person
glober?
who believes that the Earth is not a ball? Because what the fuck is all that? You're a glober. Okay, what's up? Welcome. Got any proof of curvature?
Why would you
Because
think I'm a glober though?
Because you haven't said one thing that makes me think that you're a real flat earther. That's why.
What's a real flat earther? What does it have to do with anything? I believe that the government has told us that we live on a sphere, and I think they're wrong.
You might be in the wrong room.
I've said that 100%.
Yeah, you might be in the wrong room.
Why would you say that?
Sounds like you're into conspiracies and stuff. That's the wrong room.
Well, isn't the conspiracy of the globe the biggest conspiracy?
It's not a conspiracy.
It's not?
He won't answer me.
How is not convincing the population that we live on a globe not a conspiracy?
People believe what they want to believe because what they've been taught.
Yes, that's true. Doesn't mean they know the truth. And I'm actually interested in the truth. I was hoping most people did want to know the truth, and I was, trying to like talk to a room that hopefully was interested in the same thing.
Do you know the radius, at least, of the globe?
Yeah, they gave us a pretend radius.
Right. What's that? What is the value of the radius?
I don't care. Why would I care about that?
And that's dude. Yeah, troll better, man. You gotta know things.
How am I trolling if I agree with you?
You can't just say you're a cop, right, and not know certain things. I don't know what cops know, but you can't just say you're this or you're that without knowing things that makes you this or that. I'm saying, man, you're not a flat earther.
Yeah, we gotcha. Anyway.
Well, I mean, I guess you say I'm not a flat earther, even though I said I was. I don't know. 8 inch per mile squared.
Very important. It is the only thing a flat earther cares about. Like, he cares so much about it. He thinks about it all day. He goes to sleep thinking about it. That's it. That's your life, man. Like, how can you be a flat earther when you don't even have the thing you need to be a flat earther?
It's good enough for me. I mean, like, I came in, proclaimed myself 8 inch per mile squared. There's no curvature on the horizon. Everybody mocked me for some reason. So,
Yeah, we do that.
It's kind of like a false opposition that has like 1 million people in it. You guys, none of you guys are actual flat earthers, I guess.
It's important. It's important because you're going to talk to people, okay? It doesn't matter who you're going to talk to. They're going to ask you the most basic of questions, and you're going to be look stupid, and no one's going to listen to you after that. It's important. Okay? It's know your enemy, right? If you know the truth, okay, then you need to know the devices of the devil, right?
What's the truth of
the truth is that we have been lied to. The truth is that we have been lied to, and it's not a little lie. It's a big lie. It's the kind of lie that will destroy. Like, I mean, I've heard people say, some really crazy things if they would have found out the Earth is not a ball, that their reality was false, that every decision they've made in their life, right, was based on lies.
Yeah, that happens to everyone.
So when you talk to people, no matter what the knowledge, what people's knowledge level is, they're going to ask you questions that you're not going to know answers. So what's the point?
What's
of
the
talking
point?
about
I mean,
What's the
I
point of
would
talking
say
about it if you can't share or communicate
communicate what?
this truth to people that we're being lied to, that we're living lies, that we're believing lies,
We live in a
the most
physical
basic
world.
things.
Yeah, everything you've been told is a lie, and it's just that's the world we live in.
And it's important. Like you sound like you don't know like the implications or why it's
What? It's not that important because we all die in like 80
There you
years.
go. Exactly.
Right?
And when you die, when you live and die in a lie, it's very important, right? See?
So I would rather live in the truth than die in a lie. Why don't not people agree with me? Live in the truth. I mean, the truth is the light. Everything happens for a reason, and God is on our side. But if you're so, pessimistic about like you have to live as long, I think you have your own demons to worship. And I agree. Yeah, there are demons out there. You're allowed to follow whatever understanding that you have, but we live in a fun world. That's kind of what. And I'll give you this because I figured this out.
The globe is not a fun world. It's like the most boring place to be.
And nobody being like pessimistic or anything, is that you came in here, you claim to be a flat earther, and when we asked you basic question, you couldn't answer, right? And we have plenty of people in the past done that, right? They just come in here, they pretend to be flat earthers. So we're not being negative or anything. We just want to test you. If you're a real flat earther, you would get the answer right at least, or know the information, right? And I'm not saying you're lying, but it sounds like you don't know. Maybe you forgot about flat earth information because it's been so long. So I don't know.
We're muted. Welcome to reality. Server muted. You guys server muted me. Do you realize that?
Are you trying to talk while he was talking?
Yeah, he was.
You can't answer that question?
I don't know if I was. I'm just talking.
Oh, so you don't even have mic awareness. I get it.
Well, I guess you guys are hostile to me, so I'll leave. But I actually am a flat earther.
Okay, bye, Felicia.
And your understanding.
When are you going to drop the act, huh?
What act?
There it is again.
So I guess this is like not hospitable chat room. I guess I'm a bad person because I talked about being a flat
Yes,
earther.
you are sentenced to the 9th circle of hell for your sins. Yes.
What are my sins?
Pretending to be a flat
LARPing
earther.
LARPing in the first degree.
Pretending to be a flat earther? But I actually am a flat earther.
Well, and the other one is saying that it's not important, right? That's the other one.
What's not important?
Flat Earth.
Yeah, guys, we gotta
I'm
be
a flat
inclusive.
earther telling you that I believe in flat Earth, and you think it's not important. That I don't think it's important.
It's important. So yes, you have to think that it's important, or else. Yeah.
What are you talking about? I'm literally talking to you right now, and I'm a flat earther, and I believe it's important.
What? Okay, well then, what makes you think it's a flat Earth? What makes you think it's not a ball?
Because there's no curvature.
There you go. Welcome.
Well, is it a fact there's no curvature, or do you believe there's no curvature?
There is no curvature. You can look at
I believe in-
jumps. You can look at the
can't
high air
answer me?
balloons. You can look at everything. There's
I
no
think he knows
curvature.
the difference between facts and beliefs.
Yeah, there's a fact that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, but
any
how
flat
do you
earther
know?
walking around, if there's a flat earther out there walking around thinking it's not important to know these details, right? Thinking you can just be a flat earther, well, I think you're gonna fall on your ass. I think you suck.
Well, why
I
do
think
you
should
hate me?
stop
Why
being a
would
flat
why would
earther
you hate me?
and learn this stuff. Listen, because one, you're gonna fall on your ass and make us look stupid, right?
What are you talking about?
Nobody does anything if it's not
Come on,
important to them.
guys. Come on, just
So
relax.
saying you're a
Man, this
flat
is so
earther,
weird.
right?
This is so funny to me. I'm
Saying
actually,
you're a flat,
but I'm just some guy that believes the same things that you do, and you don't
Said
like
it again.
It's so funny. You don't like it.
I'm not saying you're a bad actor. I'm just saying you're not that good of an actor.
I'm not an
Not as
actor.
good as you
What are you
think you
talking
are,
about?
right? If you're trying to play a role, you're not as good. You didn't research your role properly. Like Radius
What are you
was very
talking about? I'm just a
Do you know
guy.
why
I'm
radius?
literally.
You know why the
I'm
radius
literally
is
a
important?
guy.
Right. Do you know why the radius is so important?
Well, it has
Take a
the.
guess.
It's not important. It's important because it doesn't exist.
The inches per mile is valued on the radius, obviously, of the supposed
Why?
globe Earth.
Why?
Because that's the way that the geometry makes sense.
What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
What do you
Well,
mean by that?
The globe Earth people believe that we live on a globe, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
they
what does it
have
mean to have a radius?
Well, that would be the dissection of the physical realm that we live in. A radius would be a interpositional point in the center of the so-called globe Earth.
Man, is it that hard? Am I being that mysterious? It's the size, man. It's the scale of the thing compared to us who are on it. We're told that the thing is so big and we're so small that it looks flat.
Well, yeah.
Right? So if they give us a radius, then it stops being so big and we stop being so small. And the radius is 3,959 miles. Okay, and
what are you smoking?
We are roughly 6 feet tall. So we're not so small and it's so big anymore. It's actually really small. It's actually so small. It's so small. This is what it means. It's so small that if you were standing on the beach, right, looking at the horizon, if you were looking at the horizon at the beach, no,
the
it
Earth
has a
is very
radius.
big. Very big. It's very
Sounds
big.
like Bongso
and
got a deal at the cannabis shop.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll just give.
The Earth is very big, but the globe is not big. Okay, how about that?
We don't live on a globe. There is no
exactly
globe.
Right. But I'm trying to explain to you why it's important for you to know radius if you are a flat earther. You know what I mean?
Well,
because you need to know what you should be seeing.
It is important because
I don't care about anybody's specific opinion.
It's not my opinion. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're just nasty.
No,
I don't.
You're like a fighter, right? Who has not trained to fight, and I'm asking you to train
what do you want to
before
fight
you
about?
go out, because you're gonna go out and fight another fighter who is trained to fight
Okay.
and argue.
What do you want to?
And you're telling me it's an opinion. You training for a fight is my opinion, and you don't have to listen to my opinion. That's what you sound like.
Yeah, I don't care about your opinion.
You didn't even know the radius of the Earth. I'm asking you. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you, and you're telling me you don't care about my opinion.
The fake radius of the Earth is what they've been telling us. I could tell you that statistic, but that's not true because the Earth is not a sphere.
That's correct. He is correct when he said that.
So if you want to talk to me, and maybe we could talk about anything you want. But if you're aggressive towards me, I'm not really appreciative of it.
How new are you to this topic? When did you first?
Nah, you sound like a cool guy, man.
There is a glober here. There is a glober here called Heretic. Flat smack him. Heretic is a glober.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to convince Globers. I'm not. That's not why I'm here. I thought this was a flat
Just
Earth.
talk to that glober. It's Heretic. Go ahead.
No, I'm not talking to any Globers. I'll leave.
Oh man. Oh come on, man.
How long have you been in this topic for, Mike?
I'll tell you the truth. The Earth is magical, and I think it's actually not as easy to understand as
No, you're not answering my question. How long have you been in this flat Earth topic for?
He was giving an answer, and he didn't finish giving you his answer.
You could whatever you want to say. I've been in. I actually figured it out.
Are you new?
No, I'm not new.
Okay, so how long have you been in this topic? How many months, years? How long?
Since the Flat Earth Blues.
Gosh, you're such a LARPer.
Talking about Mark Sargent. Talking about Mark Sargent.
That's how I found it. And then you get Eric Dubay. You get
now he's starting Mark Sargent, Eric Dubay. Okay,
you get the blonde guy. He's actually, I think, the real one that brought it. Like they saw his comedy show and they're like, all right, we can't contain this. What is his name? What is
Mark Powerland, whatever his name
Powerland,
is.
yeah, he changed his name and stuff. Yeah.
All right. My bad for calling you LARPer.
Yeah, I mean,
Why after all these years you don't know the radius? Man, I gets me. Like, you don't sound stupid.
The radius of the fake Earth.
You don't sound stupid, but you also don't sound like a person who thinks about things like, is this important? Should I even? Maybe you're lazy. I don't know.
Is the fake radius important? All right, no, it's not.
Trust me, I was at your stage when I first got into this, and then you actually start to talk to Globers and other flat earthers, and you realize this stuff is important, and you have to learn the language to communicate.
Yeah, that way you can learn.
All right, hold on. Are there actually real flat earthers here? I thought it was like a psyop. I thought this channel.
Come on, man.
I gotta say, I thought
this
whole channel was a psyop.
Where are you from? Flower Society or something? Like, what are you talking about?
No, because there's so many people. Like, there's so many people here. So I think I just it's a psyop. Yeah, it's a psyop.
You thought it was a psyop, so you tried to psyop us.
Well, I'm just fucking around. That's what I do. But
yeah,
if you want to have a psyop, you have like the Flat Earth channel with like 1,000 people, and then like there's no way to like if you go on like Discord, there's like 1,000 people. You click down, there's like 1,000 people here. So you're like, oh, I'm too intimidated to come here.
Yeah, 40 is
and
pretty.
I was too intimidated to come here, so I don't think there's any actual flat earthers here. I think it's just a psyop. So prove to me that you're not a psyop.
Do you remember the people that were on 24/7 when you were on that, Mike?
Listen, I go on Discord drunk a lot, and I'm not trying to remember.
I can tell that you are.
Who cares?
The same people that we were back then.
Fuck off. You're trying to, I literally am who I am. And if I get drunk, that's because I want to get drunk. Okay? It doesn't mean I'm not cognizant of like reality.
Friends don't let friends drink in Discord.
Okay, well.
Drinking.
It's good. I lost all my friends.
Flat Earth, but don't LARP Flat Earth. You'll really fuck it up.
No, I'm not LARPing Flat Earth. How would I LARP it? Because I actually believe it.
That's why, because you're just a believer. You think you're on a disc in space going upwards.
Oh, you are so disgusting. I mean, come on. That's not what Flat Earthers believe at all.
What's your number one? What's your number one flat Earth? What's your number one flat Earth proof or argument? Mike.
Oh, this is an anti-flat Earth Discord, isn't it?
No. You can't answer the question, can you?
Well, you know, I'm convinced the Earth is a unending. Excuse me, I misspoke. It's a stationary plane. That's
how would you know that?
It's my belief.
Why do you believe that?
I have looked at a lot of evidence, and that's
okay. Name your best piece of evidence that convinced you.
Well, it's kind of a process because most of what the evidence was is disproving that they go to outer space. So I would say NASA proving that outer space is fake, and they use harnesses and green screens to.
Yeah, but that doesn't really have anything to do with the Earth, right? There's lots of globe believers, right? That know NASA.
Has to do with belief. It has to do with belief. It has to do with belief. And so when you have the perspective that they're faking the idea that we can go to this place called outer space, which I believe, is still, in the 60s and 70s when they had the fake calls to the president. Like, imagine that the space rover on the moon talked to the president in real time. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. If you believe it, you're allowed to believe whatever you want. I mean, I appreciate that. I don't know why they.
What about the ISS? What about the ISS? We can take photos of it.
I mean, there's tons of ways for shit to be up in the air. I don't really think it's that improbable that you could have something up in the air. But I think a lot of people want to believe, and I actually wanted to believe more than most people when I was a kid, and I'm
going to need a better reason than green screens and harnesses to disbelieve NASA. I mean, are you some sort of video analysis and expert or something?
Well, I mean, it's like critically explained by they use like these 747s that they take up in the air, and the people are in 0G for like a few minutes or as long as they dive down into the.
I mean that orbiting in a spacecraft above us and doing science.
Haven't you ever wondered where all the air goes from globe Earth?
Well, I mean, I don't know if if any flat earther believes in the space program. I don't know what you're on. I mean, you must be like on LSD or something. So, like, obviously, Elon Musk is like just an extension of NASA, and he is, just fooling people about these weird rockets that he shoots up. And it doesn't matter. I mean, like, you can shoot up a rocket. Everyone could, literally, a guy in a trailer park can shoot up a rocket. So I don't think that the world that represents everything that we actually believe should believe somebody like Elon Musk, because he's obviously a liar. I mean, just recently he lied to have his character.
This is a really good flat Earth proof.
Video game.
It's the best flat Earth proof yet.
Oh, he's like a video game character that he like paid to do that. So obviously, why would you trust somebody who obviously lied?
Land the plane now.
Dude, did he lie when he invested his own resources and time and effort and money into helping the recent flood victims in the States when the government wouldn't?
I have not had, and this is the number one thing. If you don't have first-hand experience of something happening, you don't have any way to know if it was fake or true, and that's the sad reality of the digital age. You know, you can have like a thing on your monitor that says something happened. It could be totally fake. I mean, that's the reality. So, you know, welcome to reality.
Thanks for having me.
Dude, all Elon Musk did was fucking buy PayPal, and then now everyone thinks he's a scientist. Dude's a fraud.
Well, yeah, everyone has their own opinions. I'm not trying to judge anyone. I would say that.
Want a better reason to believe it's fake?
Well, I would say everything actually was fake. We just didn't have the technology to understand it.
These are the best proofs I've heard yet.
Like literally everything. Like if you look at Bill Clinton, I think a lot of fake shit went down during Bill Clinton or George H.W. Bush, but we just didn't notice.
Good point.
Everything to do with outer space and the vacuum of space is proven to be fake. I mean, natural law violation.
Yeah, you know, I'm sorry, you Star Trek fans. We live in a system. I'm not saying there's not outer space. I would say that there's evidence that there is not outer space.
Mm-hmm. No, there's no vacuum of space. That's a natural law violation.
Right.
I mean, I'm in space right now. Like where I'm standing, I'm occupying space.
Yeah, I get you. I'm just saying that the visuals you get, like when you watch a documentary about outer space, you have to remember that it was all computer generated.
You're wrong.
I'm not wrong about that.
All the visuals are claimed to be in a sky vacuum. I mean, it just.
So, you know.
I understand. Okay, so they're not in the vacuum then.
How hurtful it is that you have like this understanding of like the beautiful reality of outer space. It's not actually there. So, you know.
You're saying there's no space?
What are you talking about? There's space everywhere.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Are you saying outer space doesn't exist?
Well, there's been a concerted effort to believe that there is a way to exit the Earth and to go to other planets or quote unquote planets. And
what are they if they're not planets? Light bulbs?
Lights in the sky.
How do they?
No, those other planets are in the vacuum of space. That violates natural law, dude. There is no
natural law
planets or anything to go into. Yes,
like Euler's number.
You're allowed to believe whatever you want. I'm just telling you.
So it's not a belief. It's second law of thermodynamics violation. My God.
What is a law of thermodynamics?
Okay. Moderation. There is the new guy he's trying to present the position that he doesn't believe in the outer space, and there's someone else that is asking him why he doesn't believe in outer space or whatever. So let them talk it out a little bit, because you guys were questioning him about his position. So now is an opportunity for him to show it.
You have, I'm trying to represent a perspective that I don't really know, and I'm trying to give my best perspective, actually.
Yes. Real quick, bro. Before you continue, there was another guy questioning you about your perspective. So go ahead and ask him the question again.
With me, Big Easy.
Oh, okay.
So you don't think there's planets?
No.
How do they get the lights up there?
It's all CGI images.
So like
IRL, when
around it in computers, IRL. I'm not talking about like space images. I'm talking about like what you see from the ground.
Yeah, you look at the images of Venus from.
No. I'm talking about like if you were to look at it with your eyes.
Venus with your own eyes.
Yeah,
I mean, it looks like a star.
Yeah,
Yeah, there
Look
is
at
a
the
difference.
image; it's not
far
real.
away.
Easy.
So is there stars and not planets?
There is a difference between what you observe, the naturally observed phenomena, and the drawings of that. So the actual phenomena is observable, where we label planets, and then there is what people draw about them. From
Well, yeah, but what are
outside
we actually observing if they're not actual planets?
observable phenomena,
Well, what is
luminaries
What would that be? Like, can you specify or no?
that move in cycles like clockwork.
I don't know.
Like, that doesn't make any fucking
Like
sense.
clockwork.
I don't know
Like
why I'm
clockwork.
in charge of this, but like
I can answer. They're an
I get it. You know, why would anybody trust me? But
Your
Who
mic
is
broken, bro.
yelling into the guy?
Whoever is trying to
mute this guy.
moderate, your mic is broken, bro.
One fucking sentence. They are an light source.
So
thank you.
Didn't hear you.
Say that again.
No, your mic is broken, bro. You gotta try again.
Yeah, bro.
I mean,
Are an light source.
We still can't hear you. One more time.
Cutting out a little bit.
Speak up now.
Man.
Drop out, T-Dub.
You know, and I actually am a flat earther to you guys. I think if you found me, like if you actually looked at me, you'd be surprised. I'm always believing that the Earth is not a globe.
Gotcha.
All right.
Hey,
you
I'm
guys
with
hear
you
me now?
there.
That is a
Can you
flat
hear me now?
earther.
Yeah.
Mic check. Okay. They are an unknown light source. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh, all right.
Do you think the Earth is flat?
Of
Well,
course it
the
is.
Earth is a realm. It's a realm that we experience. It's not
As in,
the idea that we like that the Earth is like a disc floating in space. It's not. That's not.
You think there's
true.
like any other like realms, or this is like the only one?
well,
I
if
think
there's
there
servers.
are probably many.
I've been to
realms.
a few of them.
Yeah. I mean,
How do you think the realm came to be? Like just through like molecules and stuff, or
Yeah.
like from
The
a different
multiverse.
standpoint?
Well, God made five realms.
I think consciousness created it. I think there's a lot of things that happened that allowed us.
That'd be pretty
to
dope.
experience. Like I'm not saying it's all good or all bad, but like, have you experienced your life?
I'd say I experience life as I live it.
Would you rather not have experienced your life?
I mean, probably not, but if I didn't experience
to
my
reality.
life, then I wouldn't know.
Yeah, but like, imagine. I gotta say this because it's what I believe. Imagine you're an infinite being.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't you do everything?
Explain everything.
There's some things I
everything,
wouldn't
ever
think
do.
I don't think I do some things.
I would say you would do everything because it's
No.
so easy to do.
Even the good, the bad, and the
Butt
ugly.
sex?
Okay. Let's wrap it up. Bring it back to the ground. Bring it back to the ground because
This is my
there's
belief.
obviously.
It's getting away from flat Earth a little bit here.
It doesn't have to be.
Hey, it's moderator. It's moderator.
Mic check.
Oh, I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay. So, bring it back to the ground because there's some new people that have
Flat
questions
one or
about
round
the
one?
topic. And you guys are speculating too much about this guy. So, if anybody want to bring any topic, just because now you're going away from the VC topic.
Yeah, we got it.
Right now.
We're talking about flat Earth, and he said infinite beings. Like, would you do butt sex?
Yeah,
if
but you
were
gotta give him
infinite?
a handicap because he's been drinking some alcohol. So just give him a handicap.
No, you could talk to me about it, whatever you want.
But okay, so bring them back to the ground. Don't try. Okay,
You're exploring your words.
Ask me a question.
Go ahead, you just one person at a time, not two people asking questions. One.
Yes, mod.
I was just asking, how do you know the Earth is flat? But you can take other questions if you want.
Well, you don't know. I mean,
That's
like
some
everyone has.
No, Mike. No, we're not starting with you don't know.
Oh,
so somebody's in charge of me.
Yes.
You're gonna spit bullshit, then yeah.
A bunch of us.
don't try and charge the moderator.
Okay, so
There's limits to this, but
SpongeBob is allowing me to talk to you.
Yeah, you're rambling nonsense, dude. Just step aside.
Wait, why did we mute the big EZ? He had some good stuff.
All right. Well, a lot of people
that was the best he had.
Different position, I guess.
Well, yeah, I can vouch for Big Easy. He was just talking. I think he might have got in the mix of.
Maybe he had his turn for talking or something.
Hey, bro, nothing against you. You did good. It's just that you admitted yourself that you've been drinking some alcohol. So maybe pass the mic.
Pass
All
the
right,
blunt.
I'm for the people that have questions.
Don't pass the
I'm
mic.
gonna
Pass
go
the
to sleep.
blunt. More like.
Good night tonight. Good night tonight.
All right. Good night, Mike Cargo.
Good night.
Thanks for unmuting me.
Night, my talk.
Good night, Mike.
You can keep drinking and listen to the people talking to the Globers with questions.
Dude, I'm ready to read these JFK files whenever they come out, man. It's gonna be.
Ask your questions, and whoever want to take it, go ahead.
Sorry.
Why is Zay the Flat Earther muted now? What the heck?
I don't think he is.
Oh, thank you, guys.
There we go.
So anyone got some good points?
Boundaries.
Anyone got some flat points?
Anyone against Flat Earth, I'm willing to defend my claim.
You guys are bad at this.
Me? I'm just trying to learn here, guys.
I'd say I'm a Glober.
Really?
Yeah.
Can I ask why?
Well, because if you fly a plane, you go around.
If you were to go in a straight line, yes. From your standpoint. But picture this: if you're going around a roundabout, do you adjust the wheel more than once, or do you just hold it?
Maybe you do.
No, you would typically just hold it. So why do planes have to make constant adjustments?
Because
okay, listen. Say you're flying a plane. Hold on, look, can I talk?
Oh.
Before you fly the plane, if you set your nose to 0.002, you won't have to make any adjustments, and you can
002 what?
degrees.
Oh, thank you.
You won't have to make any adjustments.
Angle of elevation.
Because think about it, the wind.
Well, yeah, that's why planes.
Well, they do, because they have to battle the wind vectors.
Like in a perfect world, you don't need to.
Yeah.
So, obviously, it's a lot different than a roundabout, but it's really similar. Actually, you'll come to find that.
That's interesting.
So, with your roundabout analogy, mate, do you hold your wheel straight or go 3 degrees in the opposite direction, or do you turn the same way as the roundabout?
What?
I didn't bring up the roundabout.
You turn the same way as the roundabout. I didn't bring that up, but
Well, that's awesome. So, whoever suggested the planes actually are nose up and then still fly around a ball, go and get your head checked, please.
Yeah.
You're saying I should get my head checked?
Correct.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're thinking if a plane is angled up, it can't fly around the ball? Is that what you're saying?
Well, in order for it to fly around a ball, it has to go below horizontal. The nose of it has to dip below horizontal, whether you like it or not.
The nose isn't the actual direction it's flying.
It has to. It pivots on its center point, axis where the wings are, right? The nose has to tilt below its wing level, below horizontal. So in order for you to fly around a ball, it has to dip below horizontal.
The nose does not. It can still go downwards and the nose be pointed up.
It can still lose elevation, but it can't rotate without dipping its nose.
It does not have to rotate.
Yeah, which is why
that's correct. The
So why
airplane.
does it not have to rotate?
Because of gravity and balls and shit.
So that'll pull the plane down vertically, not tilt the nose around to fly around.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm just trying to have a civil discussion here, gosh. Not trying to prove anyone wrong, I'm trying to understand. I see what you're saying, and I guess my point was invalid about the planes.
Yeah, it was.
Big Easy, you make no valid argument.
What?
Respectfully. In the most respectful way possible, but you have no valid argument.
Tell me why the Earth is flat.
You haven't served in. Well, okay.
Tell me.
Yo.
Yo.
I'm back. Yo, I just met this guy. I just met this guy in this other server that's like
right now.
Oh, you muted him. Fuck. I like that guy.
Yeah, we were going to talk, I thought.
But usually nobody else was talking.
Yeah, he's good.
Well, you just asked the questions ago.
Well, I asked, but Isaiah can't answer it, so.
I can.
Can you prove some curvature, please? Thank you.
Why Earth is flat, if you can accept it.
Explain why it's flat.
Oh, there's plenty of reasons.
It's flat?
Well, wait, explain. An explanation's stupid without verification.
Well, that's why you include the verification.
Well, I don't think any of us can really verify whether it is really flat or round.
Some of us can. I know for a fact.
I mean, it looks pretty round to me.
Yeah.
No,
those are computer-generated images, bud.
Can I argue if you would like to hear it?
Yes, sir. Sorry.
So, Earth flatness is not a Euclidean concept in physics.
Define Euclidean for me for a second, please, if you will.
Yeah.
Like Euclidean, like the shapes and geometry thought by Euclid in the Greek era.
Got it.
Euclid didn't think about spheres?
Flatness is like an acceleration. Things get flatter or they get less flat.
Mm-hmm.
So Earth, over time, is going to be blown up by the sun, and that debris is going to become a planar, not a globular halo. So therefore, the Earth is flat.
This guy's spewing
over time, the Earth will become a flat.
Hey, y'all two came in here
But
together.
isn't like the optimal shape just a sphere for like gravity?
Yeah, y'all three came in here together. Two of y'all talking nonsense.
Instead of like,
Is guy talking about planes and shit? Like the planers and the shapes?
So you're saying that the sun is going to melt the Earth into a disk?
No, the sun's going to blow up the Earth, and then
how is it just going to blow up the Earth? What am I missing?
Bro?
What the hell am I missing about the sun?
Yeah, maybe these kids are just saying invalid points.
The Earth.
God.
All right, that's enough of that nonsense.
Yeah.
Who's got some globe proof?
Yeah,
If you looked outside, it looks pretty damn curved to me.
I can't see the globe personally by looking outside.
Okay, so you don't have globe proof. You can't see it.
Yeah.
Or do you have globe proof? It's just something other than seeing it.
Any takers?
Yeah, it got real quiet.
Yeah.
I mean, I was muted for a second there for some reason.
Well, you weren't muted. Your friend was. You're talking about blowing up the Earth.
That was not me. Nor was that my friend who said that shit. I was confused.
Yeah, that's why I said you wasn't muted.
So does anyone here have knowledge of the Earth's shape?
Who cares about the shape?
Isn't that what the...
Is that not the call?
So I take
what
that
do you
as
care
a
about if not the
no.
shape, though?
I take that as a no.
All right, you take that and run.
Whoever's talking about the shape doesn't matter. What matters if you're in the flat Earth call?
Do you
not
have
talking about the shape of the globe?
Do you have shape of the Earth knowledge?
I don't have a lot.
Okay. So you wouldn't know that it's any particular shape?
No, I'm just confused on what this guy's wondering if he's not wondering about shape.
Okay. So you just kind of want to go to some sort of derailment instead of the main point.
All right, that's on me, I guess. I mean, no one else is saying anything, but...
Yeah, okay. So no shape of the Earth knowledge or proof here. So no globe proof, in other words.
Yeah, you could say that.
All right.
Sorry to intervene.
I never said I was a glober anyway.
I know.
So if proving shape of the Earth, does that mean you're on the side of a glober or a flat Earth if you're trying to prove it?
Well, I mean, which one of those is a shape?
Well, I'm saying so as flat Earth is not considered any sort of shape or anything, correct? Like that's what I'm getting.
I mean, could you draw a flat for me?
I mean, you could draw a circle now.
That's called a flat? Another word for a circle is a flat?
I didn't say that. But
flat's like
a circle versus a sphere is different. So
No, flat is an aspect. It's not a shape.
Okay, thank you. That's all I needed. I'm not trying to argue anything here.
I'm just saying the shape's kind of irrelevant. I mean, it could be who cares?
Yeah, this is what I'm wondering. What do you care about if not the shape of the Earth?
Well, I mean, I don't care if it's an octagon or a triangle.
Well, I don't care either, but like, what are you wondering? Like, what are you to debate in this call?
Well, I mean, a guy who says it's a globe has a shape claim, so that's where the question comes from.
Oh, so if you're a flat earther, you don't care about the shape because it's flat.
Well, I mean, again.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. That's all right.
Yeah,
flat's not a shape.
Thousands of square miles. Circles of equal elevation.
Yeah, why is Big E's muted?
Man, I just can't figure out why that guy keeps getting muted.
What did he do?
No, it's fine with me, but
he wasted enough of this VC's time already without us going on talking about him.
No one else saying anything.
They are saying something, and you're running.
All right, let's hear something. Let's get into a debate.
Just to talk about some dipshit that was muted.
Let's hear something.
I'm in here to learn.
Well, I thought.
I'm not learning.
I'll debate. No, learning is good, man.
Aren't you the one that said you tip the plane, you tip it up and it goes around the ball?
Because that's what I thought, sir. I'm not saying that's correct or incorrect. That's just the knowledge I've gained from this call. I'm sorry.
It's called pitch data. Like with the pitch data of an airplane, it'll tell you how far the plane dips below horizontal, and it turns out it doesn't for thousands and thousands of miles. And if the plane's not dipping below horizontal, that means it's not going around the ball.
Okay.
But, I mean, you got to start somewhere. Everyone has to... I didn't know that when I came into this subject.
Yeah, that's just why I kind of joined. But like whenever I try and even conversate, it's just everyone attacks me. So I don't know.
Yeah, that happens, especially if you just want to ask honest questions.
Or a reason. You'd like to talk to people.
What was that, Rabbit Man?
I was asking for a reason because I was going to tell you pitch data shows that it just flies in a horizontal plane. It just posted it.
Okay, I'll go check that.
Shout out to Brian's Logic.
What's that?
He didn't invent the argument, but he did like I said, he didn't come up with this argument, but he has kind of nailed it down. He's a YouTuber. He's on FED and stuff.
Wait, so this is the pitch data that you sent in here, Rabbit Man?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you explain this to me, really? I'm kind of uneducated, honestly.
Hard for me to see it. Let me try.
I mean, to me, it's just a bunch of lines, to be frank with you.
Okay, the bottom graph shows, let me zoom it up again.
Mm-hmm.
Ground speed, there's a chart for it, and whatever that's at.
Mm-hmm.
Altitude, pressure, notice that stays a flat line. It's not going up and down. And then you're going to have your pitch data. If you go up, way up to the gold line, that's the pitch of pitching, and it just stays horizontal the whole time until it lands at the end. Takes off, goes way up in the air, comes back down, gets into altitude, and stays there the whole way.
Oh, sorry. So you are a glober or flat earther? Sorry.
I'm the guy.
Are you listening to the answers? Or?
I'm the guy showing you what pitch data is.
Okay, thank you.
Just told you the plane's gone horizontal. What do you think?
Oh, some robot talking? I couldn't really hear it.
It shows planes fly horizontal. What do you think about that?
What do I think about that? I mean,
I saw this last night.
Is that not proving that the Earth's flat or what?
But that's another proof. The proof is you go to the beach and you can see for a long time people down the beach, other islands way down.
Because the Earth is huge, no?
How big is it?
Not sure, dude.
Well, huge has to be some kind of size.
Yeah, I just don't know. From what I've been told, if the Earth was big enough and it was a sphere, you would see for that far, regardless of flatness.
Right. Well, that's the beauty of the pitch data. The pitch data, the plane is flying horizontally, right, around 3 hours, and if you pretty much do the math, a plane fly over. Well, the plane don't even fly by the mile; it should fly over the knots. So if you look at the plane and look at how far the plane is actually flying horizontally, at one point, if the Earth is actually curving 8 inches per mile square, that plane would have to actually dip in pitch.
Well, aren't they like tilted a certain way too? Because they're not just straight level.
Well, no, the pitch data actually showed that if the plane is flying horizontally in order for it to actually
completely horizontally.
In order for the plane to stay in the sky, you have to stay horizontal in order for the plane to actually fly correctly. But even if the plane do dip, and if the plane have to basically go lower, because sometimes planes have to watch out for air traffic and go lower, and sometimes, and of course, planes have to land. Even if you want to say the plane actually do dip, the plane flying 2 or 3 hours or more, that is a black swan argument, because the plane should be dipping way before 2 or 3 hours if it's basically accounting for the curve. I mean, if it's accounting for the Earth curvature, the plane would have to fly parallel to its surface. So the plane flying horizontally just for like 2 or 3 hours, that's a long distance, flying parallel to the Earth's surface. And basically that's what you see in the pitch data. The plane is flying horizontally, and it also needs to fly that way in order for the plane to stay in the sky.
Okay. Got it. Wait, Fry's saying there's no Globers in here. Is there anyone against the flat Earth things? I just want to hear like the opposite side, really. So I think that would help my knowledge a lot.
The opposite side's kind of funny.
May I ask why?
But like, I don't know. What's the incentive of being a flat earther, you know?
Oh, the opposite side's a bunch of apologetics. It's kind of funny to listen to them have to apologize for all the things they see.
Yeah, I think the opposite side would talk about what the gyroscope, and say the gyroscope is a mechanical tool that doesn't, where the plane is not actually flying in, horizontally in pitch. But
I don't know. I remember hopping in a chat one time, like this chat, and I asked like why don't we just go into the math, or like ask people that are in such professions, right? But then people say that, oh, we don't need math, we have reality. It's like,
math.
Where do you think they're getting math from? What do you
I'm
think?
pretty
math
sure
is?
Big E said he was a Glober. I'm pretty sure.
He's a moron.
Oh, is that the? Oh, okay. Sorry. I was just reading through side chats and stuff. But I mean,
I also remember bringing up the 24-hour sun thing that they did down in Antarctica, and then people said, "Well, the sun can do whatever it wants. It's not real." So it's just
the sun's not real.
People said sun's not real.
Someone in here said that. I don't remember his name though.
That's a lie.
Yeah, the sun can do whatever it wants, and it doesn't really make a difference.
Yeah, and then they said, well, the sun can't ignite because combustion doesn't exist in space.
Well,
even though it's not combustion that's keeping the sun
how did you
alive.
get to that part of the argument? I mean, the sun.
No, that's what they were saying, bro. They're like, rockets can't be real and the sun can't be real, right? Because there's no oxygen in space.
What do that got to, but that had nothing to do with the 24-hour sun at all.
There's no. That's funny. That just reminded me of that Family Guy skit.
Yeah, they're just getting too deep in the weeds.
It's like why?
I think he's having a meltdown.
Having a meltdown?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Listen to you.
Yeah, you're bricked.
Yeah,
Well, I
dude,
think the
listen
guy
to
he was
you.
talking to
We were
was having
talking
a
about a
meltdown.
24-hour sun, and I said that didn't make the Earth curve, and you're talking about it's not real and combustible.
Well, why? What is the
space and
24-hour sun? Why would that make sense? You know, like why was there a 24-hour sun? What's the explanation? Like if it was on an
Maybe there's a
axis,
billion
like
different
swimming,
suns.
like not swimming, but spinning, right? That would make sense.
Oh,
Like because it's on a forward tilt.
So
you would have
circular reasoning.
What a goofball.
Literally.
A tilt
my
would
God.
make sense for nothing and no reference that he's ever saw in his life. He has no clue what he's talking about. He says ball tilt.
Well, it's an
Yeah, 'cause you
affirmative
have to
consequence.
Yeah, it's affirmative consequence. You have to assume that the ball is tilting. You have to assume that you live on the ball to begin with.
Why,
So
why assume it's flat though? Like,
we're not
you know?
assuming it. That's the point. That's why
No,
we're
it's
not making claims
measured.
about the sky.
Is this like
It's
a midlife
physically
crisis
measured
or
flat.
something? Like a yearning for meaning? Like
No, it's
going after the bad
physically-
guys that are controlling the world and like the ice space that's beyond the wall?
But we don't know who's
Why are you-
controlling the world.
Are you
We're
mad?
just
Do you
talking
work for that
about-
group?
Is this like a trip to a Gartha?
Are you like a wall protector?
a wall protector?
I don't know. Are you a NASA good guy?
Hey,
Are you
A
a NASA
NASA
good
good guy?
guy?
Oh
well,
my
Sabrina,
God.
you were asking for math earlier. I mean, geometry is math, correct?
No, that's the one thing that isn't math, actually.
Why would you say that?
You don't
I
think
mean,
geometry is math?
I mean, that ain't nothing to get trolled about. That's not even a gotcha question. It's really a 5th grade question.
Yeah.
I'm just being facetious, man. It's not that deep.
Yeah, it's not. So
Yeah,
there's no
geometry.
need for the be specific.
What about geometry?
Right. Now, the shape of the Earth, I don't want to say shape because the state of
Are you
the
like a
Earth isn't a
2D or
science
something?
question.
Science question.
A what? No, it's not a science
Nothing.
question. Like what the Earth isn't science. It's geometry.
What is science?
Science
What's
is a
the purpose?
method.
It's a method.
The purpose of science
find
is to
what?
find the cause and effect. The purpose of science is to figure out the cause and effect of naturally observed phenomenon in our natural world. That's science.
Mhm. I mean, I would most definitely say that they overlap quite a lot. You got to use the
I mean,
tools. Like,
right. But
You're not
you
gonna
have a
find
tool and then you apply it to the
but to say one
methodology,
is like to say geometry is science would be I mean that's a category error. Geometry is not
Category error?
science.
I mean,
Category error.
you got to use the methodology, like figure out if your math's right, though. You know.
Yeah, but you don't necessarily need math to conduct science either.
Suppose not.
Right. Now the state of the place that we've not a science question. It's simply a geometry question. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with science.
I mean, the implications are quite scientific. I'd say it has everything to do with science. Actually,
You can't science the surface of the ground. I mean, you can't science what's in the sky. None of that.
Words,
So
man.
what?
What's the purpose of this? Like why the science pile goes there and the math pile goes there? Okay, and
Well, right, because I said Earth is physically measured flat through geometry.
physically measured flat.
Absolutely.
How so?
All right, everyone, don't clutch your pearls, but
I'm clutching them hard.
elevation angles. I'm not talking to you. Actually, you're
No.
not even the one I'm. No, it's okay. You know what latitude is?
Yeah, planar
Yeah.
surveying measures it as flat.
Yeah,
Like
that would
the
be
image
geometry.
that you saw was flat. Like I don't see the incentive
No,
to think
no.
it not to be a spheroid. You know,
It doesn't measure to be a ball.
No,
that's
it's
why.
all
says who?
right.
The
It's
planar
well, I mean, in
surveyor.
order to
Who is this? Who are these
Right.
people?
Planar surveyors are the ones who say that.
Really? Like, are they under some agency? Like,
Planar. A plane. They survey a plane.
a plane. Okay.
Planar. Yeah. It's a. You know what that means, right?
How did mountains form? Like, does the Earth have a core in the flat Earth conception? Like, how does the planet work?
So there's not much point.
Like the different layers, like the mantle. Like,
Yeah,
does that
there's
exist?
not
or
much point answering any of your questions, is there? Because you're just going to spiral off on some other tangent as soon as anybody tries to answer.
Well, I mean, there's no orbit to follow in the flat Earth model, so why should there be any sort of conversation to follow? Yeah.
Well, it's just
Orbits
because of your
require a flat
ADD that there's no
as well.
conversation.
It could be all tangential. Like, why not be open to that?
What do you mean
Because
tangential?
yeah, because it's like the conversation is being split like 5 different ways, and there's no conclusion to anything. So you need to
That's
focus.
life.
Well, no, it's
That's
No, it's not. It's
Yeah,
just
right,
you being.
well,
It's just you being a sped dude. That's just all it is.
It's just me asking
no, it's
questions.
simple. Earth is yeah, that's fine. Earth is measured flat. In order to make
Measured flat.
latitude, the Earth had to have been flat. Yes.
Have you watched all of
You know what
Professor
Polaris is?
Dave's videos? Any thoughts on those?
I wish I could talk to Professor Dave for 5 minutes. That'd be hilarious.
What do you think would happen?
I think he would rage quit, leave.
Rage quit? Has he ever rage quit?
Has he ever talked to an actual flat earther besides Dave Weiss?
Wait, why
Oh, no,
aren't they? Are they like?
it also?
So what's the difference between Dave Weiss and these people?
Why are we talking about YouTube people?
Because that's where most of the drama
We can
comes.
focus on anything in here.
Well, that's the flat Earth model. There is no focus. It's kind of whatever.
Well,
no, it's just you.
First off, there is no. Well, first off, there is no flat Earth model, and there's no globe model.
So, like, I put a plate in like a vat of water and like call it a day. Like, say it's actually.
Or you go buy a globe at Walmart and call it a day, right?
That would be more useful, I'd imagine.
Not really.
You don't think so?
Well, no, it doesn't comport to the measurements of the actual ground that we live on.
How does climate work on the flat Earth model?
Okay, Sped. We need to focus on one thing, one topic, one conclusion, and another one.
Well, this is one topic. It's flat Earth.
No, well, you haven't.
Giggling like a hyena.
How does my Starlink work?
Oh, scatter.
How do satellites work?
How's my
Dude,
Starlink work?
why don't you figure out if it is flat or not first, and then ask how things work on it?
Figure out the meaning of life before you ask.
Well, where are satellites located? I'm going along with every question he brings up, too. Okay, so back to the measurement. It's literally physically measured flat. Do you want to just start with that
Flat
first?
where? Like if I get a ruler and put it on the ground, I guess. But like,
it's a little simpler than that. You know what? Do you know what
even
latitudes
simpler?
are? Do you know what latitude? Do you know what latitude you live on?
No, I don't know which latitude.
Well, because I'm on 30.
This is.
I don't
I'm
think
on
about my
32
latitude
degrees
longitude too often.
Well, right. Well, I'm on 32 degrees latitude. I believe London is 51 degrees latitude.
Couldn't we like call up a pilot and
Moscow
ask
is
him
like
if the Earth
58
is
degrees latitude.
round or not? Since he's always up there, he has a bird's eye
They're
view.
easy with this guy.
Well, I mean,
Like, why can't we just like ask a pilot? You know, see what he says. He's the one flying the damn thing.
people ask pilots all the time.
What do they all say?
Pilots
It's
have to
flat?
account for Coriolis? Do pilots have to account for Coriolis?
Borealis. What's that?
Oh boy. So you're like super like you just stumbled upon this like within the past couple of days.
Yeah, like I could sit in a bathtub and wait until like there's an equilibrium and like the water's flat. But
well, you sit in the bathtub. Does your water curve in the bathtub?
I mean, my head's pretty round, so like the Earth must be round, right? No, what's that? You guys see a curve in the bathtub? In the ocean, yeah.
Yeah.
What's your theory on gravity? Is it like going up
Gravity
really
doesn't
fast?
exist.
So
Well,
how
what
does it
is
work?
gravity? What gravity are you talking about? Newtonian gravity, Einsteinian gravity, quantum gravity, specific gravity?
The gravity I have for you.
I'm a newbie. I'm a green flat earther, so I don't know either. But yeah, what gravity are you talking about?
The tension that we feel together right now. To be honest, that's the gravity I'm talking about.
Gravity is not tension. Is it? Is that what they call it?
Bro, he's hitting on you. What the fuck?
Type shit,
Yeah,
dude.
dude, that just happens, man. I mean, nothing I can do about that. I appreciate it, but I'm good.
Happens like that. But like, why is this
Yes,
the hill
I am
you
a
die
beast.
on? You know, since everything's equal. Yeah.
No one's dying on a hill.
But like for flat Earth, like what's the point?
How do you measure the elevation of a hill? In respect
How do
to
I
what?
measure it?
Yeah, the
level?
altitude of a hill is measured. No, not yeah, sea level.
Oh, it's fairly arbitrary, don't you think? Like, it's where
No,
the sea's
not at all.
at.
Sea level. It's right there
it's
in the phrase,
arbitrary.
sea level.
Yeah,
No, it's not.
It's an arbitrary point.
Arbitrary.
Like,
It's not called sea curve.
No, I mean it is arbitrary. We can measure at any point we want, so long as we find use out of it.
We could use a GPS to help measure.
No, you measure everything.
Yeah, I need a
from sea level.
GPS to help measure.
Then GPS not real, so I don't know.
GPS isn't real?
Wait,
no, how does
Don't listen to him.
Apparently.
How do cars work?
Dude's triggered.
GPS isn't real.
Fine. Only Globers say idiotic stuff like that.
Globers?
That's a probe tap.
Yeah, they're the only ones who are going to ever be in this chat saying GPS isn't real, bruh.
GPS isn't real.
Our satellites.
It's just a picture. It's a psyop on your phone. Actually, they're just sending you
See,
JPEG
there you go.
images.
There you go. See, you just proved my point immediately. Thanks.
It's called being
Hold on. Someone asked
facetious,
if satellites. Somebody asked if satellites are real, so I asked them, "What is a satellite?"
Oh my god,
dude!
No, it's an honest question. What is a satellite? Where do they
anything
reside?
anything that's orbiting like what is it? A celestial body basically is a satellite.
Okay, where are satellites located? Are they located?
I mean, I would imagine
Like 100
outside of outside of the planet.
We can just be done with that already. Since the Earth isn't a celestial body, there are no satellites of the Earth. Then, thanks.
Oh, how does like long distance calls work?
I don't know. You asked me a question.
You don't know?
Just parsed out
It's just
satellite to be something pertaining to a celestial body.
Like, how do I make international calls? How does that work? You know? And like, how come sometimes when I'm driving down Kansas, I can get up in dead zones?
Who cares? Why you ask?
I do because I'm trying to make calls. How does it work? You can't just dismiss a question and say, "Well, it doesn't fit, so it doesn't exist."
That's not
No, I'm not dismissing it. I'm asking what are satellites and where are they located? It's an honest question.
Located beyond the atmosphere. There's low, middle, and far away orbit. Yeah.
Okay, so what would that be called? Beyond the atmosphere. What do you mean by that?
An orbit? Like what? Like they're constantly falling towards the Earth, but outer space,
correct? Satellites are in outer space.
It's in space.
They're in the vacuum of space. Yeah, in space is a vacuum.
The space is the vacuum. Okay.
No, space is a vacuum. That's your paradigm's belief.
My paradigm?
So yeah,
like a religious dogma.
No, it's you're a Glover, so therefore you believe that there's satellites orbiting in a sky vacuum.
In the sky vacuum. Okay.
Well, yeah, when you look up at the sky and you see,
there isn't a lot of air resistance up there. I can grant you that. There's a lot of radiation.
Yeah, there's no air up there, and a lot of radiation.
Oh,
space.
Things are being flung around really fast. Yeah, like it gets caught in orbit.
Yeah. Right, but the thing is, it's bullshit off the face of it because that location, I'm about to tell you, the location that satellites are claimed to be violates natural law.
What's natural law? What's that? You mean like physics or like what Jesus said in Genesis?
The second law of thermodynamics.
Why would it violate that? Why would it violate
because entropy is not because there's no entropy taking place.
What's entropy?
Well, if that's the case,
a lot of people.
Hey, entropy's not real, buddy.
Dude, like if I have a bunch of like carbon dioxide, right, in the half of my room, right, like if we approach it probabilistically, right, in time, it is most likely that it's going to be evenly dispersed throughout the room. That's entropy.
Put it in half of your room.
How would you have
entropy is not a real thing?
How would you have carbon dioxide in half of your room?
Let's say I had like, I don't know, like a wall, and then I removed the wall, right? And then it would rush in the other side, and then it would eventually
Yeah, so you know what entropy is. Oh, so you're just playing possum. You know what entropy is.
Yeah, what about it? Yeah, like satellites fall. like and hit the Earth. Like they have a
Okay.
lifespan.
Well, let's put it like
Yeah.
this. Let's say that I'm a satellite repairman, and I'm up on top of the satellite fixing a loose bolt, and the satellite's
That's a little
orbiting around,
dangerous.
and the satellite's orbiting around Earth, right?
Is that a union
What would
job?
I have to? Well, yeah, it probably. Yeah, let's say it pays very well. Probably, that's a six-figure job, easy. Okay, now if I'm on top of the satellite fixing a loose bolt on the satellite, what would I have to be wearing?
A lot more than just a spacesuit, I'd imagine.
Well, I would
Kinda
have to be
risky.
wearing a. What would be the point of wearing a spacesuit?
Well, you got to be tethered to something, you know.
Why would I have to be tethered to anything?
Because
I'm wearing a spacesuit,
how the hell are you going to get out of that? You know,
right? I'm wearing a spacesuit. Why am I wearing a spacesuit?
Why are you wearing a spacesuit? To protect you from the vacuum and the radiation and all the little micro space rocks and debris like flying around. Do you know how much debris is up there? It's insane, dude.
What's the spacesuit holding in?
What's the space it's holding in?
No, what's the spacesuit holding inside that I'm wearing? Like, what? The main purpose for me wearing the spacesuit is so I can.
I mean, you can piss like without having to worry. I mean,
piss in the diaper. But also, the spacesuit's holding in my. Begins with an A.
Ass.
Your
It's a
ass.
three-letter word. A.
Ass.
No, it's not ass.
Ass.
The second letter's a
I could
vowel.
go for some ass. Ass.
It's the third vowel in the list of vowels. A,
B, C,
I. I gave him the second one.
right, and then the last one's a consonant.
E. Okay, F. So
it comes before S. Comes before S.
Anus.
A-I.
Anus. Anus. Ass.
Yeah. So my spacesuit's holding in air.
I'll find
Right?
out who the tackler is and mute him next time.
Yeah, the ass is actually like a tunnel, like kind of like the Earth. It's actually
Sabrina
flat.
cackles when it's
I mean,
talking.
maybe your ass is like a tunnel, because I imagine you probably get drilled like someone searching for oil. But, I mean,
He's all out.
It's done.
he wasn't being serious.
He's an ass clown.
That one guy, that blonde kid, look, he's sincere. If he's still in here, he's probably gone too.
So, how come I can see the ISS with the telescope?
I've seen the ISS with my telescope too. I tracked it for about 48 seconds, like 3 different times.
So, is it fake? Is it real? What is it?
Yeah, but what is it in a way, right? I mean, I don't know. It looks like an airplane to me.
But I can see, but you look like an airplane. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it did.
No, it doesn't. You know it's not an airplane. Come on,
Why
man.
why would I not think it's an airplane? What would it be?
It doesn't even look like an airplane unless you're using a shitty ass telescope.
No, I got a pretty decent telescope. A 20 millimeter eyepiece on it, 6-inch refractor. It's
So, what kind of model
good
airplane?
enough. I mean, I can. Shit if I know. But the thing is, I know where it's not claimed to be. I was getting to that point with the other guy, but he was, if you want to be a little more serious. So let's go back to my scenario about me being a satellite repairman. I'm wearing my spacesuit, right? Why am I wearing the spacesuit?
Tell me.
He doesn't even know
So
why.
I can breathe.
Tell me.
Yeah, so I can. So my spacesuit's holding in pressurized gas, so I can live while I'm fixing the satellite. Correct?
This guy's being the same as the other guy.
Yeah, he's not. It is what it is. I guess it's a slow night.
Sorry, I'm back. Say it again.
Nope.
Why do astronauts have to wear spacesuits? So they can breathe, correct?
Well, I mean, we both know the answer to that, so I don't know why you're playing that game. And then the other guy cries about it.
So when I said that the vacuum of space violates a second law of thermodynamics, that's the whole point. I have to have a spacesuit on so my air doesn't escape into the vacuum, Meanwhile, while I'm wearing my spacesuit, I look down on the Earth covered in clouds and all this tasty pressurized gas that everyone's enjoying at the surface. That is a second law of thermodynamics violation. All the gas on that little thing that I'm looking at that has clouds going around and shit is not entering the vacuum. Therefore, no entropy is taking place. Therefore, the vacuum of space is violating the second law.
Are you saying there's no container, so there has to be a container to hold it in? Is that what you're saying to me?
Do you have another way to have to contain gas without a container?
Yeah, gravity.
Gravity doesn't affect gas. Gas does not have a directional bias.
Has a weight.
What
has more
is
density.
gravity? And can you show it holding down gas?
We can see the effects of gravity. We just call it gravity.
Okay, show me.
It's a name. It's a name we
effects
give
of
the
gravity
force.
where?
Everywhere.
The force on what?
When you drop a ball, it hits the ground, right? It doesn't fly away.
Okay, and what if I pop a balloon full of helium? What direction does that helium go in?
Helium is pretty light. It would float up most likely eventually. It would mix for a little bit, and then it would float back up. Actually, helium could even escape.
What if I have a balloon filled with air, or carbon dioxide, or carbon monoxide, or I have a balloon filled with propane? Any gas you can think of. What if I had a helium that was filled with steam?
What about it?
I mean, what if I had a balloon that was filled with steam? What direction does steam go?
Oh, it depends the mix. Is it just pure water?
Well, when gas mixes, that's called diffusion.
Yeah.
Each gas has a different diffusion rate. And when a gas diffuses, that means it mixes with the air around it.
Of course, gas mixes all the time.
Right. So if gas is mixing with the air around it, like for instance, if I had a fish tank filled with sulfur hexafluoride, that shit that like people float tinfoil boats on for a second.
Hold on, you've asked me like 15 questions. Can I ask you one?
Go ahead.
All right. How does DirecTV work? Or how does Starlink work?
What do you mean?
Where does the signal come from if there's no satellite?
I mean, I've never personally used Starlink. Yeah, well, okay, I mean, there could be something flying around.
Let's try DirecTV, right? How is DirecTV? How do you get a signal from DirecTV? You know how DirecTV works, right?
Yeah. Okay, so what's bringing back the signal?
Wait, I'm asking you. Where am I receiving the signal from?
Well, you tell me. You know, right? Where are you receiving the signal from?
Well, if I had to keep basically it pointed in the general direction of the satellites, right? And I point at the ground, I get a signal.
So where do you think the satellites are?
Well, it depends on what part of the atmosphere they're in.
See, there you go. So you're claiming that there's
That's annoying. You mute people.
So you're claiming that the satellite
that go off. That's crazy.
You claim that there's a satellite in an area that violates the second law of thermodynamics? I don't think so.
So then I'm asking you, call me stupid, right? So how do I get my signal?
What do you want me to say? It's definitely not what your paradigm is claiming now, is it? It can't be.
But I'm asking you, right? So you're saying there's nothing up there, right? But I'm receiving a signal from that direction.
Yeah, what they do is they kill an elephant and they hollow out the carcass, so it's just the skin, and they fill it up with helium and let the dead elephant skin float around.
Well, that would be a better explanation than what you got. That would be your best explanation.
Why? Well, it's better. I mean, what do you want me to say? That it's a balloon? That's some type of an aircraft? That is something suspended up in the air? Sure, it could be.
Well, you think
I'll tell you one thing. It's not a piece of metal with antennas hanging off of it in a sky vacuum, because that's literally not possible.
Why? So the people that are involved in creating that and launching it, are they part of the conspiracy, or are they duped?
I don't think it takes a lot to convince someone that they're doing something that's not actually happening.
No, I mean, okay, so SpaceX just had a launch to, I think, what do they shoot off 2 moon landers? You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not debating that part. But so, what would be the point of faking that and spending that money? Because I know you just believe that rocket, takes a takes a little dip in the ocean somewhere else and never goes anywhere. So what would be the point of wasting that money?
I'm not really in the business of like trying to figure out the motivation of liars, so I really couldn't tell you. I care less.
Well, I mean, you are in the business, right? Because you're saying that the flat Earth is being lied about, and you're trying to show people that it's the truth. So you are in the business. So why shy away from it?
Well, I'm not trying. I'm
You
just
that
demonstrating
said
how.
that flat Earth is being lied about. I don't remember hearing him say that.
What'd you say? What do you say?
I said it was you that just suggested that flat Earth was being lied about, not Vax.
Oh, that's so disingenuous, dude. Stop it.
It's not disingenuous.
Oh, just stop it.
He never said that it was lied about in any way, shape, or form.
That's the whole point of this room, is saying that the globe is a lie. And you claim
I
that
don't
it's
care what
flat.
you believe in. We know it's flat. If you want to say the globe's a lie, that's on you.
Right. So you're fighting the lie that people say it's a globe. So
Well, if you
are
believe it's a lie, so be it. I'm happy with that. That's great.
Okay, that was pointless. Good. What were you saying? What were you saying, Vex?
Exactly. You just realized, didn't you?
No, I didn't realize. I realized you're just talking nonsense.
Yeah, but me saying the globe is a lie is not saying that flat Earth is a lie, or that there's people lying about the flat Earth. Flat Earth's not really a topic unless people are making fun of it on late night talk shows. Or
I mean, this is 24/7 flat Earth. Your claim is that the Earth is flat. Why are you like trying to like play like coy about it?
It just is flat. I mean, that just is what it is.
Okay, it is what it is. Okay, so but when people say it's a globe, it's a lie, right? That's what you're saying.
No, because lie has intent. A lot of people think it's a globe and they don't understand how it's not.
So nobody's lying about the globe. It's just it's innocent mistake.
I mean, astronauts lie about going into space. Neil Armstrong was a liar. Buzz Aldrin's a proven liar. I mean, they're all lying because they're claiming to go to a place that violates natural law. Therefore, automatically, it is bullshit. But I mean, the guy that like built the seats for the moon rover, he wasn't lying. He thought he was actually doing something.
So you're saying everyone that calculates the trajectory for, let's say, just a satellite or an ICBM.
Nobody does that.
Yeah, but
nobody does that. Nobody does that.
No.
And if somebody was calculating a trajectory,
orbital mechanics to do that, and you don't have the center of Earth.
That's crazy.
Well,
so
orbital mechanics is based off a horizontal plane.
ICBMs aren't real?
ICBMs are based off a horizontal plane as well.
We're talking about floating things up in the air.
Yeah, planes do that too. I mean, planes kind of, they fly.
Okay, so they're airplanes then. All right, we agree then.
So it can't be a small tubular object. It has to be an airplane to fly.
Ever seen a tube flying around your house?
Yeah. I could build a model rocket and shoot it straight up in the air. What do you mean?
Oh, so it goes up in the air and then it comes back down. Okay.
No, and directional. What do you mean? Come on, like, see what kind of? That's cute, dude. You're adorable.
Oh, so where are you going to fly these things to?
What do you mean?
Definitely not a sky vacuum.
You're literally saying I can't have a rocket shaped. I can't have a model rocket that has direction. I can change the direction of. That has fins that I can change the direction of.
Yeah, you wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't even know how to do that.
Okay.
Man, I'm watching Earth from outer space to the ISS right now on YouTube. How do you explain that?
Oh, I've got something special for you.
Castle Queen's back.
Disrespectful.
Yeah, that's just someone else who doesn't know what the second law of thermodynamics is. If you would understand what it was, you would realize that what you're being shown is BS.
Wait, so they're just making this in some kind of Hollywood studio?
You're watching.
Yeah, you have a tube the size of an NFL football field hovering over a pressurized gas that's not entering a vacuum. So yeah, therefore physically not possible.
And how fast is it going, apparently?
17,000 miles per hour, which is like 10 times faster than a bullet from a rifle.
And then how are the astronauts supposedly doing repairs on the outside of it, going 17,000 miles per hour?
Very carefully.
Come on, Castle King. You got to think of these things.
Wait a minute.
It's called real good engineering.
It's a good answer.
Castle King, you got to think of this basic logic, right? It's not hard. 17,000 miles per hour, and they're doing repairs on the outside of it, floating around.
Is there a way they can slow it down while they're doing repairs?
You just got to think of it.
Is there a way they can maybe slow it down using some kind of rocket propulsion in the opposite direction that it's going? To slow it down a little bit?
No, you're in a fairy tale world now. You got to come back to reality.
Oh, I'm in the fairy tale. Okay.
Castle King. Watching.
You mean like in the movies, right? Like in the movies.
Yeah, you use a little rocket propulsion, the opposite direction of which you're going to slow it down.
Yeah, like in the movies, like in Hollywood movies, right? Like in the Hollywood movies. Right?
Yeah, movies. A lot of them have to deal with what's going on in real life. They base it on real life.
Oh, really? Like Narnia? Like Narnia, right?
I'm saying we don't have to go to Narnia. I mean, we could just look at something simple like Saving Private Ryan. That was based on real life events.
The Saving Private Ryan, did they go to the moon or something to save Private Ryan?
My point is that Hollywood can mimic reality. It doesn't have to be some kind of fantasy like Narnia. It can mimic reality.
And
Master Clean,
they don't fly away.
You don't have to go to Narnia. It's that you cannot go to Narnia, even if you wanted to, even if you wish to go, even if you ask the genies that tell you they can take you there. You cannot go there and use your Master Clean products to clean it. You can't.
Master Clean. That's funny.
And there's no air resistance, so they don't get ripped off the ISS.
Yeah, that's a second law thermodynamics violation.
Oh my God, here we go.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry
they have the same velocity as the ISS, and they're above the atmosphere.
Yeah, that's an oxymoron. Gas does not take the shape of spheres. So to say atmo, which is gas, spheres, which is a shape, is stupid.
Holy shit. Is anyone here a pilot?
What's your rebuttal to that? What is your rebuttal to that?
Has anyone here ever flown a plane?
No. Address what he said. Address what he said, bro.
It's just so funny that none of you are in any of the professions that deal with any of this, and you just deny basic natural law. Address what he said. Address what I said.
Yeah, just talk and laugh on your own time. You know what I'm saying?
Atmo means air.
Why? Why? So wait. How come you haven't answered Castle's question?
Who hasn't?
What?
Anybody? Or
what question?
Answer my question first. I've been waiting this whole time.
What's your question?
I asked. I said, why would they fake all these rocket launches? What would be the purpose?
It's not my job to figure out why liars will lie about such things.
That's a cop-out. That's a cop-out.
No, it's not.
Well, it's obviously it's to deceive you into thinking they're putting things into space, analyze.
So what would be
things to different planets, right?
You make your claim that it's not real.
Let me finish answering the question. Like you need to. Let me just finish answering your question. Yeah, it's to fool you and to deceive you into believing that the moon landing happened. That everything that they're showing you, that what we're being told about the shape of the Earth, the globe is real. That's the answer.
But why? What's the benefit? What's the benefit of the secret?
Well, they have an agenda. Whatever their agenda is, that's why.
What do you think the agenda is? What, like an idea?
It's to control. To control everything. To control everything. Because if I was them, I would want to control everything. Because do you know how stupid people are? And you can't let stupid people do whatever the hell they want. Now, if I was them, of course, that would be the goal from the very beginning, right? Before there was democracy, before there was democracy, when the globe Earth was being developed by these people with the money, right? These kings and queens, these secret societies, these wealthy families of the world that have been ruling the world since we can remember, or since we whatever. Look into the history books, right? These are the same people.
Okay,
They have a lot of good reasons, not right, to spend the resources to control the masses.
How do you
Listen,
control
follow
that?
me.
You guys asking the
But what
question.
is-
Hello. You
Hold
guys
on.
asking
No,
the
wait.
question.
I waited for him.
Hold on.
I waited for him. I waited for him.
I waited for him. I've been
I
waiting
had a
for him for
follow-up.
10 years. I've been waiting for him for 10 years. So, anyways, why do you believe water is lying to you? Why do you believe water is lying?
I'm gonna ask my question to him.
So, why do you believe water is lying? What do you do you think that water has a conspiracy theory with nature to lie to you? Why you believe in that?
Yeah, water does lie to me. It whispers into my ear.
Water is lying to you. So you're like some type of crazy guy that believe water is out there trying to lie to you.
Yeah. So, but what
So
is
you
the
think
point?
you think nature and your senses are conspiring to lie to you?
Billy G, can you hear me?
Hey, he's going to scammers and he say, I believe the scammers, but water? No, water is lying. Why do you believe the scammers, but you don't believe in water? Why are you denying reality, dude?
Do your cheater
And
fingers
believe in
ever slip
scammers?
off your mat?
So why you believe in scammers, but you deny reality? Why do you deny water? What is
Why
your
do you keep
problem with
muting me?
reality?
What?
Why do you have an issue with water? What is your problem with reality?
Do you feel good? Do you feel powerful?
No, I'm asking you a question. Answer. Why do you believe in scammers but have a problem with water? And don't believe in water. What do you believe water is lying to you?
I don't know. I don't like being wet.
So you think you really believe water is lying to you, but you believe in scammers?
Blah, 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 blah. Come on. You can say it.
Yeah, I said it. Why are you ignoring the question?
Water's never lied to me.
Oh, water never lied. Okay, perfect. So water
Does water lie to you?
cannot be
Break your
on
heart.
the outside of a spinning water on a spinning ball next to the vacuum of space. Why you believe that?
We have gravity, which you just seem to ignore.
So you ignoring water and now going to another fantasy given to you by scammers?
Yeah.
So you deny water again and go into a fantasy. So you believe in the fantasy but don't believe in water. Why are you doing that? Why are you denying reality again?
Holy shit, you're fucked up. You're lost, bro. Billy G, answer my question.
You're the one denying water, not me.
Why is Billy G not answering my question?
Come on, Billy G, ask him about water, Billy G.
No. Answer my question I asked before.
Well, I mean, you chanting gravity is not really a good answer for anything.
I mean, he's the one asking, why do you guys believe in scammers? And why do you guys believe in fantasy?
That is a good point. It's funny how, like, the average Glober will scrutinize everything that a flat earther says, but just doesn't take a second guess at anything that they're told on TV.
Oh, he's not skeptical of what he saw on TV, but he's skeptical of reality, right?
Yeah, he's skeptical about reality, but not skeptical of the TV show.
Does anyone have any proof of a lack of curvature?
Yes.
Really? Like where?
What's your curvature rate? Do you know what the rate is?
Wait, so you're proof that there's no curvature.
So wait. Where's the other guy? Did he leave?
No, I'm still here. I didn't even know you unmuted me.
Okay, so go ahead and reply. Why do you believe the TV but don't believe in water?
I don't know. I've never seen water in real life. I just refuse to
I've
be
never
in it.
seen water in real life.
Yeah, I just don't jump in it. I just don't believe in
All right,
showers.
so we don't have to engage with that cat anymore.
Yeah, just mute and disengage. That's pretty much what you do. Mute me. And,
Yeah, says the guy who says he's never seen water before. I mean, you're being real genuous. Disingenuous.
I mean, bro.
So when you reply gravity, when you said gravity like a parrot, what do you mean?
Could
Do you mean
could
like
you still explain to me what the point is faking all
hello.
these
So
rocket launchers?
listen. I'm trying to take you from page 1 to page 2 because I don't want to take you back to the ABCs yet. If I have to, I'll ask you to sing the ABCs, or maybe say the ABCs without singing. But right now, I asked you about water. You say you don't know nothing about water, but you believe in the TV. But now I'm gonna ask you. You said gravity. When you say gravity, do you mean it like when the parrots say a word like gravity? Do you mean it like that, or when you say it, does it have a meaning behind it?
I mean, that joke's only funny when you circle jerk with your little boys here.
Okay, when you say gravity, when you say it, what does that
Why
mean?
can't Billy G answer my question?
What does the word gravity, when you say it, what does that mean? When you say that it's holding water to a spinning ball in the vacuum of space.
Why won't you let Billy G answer my question?
Because you're conversing with Gemsy at this point in time, and I think we'll leave it at that.
So the reality denier is running away from his claims. Why are you scared of talking to me, dude? Just talk to me.
I asked the question to Billy G. Why won't you let him answer? I'll talk to you.
Ask me the question. Ask me the question.
Something right now. How's
Okay,
that?
yeah. No, I'll ask him the question. I'll ask you the question.
Ask me. Go ahead.
What is the point of faking the rocket launchers? And then how? Wait,
rockets go up from a horizontal. Rockets are designed
let me finish.
to work. Rockets are designed to work with the second law of thermodynamics.
You can talk over me, but you don't. Yeah, I figured.
But you already asked the question.
You didn't let me finish. You let me finish.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you sure? Okay, quiet down. What would be the point of faking these rocket launches? And then, even if they did fake them, how would faking these rocket launches control the masses?
What's fake about rockets going into the sky?
Rockets go up. You're the one denying rockets. Nobody's denying rockets. Rockets go up and they come down.
Shit, talk about goalposts.
Now, remember, you gotta follow step by step.
Gaslighting is crazy.
Listen,
bro.
you're looking at page 1, and you actually looking at a bunch of random pages, and you're ignoring the rest of the book. Now, when you see a rocket go up, and then you turn on the TV and see it going, and you see cartoons about what the rocket is doing, that cartoon that you're looking at and that fantasy place that you're looking at the TV, that's not reality. Do you know this?
So can you answer my question?
Okay, when a rocket go up and you see it go up,
how does it exert control over the masses?
It's designed to work in reality, right? And you see in reality,
you're saying a bunch of nothing.
With your eyes,
you're saying
you observe it in reality. You observe the rocket, right? And then when you turn on the TV and you see, oh, the rocket is going to all these cartoons and doing all this cartoon stuff, that's not reality.
Oh. So
have you been able to
that control the masses though?
Those two things?
But what would be the point of that to control the masses, like Billy G's?
Well, in your case, it's believing in scammers. That's your case because it's by individuals, right? Because your neighbor,
so you can't even answer the question.
Listen, when your neighbor says, "Look, look, neighbor, I believe in the spinning water ball," he believes it, right? He believes it. You are here trying to question people that question the scammers, but your neighbor is not doing that. He just believes it, right? When your teacher is teaching you,
just because you say scammers 15 times in a row, it doesn't mean anything.
Well, okay, so
and you're not even answering the question. You're just
the guys that are building the rockets and make them work. They are doing a job. Okay.
Yeah.
They're doing a job. The place that you believe that when you turn on the TV and you watch this TV show, and that's what you believe and trying to defend here, that's the scam. Okay?
Is the booster landing back down to the ground real?
You're trying to deny reality. You remember that you don't believe in water, but you defended the cartoon in the TV, and that's where you have the issue.
You still answer my question, but is the booster landing? Is the booster landing real?
So the rocket is not fake, but where they're going is.
Right. So then my question was, what would be the point of that, and how does that exert control on the mass?
To have you here defending a TV show.
No.
And it's working. You see, it's working.
No,
because you're here.
What would be the point of that?
It is working. You're here.
What does faking a rocket make you control the masses, and what is the benefit of that?
Naxi, to ask somebody,
why wouldn't they just say it's impossible to do and then move on? There's plenty other ways of propaganda to control.
For you to carry the water that I don't want to carry for that, and you're carrying.
That's such a cop out answer. That's such a cop out answer.
I can give you. I can give you an opinion, right? It's just an opinion. Okay, I can't prove it, right?
That's fine.
But okay, so because it's something that the average person, member of the public, cannot verify to be true, so that would be the perfect way to say we're investing this much money into this thing, right? And you just have to believe them and trust them that they are. While meanwhile, they're not.
Also, Naxi, for you to ask somebody to divine the thoughts of somebody, like why would they lie? You do realize that's a formological fallacy, right? You're literally appealing to ignorance.
No, you're making the claim. You should be able to defend it, or at least give some reasons why you believe it.
To divine someone else's thoughts and their motives is an appeal to ignorance. Why would they do that? Why would they do this? Why would they lie? That's an appeal to ignorance.
And also,
no, but it's literally fallacious for you to put that at somebody's feet.
no, it's you trying to get out having a reasonable explanation because you know it sounds crazy when you start breaking it down.
He's missing the point. He's missing the point because you are the one denying reality. You're the one making the claim.
Do you disbelieve? Do you disbelieve the results of the particle accelerator?
When you believe in the cartoon.
Hey, wait, no, I'm talking to
No. When you believe in the cartoon and the TV and you defend
cartoon and
it,
TV scammers.
You're the one that believe it.
I got you.
You're the one that believes in the cartoon. You have the positive claim.
Vax, do you believe the results in the experiments out of the particle accelerator?
This guy hasn't figured it out. Hello.
No. It's a point because you don't have
water yet. Hello. You haven't figured out water yet.
I know, bro. You just keep talking about scammers and stuff and not answering questions. I got you.
Bro, you haven't figured that the ground below your feet is not curving. You haven't figured the water doesn't attach to spinning balls, and you want to ask questions about how the universe works, bro.
All right.
About outer space, about rockets. You first come down to Earth, work in reality like water, figure that out, page 1, and then you might be able to go to page 2. If you can figure water out, we're gonna have to go back to the ABCs. Can you
sound like a Scientologist trying to sell me something?
Let me see. Can you tell us the ABCs without singing?
You want it backwards?
Yeah, do it backwards.
Nah, you won't believe me.
Without singing.
Nah, you won't believe me.
I doubt it. I doubt you know the ABCs without singing. I doubt it.
Singing it backwards, dude, without singing? Dude, that violates natural law.
Whichever order you want it, but ABCs without singing it.
Yeah, you joke about natural law, but clearly you don't understand it.
But Vax, but could you just answer that question for me? You know, you don't have a particle accelerator in your basement, right? And it's
you haven't figured out water yet.
I don't know why this guy keeps talking.
Particle
I'm not even
accelerators.
So Vax, so would you say that every experiment that comes out of that is null and void?
Ask him about water.
Talk to you about particle accelerators. I can tell you that much.
I don't know what you just said. Who is this guy? Vax,
you don't control the combo. Yeah, unfortunately for you, you don't actually control the combo in this VC. So better luck next time.
Could you say it with more testosterone in your voice next time, bud?
Well, maybe for you.
Kick you. Just kick him.
Just kick me. Kick me.
Got any other proof besides outer space nonsense?
Nonsense. So what is the black void that you look up into? What is that?
It's definitely not an endless sky vacuum that violates the second law of thermodynamics, meaning entropy is not increasing, so it's definitely not that.
Exactly.
So how should we go about testing the barrier?
Night sky or the day sky?
How should we go about testing it? Or how should we figure out what the container is? What is the container? What's it made of?
How are you going to test what's in the sky?
We don't really care. It's just an antecedent for gas pressure. Containment required. Material.
We don't.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We don't care. We're not asking how many spots the cow had that you got your steak from, you know? It's sort of irrelevant like that is, you know?
The container that Heretic said is the antecedent.
This vast search for scientific knowledge, and then you...
Yeah, it's not scientific knowledge anyway. Just trying to describe what composition something is. Scientific is about cause and effect, dude. So, I mean, you're just really cracked here.
Okay.
The guy doesn't believe in water. He's laughing.
What's the point of muting me and then taking it off?
Well, just because I get to take your voice away and it's fun.
Because you could never do that in real life to anybody.
Well, I can do it in real life right now to you. So, I mean, that works.
Wait, this is not real life?
He doesn't know what real life is. He doesn't know what.
Wake me up.
Yeah. I'll wake you up when you turn on your camera and talk.
Turn it on.
You don't know how we do in real life?
No, this is more real life than real life because in real life, like people,
Billy
check
G speaking up.
Real life, check it out. Let me
Been
finish.
hiding this whole
Real
time.
life, people don't behave like they don't behave as rowdy as they would, if their face was covered, if they was hiding in a car. You know what I mean? Like how people are in cars, right? Like, so this is more real life, right? Than real life. Like, this is the real you, man. Like, so the way you behave here is the real you, right? Because you would never behave like this out there, right? That's bullshit, right? Out there, you put on a mask, you pretend like you're the perfect
You're
whatever.
describing
You know what I
yourself,
mean?
dude. Holy shit. I'm glad you finally found your voice.
But when no one's looking, check it out. But when no one's looking, that's when we start acting more like ourselves, right? Being more freely expressed things that come to our mind, right? So that's what I'm saying. Is like, yeah, maybe this is more real, you know what I mean, the interactions you have with people and shit than you do out there. Out there it's so like, oh, hey, boss, how you doing? Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I'm good.
How come you wouldn't defend yourself?
I hate the guy. You know what I mean?
No, because there's no accountability here. People can be responsible or irresponsible.
So I'm doing this thing where I'm curating the channel right now. So if I don't like what you say,
I'm doing this thing where I'm curating the channel right now.
Check this out. Yeah, I did it again. Curated the channel. Didn't like what you had to say, so just cut it off. Works really well. So, I mean, if you want to have a voice, then try to say something that I want to hear. Let's see if you can do it.
There's a girl that might love you in the future.
Nah, not interested. Try again.
There's a man.
Didn't like that either. Try again.
Two men?
No, you got to just drop this whole tangent. This
went heretic.
Yeah.
Three men. That's
Yeah, I said drop the tangent, so that would be that entire line of thought. Just try something else. I'm curating the channel right now, just so you know.
I would say about 5 men, but could you handle it?
Okay, well, I'm pretty much done with him. Let's go to Castle King. He's bad content. Let's get somebody else up.
And this Naxi guy, I've seen him
The
around
same
for months.
control you guys complain about the government having, this is exactly that same thing that you're complaining about. This control.
That's fine.
You're abusing the control.
Curate the channel. What's wrong with that? You have to control, or else it's just going to be speds like that retard speaking all the time. That's not curation.
Yeah, it's more like this is more like control. You know what I mean? It's like controlled violence, controlled control. You know what I mean?
But you're trying to control people's freedom of speech.
Well, yeah, when people come to your house, listen, when people come to your house, right? Like, you want to control also some things, right? You want people to behave, and when people don't behave, you have to do something about it, right? Does that mean you're trying to control what they say and what they do?
I don't want to waste any more breath on the guy who doesn't get like what curating a channel is. Let's go to Extra, because he really liked Naxi's, I guess, whatever that was Naxi did.
It's real quick. It's ironic that Master Clean allows people to bring the boots inside his house and put them on the table, on the dinner table. Master Clean, come on, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't make the cut either, Castle King. You're also shit tier. We'll talk to Extra. I think he learned something from Naxi. Maybe he learned a glow proof or two or something. He must have, because looks like he's on his high horse. They're really,
He's afraid of you in the chat. He's typed in.
Not on a high horse. I just think you should be willing to discuss things instead of meeting people. But maybe that's just me.
Your voice
We should be willing to discuss how many guys this guy can handle. Is that what this room is about?
Yeah,
you guys are claiming that we're muting people, but can I just go into like any room? Like if I went to the vegan room and started talking about Texas style smoked brisket, how long do you think I would last?
Okay, this is a good one. Just allow Larry and this guy to have a conversation back and forth. Nobody muting, just them two having back and forth. Go ahead. Reply to Larry. He just spoke to you.
Yeah, reply to what I said. You're worried about people being muted on Discord.
All right, what'd you say?
Oh, bro, you sound like you've been jabbed a few times. Like, are you participating in the boxing ring at the hospital where you get free jabs?
What are you talking about?
You sound jabbed.
All right, you're going on some fucking tangent. Cool.
That's a yes.
Can we do our best to stay away from that crap, gents?
He meant jab like in the boxing match, you know, the 1-2, 1-2, but just 1-1-1, jab, jab, jab. Not 2, only 1-1.
So, I mean, what was so great about the convo that was shut down? You wanted to listen to some sped degenerate talk about gay sex? I mean, that's what he was muted for. Like, what's the problem? We're obviously trying to curate the channel, get it on track, talk about the actual
channel. Jesus Christ, dude! He was actually trying to bring up some points and just kept.
No, he wasn't.
No,
he
was talking about gay sex, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah. If you guys can't tell, if you can't,
obviously when you guys sit there and mute him, he's gonna troll the fuck out of you. Like, hello.
Yeah, he's like that anyway, dude.
Why would we let a troll degenerate just speak freely and mouth
And now
off?
you're just insulting him. Okay, cool. You guys have no fucking faith in the argument. It's pointless to engage with any of you.
He self-evidently is a degenerate. He showed that to them.
Before you got here, I asked him about water. He said he's never seen water. He doesn't believe in water. So you think that's a good fake conversation?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, and this is the guy that you're cheerleading for?
I didn't hear the whole conversation, but I heard the satellite part, and I was interested in trying to listen to it, and then it just kept getting fucking derailed because you guys wouldn't address the points.
What was so interesting about it exactly?
Well, I want to see where the argument went, right? I've never fucking seen y'all discuss satellites, and obviously Starlink does work. I mean, hundreds of people use it.
We can talk about it with you.
What?
He just had a line of derailing questions is all he had. He didn't have any argument.
And I said, we can talk about it with you then.
I'm not a big debater. I just listen, but I appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, so Facebook, Google, and Elon Musk, okay, there's this idea to put balloons up everywhere so everyone everywhere can have internet all the time. Okay, you understand how that works? You got towers, you got internet. You got balloons, you got internet. You don't need satellites. See? Like, you know, everything is underwater, cables under the ground, fiber optic cables, you know, the ocean, everything.
There's also something called magnetic tethering, electromagnetic tethering. There's quantum levitation, quantum locking. So there's a bunch of things that work in reality that you are dismissing and saying, and maybe you are, or the other guy saying, no, it has to be working because we live in a spinning water ball, even though he doesn't believe in water. But we live in a spinning water ball through the vacuum of space. That's the only way that we can have internet connected to apparatus in the sky.
And the goal,
all the other variables are not available. Only the fantasy. The fantasy is what's making everything work.
Yeah, the goal is that everyone is connected all the time, everywhere, right? But not just connected, but the latency. Okay, the goal for is less than 1 millisecond latency. You can't have that with satellites up there, right? That's only possible with this 5G technology. So if you got balloons, you got towers, you have that capability. You can't have that with these satellite, these old satellite circuits that they use with the airplanes. That's way too slow. That's for like emergencies and people all the way out there, right? This is the new. This replaces that. Okay, so look it up.
You know, the satellite thing was also a deflection from the whole point that the vacuum of outer space is impossible. He didn't answer that. He just went to something else, something tangential. He didn't have an argument. He had a deflection.
Yeah, he's deafened. Been deafened.
Well, now you know that you don't need those satellites. That those satellites are pretty much useless and obsolete. And why would anyone use it? That's another reason to not believe in outer space. Like, why do you need to believe in it?
I would have left his mic open if he was going to try to tell us how gas is being contained without a physical container. But instead he was talking about gay hookups and degenerate shit like that, and then you came in and white knighted for that. So that's pretty pathetic if that's your hero. That's your champion Globy there? Like that's the guy that you want speaking for you? I'd tell you, if that were a flat earther trying to speak for our side of things, I would want him muted too. Because a degenerate, like, retard, dude. Why would you want somebody like that speaking on your behalf?
It doesn't take a psychologist to realize that he's faith and he has a bad attitude and he thinks he can just dictate and dominate any old conversation that he likes wherever he is.
Yeah. For some reason, he doesn't have a mute button, but thinks he can dictate and control the conversation. I don't know. In a room full of other people that do have mute button, I mean, I don't really get the mentality why he thinks that's going to fly.
So why was Master Clean also defending the guy talking about gay sex and protecting the scammers? Are you like in the scam as well, Master Clean? Is Master Clean in the scam too? He opened his mic and was protecting the degenerate and the scammers. Why are you protecting that stuff, Master Clean? Or Castle Clean? I forgot.
Oh my God, you were talking about me this whole time? Wow, learn how to read.
Yeah, Master Clean. So why do you got upset when the degenerate got muted and he was protecting the scammers, trying to scam us?
I'm sorry, do you know how to read? It's Castle Kingside, not Master Clean.
Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean, go ahead. Mr. Clean.
Oh, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to insult me. Mr. Clean because I have a shaved head? Oh, get him out of here.
You have a
man. Buddy.
Oh, why would you?
Listen, you can't even troll online. I have to show you goofy ass face. Wow.
Yeah, my goofy face. I do have a
I know you wouldn't talk like this in real life. You're trying to insult me like that. Are you serious?
So why are you protecting? Do you protect the generators in real life? That's what you do on scammers?
No, listen. I protect the weak. I protect the weakest for a living. That's what I do for a living.
Naxi, he called you weak.
I'm saying I wasn't defending him. He's his own person. He can say what he wants to say.
No, he
can't. Why do you protect the scammers and the scam?
Excuse me?
Why are you promoting the scam and the scammers? Why are you doing that?
I don't promote
Are you in the scam?
No, I believe that the earth is round. Yeah, you think that's a scam.
That is a scam. Why are you protecting the scam?
Why is it a scam again?
Because that's not reality and people are selling an idea that is not real and taking money from others, the weak, the workers. And you're saying that you believe and that you went to Samoa and that's why the earth is round?
Nobody took any money from me because I thought this place was round.
Not from you, from the taxpayer. Remember, the workers? The middle class? Yeah. So why are you protecting the scam?
I thought everybody had to pay taxes here.
So the other guy protecting the scam and being a degenerate about it, and then you getting upset and also protecting the scam. Why are you doing that?
Wait, I was upset?
Was you upset?
No.
Or no? Oh, not upset. So what? Why did you open your mic to?
You know, I should be
after
more
him?
lenient to it. I should be more gracious with you. Maybe English is not your first language. Was you? Who taught you how to spoke?
Yeah.
Man, shut up. Man, shut up, Simon. Man, shut up, Simon.
Why are you defending the scammer degenerate guy, dude?
I wasn't defending him, man. He's his own man. He can speak his mind.
Yeah, you were definitely white knighting for him.
What? Listen, just because we both believe that the place is a globe doesn't mean I was white knighting.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, wow.
About him being muted and having
Me too, because
taken away.
you're the Castle King, so you should know what white knighting is.
Oh, so he's not a
Yeah.
language barrier. I did hear you white knighting for him, but you're denying it. So why are you lying, bro?
Oh, my God. White knighting is what? Sticking up for somebody?
Basically.
Sticking up for somebody.
Yeah. White
So you
knighting
said that
is
you-
standing up for people who can't stand up for themselves.
Can't stand up for himself?
Like who? Like NASA? Are you talking about NASA? You standing up for NASA because NASA can't stand up for themselves? Is that who you talking about?
Saying he's like handicapped or something and he needs you to stand up for him?
As far as I know, NASA has stood on the highest ground up in space.
Higher than the most high, huh?
There's ground
I'm
in the
saying not higher than God Almighty. He's in a different space.
Well, that's what they claim. That's what they claim. So you believe in the scammers that are lying to you and telling they are higher than the most high. Why do you believe in those people?
No, they don't claim that. They may
Yes, they
claim that there's
do.
no
They,
God,
they
but
claim
they
that they
don't claim to
went
be above God.
400 miles away, 400,000 miles away.
No, I'm saying they may
And you
claim there's
believe
no
that?
God, but it doesn't mean that they claim that
They
there's God.
told you that they send. They told you that they send stuff billions and billions of miles away from here. Why do you believe that lie?
Oh man.
They told you that they went beyond the Most High. Why do you believe them?
No, they didn't say that.
No? They didn't tell you that they sent a
They don't.
satellite
A lot of the
that
scientists
took the
don't even
picture of
believe
the
in
blue
God.
dot?
A lot of them don't even believe in God, man.
So you don't believe in God. Okay, got it.
I said the scientists, a lot of them don't believe in God.
Come on, they do.
Okay. I know there's some that do, but I know that there's a lot that don't.
I'm just wondering why you're protecting the scam. That's probably. I mean, only a scammer will protect the scam. I don't know why would you do that.
I could say the same thing about you. Yeah,
I'm not
you
promoting
believe
that.
that
I'm
this
not
place
promoting
is
that
flat.
scam. I'm not a
Yeah.
flat earther. I'm on above the ground, in the medium, under the heavens, earther. So you see, when I look up, I look to the Most High, and I know He's the Most High. But you're denying that, so you are protecting the scam.
So is the place round or is it flat?
You know, you can have a round, flat table.
Round flat table. Wouldn't that be an
Yeah.
oxymoron?
No, round and flat are not mutually exclusive. So if you ask, is it round or is it flat? You can have something that has both aspects, and you know this. Stop playing around.
Wait, excuse me. I know this.
Don't you know that you can have a flat round table?
I'm trying to. Oh yeah, I get it. So the
you get
top
it.
part
You
is
get it.
round, and then
Wagon
the
wheel.
bottom part is flat, or maybe in reverse. The top is flat, and then the bottom is round. Is that what you're saying?
The surface is flat.
And then the bottom is round.
Have a circular table. How's that? Have you ever seen a circular table?
Yeah, I've seen one of those, like King Arthur and his
the bottom's
knights
not round,
sat at the
man.
round table, like that.
So is round and flat mutually exclusive?
Well, I was thinking about the roundness on top. I didn't know you were talking about the perimeter.
So you are a round table, Arthur.
No, I believe that this place is a sphere.
Oh, do you believe in the scam? And you're promoting the scam again? Why are you doing that?
I was just watching on YouTube the ISS, that space station, go around the Earth, and it was showing the
You
horizon and
came
how it's
here and
curved.
mentioned that you watched the scam and you promoted the scam in here. Why are you promoting the scam again? Tell me why.
Tell me why are we so blind
Are you
to
are you a
see?
scammer, Mr. King? Are you a
What'd you
scammer?
say? Nah, man. I'm a real one.
You
I'm a
you sound like a
Samoan.
scammer.
Nah, I'm one of the most real dudes you're ever gonna meet in your life. I'm a Samoan.
How much area of the Earth do you think you're seeing through that imagery that you watched on YouTube?
Well, it was just showing me what it was showing me. I mean, hey.
Yeah, how much area of Earth do you think you're seeing in that footage?
Enough to see that it was round, buddy.
Okay. Have you looked into the cameras that they claim to use?
Oh, here we go with those cameras. It's the fisheye lens that makes it look
No, I
round.
never said that. I never said that. But if you look it up, they admit to using wide-angle lenses for their horizon shots on the ISS.
Yeah, they want to get a nice, clear view of that curve.
Yes. Do you know what wide-angle lenses do to horizontal lines?
It bends them?
Yes.
Then why doesn't it bend it the other way?
Maybe if they tilted it, it's fixed at one angle, dude. If they tilted it, it probably would.
Oh, you mean if they turn the camera upside down? Maybe it'll
No, if they just tilted it below horizontal or above horizontal, it will accentuate and exaggerate the curve that it's showing. So you don't know, and you don't know it. You're told.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I'm not up in space, man. You're right. I don't know. I'm not up in space.
You believe everything that they tell you. You believe the altitude that they tell you that they're at. You believe that how it's in operation and why it's in the air and how it's maintaining flight. But you believe all that. You can't verify any of it. You just look at a screen and go, "Oh wow, I live on that. I live on a ball." That's all you do.
Well, what does your model look like from outer space?
So you know that the ISS
I don't go to outer
is only.
space.
You know the ISS is
sorry,
about. They claim that the ISS is only about 200 miles high, and you cannot see the curvature of the Earth from that height.
No, why not?
Because you only see 3% of the surface.
That's funny.
3%. You can only see 3% of the Earth from 200 miles up.
Listen, you can drive 200 miles in a couple hours. You know this, right?
Wait, what did you say? 200 miles in a couple of hours?
In 4 hours.
Going 50 miles an hour?
No, you go faster than that.
So 200 miles, how long would it take to drive 200 miles in 4 hours?
You can reach New York in 4 hours, and I'm 200 miles from it.
Okay, so how fast are you traveling on average?
As fast as I can. As fast as the traffic can let me go.
200
The left
miles.
lane. Left lane all the way in.
200 miles divided by 4 hours is how many miles per hour?
How many?
It's 50 miles an hour.
Okay, you can go faster, so you can do it in less time, and that's not too far. That's like really close. So the ISS is claimed to be 200 miles up, so you can go 200 miles across the Earth, and that's not too far from where you're standing.
I can get in an airplane and fly a couple thousand miles in a few hours.
And the airplane it will never take curvature movement of the ground into account to be able to take you there.
Yeah, because it's
doesn't matter how far it goes.
Flying over the Earth.
Yeah, and it's not curving or moving under you.
It doesn't need to curve.
Because it's not. Exactly. Because if it was curving and spinning, there will be nothing standing on it.
Well, there's no need for the plane for the curvature, you know?
There'll be no water. There'll be no you standing on it.
Why?
There'll be no airplane flying across.
Because the Earth would be spinning?
It wasn't. When you fly in the airplane is designed for a plane that is motionless.
I don't see how that works. The plane's moving when it flies.
Okay, the airplane is constructed to work in reality, right? the airplane, that the engineers, when they construct it, they want them, when they get in it, for the airplane to work in reality. So when they make it, they construct it to work in a horizontal frame of reference, a flat, stationary ground.
I feel like that's
So the
just
thing
an
works.
approximation. They approximate it to make it simpler.
They approximate the airplane to fly thousands and thousands of tens of thousands of miles, and that's an approximation
Well, I mean, like
of the ground below it.
the Earth curves very slowly.
It doesn't.
It's not a
It
big. It's, not a,
doesn't.
it's a very big planet. So like at any given
It's not a planet.
point during the plane's
You look
flight, you can use it over a horizontal surface.
when you look at the Earth, you look below your feet.
Yeah.
To look at a planet, where do you look? You look up.
Yeah.
Down. Not the same thing, not the same direction. When you look across, you don't see any curvature. When you measure across, you don't measure any curvature. When you get in the airplane to travel across, the airplane never ever takes into account any curvature. The airplane doesn't do that. The pilot doesn't take into account any curvature or any movement of the ground when it's landing, and the guy trying to shoot the airplane from the floor also doesn't take any of that into account.
They don't.
So it's non-existent. They don't. Exactly my point. They don't need to because it's not there.
Well, if there was curvature, what would they have to do to take it into account?
Are you saying that the lack of the evidence is the evidence that is there?
No, I'm just saying, like, if there was curvature, what would the plane have to do to take that into account?
It'd have to dip its nose as it flies around it.
Because if they don't, they don't. I'm not arguing the facts here. I'm just saying if there was curvature, what would the plane have to do to account for it
The plane
when
would
flying?
have to dip its nose below horizontal to fly around the curvature.
But it doesn't. You know why? Because when the constructors of the airplane make the airplane, they make it to work in reality.
Yeah, I'm just
And
saying,
the globe
like, if
is
there was
not
a
reality.
curve, would like the plane have to constantly like nose down to follow the curve of the Earth? Is that what you're saying?
You will have to be adjusting. It will have to adjust. But it doesn't. You can observe that in the pitch data of any flight.
So if the plane doesn't adjust, what would happen? Would it just fly off into space?
Go ahead, guys.
It would gain altitude.
Remember, you're talking to guys that don't believe in gravity.
What is that?
Yeah, I kind of
That invisible force that attracts things to the core of the Earth.
Okay, well, you're going against
that wouldn't help. That wouldn't help you with the curvature. You would have to negotiate in 500 miles, especially because of the pitch of the plane. Gravity would take no part in that. I mean, I could ask you for a citation, but I know you'd never get one. I don't know you to be a man of citation.
I mean, how would the pitch?
Never read a science book in his life.
It's not science.
I know
It's
you.
not
I
science.
know you.
Okay, we'll do this the easy way, Goose. When you're in your car driving and you go around a roundabout,
I think if an airplane
turn
was
to go
flying
round
over
the
a curved
roundabout,
surface,
yes or no?
right, it would gain altitude. Right?
No, we're not worried about altitude.
Its relative
We're just
pitch
going around the roundabout, nice
would
and easy.
pitch up.
No,
as it
don't worry
traveled.
about that. We're going around a roundabout. You would turn to go around the roundabout, yes or no? Yes, we're all going to say yes because we're not idiots. Right, the problem is the pitch data doesn't show any turning. So imagine going around a roundabout but keeping your wheels dead straight. Or, even worse still, going the opposite way.
Right, you'd expect to see like the plane pitch up, right?
Well, that's what it shows. Pitched up 3 degrees all the time. Not the opposite, flying around the ball as you would expect.
So
Daddy, when you get your game going, the garbage can, you're trying to be a log and shit.
So like if it's on a curved surface, as the plane flies, right, it has to constantly readjust its heading in order to maintain altitude. right, over a curved surface.
It would
Is this right?
constantly be at, whether you choose to fly straight tilt, straight tilt, straight tilt, which would show up on the pitch data, or a constant negative pitch. Either way, I don't care, but it would show up on the pitch data. The problem is it doesn't. They show plus between 1 and 3 degrees consistently, and that's normal for planes.
So plus 3 degrees, I guess that's like cruising. That's cruising pitch. That's so it doesn't gain or lose altitude.
Correct.
All right. So
with respect to a horizontal plane, yes.
So it doesn't pitch down, right, to ever adjust for curvature.
No, it flies level with respect to a horizontal plane. That's what the data shows, and that's what it is.
I'm just saying, like, it never
Are we
pitches
speaking
down.
commercial aircraft or general? Because general.
Well, the answer to your hold on. The answer to his question, which I'll repeat it again. The data shows that it's level flight with the airplane pitch 3 degrees. That's the answer to your question.
Right, when the plane's cruising, like obviously not when it's taking off or landing, because that's different. But when it's cruising in the
that's
air,
irrelevant. Yeah,
it's pitched 3 degrees, doesn't change, maintains equal altitude over the Earth's surface.
Over a horizontal plane of reference.
Well, it's the Earth's surface we're talking about here.
Well, yeah, and over the Earth's surface, it is flown with respect to the horizon. That's what the artificial horizon is for. Mm-hmm. It flies level with respect to the horizon of the Earth.
So why can't the plane do that on a globe surface?
The fact is, it's not doing that. Data shows. So you're saying why can't it not do that? But we're talking about what the data shows.
Upward pitch.
Because we're talking about what the data shows. It's talking about level flight, straight flight, horizontal flight. It's not talking about flying around curve.
Exactly.
Well,
if you can't increase, no, you need to increase in elevation going horizontally.
The relative level of the plane.
Yeah, when is it going past the curve?
During its flight.
No, it doesn't. When is it going past the curve? 1 foot.
It changes according to Earth.
No, listen. When does the plane go 1 foot past the Earth curve?
Okay, let's just play the game. You've got an initial position that you're in, point A.
When
you move further around the Baltard, as you claim it does, you would have a new plane. In order to get from position A to position B, it would have to tilt its nose below horizontal.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
So that dipping below horizontal would show up on the pitch data.
Yeah, and it doesn't.
It's not shown on the pitch data. Dipping below horizontal.
Weird.
Right.
Exactly. You're starting to get the idea now, Mike.
So okay.
It's like
so it has to pitch down, obviously, because the Earth is curving, so it'd have to pitch down to follow it.
What pitches down? Elevation? You're saying elevation follows going down? So if I walk down my stairs, I'm still at the same 12-foot height that I started from? So your airplane, when it goes down the stairs, 35,000 foot down, it's still at 35,000 foot high? That's what you're saying to us right now?
What? No.
Yeah.
Well,
what? Yeah. You're saying the airplane.
I'm not saying the plane. I'm saying it's maintaining constant altitude.
How's it doing that while it's dropping? How does it do that while dropping, you idiot? Demonstrate that, retard.
What has what?
Hey, Goose.
Yes.
Goose. Check voice text chat.
Demonstrate something staying the same altitude while dropping.
Oh, this is a meme?
An object. No, you.
We're at the
a real object.
Scroll up.
Earth's curvature for the next hours. Oh,
scroll up.
Which one are you referring to? There's a couple here.
All the ones I at you. Just scroll up.
You at me. You gave me a meme and then a couple like schizo posts.
Scroll up.
I'm scrolling up. I see like 3 or 4 posts here. Which one are you referring to?
See the one with with the SR7.
The SR7 Blackbird. Okay.
Yeah, okay, and this one. And this one. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I have a question for flat earthers. Why would the plane's nose tip down if the Earth is constantly gonna,
drop over distance, right? If the Earth is curving, it's curving down, no matter where you're at, relative on the position.
I know, but do you know how gravity works? So no matter where you are,
how does it work?
if you have the same amount of gravity,
Hold on. Whoa.
as long as you go
How does
forward,
it work? How does gravity work?
well, it pushes you downwards.
Gravity pushes you downwards?
Yeah, well, it pulls you down, whatever.
Okay.
It pushes, yeah. So, anyways, so if you're going forward, right? If you're up in the sky, you keep going forward, right? Down is always going to change relative to where you are. So you're not gonna if you actually tip your nose downwards, you're gonna hit the floor if you do that.
In order to go from one position to another one, you must pitch down. This is not negotiable. You have to pitch your nose down.
No, that's not how gravity works. Do you even know what the concept of down even means? It's relative to gravity.
Do you even know how planes work?
Listen, the appropriate answer is, because he just said down changes. That's not what the data shows.
What does the data show?
I just told you 3 times.
Well, I just came on here 3 minutes ago.
Inside chat for your convenience.
Yeah, let me tell him. So, like I said, 500 miles, level flight, straight flight, with respect to the horizon of the Earth, with the plane's pitch 3 degrees the entire time. That's what the data shows.
You understand a plane's nose doesn't have to be tipped downward for it to move down?
It's not.
Did you think that was a requirement? Did you actually think that was a requirement?
It's not moving down. It's flying level.
Is not what?
It's not moving down. It's flying level.
I didn't say it was moving down. I said its nose doesn't have to be tipped down for it to, to go,
to move
across
down.
the Earth.
Said.
Yeah, to make a circle around the Earth. It doesn't. His nose doesn't.
I didn't say it did. That's a complete non sequitur to what I said.
So someone is saying it should have its nose tipped down, right?
Well, what we're saying is it's not doing that because
I know because it doesn't need
level. Because it's flying level.
Okay, so what's the issue?
Do you know what level is? Maybe not.
I'm assuming that means it's not. Its nose isn't tipped downwards, right? It's it's straight up.
No.
Okay, what does it mean?
Because the pitch doesn't. Level is level with respect to the plane and the horizon.
Okay, what are you saying makes no sense?
Well, actually, we have citations and we have data, so I don't know why you would be saying that makes sense.
What am I saying? What is going on here?
Now he's acting like he doesn't know what I'm talking
about. What is your conjecture to the model presented by the globe?
Well, what does flight have to do with that?
Okay. Can someone else respond?
Why? Because I'm keeping it exactly we're talking, which is level flight for 500, and that's what the data shows.
Okay, what are you arguing? What are you saying is wrong that the globists are saying about plane travel?
Well, I'm not even mentioning it, actually.
Okay, so what's the issue here? Works? What are we even talking about? What is the issue here?
The issue
there is no issue.
No. Let the other guy speak. I'm kind of I don't even want to hear from you anymore. Honestly, no offense.
Well, yeah, you're on mute now. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
The issue is, mate, you butted in when you probably shouldn't have. If you'd have sat back and listened for 30 seconds, you might have learned something. The issue is quite simple. On the data, it does not show the aeroplane pitching down. At 500 miles an hour for a couple of hours straight, that plane would have to pitch down to go around the ball. Whether you like it or not, whether I like it or not. This is fact. So, if the data shows it not pitching down, that leaves you ballers with a bit of a problem.
Yeah, so can I interject for a second here?
Now you want to speak.
No. I just want to give you some insights. Right. I'm not going to argue which way or the other because I'm not here to start a whole argument. But I am involved in aviation and I work at a flight school. And the common explanation given for this is that because gravity forms the curvature of the Earth and planes operate through gravity, right? So you have lift versus gravity. Those are your two counter factors, right? You want level flight, you're going to have to find the middle in between. And it'll hold you level, right? Level-ish. It's never 100%. So to achieve that, you're entirely operating through gravity. And since gravity is curving to the curvature of the Earth, no matter where you are, the minor inputs are not needed. A whole pitch down argument to stay going around the Earth is not needed because gravity counteracts this by pulling you down at the same rate no matter where you are in the sky, right?
Based off the center of your plane, so the pitch data will show you rotating around the ball.
Pitch data,
So you're
it
a
doesn't
pilot,
need to.
so answer the question for us. Do
It doesn't
you
need
fly
to
nose
because
up
you're
between
operating.
1 and 3 degrees? Yes or no?
It doesn't need to because you're
When
operating
you're
through
flying
gravity, which is
extra-
doing it for.
Extra. When you're flying, are you nose up between 1 and 3 degrees? Yes or no?
I mean, you can keep me. I'm just going to keep saying the same
Yes or no?
explanation.
It's a very
Okay.
simple question.
It's pointless.
It's a very simple question. Yes or no?
Again, you don't need to because gravity
Yes or
forms to
no?
the curvature
You don't
of
even
the
know what
Earth.
gravity is.
Right.
So stop
It's a
appealing to something you don't even understand.
It's a word that we give
It's
to
a word.
describe the effects around us. Right? We can see.
So when it starts raining, it's gravity. Awesome. That's an effect around me.
Okay,
That's
when I fly up to 8,000 feet and then I pull my engine, I'm gonna start dropping out of the sky because gravity is constantly pulling me towards down. The only reason I can fly is because I have a wing surface and I have thrust. It's the only reason. Gravity will
Another force there,
constantly.
drag and thrust will throw in there too. Excellent.
Okay.
So
Cool.
when you're flying, are you pitch up between 1 and 3 degrees? Yes or
You
no?
don't need to because you operate through the curvature
Yes
of the
or
Earth
no?
through gravity.
Stop rattling on with bullshit. We're not
Okay.
interested in your crap. It's a simple
I'm not
question.
interested
When
in
you're
your crap. It can go both ways.
Suit yourself. Don't answer the questions. Don't be here. I'm not holding a gun to your head. You could have been honest with everyone and just said, yes, they do fly pitch up. But no, you want to dribble on with shit. In order for you to fly around your ball, gravitas or not, you need to pitch down to go around it. Full stop. If you can't work it out, that's a you problem. Anyways.
If gravity was pitching it down for you, then it would show not a horizontal line. Obviously.
Yeah, he made a lot of sense.
He made a lot of sense, but he couldn't answer the question whether it's pitching up or down.
He said it's not that
He
important.
said it's flying up to down 35,000 feet. He said they got to leave the runway to go down 35,000 feet upward. That made sense to you, Castle Corner?
Hey, Castle Queen, he said, because you're operating through gravity, it's doing it for you. Bending the nose, tilting the nose down. That makes sense to you?
No, not tipping the nose down.
Oh, that's
talking
what
about
he's
how it's
saying,
constantly
right?
pulling you down. Therefore, you have to make the adjustments in the plane. because
Nobody's
you're
making the
constantly
adjustment.
being
There's no
pulled down.
adjustments. We're showing that there are no adjustments being made.
Oh,
That's
so
what pitch
you
data
mean
is.
if you're a
Pitch
pilot
data.
and you're flying a plane, you don't have to
check
make
it out,
adjustments?
Man. Hey, listen, follow. Wait. You know when you're playing a video game, you got pitch, yaw. You know when you're controlling an airplane, GTA, right? So pitch is that up and down. Okay, like when you tilt the nose, and the data is showing no tilt. Okay, the pitch data. Okay, that's what we're showing. That's what this graph is. Okay, so you get it? So basically, the plane did not tilt its nose down to account for any gravity. But this guy is saying that automatically is just doing it. You think that makes sense?
No, that's not what he's saying. What he was saying made perfect sense. I mean, the guy's in aviation.
Look, man, what do you think about the pitch data? About what the data is saying? No, it's just flat. Okay, look, it's flat. Yeah, it'll come down a little bit. It'll slant down a little bit. Maybe there's turbulence. Okay, but there's no constant. There's no round constant. Pitch bending. Tilting down the nose. You understand?
This idea of the world being round is completely scrambled your logic.
What the? Are you?
Okay,
You're totally fixated on trying to say that this place is flat and not round.
Please be specific. What logical fallacy did he commit?
He thinks that the place is flat.
Because it is.
It's not. There's no science books that say that this place is flat.
There's no science book. You don't read science books. What are you talking about?
Okay,
Bro,
I'm saying.
science has nothing to do with the shapes of things. You're talking about geometry. You're talking about math, so you're in a category error.
Stop making stuff up, man.
I'm making stuff up? Please.
Castle, you said to us earlier you were looking at YouTube watching the ISS. True or false?
Yeah, I was watching it.
Excellent.
Orbit the Earth.
In the side chat, I've just put a picture up there at 46 past the hour. Okay?
Okay.
That is your typical YouTube.
Yeah, you guys all believe this is some kind of Hollywood production that they're showing us
hold on.
live.
Hey, whoa, easy, Tiger. I'm putting that up there to show you something. If you have a look at that image, you'll see that there's a stitch line running from
here we go.
bottom right to 3/4 of the way up to left across the image. Now, something I'd like you to think about, if it's live footage, why is there necessity to stitch the image together?
There could be like a little piece of static on the screen, and you would claim that was the reason why it's fake.
Okay, check this out. Hold on. Here's another one. There's one. Here's another one. There's two. Here's another one. There's three. How many more do you want?
Something, man. Listen, hold up, man. Wait. Hold up, T-Duck. Hold up. Look, man. If you're not ready to have the conversation, okay? If you're not ready to look at what we're telling you, then just stay on mute and play a game and listen, okay? But don't because you're kind of cutting into other people's time, man. Okay?
Wait, so I'm cutting into other people's time. I've been sitting here patiently.
You're cutting into other people until you're ready to learn. Okay, don't.
You mean until I'm willing to accept what you're pushing out here?
No, until you're willing to open your ears and at least consider the math, at least do something. Until you're ready to do something.
For hours listening to you guys try to convince people this place is flat.
No, you're not. You're just as bad as all these trolls. I'm here.
I spent at least 4 or 5 hours just sitting quietly listening to all of you guys.
You don't listen to what we're saying, right? And then you regurgitate the same bullshit as if you didn't hear a goddamn word we said in the last fucking hour. You've been sitting here listening to nothing.
I've been listening to you guys jabber on about how the place is flat.
I'm just telling you, man, you got nothing to contribute, so just sit there and listen, man. You're just making...
see, that's where you got me messed up.
You're making us look bad.
I've got nothing to I've got nothing to contribute. You got me messed up,
whatever. You
don't even know who you're talking to. That's the sad part.
And you do.
I'm saying, do you know who I am?
Listen. Let me watch this. I'm gonna do you like everyone else. I'm gonna do you like everyone, man. Listen,
I can tell you, but you won't believe me.
What do you think about a ball? No, listen, man.
Yeah, what
do you think about a ball? Listen, let me ask you. What do you think about a ball? Right? Can a ball measure flat if it was big enough? Yes or no?
If you pop it, it'll be flat.
Let me put it another way. Okay, we got a cue ball. Okay, on a pool table, you know how level and flat that has to be, right? And how the cue ball has to be as round as it can be. Okay? Do you think that if we scale this ball and this pool table up to the size of the sun, that cue ball, where it's touching the table, is going to have a locally flat surface when we zoom into it, where they're touching? You think it's going to have a locally flat surface when we zoom into it where they're touching? Yes or no?
Yeah, there's going to be a part that's flat.
Okay, now listen up, man. There's this cue ball. Where it touches the table, okay, immediately it has to deviate from that table, or else it's not going to roll. It cannot have any flat surfaces, or else it's not going to roll. It's going to wobble. It's going to roll more to the left, whatever. It has to be perfectly curving all the time. You need to understand that. And where it's touching the table is minimal. Minimal. There's no flat surface. There's no locally flat surface like you see in the world. When we go up, we see a lot. It looks big, right? That's not what happens with the ball and the table. You don't have that. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
What the hell are you talking about, man? I'm so lost right now.
What we've been told, okay, that if a ball, that the earth is so big it looks flat, is a goddamn lie. It's a goddamn lie from hell.
Oh, man. Oh, hey, look. That's what you believe, man.
That's true. It is a lie for me. That's where lies. Well,
Well, think about
you know
this,
where
man.
lies.
You're talking about stuff that you're seeing on TV, but your senses, right? Your primary senses tell you live on a flat, stationary, topographical plane. If you go in your backyard and meditate for 3 days, 3 nights, you're going to see the sun, moon, and stars make a circuit roughly once every 24 hours. You're not going to experience any motion of the earth. You're not going to experience any curvature. But as soon as you go back in and turn on your phone or turn on your TV, you're going to see that globe again. And you're going to be hypnotized right back into it.
Oh, man.
Why is
I
that
can
funny?
tell the
Is it
difference
funny?
between a movie and real life, man.
Can you? You
Yeah.
know, our ancestors believed the moon landing because they heard it on the radio, right? They believed Mars was attacking because they heard it on the radio.
Mars was attacking? I never heard about that one.
Yeah,
I saw
Mars
a movie
attack.
about that.
Yeah, the people that heard it on the radio that the Martians were invading, they believed it was reality. And you think you're different from those people. Like you can't be tricked. Because you see something.
I think he knows what we're talking about. He doesn't know
I'm
about
saying people can be tricked.
the War of the
Obviously, you
Worlds
guys have been
thing that
tricked.
happened. This guy.
I'm saying,
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
people can be tricked.
Tricked
You guys
by
are
our own
obviously in
experience
the-
of Earth.
You guys
Earth
are in the
tricked us,
Twilight
did it?
Zone, not me.
Did Earth trick us, did it?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm saying,
remember that flat stationary Earth you
you're
admitted
just
you
going by what you can
Yeah.
perceive with your own two eyeballs when
Alright.
you step outside.
Yeah, that's stupid, isn't it?
I'm just saying, man. Not
Yeah, I'm
everything
just saying
that
too, man.
we observe, not everything we
outside and
observe
you
is
look
as
through your
it
eyes
is.
and-
No, just because we observe it, it doesn't mean that it is that way.
See how strong the
You
TV
know,
programming is? You're telling
oh,
us to
man.
ignore our own senses and focus on what we see on the TV, and that's reality. That's your argument right now, is it not?
No, listen, you guys are obviously hypnotized by the optical illusion that your eyes project to you when you look outside.
The optical illusion of what the eyes project to you when you look outside.
Yeah, you're looking
Repeat
out
that
there and you
sentence again,
say,
bro.
oh, you know what? The place looks flat because the horizon looks like a straight line from my point of view. But if you were to look out beyond your own point of view, you could see that it's actually curving.
Not from an
Have you
airplane.
seen this?
I'm saying you have to go high, man. That's why I brought up the ISS thing.
So
I
when
was
you're
watching
saying
that
high,
footage.
like Snoop Dogg high or Cheech and Chong high?
I'm saying you can go as high as you can get, man. But unless you're in outer space, you're not going to get that curved surface, man.
So your whole everything is based off photos from space, which can't be proven.
Listen, just because you don't believe the evidence doesn't mean it's not true.
This is what I don't want. I don't want to believe it. I want to know it.
Oh man, you want to know what love is, huh? Well, get out there on the ISS yourself one day. Maybe one day we'll be able to do that.
The same ISS they're putting forward stitched up images. You know, if they're filming that for real, why do they need to stitch the images together, mate? That's all I asked you.
Maybe the image is too big. The Earth is that big. I don't know.
Remember, they're filming that live. There's no need to stitch the images if it's live. You'd go, here's the camera, here's the footage, have a nice day. That's it. You'd do that, I'd do that, everyone would. Serious? Why laugh at it? It's as true as the nose on your face,
man, there's nothing that will convince you otherwise.
Castle, if you were filming something out there for real, you wouldn't worry about editing or doctoring it, would you? Because it's real, it's there, it's actual. There'd be no necessity to modify it in any way, shape or form. You'd film it and then tell everyone to fuck off. It's easy as that.
How do I know that what you're claiming is even the case?
Have a look at the images that were put up in the side chat for you. So you can see the stitch lines across all of them. They are joining the image together. The background is just some stitched up image that scrolls across, and they put bits and pieces of what you perceive as a satellite in front of it. So it's, oh my god, they're really in space.
But they're not. You're saying that they're not in space.
I don't know where they are, but that I can tell you is a doctored image. And anyone with half a brain in their head and 5 seconds worth of detective work can suss that out. You can laugh all you like, but all you've got to do is scroll through and have a look for yourself.
I'm saying, why did they need to lie about this stuff?
That's what I'm saying. If it's true and correct, there is no need to lie.
Yeah.
So we both agree on that. So if
people,
it's true and correct, lies aren't needed.
A lot of people who believe in this stuff doubt the Bible, don't believe in God. I mean, that's a big reason why, to control what people believe.
Wait, a lot of people who doubt what stuff? That the Earth is flat?
A lot of people who believe that the Earth is a globe, science. When science says this is what is, people believe it. People say that's true. Okay, that's called scientism. When you believe what people... When a scientist says something to you and you believe it without understanding what it is, right? Even if it's real, even if what he's telling you is true, but you don't understand how it is true, you are working on faith. You're putting your faith in him, and that's how it should be. We put our faith in other people, but that's not what's going on, right? They're telling us things that we cannot verify to be true we can't verify them to be true, and we have to believe it or not believe it. Okay, so if you believe it, it's on faith that they went to the moon, because you can't prove that, can you? But the things that we can prove, okay, those are the things that we take as true, like the water. The water is flat and level. It can't curve at the surface. No matter what you say, geometry, mathematics, common sense, logic, okay, that's not how water behaves. So we can know that everything that we're being told about the globe is a lie, because of what we know is true. You get what I'm saying? That's what we're trying to show people, is that the Earth can't be a globe because it's measured flat. We use it. We use everything. Technology, all the things we do in this life is based, okay? It relies on a plane beneath our feet. Science, all that, technology.
Of Trump, Julius Caesar.
And I think it's really not that difficult, right? What we're asking is for you to go outside and check it for yourself.
I have. I went outside when I went to the gym.
Okay. You went to the gym?
Yeah.
And you were looking for Earth curve at the gym?
No. I was looking for those weights to lift so I could get stronger.
What the fuck?
That sounds like something somebody who's never been to the gym would say.
Oh, you don't know who you're talking to, man. I'm the strongest one in this whole chat.
He couldn't find the weights. He was he was distracted by the Twinkie.
You can joke all you want, but 585 doesn't joke around. That's facts right there.
Hey, Castle Clean. When you say you will tell us who you are, but we don't believe you, we wouldn't believe you. Can you tell us
Yeah, if
who
I
you
told
are?
you
I'll
that I
believe
could
you.
bench press 405 for 16, you say I was a liar.
But who are you? I'll believe you if you tell me.
I'm a servant of God first and foremost. Second of all, I'm a role model. Third, I'm a real life superhero, man.
So you're saying that your God is a liar?
No, I said I'm a servant of God first and foremost.
So why is
You're
he
not.
serving lies?
Wait, say what? What'd you say?
You're serving lies. The globe Earth is a lie, and you're
Man,
If you're preaching
God's
the globe,
not worried if I believe this place is flat or not.
This is the
God is
Bible's
more worried about
extremely-
how I treat my fellow brothers and sisters in Christ and those who need to come to Christ. That's what God is more concerned about.
So why are you over here calling us stupid? We're just.
Wait, did I ever call you stupid?
Listen, let me finish. We're talking about Genesis 1. That's it's account of the earth. Its description of the earth is flat. Okay, but you're over here telling us why don't we believe what NASA says, what other people say about the earth. So how are you a servant of God?
Because God's not concerned about whether I think this place is flat or not. Like I told you.
That is true. The earth being flat or a ball is not a salvation issue in any way, shape, or form. Because you got to be careful, because on both sides, it's kind of a, what's that commandment?
Yeah, I've thought long and hard about it. It's not something that I say lightly, right? Or I think lightly. I think about it every day still. And to me, it is it is very much a salvation issue, because the globe is filled with sixes, and there's a different Jesus that is being preached through the globe and through the Catholic Church, uniting all religions, right? That Jesus was an alien, these New Age ideas. Okay, that's not the same Jesus. That would be an antichrist. Go ahead, Orion.
Yeah, and on top of that, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I'm not really religious myself, but I'm pretty sure whatever God that may be out there would want you to know the nature of reality, the true nature of reality of the world that he put you in. Like, if the earth is a ball, he wouldn't want you to believe it's flat when it's not. And if the earth is flat, I don't think he'd want you to believe it's a ball when it's not. Pretty sure God would not want you to linger in ignorance throughout your life.
I was a glober the vast majority of my entire life. Jesus Christ hasn't changed from the time I became when I thought Earth was a ball to realizing what it is. Like, Jesus never changed in that. It's not a salvation issue.
And it is for most people, some people, because it is for some people, it definitely is a salvation issue. Okay, now God, Jesus judges the heart and what you did on earth, and if you lived your life thinking it was a ball, but you did the right thing, good. Okay, but for some people, it drives them away from God. It leads them into atheism, into hell, death, all kinds of really bad way of living life. And that alone, right? That alone is enough. Okay, look, you have to ask yourself: did God know this deception was going to happen? Yes. And did God mention anything in the Bible to inform us about this? Yes. It's all over the Bible. I've been posting that. You check that image I've been posting. Okay,
Timothy,
it is a flat Earth Bible.
Says beware of so-called science, right? It talks about pseudoscience in the book of Timothy. And this guy came in here, the guy who's lifting weights and getting lots of blood flow to his brain, so he's capable of thinking clearly. He's saying that, this kind of stuff is like, crazy because he saw it on TV, right? But in reality, like, the book itself warned you about pseudoscience. So he said the science books, when the geometry of Earth is geometry, it's math, it's not science. So he's not educated good enough with the government schools to be able to discern the difference between science and pseudoscience.
me believing that the place is round is not going to affect the way I treat you as a human being.
Because you're already in the word. But for people who are atheists, they think there's no cop at the stop sign. So what are they going to do? They're going to run the stop sign. Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is, even though we don't see eye to eye about the shape of the earth, I've never once disrespected any of you guys in here. But since I've been in here, you guys call me queen and all this other disrespectful stuff. It's not cool, man.
That's joking aside, man. Like, listen,
what do you mean joking? I mean, I'm just saying it's disrespectful, and you guys continue to do it. Then when I say something about it, you put me on mute. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, people are disrespectful, man. You know, we're not here to offend people, but sometimes people get offended. But you got to think.
I've got thick skin, man. I work as a bouncer, so I've got thick skin, man. I can take a lot of.
Man? Why you bring?
I'm saying I can take a lot of abuse and disrespect, but I've got my limit. I've got my limit.
Let's move beyond it, Linda. Let's focus on the information.
The globe Earth is Antichrist at its core, right? Everything about it is Antichrist. Like, don't you understand that? The Catholic Church,
that's
aka
not the message.
The Holy Roman Empire, right? The beast of Revelation, okay? The beast of Daniel, okay? That's what this system is, okay? Now you got listen. You got the Vatican, okay? You got the Washington D.C., and then you got City of London, okay? The bank, the religion, and the military. I mean, it's so obvious. If you're a spiritual person, like you say, then you should be able to discern like what we're talking about. The globe is not of it's not of God. It's Antichrist. Its nature is Antichrist. Everything that the globe is there for, evolution, all these ideas, okay, I don't want to get out. There's no. The point is, God gave us eyes, senses, and a mind to think with. Okay, and when you look at the horizon, when you look around, okay, your senses are telling you this place is not a ball. Okay, it's big and it's flat. Okay, now,
and you can say no.
What could cause you to think that it's a ball?
When I get in the
why
plane,
didn't your ancestors?
All the way to Samoa. When I get in the plane, fly all the way to China.
Why did the Samoans believe it was flat and navigated the earth is flat using the stars? Why didn't they know it was a ball? How were they able to navigate the earth? Why did Captain Cook call them the Navigator Islands? How could they have thousands of sailboats in their harbors and not know that the earth is flat? How could anyone?
Man.
You said, Castle, you were just saying a second ago, like, oh, you think the earth is a ball because you get it in an airplane, you fly a ways, and you land the airplane, and that somehow makes you think the earth is a ball, right?
Yeah, because I didn't run into any barriers or any edges.
Yeah, but when I get into an airplane, hold on. When I get into an airplane, and I fly through the air, and I land the airplane, when I'm up in the airplane, all I can think of myself is, I look out the window and all I can think of myself is, damn, the thing looks really flat. You know? So it's like, so, I mean, both of us have the same experience, and you're walking away being like, oh yeah, that's proof the earth is a ball. And I'm walking away being like, oh yeah, it looked pretty damn flat to me the whole time.
Yeah.
But it's the same experience.
Castle Clean, why are you lying to this panel?
See what I'm saying, man? This guy.
Castle Clean, why do you said that you don't disrespect people in here? Why do you lie?
When did I disrespect somebody?
Multiple times. Once, I'm gonna mention one. You joined in here and you said, "When I speak, you guys remind me of when I speak to the transgenders. You guys remind me of them."
Look, I listen to every insult you say, bro, because I wonder what a Samoan thinks about
He also said that when he speaks to the atheists, we remind him of when he speaks to the atheists.
Well, the atheists admit the Bible's a flat Earth book.
So why are you lying, Castle Clean? Why are you lying that you don't disrespect people in here?
Wait, were you disrespected? when I said that?
When you compare people in here to transgenders, and you said that they don't conform to reality.
Yeah,
that's why
this
we remind
disconnection
you of them.
from reality is what I'm
Disconnection
speaking
from
of.
reality. Is that you saying that's not disrespect? You know
I'm
very well.
saying
You know very well that
you think this place is flat.
we speak about
They
reality
think that
in
they're
here.
girls.
We speak about how airplanes work, water, level, horizontal frame of reference, motionless, your senses, science. We touch on all of these topics, and you compare us to people that don't conform to reality. That's disrespect.
I do that. I do that too. And you know what?
So why are you lying again, Castle? Why are you lying again? Answer me that.
Yeah. Can I, Jemsy?
So can you address him on that? Because he's been lying all this time.
Yeah. You know, when we look at the horizon, right? Or when we go up and look at, when we look at these videos of balloons that's been up there, the horizon's there, right? We see that it's flat. Do you agree, Castle King?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Listen, come on. No, that's not what I'm asking. Okay, Neil deGrasse Tyson says that stuff looks flat. Okay, so you have to at least agree with him on that. It looks flat. That stuff is flat. See, but then we're told, right, that it's a ball. See, so that's the thing. Okay, when we see it, it looks flat. Okay, but then we're told it's a ball. So your analogy, right, us to Fafa Fingers, right, actually applies to people who see that the water is flat, but think that it's a ball. See? It doesn't apply to us. We're calling it as we see it, But we're told to imagine that it's a ball.
Flat Earth is
So the Globers are the Fafa Finger here.
Exactly, because they're the ones who are calling it a curve, even though they see and acknowledge that it's flat. It looks
You know how
flat.
that example is wrong?
But I know I got a dick, but I think I'm a girl. It's like that.
No, you know how that example is wrong?
They know it's flat. They know it's flat. Listen,
you're
they
in the
know
same
it's measured
minority
flat.
as the
No,
Fafa
you're not
Fingers.
listening, bro. You're not listening. They're not listening.
Mm-hmm.
They acknowledge that it measures flat. They acknowledge that we use it as flat. So does Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then they think it's a ball. They have to believe that they're on a ball. So it's like a person who knows he has a dick, okay, but he thinks he's a woman. You see?
What?
Equivalent. Yeah. You see that it's flat.
You have to be
Acknowledge
like
that it's flat. Right. But you believe it's a ball.
So as a man of God, Castle Clean, why do you deny your God-given senses?
I don't.
So why you claim that your senses are lying to you?
I don't claim that.
You're saying that the ground is spinning, don't you?
Is your house moving right now, bro?
No, man. Listen, it's because of gravity that it feels still like this.
You're denying your God-given senses. You're denying God.
Well, gravity is the creator God. That's the son of the Big Bang.
Oh,
that
that's your
creates
God.
the world.
Yeah. Gravity. That's when you say God. That's what you mean.
Gravity creates globes, and he thinks the globes are the Earth.
Oh, gravity.
I like the way you said it a while ago, Larry. Gravity gives birth to space balls.
Yeah. That's your God. You keep invoking gravity.
So what is gravity?
It's an invisible force that pulls everything to the core of the Earth.
Okay, so how do you detect this invisible force, and where have you seen this core of the Earth?
I'm assuming that there's a core beneath my feet to this Earth that I'm walking.
It's freaking troll.
So no evidence.
Why are you doing this, Castle? Why are you such a troll, dude?
I'm a troll? Wow.
You are a troll. It's obviously painful. Why are you trolling, dude? You know better.
I do? Wow.
Don't you? I can tell you do know better.
Does he know what buoyancy? Sure. Do you know what density and
buoyancy is only possible because of gravity.
Why are you trolling?
Prove it. Prove it.
Because if there wasn't any gravity, then that ball would sink.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
would
we heard
fly
you.
right up out of the water.
We
I
heard
told you
you,
stop
but prove
making
it.
things.
You
Why
said
are you
it.
making things up?
See, here's the deal. We come from a place of demonstrate with experimentation. It has to be falsifiable. You're saying it can't work without gravity, but you can't turn gravity off and show us it not working. But you know what I can do? I can manipulate the buoyancy of a system and make it go up or down, right? What happens if you put an egg in a glass of water? It sinks, if it's a good egg. But if you put a lot of salt
I
in
can
that
let go
water...
of a fucking balloon.
Hold on. If you put salt in that water, you change the relative density between the egg and the medium that it's in. Correct? Big lifting? Okay. I can make the egg go up and down based on what I'm saying. You said that's only possible because of gravity. Can you manipulate gravity and turn it on or off? And use the control variable as relative density and don't manipulate that and demonstrate your claim like I can?
I wish I could, because then I could fly.
Right, you can't. But you can if you got a hot air balloon. I don't think.
No, I mean fly like Superman without the assistance of anything else.
He's a superhero. Remember, that's who he is, a superhero.
Yeah, a real life superhero.
That's cool.
Who did you save? Who did you save?
A lot of people.
Like how? How so?
I stopped them from drinking and driving.
Oh, he's a cop.
Stop them?
No, I'm a
You put them in jail?
bouncer at a bar. If I see that they're too intoxicated, I don't let them drive. I take their keys.
You're a bouncer.
Good for you,
That's
bro.
good. That's good, man.
See, I could say I save people from drinking and driving too, but that's just because I drink more booze than they do.
Well, I save people from drinking and driving because I deliver them pizza.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, if he's an actual bouncer, I mean, good on him for not letting people walk up out of the club or wherever all fucked up and kill somebody.
He's getting
Remember,
into it.
he's working for a business that actually make people drunk, sells people alcohol.
Yeah, but drink alcohol though.
But he can de-escalate.
I mean, he's not the one serving anybody.
Nobody lets anybody drink and drive, for fuck's sake.
If he's as big as we think he is, then he's de-escalating fights and shit just by looking at people funny.
Yeah,
it could be. I mean, you
that
guys
also
don't- I mean, I
saves
don't know
lives
what
too.
it is.
Yeah, because you could pound him into the sand if you wanted to, right, big boy?
Yeah.
He might.
Cause and effect, eh?
Shit. I mean, the fuck if I know. I take
I'm
people at their
saying when
word for the
people are
most
getting
part with, like,
stomped
their
out in
like,
that parking lot at 2 a.m. in the morning, I'm there to save their life. Like a guardian angel.
Well, good.
Yeah, right.
All right, back on topic. So we're talking about the difference between reality, right, and non-reality. The difference is the truth is verifiable, right? So facts are like hard evidence and shadows of the truth, right? The fact is you can't measure curvature at the ocean. Do you live near the ocean?
Yeah. I'm in
Yeah, we're
California.
I'm from Hawaii.
Okay, well, go check that shit
You're not from
out.
Hawaii, are you, bro? For real?
I'm
That'd
from
be funny.
Samoa.
Yeah, he probably is from Hawaii.
He
I'm from
knows the Earth is a
Samoa.
globe because he traveled from California to Samoa.
Yeah,
He's from
and I went
Samoa.
to China too.
He's from Samoa.
Yeah, you said you went to China.
Right? Is that how you say it?
You went to
Samoa?
China.
Samoa. Samoa.
And you say it in
I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
You can lift up 5 Chinamen all at once.
Well, I mean, that's how
Yeah,
they
it's
say
like
it.
Chinese, you know, you gotta say it a
But
certain way. Samoa.
Isn't there like another troll in the VC?
Well, the guy.
I'm from
seems
Samoa.
To me,
You're-
James,
you're
he's
all
from long before.
You're all wrong. It's China.
I'm from Samoa. That means I don't have to understand anything about the globe. I can just trust scientists. Right, bro?
Yeah, I tend to trust the experts in whatever field I'm curious about.
I'm a laborer, right? I'm a laborer.
I trust Dr. Fauci. I trust that dude with my life, but we can't talk about that. But
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I think that you should really go to the ocean and check it out for yourself. And what you're going to
Look,
find out is
man.
the same thing that we all found out, which is that you can see too far, and that's why the Globers make all these excuses about refraction and light bending around the curve, and that's why it looks flat. And then once you see that, then you have to figure out for yourself, are you going to trust your lying eyes, or are you going to put faith in man rather than God? That's for you to decide.
Like I said before.
Castle,
No, like I said before.
Castle King, you know how Jesus left his glory and didn't consider, being God as something to. You should do the same thing, Stop telling people you're Samoan. Stop relying on that as a crutch. You know what I mean? Like
it's not a crutch. It's
like
a
everyone
fact.
else. You live like everyone else. Have to understand, okay, what the radius means. Okay, what its implications are.
No.
See, I can hear
don't
the
need to know
ignorance.
what the
I can
radius
hear
is to know how to respect my brother.
I can hear the
Wait a
ignorance in
second.
that.
Hold on.
No,
Wait a
I
second.
don't.
I don't mean to interrupt, but King, you don't know what or whatever. I'm sorry, what your name is. Don't know what the radius value of the Earth is in your mind.
I'm saying I don't need to know that to know how to respect my brother.
Yeah, well, look, man, we're not here to learn manners, man. Listen, we're not here to learn manners. When you come here, we assume everyone has learned their manners. Okay, we're here to discuss a certain topic, so we expect you to learn. You know what I mean? That's what we expect from you.
No, you want me to comply.
No, I want you to open your mind. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I just want you to open. Go ahead.
We don't care what you believe after you think for yourself and check for yourself. If you check for yourself and you walk away believing that light bends down around the curvature of the Earth at the same curvature rate as the Earth, and that's why it just happens to magically look flat, that's what you believe, man. We're Americans, most of us. We believe that you have the right to believe whatever you want. Freedom of religion, freedom of speech, right? But we want you to think for yourself and question authority, because most people have received ideas and no original thoughts. Most people. Am I incorrect about that? They only have ideas from other people, right? We want you to conceive your own ideas from your own experience and question authority and stop giving away that authority to the quote-unquote scientists.
Sometimes when I have a stomach ache, I might mistake it for something that I ate. But if I go to the doctor, they could look deeper into my stomach ache and find out it's not what you ate. You actually have something wrong inside your stomach. See?
And also, when the doctor on the TV tells you to do something, you do it, right?
Yeah, now I want you to start up. I want you to come to this appointment. I want you to pay for this medication.
Like 6 months,
All right?
dude. That's a
You
complete
gotta
different
medication. You You gotta gotta stop eating those toys from inside the cereal box.
The problem with your stomach is obviously the lack of
that was terrible.
Yeah, the doctor on the TV told you the fluoride is good for you.
No, man, that's not. It doesn't require. Listen, Castle. What we're telling you doesn't require a doctor, man. It's just a little bit of common sense, and that's what I'm saying. I think you're being a little lazy because it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much investigating or calculating. If you got to do some math, okay, we already have done all the. We already got the math set up so I help you understand it. It's not like you gotta read and understand all this shit by yourself. Okay, like step by step. Okay, we're trying to show you what this is the real and this is what they want us to believe in. See, so understanding what having a radius means, having a size, and what we're supposed to see out there. Okay, so that you're supposed to be thinking about this. Okay, because if you go out there and you say, okay, how high do I have to go to see the ball, the globe? That has to have an answer. Okay? So what is the answer? And if you try to look at the answer, there is no answer. They say even from the ISS, that shit looks flat. That's what Neil deGrasse Tyson says. He is the authority. Okay? He's the authority. He's called the science communicator. He communicates science to us, the public. So now, where's the answer? So if you look at the math is already not adding up. Okay?
we're already supposed to be seeing the ball because it's not that big of a radius. So if you're not thinking about that, then what are you doing? Like, what is?
I'm living my life to the best of my
It's
ability.
not something. This is not something. Look, man, our people used to travel, used to navigate the oceans, okay, using the stars. This knowledge is common knowledge. Thousands. See, Captain Cook says there were thousands of sailboats. He saw thousands of sailboats. That's a common man just sailing the ocean, knowing like where he is and where the stars are, knowing what the sea, the ocean is. It's flat. Have you ever seen it flat, perfectly calm when it's low tide? It's like a mirror right off the coast. And your canoe comes through and cuts the water, cuts the mirror. It's flat, man.
I've also seen when the bulldozers flatten the ground completely level, and then right next to that level ground is a hill.
We're not talking about topography, bro. We're talking about curvature. If the Earth is over 70% water, then it has to be curving, correct?
Because of gravity. There's gravity.
Hey, Booger's
That's
here.
why it stays on the Earth.
You keep
How you
saying
doing,
this magic
Booger?
word. You keep saying this magic word gravity about this invisible force. But I just explained to you why things go up and down and you can verify it. You can falsify it. If the apple fell in a pail of water, what would it do, bro? Would it float?
It'll float, but if it's a bad apple, it might sink.
Right, exactly. But a fresh apple falls from the tree fresh and it floats, right?
Unless it's a bad apple, even though it's fresh.
Well, bad apples usually don't fall from the tree, do they?
Yeah, they're rotten.
Okay, well, I don't have apple trees where I live, so I don't know.
Why'd you ask me this question then?
I want to eat it. I say, if it's a nice apple, I want to eat it.
So the point is, the apple floats because of the medium that it's in. There's no such thing as a vacuum, right? There's partial vacuums, so that means there's always a medium. And if there's always a medium, there's always buoyancy acting on it, correct? Whether it floats or
No,
not.
I don't know that. I don't know about that.
So when the apple starts to sink, is there no buoyancy acting on it?
Yeah, there's no buoyancy in that apple.
So that's what actually makes things go up and down.
Oh, you guys are talking about Newton?
We're talking about cause and effect. Strictly cause and effect. You do believe in natural laws, right? The laws of logic, cause and effect.
Resistance makes stuff go up or down. The ability of things being there or not. So if there's something there, it's going to control the rate of the up or down, depending on how the stuff is for its potential to do whatever it's going to do. So, like, if it's helium, its potential is going to take it one direction. It's just like the law of it. And then if it's something crazy or dense or solid, and it has the ability to go down in the medium, it's going to try to do that. You got dirt. It's going to hit the dirt. Once it hits the dirt, it's not going down then, because that's utter resistance, right?
Just do me a favor, my Samoan friend. Just do a little research on something called specific gravity, and get back with us on
Specific
that.
gravity.
Yeah, not general gravity, specific gravity. Now just get back.
Oh, is this how this is it reminds me of how the believers in God say that there's evolution, but not macro, just
Bro,
micro.
we don't believe in evolution here. We argue against these evolutionists, these atheists, on the daily.
How can there be evolution? How can there be evolution with gravity? It won't allow the mass to do anything other than conform to itself and be a sphere. So how could you evolve from a sphere with gravity? It won't let you.
Most of us
I'm
don't
saying
billions of years and shit like that. We don't believe in that shit. You're talking to the people that are most all of us, I'd say 99% or more, are theists. Whether we believe in Islam or Christianity or Judaism, most of us are actually theists.
Wait, there's Islamic flat earthers? That'll be a first.
To be fair though, I'm starting to have a suspicion that some of these globers may have evolved from monkeys.
That's kind of funny.
Well, I didn't evolve from a monkey.
I'm saying, if I did, then it was a great ape. You know, you ever seen Dragon Ball Z? Those big apes? That's what I came from.
So back to the whole theory versus experimental science. Was I
Yeah,
was I
specific
correct about
gravity.
what?
I'll look it up.
Yeah, was I correct about what I said about things go up and down based on relative density?
No, things go up and down depending on a variety of things.
Okay, so you claim one of them is just gravity, like you said. Let's see you manipulate it and make things go up and down like I can.
Remember, like I told you, I can't do that. Otherwise,
can't
I'd be
do it,
flying
so
around like Superman.
So it's pseudoscience.
You know,
Just like
how about this? How about this? Why does a piece of wood float but a brick sinks in the water?
Because one is denser and heavier than the other.
There you go. There you go.
Right, that has nothing to do with mass alone, because you've been told in public school that it's mass attracts mass, but really it's mass and volume. Is that correct or incorrect? Do things go
Mass
up and
and volume?
Yeah, boats float because it's mass over volume, right?
The brick obviously is going to sink.
Right, because it's not just about the mass. Right? Because I can show you a steel anvil floating in a pool of mercury. It's not just about the mass.
A pool of mercury?
Yes. Will make a steel anvil float. Do you know what they make horseshoes on?
Yeah.
It'll make it float.
I can picture it. The same thing that they drop on Wile E. Coyote. I get it.
Yeah. You got it. So, if that's true, then what they told you in school about mass attracting mass, that's incorrect. And remember, it was the head of the CIA said, you'll know the CIA's disinformation campaign is complete when everything the American people believe is false. In other words, unverifiable. Like
You
gravity.
don't think mass attracts mass? You obviously don't watch football.
Bro, I played football.
Then you should know. Mass attracts mass.
Bro.
Not gas, dude.
You know the
Gas
football
doesn't have a directional bias.
You know that the football floats in a pool of water, right?
The football field?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
No, the football itself, the pigskin.
Uh-huh.
The thing that we're not supposed to touch according to the Bible, dead pigskin.
Oh, we're not supposed to, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What does it say in the Bible we're not supposed to touch dead pigs?
Why does it? Why does helium balloon? Why does the helium balloon float in the air?
Because helium is a light gas.
Right.
Lighter than
So
the
there's
oxygen we breathe.
See,
Right, so it has to do with the atomic weight.
Yeah.
Which is what
There's no
gravitas
gravity.
means. That's what gravitas
All
means.
gases go up.
Right. So there's no gravity.
Helium just goes up quicker than others.
Yeah. So now we know why things fall down and why things float is because of the differences, right, in the relative densities of the medium versus the object, right? So like a ball in the water, right, versus a helium balloon in the air versus a brick in the water, and the ground too is a medium. You know what I mean? The earth, it's a medium, but it's such a dense medium. You know what I mean? There's things in it, but like everything's a medium with stuff in it, with different kinds of matter in it. You know what I mean?
If
And they
there's
go
no
up and
gravity,
down.
then what's keeping your atmosphere on your flat Earth? What's keeping it here so we can breathe it?
Well, yeah, that's it's a totally different model. Like the Bible says, right, that there's water above and then there's water below. So we're actually it's like a SpongeBob. Like believe it or not,
Well, okay, I love SpongeBob.
yeah, it's like that. I know, believe it or not, it's like that. That's what Genesis 1 is, and that's what the ancient cultures believed in. That was their model. That was the actual model of the world before the Greeks and this new, the globe came along, right? Which came to us through the Catholic Church. See, the Antichrist.
Oh, that makes sense. That's why they had Bikini Bottom. There was an ocean in the ocean.
The fuck?
Yeah,
How old are
bro, go read Genesis 1. Just go read Genesis 1, right? And rethink it. Like check it out, Duan, whenever
Hey,
you
you
can.
know what? It makes sense. Sandy Cheeks is a squirrel from above. She represents NASA.
Oh, this is funny.
So
That's very symbolic stuff to look into,
It's
right? Like
deep.
The Simpsons predict shit. These people who write these shows predict shit in the movies. It's called predictive programming. Where they get you used to the idea before they execute it in the real world, and by then you just accept it because you've seen it. You know how this works. Program.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I understand. I just hope I can be SpongeBob one day.
So, yo, do most people in here believe that the Earth is flat, or do most people believe it's a globe?
I believe this place is a globe, man.
Most
Look, man. Yeah, check the text chat. This is the Bible's description of the earth, and there's a Bible verses in this image I just posted. Check all those Bible verses, right? And look at this idea, this model. Well, that's not a model; it's an idea, right? This is the picture, the description of the Bible. Okay, so check those verses out. Okay, and then ask yourself: do you believe Moses and what he said in Genesis, or do you believe what these people? These secret societies are telling us from Babylon and from Egypt, because that's who they serve is Egypt. They serve Babylon. They don't serve
forget
God.
about an old book for a second, and just think about what maybe science has said for a while. Like what is the Bible? Like, how does
So
that?
what does science say about the shape of something? Because that's geometry, and that's a category error. So would you like to reformulate your argument and try again?
No, not at all. I meant exactly.
Very good, bro. Very good.
Well, what does the cause and effect say about the shape of something? Go ahead, let's science the shit out of the globe right now. So what's your independent variable?
Get out of it.
What's your independent variable for the shape of the Earth?
I don't know.
Dependent variable.
Are you talking to somebody else?
What's your dependent variable? Well, come on, let's start from the top. What's the naturally observed phenomenon? Come on, you're the science guy.
I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else.
You're the one.
He's talking to you, buddy.
You're the one that
Oh,
brought up science.
I'm special now. Okay.
Yeah, you brought up science.
I wasn't
For the
paying
shape of
attention because
something.
I thought you were talking to somebody else. My bad.
Okay, so I'm talking to you, addressing you now. You want to science the shit out of the globe, right? What's the
Science
first step of the scientific method, right? The naturally observed phenomenon. So what's your naturally observed phenomenon? Because science is supposed to be empirical, right?
No,
Why does when a rocket goes up into space, it curves?
That's a huge non sequitur. What's the dependent variable? What's your naturally observed phenomenon, bro? Come on. Do you even science?
Oh my god, answer the question.
How are you going to answer my question with a question, lady? Does that make any sense where you come from?
No, I don't care about your dependent and independent variable.
No, you're not talking to me.
I'm asking you
Well,
a
you just
question.
saved this guy. Good job with the white knighting. You saved him.
He wasn't answering your question, so just answer mine.
Why do rockets go up and then show us curves on TV? You're asking me about TV? Really?
I'm asking you, if the Earth is flat, then why, when a rocket goes into the sky, does it curve and not go straight up?
Why would it curve? What do you think the reason is for that rocket?
Why would it curve?
Because the Earth is round.
Thing ever.
Well, what do you mean the Earth is round? Is the Earth just kind of sitting still, or is it
you're
is it doing
so
something?
sure the Earth is flat? Why would
Hold on. What's the Earth doing to cause the rocket to curve?
If the Earth was flat, it would just go straight up.
What do you mean?
Let's go back to.
What do you mean?
Why are you asking me what
you
it?
didn't
What do
you
you?
didn't hear what you said?
Well, why is if the Earth is a ball, why does it curve and not just go straight up?
Yeah, I'm asking you that.
Why wouldn't it go just straight up? I don't understand. Why do you what's your explanation for the curve?
Because it's round, so it curves. What is so complex about that? I don't.
What does that mean?
Why do you need to explain?
If something's going to space, why would it follow the curve of the Earth? I don't understand.
basketball is
Because
why
it's
do I just
fucking
play
round, bro.
Okay, Earth is round because a rocket curves. I don't understand why you're like.
Have you ever
If
seen a
it's
rocket?
round, why would it be curving anyway? Like,
Have you ever seen
yeah,
a
dude. I'm sure
rocket
you've seen
go
plenty of them.
into space?
I shouldn't. My bad. My bad.
Why
That was
would
rude.
it
I'm
be?
sorry. My bad. I didn't mean that. I shouldn't have said that.
I didn't hear what you said, so it doesn't
Sorry.
matter.
Okay, no, I was being. I don't need to take that tone with you. I apologize.
It's okay. It's normal on here on Discord. They hate women.
I don't hate you. I called you a lady.
No,
I don't even know
we
if you
don't.
are a lady. You're
No,
Oh,
probably
you
not
My
even
called
life
me a
is
lady?
royalty.
dominated by
Wow.
You're
females.
probably not even
If you're a
royalty at all.
smart one, we don't hate you.
I'm
So
actually a man, so it's fine.
back to how we can prove that the Earth is the globe because rockets take a curved trajectory instead of straight up.
I was asking you that, yeah,
Well, I didn't claim it, so I don't.
specifically.
Yeah, I don't have to back up the claim. But the reason that I think they take a curved path is because they can't go up forever. As soon as you reach a level of atmosphere where it's not dense enough, the thrust is going to stop. Like when you're in a boat, if you don't have oars and water to push against, you're not going anywhere. You have to have both, right? So you can have all the thrust with the oars if you want to, but if there's no water, what are you pushing against?
Yeah, it costs more fuel to go up than to go like sideways. And like when I was a globe earther, I used to say things like, "Yeah, they gotta reach like escape velocity, to get out of the gravitational pull." Yeah, and then it goes all the way over there and out of our sight. And then they show us
You guys
an
all
animated
believe the Earth is
CGI.
flat?
What
Pardon?
we observe it is flat. It's
No, do you guys think it's flat, or is
no.
this like a debate thing? Like everybody,
We're
it's
debating. Yeah, there are people who are
Yeah.
Globers, there are flatties in here. We debate.
So,
okay.
Bill,
I want to know why people think the Earth is flat because I've
Because we looked at the Earth itself, specifically the surface of it over water, and we failed to measure curvature, and that's why the Globers say that there's this thing called refraction, and that's why it looks flat.
Hey,
okay. Is it based off religion? Because there's religion ones too.
Lady,
The firmament.
is like is there organized religion of the Earth? Like what?
it has nothing to do with religion. Hey,
We're
Larry,
talking about
No, I'm
observing
asking.
the
It's
surface.
a general statement. I'm not
There are religious
really
people, and all
being.
roads lead to Rome, but we stick to the surface of the Earth and measuring it directly.
But hey,
Have you measured the
let me
Earth?
ask you a question real
It's
quick.
like we're saying the pool table is flat, and you're like, yeah, but is it based on religion? It's like, what, the pool table being flat? Is it based on religion? Is that
Well,
what
you
you're
don't
asking?
know if
I
the
think what
Earth is
she's asking
flat
is where did you
definitively,
come up
so
with
that's not a good
Like-
comparison.
Like, who
That's
did
what
you
you're
want?
asking us.
No,
Gosh.
that's a really bad analogy.
Did you watch someone on YouTube that convinced you the Earth was flat?
I
Because
went to the ocean.
you didn't
Part
come
do
up
you
with
not
this
understand?
you didn't come up with this shit on your own.
Bro,
You
what part of...
heard this from
Okay,
somebody.
yeah. Where did you hear about the globe? In your dreams? Did you come up with that on your own, or do you
Well,
also
I
have a
guess,
received idea?
but I mean, we have like.
Answer the question. I answered.
What was the question?
Did you go and have a dream about the Earth being a globe, or did you watch it on fucking
Yeah.
TV?
Both.
Oh, so you have divine... you saw the dream.
Point being, we all heard it from somewhere. I mean, we all heard it from.
Yeah, but I went out and checked on it for myself at the ocean. What did you do? You just believed what you saw on TV? In Dreamland?
Wait. How do you know what I did?
Well, maybe you are from the Amazon and you've never seen the globe on TV. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Wait. Shit. Like, okay, so you went and observed the ocean? And
Yeah.
it didn't
I went
have...
swimming in the ocean and I seen beach houses 10 miles away.
Hold on.
Bro, you're interrupting me, telling me to hold on. I saw beach houses 10 miles away. There should have been 66.6 feet of curvature.
Well, I'm not going to argue. I can't really debate anybody that says I seen something.
Yeah, I know, but the thing about going to the moon is you can't. The thing about going to the ocean,
do you know how to
go to the ocean.
Do you know how to
can go to the
properly
ocean, right?
say
You're not
that?
incarcerated right now?
You didn't seen anything. That's not proper grammar.
What?
You seen it? Like if I say I seen something? No, I saw
Dude, I'm
it.
from the South. I can say it however the fuck I want to. I'm heavily armed.
I'm from the South too.
Well, I can say it however I want to because
But it's not
in the
correct.
South,
That's all I'm saying.
who
So
gives
if I can't trust your grammar, how am I supposed to believe any?
Bro, like your grammar is flawless 100% of the time, and you're from the South. Is that your argument right now? That you were just born with like flawless grammar? I mean, what kind of a tangent is this? Can we stay on topic? Can you go to the ocean yourself, or are you incarcerated? Is he dead? Did he die? Mic check.
What? Am I still here?
Yes. Can you go to the ocean?
I mean, if I wanted to, I don't want to, but I
Okay.
could.
Well, if you don't want to, then you could just believe what you saw on TV. Like everything on the TV has got to be true, right?
No.
Oh my, that's a novel
Why
idea.
would you say that?
Is it possible that there's stuff on the TV that doesn't like represent reality accurately?
Yes.
Okay, so wouldn't you want to verify your belief if this is your worldview, literally, like your view of the world? Wouldn't you want to go look at the Earth itself rather than what you see on TV?
I mean, I have been to the ocean. I'm not going to go back. I don't have any reason to. But
why would you
I,
not want to go back to the ocean? If
I don't want to spend money to go on pointless vacation.
How pointless is money? Like, what are you going to get? Like another purse?
I would rather save up for anything besides going to a fucking ocean.
Argument on whether or not he wants to go back to the ocean is as irrelevant as the argument of grammar.
No
Where do you
reason.
like grammar Nazis come from? Like the colleges or some shit?
Well, was he correcting you or me? I don't even know.
I don't give a shit.
I may have misspoke.
I just don't care about grammar. Like, if you understand what I'm trying to say,
You obviously.
let me be specific. If you can comprehend the idea that I'm trying to convey to you, then don't point it out.
No, bro.
Is the idea of going to the ocean?
I totally
And checking for curvature, right? Because if they say that boats go over the horizon, then it's falsifiable, right?
You're saying
now, hold on, bro. Now it's no longer falsifiable.
I live in California. I bear witness to boats going over the horizon.
Okay, so why do they go over the horizon? Because I can show you things disappearing, and the horizon is behind them.
Then show it.
What could you show me disappearing?
Okay, let me go sit down on my computer. I will abandon my meal.
I was kidding. Don't show it.
Okay, no, I want to see. I want to see. Abandon your meal, please.
Yeah.
Are you eating a TV dinner?
I'm not eating. Hell no.
Maroon shirt.
Real food.
Real food?
Yeah,
From
what about
Dollar
eating
General?
food like, bro?
You sound Midwestern, bro.
You're eating a Salisbury steak from a
I
fucking.
don't eat no Salisbury steak. I'm eating chili.
Focus.
I'm a Texan.
Bro.
Well, I was a
I just
Texan.
had some fried chicken and mashed potatoes.
A man's dinner is
Friday.
Do you see what I just posted?
No, I don't even know how to check that.
It's a side chat.
Where do rockets go?
Am I not in the side chat? Am I not that special?
Just check your grammar, bro. You'll get there. It's in the side chat. Do you see it?
Side grammar. Okay, I'm gonna check it right now.
Does anybody see the GIF that I posted?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Actually,
Does anybody see the GIF?
I don't see it.
I do.
Oh,
It's right up above the other one. It says Larry.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Actually,
Well, it looks like somebody posted some stuff right after I posted it, so it's the third one up. It's a GIF of a time lapse. Man, just pull it up on YouTube. Skunk Bay time lapse. Pick the one with the grids and pay attention to the.
Didn't you just tell me not to believe everything online?
Someone just asked me to demonstrate what I just claimed. I'm backing up my claim. Didn't you learn that in grammar class?
No, when I was in grade school, I didn't learn about the internet.
You didn't learn about citing your source and backing up your claim.
I am way older.
Supporting your arguments, and you didn't learn about any of that.
I didn't. I wasn't in kindergarten learning about internet shit. And even if I was, I wouldn't remember it.
Are you guys capable of finding the side chat where we post things?
I checked. I didn't see anything. Oh wait, now I see it.
Okay, do you see the GIF of the time lapse? Do you see that to the left, there's buildings that are disappearing from the bottom up, yet the horizon is behind it? So what's causing that obstruction? Do you know?
Wait. Hold on. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to figure out what it's doing, actually.
It's a time lapse.
I get that. I'm just.
Okay, so what's happening is as the sun comes out, it begins to perturb the atmosphere, and the atmosphere gets all wonky and wavy, like heat waves. Right? And it's causing the white building on the left. It's about a third from the left.
I see it.
See that white building? It kind of disappears and reappears.
Yeah.
Is that due to curvature? Because the horizon's behind it.
I don't know.
Well, certainly the Earth isn't getting bigger and smaller, and the curvature is making the lighthouse disappear, right? Certainly that's not what's happening. For certain. Right?
Yeah.
Are you an inflatable earther? I mean, if you are, it's cool. I mean, have whatever religion you like, but
what does that mean?
Inflatable earther? Is the Earth getting bigger and smaller, causing the obstruction?
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're trying to do, but that picture doesn't. I mean, it doesn't really doesn't prove anything, really.
It proves that things can disappear from the bottom up without it being curvature.
You're assuming that's a real time lapse, though.
Dude, Skunk Bay time lapse. Pull it up on YouTube. Pick the one with the grid. Grab the slider and slide it left and right. Watch the lighthouse on the left. It disappears.
So you're believing everything on the internet now.
Oh my god.
After you told me not to.
You don't understand. Someone asked me to back up my claim. I backed up my claim. I'm not believing this.
Okay. No, it's
I'm
cool.
demonstrating that things can disappear from the bottom up and it has nothing to do with curvature.
And there's no reason to be upset about that. I mean, we saw it. I mean, we'll come up with our own
You're
conclusion.
suffering more imaginations by claiming I'm upset.
If you're gonna be like, oh my god, like and like get mad, like don't do that. You're not gonna convince anybody by getting mad. Like,
dude, you think I'm mad?
no,
Like,
well,
like
yeah,
cows?
I
Like-
did, yeah.
Like
Not
angry?
now. Now you sound pretty calm, but
Because someone says, "Oh my god," that doesn't mean that they're mad. Back to the topic.
I mean, I wouldn't say
Can
that
you
unless I
demonstrate
thought
any curvature?
Yeah, I mean,
Because I can
you
demonstrate
could go
things
right now.
disappearing from the bottom up.
You can go right now and watch jets on YouTube, like people flying in jets or planes, and you can see the curvature of the Earth.
Oh, so you don't believe in wide-angle lenses and fisheye lens cameras?
Dude, these people, bro, there's an excuse for everything with you people that believe in flat Earth. There's like
I'm just
always.
asking if you believe in wide-angle lenses and fisheye lens cameras.
I believe in anything's possible. Any kind of camera, whatever you're saying is possible. But I mean, I'm sure there have been thousands of people, probably millions, that have been in a fucking plane and seen the curvature of the Earth.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, famous astrophysicist, claims
I know
you
who
cannot see the curvature of the Earth from the Red Bull jump at 128,000 feet. How high do planes go?
Don't ask me.
Not 128,000 feet. So if you can't see it from there, how high do you have to be to see it? Over 128,000 feet. So what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
This is a very strange conversation. Like, I can't even believe I'm talking to somebody like about this topic. It's so retarded. Like, you really think the Earth is flat?
What did I say that was incorrect and or retarded?
No, I'm not saying you said anything. Like this is just my opinion.
So you think I'm angry? You think I'm retarded? Can you provide any evidence for any of those?
No, like I just said, it's just my opinion.
Okay, so it's your belief
I can't prove to
that when
anybody
someone
here.
questions the science, that they must be retarded. Isn't you?
You know,
Aren't you supposed to question the science?
you know what you
Yeah,
also did?
and I'm
Hello. You know what you also did? You also interrupted a conversation to jump in. Earlier, Larry was speaking to a lady, right? Having a cordial conversation with her, and you jump in the middle of the conversation, and now you're saying, I don't know why I'm talking to you when you interrupted a conversation.
Okay, carry on your conversation with this beautiful
No,
lady.
now you take it over. Now you take it. Now you stick to your guns.
I don't want to now.
Now you don't want to after.
You
So
already
you just came here to derail a conversation and not follow it through. I get it.
No, you made me feel bad already. I want this guy to get this girl. You know, you said he was like this
Dude, I've
girl.
been married for 20 years. I don't need another woman.
Well, why is this guy saying you wanted to get this girl?
Because you're the one complaining that you don't know why he's talking to him now.
That doesn't answer my question at all.
He was talking to someone else, and now you're complaining why you're talking to him when you interrupted. So now follow through.
I'm not complaining.
I don't know why I'm talking to you.
Well, hey, don't give me shit about that.
You just provide evidence of the globe without using the TV.
There is no evidence for a globe or a flat Earth. I mean, that's why we're here. If there was evidence,
the globe, but if you don't believe it, you're retarded. Okay, that's
none of us would
logical.
be here if
That's
there was
logically
evidence
consistent, right?
of anything.
Sir, are
Right?
the laws of logic true?
What?
Are the laws of logic true?
Is anybody else going to talk on here besides me and Larry? I mean, I feel kind of weird right now. Like,
I feel weird for you. You're stepping out because you don't know if the laws of logic are true. How about the law of non-contradiction? Is that true?
sorry, hold on. I'm going to go take a the biggest piss I've ever taken.
Sí, papi. Oh, yeah.
Cállate, mijo.
Larry, just bring this guy to the basics. If he wants to talk about it.
He's drinking. He can't handle the basics.
Oh, my bad.
Hey, no shit. Bring me to the basics. I got to go take a piss, but I'll listen still.
Mute yourself.
Huh?
And wash your hands, you nasty bastard.
I'm not going to touch my dick. My dick is so small, I don't even have to pick it up to take a piss.
We don't care, you drunk bastard.
Keep that to yourself, midget.
I thought I was at the basics talking about the surface of the earth and the lack of curvature, and go check it out for yourself. How much more basic can I make it, Jimsy? I mean, I'm not talking about astrophysics.
That's when you ask him to say the ABCs without singing.
Nah, bro. I'm good.
Before page 1.
I was just trying to figure out if he's a solipsist or not. Guys, I ain't got time for those people. Ain't got no time. Needs a little spice. What do you think, Jimsy? Garlic and cayenne? That ought to spice things up a bit.
Okay, I'm back. So, Larry, what were you gonna teach me?
A lot of things fall down.
What?
Why does your cell phone fall when you let go of it out of your hand?
I would assume because of gravity.
That's what you were taught in school, right? But specifically, what kind of gravity are you talking about?
But hold on, before you. Damn it! There's so many different things I want to say, but I can't. So you said I learned that in school?
Did you?
Probably, but I probably figured it out on my own. I mean, anybody would, even if
Right.
they weren't in school.
What's the cause of this phenomenon?
The Earth spinning. I'm assuming. I don't know. I'm not a damn scientist, but I'm probably from that.
Okay. So you're not a math scientist. I got it.
I'm not whatever you call it. I don't know. Scientist probably isn't the word for it, but I'm not any of that.
Yeah, I don't know if can I get you to admit you're not in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean right now?
I'm not in any ocean. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I admit that.
Awesome. So at least we can have a good foundation for reality.
Right. I'm trying to take you seriously, but it's hard.
Well,
Go
some
ahead.
people don't know the answer to that question. Some people think that their brain is in a jar.
Did you ask? Did you ask? Oh, okay. Okay. So some people think they're in the ocean?
Some people don't know for sure that they're not in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. I've heard it.
Okay.
Like she wasn't trolling. She was highly educated from a college.
All right.
Called hard solipsism. You ever heard of that?
What is it?
Just like hard solipsism. Solipsism. Descartes.
No, I haven't heard of that.
Okay. Well, good. Because if you think I'm crazy, wait till you meet the people who don't know if they've ever eaten food before. They exist.
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
They'll tell you with a straight face.
I believe you.
Okay.
Sadly, I believe you.
Unfortunate, isn't it? So, back to the point of now that we can agree that there's like a foundation, things are like objectively true. The sky is objectively blue sometimes, correct?
That's how we see it. It's not actually blue.
Oh, here we go. He's a physicist. I knew it.
I'm not anything. I'm not whatever you said.
Okay, just answer the question. Is the sky objectively blue sometimes? Can men give birth?
Sometimes? Well, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes. Can men give birth?
No, I'm not going to say it is.
Okay, somebody else can talk to him.
Okay, no, okay. I want to talk to you, so I'm going to say it is.
No, bro, don't lie. You ain't got to lie to kick it.
What? Hey, hold on. You're saying that the air is blue. Like, that's not true, dude.
The sky is blue sometimes.
We see it that way.
So it's objectively blue sometimes. Right?
Is that, if I have to say it is in order for you to keep talking to me, then, dude, why can't you just keep talking to me?
But I don't want to talk to you if you can't agree that there's objective reality. Because if you think that I'm retarded, but you don't know the sky is blue sometimes, how are we ever going to come to terms?
But how would you ever know anything if you don't talk to people?
First-hand primary knowledge, experience.
Like if you're gonna ban free speech, how will you ever learn anything?
Who the fuck is banning free speech?
You said you wouldn't talk to me if I didn't say that.
That doesn't mean that you can't talk. I haven't muted anybody since I've been in here. I've been here for a couple hours or more.
Nobody else here is talking. Like, it's just me and you. Like, why would I want to discontinue this conversation and talk to somebody else? I don't want to do that. Like, I'm learning a lot from you.
Well, I'm not just your guinea pig for psychological adventure.
I'm not here. Dude, what do you think I'm doing? Like, I'm not using you as a guinea pig. Like, why would I be here if I didn't want to learn something? Or, you know?
If you really want to learn something, you would be asking me why I believe what I believe.
I was going to get to that, but you kept asking these questions.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out my audience.
Okay,
how
so
am I going to relate to you?
Well, don't. I mean, I wouldn't tell you, hey, do you think an apple is red? And if you said no, I'm going to say, like, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore. Like, I would never do that.
Think about it from my point of view. If you have your own subjective truth, right? Like your truth alone, right? And my truth can be different. That's the law of non-contradiction, right? Can a woman be kind of pregnant?
No.
Can a man be a married bachelor?
Yeah.
No. You can't be a married bachelor. Either you're married or you're a bachelor.
All right. But still, though, I mean, people are going to disagree 100% with anything, like a lot of things that you say. And that doesn't mean, like, we were having a good conversation, man.
Until I brought reality into it, and then you fold it up.
I was bringing reality into it too, but my reality.
You don't have your own reality, bro.
You don't either.
What reality?
Why do
Yeah,
you
no,
think
we
you
have
do
a
that?
shared reality. If you get kicked in the balls, God forbid, you're not going to be questioning whether it's real or not that you actually got kicked in the balls. God forbid if somebody were to shoot at you, you're not going to say to myself, am I really getting shot at, or that just like my imagination? We have the same shared reality, you and I.
Still, that I think that's out of line to say that you're not going to talk to me because I disagree with you.
Well, I don't like talking to solipsists. I don't enjoy it. You can't compel someone to have a conversation with you.
I think you could learn a lot from people like me, and I think I learn a lot from people like you.
I cannot learn anything from someone who doesn't believe in objective reality. Is there objective truth?
I do believe in that.
Is it morally wrong to pillage and R-word for fun?
Say that again?
Is it morally wrong to R-word, grape and pillage for fun?
You lost me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, you know what pirates do, right? They pillage. But if they've been on the ocean for a long time and they haven't seen a woman, they might do more than just pillage.
Oh,
talk about?
No, that's not okay.
So that's reprehensible. It's immoral, right? Objectively, right?
Right.
Okay, so now we're back on objective reality again. So morals are objective. Reality is objective.
But still, if I thought, like, let's say you thought that was okay, I still wouldn't tell you I wouldn't talk to you anymore.
Dude, if you thought that was okay, the conversation would immediately be terminated. I don't want to talk to any people that think it's okay to steal something that doesn't belong to them.
I agree. That's not at all what I just said.
You said if I believed that it was okay morally to grape and pillage just for fun, that you would still want to talk to me. That's weird, bro.
That's not weird, man.
I mean, unless you're a psychologist or a psychoanalyst or some shit, it doesn't make sense.
Why do you have to wait? Why do you have to have like a special education to just listen to people? That makes no sense. What, can a normal person listen to somebody?
I know that Jeffrey Dahmer, he didn't make it very long because he was talking about things that he did, and someone just deleted him off of the face of the earth. So, and that's, a hardened criminal doing hard time in prison. So I don't think it's normal.
Dead.
Yeah, he's dead because he was talking about some shit and kept rubbing it in people's faces what he did.
That's what we know, but we don't, or that's what we heard, but we don't really know if that's what happened.
Is it far-fetched? He was a cannibal, bro.
But still, you could be a cannibal on the outside and then go to prison. And
Yeah, I get it. How do you know what you know? I get it. How do you
I'm
know
not trying to make you mad.
Bro, I'm a Zen master. You're not making me mad. I'm peeling garlic and putting it. Dude, I'm Zen. Stop worrying about my feelings.
The fuck does that mean?
You don't know what Zen is? Raja Yoga?
I'm sorry, I don't know. If I tell you I don't know what that means, are you going to get really mad at me?
Fair enough. It means that you have mastered your emotions for the most part. Nobody's perfect.
So you're not mad at me for not knowing what that is?
No, never will be mad at you.
Awesome.
There's nothing you could do to control my emotions that I know of. That's pretty much How
I
about
didn't want to get on your bad side. You know.
So you don't believe in objective reality? Is the Earth objectively a globe?
Nobody
Is
knows.
So if there's no objective reality, is that an objective fact?
No, nobody knows. No, I agree with
because
you.
I went and looked.
I agree with you. Yeah, you went and looked and you saw that shit is so flat. You know? Yeah,
Well, there certainly wasn't any curvature over a 10-mile stretch of ocean.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
none that I could detect.
Hold on. You gave me an answer earlier for this, but I'm going to ask it again because I forgot what you said. But okay, so if you watch like jets, you know, on, like you can watch YouTube videos of jets taking off, and you could clearly see like the Earth is flat. The more they go into the sky with their cameras that are facing towards the Earth, you can see it like clearly how it curves more and more as they get up into like they
You
get
remember
higher.
earlier when I posted a picture and I asked you to look at it? I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
again.
but that wasn't
I'm gonna do it
anything.
again. It's okay.
I watched that video that you sent me, or not a video. I watched the picture, but that wasn't anything about like a that wasn't real, dude. Like what the fuck was that?
I'm posting something for you. Let's see, Red Bull. All right.
In comparison to like.
Do you see the image on the right?
Let me go try to figure out how to see it. Okay, hold on a second. I'm kind of stupid. So the image on the right. Hold on.
Yeah, it's the Red Bull jump before it launched.
So it says the one that says "Remember Felix Baumgartner."
Yeah.
A guy sponsored by Red Bull jumped to a height. Hold on, I'm reading this. Okay, so what is this supposed to mean? I don't understand it exactly.
You see the curvature of the Earth?
That's supposed to be the Earth?
That is the Earth. Do you see the curvature of the Earth?
Well, I'm not going to say that's the Earth. That looks like a weird picture. Like it doesn't look like the Earth to me. But
what does it look like, Mars?
It looks like a gray, like I don't know what that is. That's the Earth? That's not the Earth, man.
What are you looking at?
There's this weird picture. It looks like that can't be the Earth, dude.
Is it in the chat?
Yeah. On the right side of
looks like a runway.
Yeah, it's definitely not green or like dude, people are standing on it.
Who? I am Larry?
Yeah, I posted it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the thing that people usually stand on, you know, the Earth.
That's the shittiest picture of the Earth I've ever seen. If that's supposed to be the Earth,
that's
not the Earth, dude. What is this? I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at.
You're looking at the curvature of the Earth from a fisheye lens. That's what you're looking at.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe anything you're saying. Like this
Do
is
you
so.
believe in fisheye lenses? You know,
Neil deGrasse Tyson is a flat earther?
No.
Yeah.
So why are they using him in the thing?
It's called a hostile.
How don't you understand how the Earth is under their feet?
Sorry, do you know what a hostile witness is? Like when the defense puts up a specialist that's a doctor, but then the prosecuting attorney like asks him questions. You know what that means? Hostile witness.
Sure.
Right.
You
So
just said it. Yeah.
we use what they say so that we don't straw man what they say about the globe. Because a straw man's a fallacy, and we want to be as legit as possible, and we want to still man their arguments. So instead of making up easy arguments for us to attack, we still man what the Globers say about the globe.
What is a still man?
But hey, sorry for interrupting.
So the still man is the opposite of a straw man. Like if you say, I think we should decriminalize marijuana, and I say, you want to legalize methamphetamines? That's not what you said. I'm putting words in your mouth. The opposite would be
okay.
the opposite would be a steel man, where you say, "Oh, you want to decriminalize marijuana because it would cut down on the marijuana trafficking across the border." That's a steel man.
Oh, so it's
Adding to your argument, making it better, then attacking it.
why? Why is there a different word for that than just saying the facts?
It's logical fallacies. If you look it up, there's.
Oh, it's called confusion for the average person.
Well, it's
but
bad when you put.
I
words
understand what you're
in someone's mouth,
saying.
right? It's bad when you put
You're
words.
learning something. Oh my goodness.
Is it bad
Lord
when you
help
put
you.
words in someone's mouth?
Oh my goodness.
Ma'am, is it bad when you put words in someone's mouth?
Yeah.
Right. So that's a logical fallacy. When someone does that, we tell them to reformulate their argument without the fallacy.
I love learning.
Yeah, logic is amazing.
Don't try to warp.
I love logic.
If you don't know your logic, then you'll be deceived all the time. Like you just fall for appeal to emotion, appeal to majority. There's a bunch of them, and everyone should learn it.
How do you learn logic?
Well, there's something I could send you. Do you like Star Trek, or do you like Irish women that play with swords? Which one do you like?
How much time do you waste on here, like trying to convince people of your? Dude, that's
hardly ever.
You're gonna open your DMs. That's gonna be a dick pic, I assure you.
I have no intention of doing anything like that.
This dude is the chillest person I've talked to on Discord.
Yeah, the cat pulled it out.
Yeah, Vinny, he's a grown up, bro.
So
just
I
take
give
his
you
seat.
I give you
Let the
props
adults
for
talk.
that. I've talked to people with wives on here who frigging say the most disgusting.
Well, my wife did just say that I left a meat pack on the floor because I'm cooking chili. That's
What's
pretty
an
disgusting,
E-pack?
right? Leave a hamburger.
What's an
pack on the
E-pack?
floor. A meat package.
Ew.
Yeah, that's pretty disgusting, right? That's about as disgusting as I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but
get.
that's not. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Right. So logic, the laws of logic are true. You can look them up, you can learn them, and you can tell when people are trying to deceive you. Because if you're going to make an argument, it should be absent of logical leaps and fallacies.
But I think that if a rocket goes into space, it's not bright enough to be able to see it going straight up. So because it curves, and you can still see it, because it's still in the atmosphere.
What does that have to do with the shape of the Earth? Do you often look at the
Because
ceiling
if
fan
it
and
was
you check?
flat, it would just go straight up.
Do you
But
often
I'm
look
not what do you call that?
a logician? Do you often look at the
No,
ceiling
not
fan?
logician. What the?
Do you? I'm trying to ask you something. Do you often look at the ceiling fan to check and see if your shoes are tied, or do you look directly at your shoes?
That's not. I mean,
Apples and oranges? Is that what you're trying to say?
Don't let him confuse you with his stupid.
that's not even a good analogy, though.
Okay, so you're saying it's a false equivalency fallacy, or apples and oranges in plain English, right?
Does your wife think the Earth is flat?
No, his wife does not.
Hey, Cindy, is the Earth flat or is it a globe like we see?
No, say circle. I mean, no.
So she's agnostic.
She thinks it's
without
round.
knowledge.
She thinks it's a globe.
She
just
said she's agnostic.
She said she doesn't know. That means without knowledge. Agnostic.
No, you just said agnostic. That means your belief is off religion.
Gotta eat, that's it.
You can be agnostic about a lot of things.
Globers. Stupid globers.
Right? Like I was born in 82. I have no knowledge of Krakatoa. So I'm without knowledge. I'm agnostic.
Krakatoa.
Now you could believe that there was a volcano that erupted, but I have no knowledge of it, therefore I'm agnostic. It's not just
Wait,
about
so
religion.
are you agnostic? Does that mean you believe in a god?
You keep conflating the two. Agnosticism is not just about God or no God. You can be agnostic about many things.
But just be an atheist. Well, an atheist believes in Satan?
No, an atheist
I
believes.
don't know because people on
An
Discord
atheist
say
believes there is no
agnostic
God.
means they don't believe in God.
It has
A
more
God.
meanings. Look, ag and gnostic is two different words. It means without knowledge, right?
Sure. I mean, if you say so.
Just look it up. Look up the Latin meaning of agnostic.
I'll just go with what you're saying. I'm not trying to look anything up right now. So just continue what you're saying.
Fucking stoners. I'm just joking.
It has a non-religious context, right? It can be used in other contexts apart from referring to religion.
Okay, but agnostic means you don't believe in a certain religion, but you believe there's a God.
It can mean that.
Yeah.
It
But
can
if
also
you're
have
atheist, that means you believe in no God.
You know about context clues, right? You judge the definition of a word based on the context that the word was found in, right?
What are you saying? Can you really?
Do you know what context means? Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I gotta shut up. Sorry, Larry.
You're good, bro.
I'll shut up.
You're yelling. This dude is so totally
Stop
chill.
tone policing. Stop tone policing. That's not chill. Tone policing's not chill. It's weird. So.
Or the mic is in his mouth. I'm just saying. But anyways.
Yeah, because people complain that I fade in and out, so I try and keep it as possible so people can hear me. But continue, carry on. I'll shut up. Sorry, Larry.
No, you're good. Anybody can bring it back to the topic if they want to. I'm not doing very good here.
You didn't answer my question, though.
What's your question?
I asked, agnostic means you don't believe. I mean, you don't have a religion, but you don't.
Without knowledge. Ag is without. Gnostic is knowledge. So, if you're asking am I a religious person, I do not believe that all the organisms on Earth sprang up out of the rocks without any kind of help. So I'm not an atheist. And I'm
But
not
what
an
makes
agnostic.
you not an atheist?
Because it would be insane to believe, or let me rephrase, I'll be nice. It would require a great deal of faith that I do not possess to believe that organisms sprang up out of the rocks and their genetic code, which has so much complexity that you can't even fathom, neither can I, that code was written in a functional sequence, meaning in order, for the T cells to have helper T cells that help them do their thing and fight off disease and infection. So there's specified complexity and functional sequence, and rocks don't create things like that. Would you ever walk down the beach and if you saw a watch, a timepiece, a pocket watch, would you ever say, my God, how long did it take for the magical winds and the lucky waves and the abundance of time to create this magnificent timepiece? No, you'd never say that. You'd say somebody lost their watch. Somebody created this watch. Right?
Yeah.
Right. So when I see a tarantula, I'm like, wow, what a magnificent creature. What a beautiful design. Who made this? And then women, well, we know about women, right? The complexity of a woman is infinite.
Okay.
Yeah, women are hella complex. I still don't understand them.
He was right about the first part, how it DNA sequencing is a mathematical impossibility. It's not just it's so improbable that you couldn't even say that it's improbable. It's impossible.
But I asked about God, a God.
Yeah,
and
you're talking about a creator.
Organisms. Yeah, a
I
creator.
am talking about a creator, right? I'm alluding to it. So I think it requires more
Simplify
faith.
it, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, that's the difference between atheist and agnostic, whereas atheist says there is no God, and agnostic is, I don't know. I can't say
Yes,
one way or
that's
the
what
other.
yeah,
That's an honest
exactly. That's what I'm
position to take,
thinking.
by the
But
way. To claim
I
that there is no God, you gotta have a lot of faith. Okay, to simplify, I'm saying that there has to be a creator because there is creation. Has to be a creator. So I am
He's
not
just not saying.
agnostic.
He's just not saying what it is. He's saying he doesn't have enough information to tell you what that thing is, but he's sure that thing is. See, I mean, it's pretty. I mean,
no, I get that. Yeah. I understand
Could
it.
say the creator
Based
is
off the
breath.
context of what he's saying, I get it.
Where did you come from, and when did you start thinking these ideas?
Because I have logic.
When did you come from? Like, do you remember when you were not ever?
No. Nobody does. What's your point?
What did you think? You just came out of nowhere? You just appeared? Is that what you think? Someone made you, right? Your mom and dad met, and then they did it, you know. And then you grew in your mom's womb
Did
for
it?
9
Yeah.
months. Yeah, and then you were born. You probably don't remember when you're 1, 2, 3. When mom was teaching you how to walk, how to talk, say words, you know, changing your butt.
Okay, what's your point? I have 2 kids.
Well,
I know how it works.
you didn't just appear out of nowhere. You were created.
So what's your point? Are you saying that you're an atheist and it's the logical way to think?
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, you.
Talking to you.
I'm an atheist?
No, I'm just trying to ask you, like, so what point
No,
are
I'm
you
asking
making?
you if you think I'm an atheist based off the questions I've been asking.
Kind of, yes. Do you believe in God?
Yes. That's why I'm asking him all these questions.
I just want to point out to Bong Sal the most offensive words in the English language is "your mom did it."
So, sorry, I didn't get his name, but like, so it sounds like he's into the idea of intelligent design. And
I am Larry.
Yes, so I am Larry. You believe in somewhat intelligent design.
You could put it that way, or you could say it the opposite way, which is the way that I prefer. I lack the faith to believe in spontaneous generation.
Well said.
That's
Thank you.
Yeah, I get that. But that's almost there. That's almost intelligent design.
It's the same thing, right? It's
Whether it be whatever you want, like aliens, God, like just the fact that stuff just doesn't stuff out of nowhere.
It's the same thing, but he's just highlighting, he's emphasizing that the atheist stance is a religious one.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay. Yes. All right. I'm with you. So what's the contention?
Well, for me, there isn't one. If you claim there is no God, then you have to back it up. If I claim that there's a creator, I have all this evidence of creation.
I was just asking him what his definition of agnostic was. I wasn't questioning his beliefs.
It means that he knows Allah exists, but he doesn't know to call him Allah.
The earth ain't flat, nigga.
Well said. I don't know to call him Allah, but I know that there is a creator God. And I think you and I are talking about the same Most High.
Absolutely.
Do you believe Jesus existed?
Yes, because I accept history as it's written. I think there was a guy who existed 2,000 years ago. And whether or not he walked on water, raised the dead, and turned water into wine, that's, debatable from a historical point of view. But scholarly, if we reject Christ, then we have to reject many, many other things, because the Greek New Testament alone has 5,000 copies. And within those 5,000 copies, it's 99.6% accuracy among the text, and it was written about 100 years after the events happened. You're going to find a tough time to find a historical document that has that much reliability. So, if you throw out Christ, you got to throw out Alexander the Great and every other famous king that ever lived. because there's nowhere near that many copies with that accuracy written within that amount of time, which is the 3 criteria that we hold manuscripts reliable or not. Thanks.
That's a very honorable thing to say.
Agreed.
Stay in honor at all cost.
Yep. As much as you begrudgingly don't want to agree with something, it's like, fuck. Well, there it is. Like.
May I ask a clarifying question for the 2 Globers, or the girl and the guy that was just talking, not Larry, but the other 2. Just so I can be clear, are you guys? I think I already know the answer. But you guys aren't atheists, correct?
No.
Or maybe the girl's not atheist. I don't know
I'm
about
not
the other
an
guy.
atheist. I believe in God. I'm a Christian.
I think he is too, because he seems.
Well, because you kept saying agnostic, so because from my point of view, I feel like an agnostic person, someone who says, "Oh yeah, I believe in a God, but it's not blah blah blah." That's what I think it is. Like, do you not believe that there was creation, or you don't believe anything happens after you die? Are you an atheist or not an atheist?
Absolutely not.
No,
I believe in Jesus Christ.
You don't have to say it mockingly. You can be. I mean, the native think of the Hopi Indians. They didn't believe in Jesus, but they weren't atheists either.
I'm being dead honest. I believe in Jesus Christ.
Straight.
Yeah, no, I'm not even like a
follower of the Messiah.
A denomination. I'm not non-denominational. It's just I believe and follow the beliefs and ideals of Jesus Christ.
Denominations are bullshit.
Oh, wait, hold on. So you guys are agnostic Christians?
No, absolutely not. I believe in God.
You said Jesus Christ. No, I'm just confused. Are they Christians, or are they just people that believe in God but not Christianity? Because
they literally both said they're Christian. I don't know what's confusing.
Yeah, man. To put a label, like a generalized label on it, yes, I would be a Christian.
Okay, no, that's.
If you're agnostic, does that mean you could convert to any religion because you believe in any God?
Well, see, I thought agnostic meant you. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I would answer no to that.
It means you believe in any God that could be,
Well, no,
whatever.
you don't know which. You don't know what to believe.
I would say there's some agnostics that probably are more monotheistic, have more of a monotheistic paradigm of the God that they haven't decided is the correct one or what have you. And then there might be some agnostics that kind of lean towards polytheism or pantheism or what have you. But I would say I would guess that the majority are kind of monotheistic and they wouldn't choose from any god, basically.
They're pagans.
Wait, the majority of what are monotheistic?
Some monotheistic.
He said they have the propensity to be.
I said monotheistic. You guys know what I'm trying to say. Yes, thank you. Sorry.
Right, so con queso means with cheese, right?
Hail Satan, you fat nigger.
Oh my
I
God.
feel sorry for that guy. His dad left a long time before.
It's guerrilla warfare, hit and run.
He was matured. Yeah.
That guy just praised Allah.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, don't say that.
Yeah, we don't want to offend our Muslim brothers. If we could eat peacefully and do commerce, that would be great. Right, percentage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you believe that?
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Boom!
He did 5 too.
Do you think Allah and the Christian God are one and the same?
No, there's no God in the Bible called Allah.
You'd be surprised, actually, because Jesus spoke Aramaic. Jesus spoke Aramaic.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms.
Okay, let's not go down the religion path.
Boom! Boom!
Okay, the boom joke.
Could you stop?
Yeah, so if you go to an Aramaic translator and search God translate God to Aramaic, you'll see what it.
Nigga.
The Christian God did not go to a man every single night when he desired something the night before, like, oh, geez, I like that guy's wife, I'd like to covet her, but it's against the religion. Wakes up the next morning, guess what? Allah just told me that, yep, I can. That was not the Christian God.
Guys. All I said was agnostic.
You cannot say that they're the same God.
Can we get back on topic? Can we get back on topic? I don't care who takes the conversation over. I will mute myself and.
Wait, what conversation did you want to get
the topic. No. There are only two choices, okay? You either came from a monkey and you came from a worm that came from a rock that came from nothing, okay? Or you were created by a being that loves you, who is all powerful and all knowing. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's the point of that. Now we have arrived to today where we have eyes to see and ears to hear and a mind to process what we experience. Okay. Curvature.
Okay, who's the guy with the wife named Cindy?
What?
I am Larry.
I am Larry.
Wait a
Larry,
second. You guys do realize
even Neanderthals?
when somebody says Allah is the name of God because it's Arabic, like you do realize the Bible comes from Hebrew and not Arabic, right?
Comes from Aramaic. Please, can we get back on topic? We don't want to talk about religion or politics in here. It's
The
like
Old
talking
Testament's
about the weather.
it's Hebrew.
It's nails on the chalkboard, bro.
It's Hebrew and Aramaic. Translate God in Aramaic, you'll see you're following, bro.
So we going are we going back to flat Earth? Which another correction, I am not a globe believer.
Okay. I don't care what we're going to do, but we're not talking about Trump and we're not talking about God. Especially in the same sentence.
I'm just saying.
How about Neanderthals?
Under your
Homo sapiens sapiens.
I don't know about
They're
Neanderthals. I see. That's a thing too.
You're related
what
to
if Neanderthals,
bro. You don't
post an
understand.
image.
What if Neanderthals are just like leftovers from the flood?
You know what the two things on your body that doesn't stop growing when you get older? Your ears and your brow. Did you know that?
That means
too.
That means the Earth is round.
Hey Larry, I'm gonna post something.
Putting words in my mouth. That's a straw man. Go ahead, Bongso.
I'm posting an image. Oh, it's a meme. Okay. Because I think because this guy's in the news again. So what do you guys think about this and what he said?
He didn't salute, bro. Is that what
No, I'm talking about. No, I'm talking about. No, I'm talking about the car in space, dude. I'm talking about the car in space.
No, Elon is not a Nazi.
Hey, I'm just practicing my intuition. I got it wrong. Please continue.
Hey, no, it's a good guess. Good guess, but yeah, it's a good guess. Somebody else. Yeah, no. But he said you can tell it's real because it looks so fake, and it's the car in front of the globe. Yeah. I just wanted to know.
Then why is he spending all this money to just crash into the firmament?
Well, do you guys think it looks fake? First of all, he says it looks so fake. Do you guys think it looks so fake, though?
Specifically the car video?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Are you joking?
Yes.
That
Do you guys
horrible.
think it looks? Well, he's saying it looks fake. Okay, what about this one? I'm posting another one. Do you guys think this looks so fake? The hairspray. I mean, the hair.
You can tell it's real because it looks so fake. That is.
Yeah, that's what he said. Right?
Really.
Well, here's.
I mean.
And so I posted the next photo, right, with the hairspray or whatever. It looks so fake, so it must be real too. What do you guys think? Does that look so fake? The space on the left?
Yeah.
ISS photos on the left looks fake. So is that why it's real?
What is your point? You keep bringing up these things, but you don't really have a point to them.
Okay, what about this
it's
one?
The Socratic method. He's just asking you questions, probing to see where you're at.
What country do you live in? Are you from India?
I'm from a country I'm from a country called Stroya. Stroya. Yeah.
You sound
Stroya.
like you're from India.
From Stroya, Mike. Stroya. Yeah.
Ew.
So do you think? So you think? So because it looks fake, do you guys think that's what makes it real? Because it looks fake?
Oh God.
I mean,
No.
do you think that makes sense or no? Okay. Do you
Of course
guys
not.
think these images are real? Do you think there's a car in space? That car. Do you think that's a real image from space?
Yeah.
Who do you think took that that photo?
You.
There you go.
Yeah. You definitely took that photo.
Oh, look.
Ever hear of a selfie
This is the
stick?
reality. This is the reality. This is the reality that you're supposed to believe you're living in. That you're on a ball, right? And you're surrounded by a vacuum, like not just any vacuum. It's like it's death, right? But and there's air next to that vacuum, and gravity is supposed to be holding it down, but your gravity can't hold down helium balloons, right? And it looks flat, and it looks flat down here, and it measures flat, and we use the word as flat. So you're supposed to believe that you live on a ball. You're supposed to believe all this stuff that I'm showing you that they're showing us. You think that's funny?
No, it's really serious.
I would like to send my brothers and sisters a.
Hey, I'm just going to point out that this Bill G guy, the picture he sent, they're two different videos that he just put together in the picture. So thought I'd point that out.
Can somebody post the heliosorcery documentary for our Christian friends?
Are you trying to get people away from Christianity? Is that what you're doing on Discord?
No.
But
you better not.
Once you realize that there is a flat Earth, you realize that there's a crater. If you think that gravity is your God, then you're gonna disobey all God's laws. No cop, no stop, right? But once it sinks in and you go to the ocean and you find out for yourself, you're like, holy shit, this shit just got real.
So just before we jump off, the whole Elon Musk faking space argument, does that now mean that he's, and this is an honest question for anybody, but like, does that kind of discredit him and somewhat put Trump by proxy in the distrustful category?
Yeah, I got a question for you guys.
I don't think they really care what you think.
Trust not in man.
I don't know
Trust
what he
not
said.
in man.
And honestly, nobody's convinced me that the Earth is flat yet. And I'm really trying to figure out if it's flat or not.
Convince you. You
If
gotta
I
go to
don't
the
agree with
ocean
you
and find
guys-
out
I
for
have logic. Just give me some logical things, and I can
Okay, water.
logicalize it.
What does water do? Takes the shape of the glass, like Bruce Lee said, right? But
No,
the surface
give
of
me
the
a
water.
picture. I'm a visual learner.
Okay, I'll post some water.
Yo, what if I don't agree with you guys?
We don't care.
Yeah,
You're free
we
to
don't
believe
care.
whatever you
Okay,
want.
that's
If you wanna go to the Globe Indoctrination Centers and pay your tithes and your taxes to NASA, we don't care.
Wait,
you
if
guys
the
have free
Earth is
tax?
flat,
Or can you
Hold
give
on.
me the strats?
I think one of them is more
I need to avoid
cultish than
tax,
the
bro.
other.
We're talking about water, right? Right?
yeah, I need a picture of water, and then,
You can't picture what.
Oh. Okay, do
You heard her, guys. She needs a pitcher of water. Someone go fill up a pitcher of water.
Get the lady
Wait, like a water
see what
or
I just
a
posted?
photograph of water?
She's thirsty, guys. She's thirsty. Get her some water.
No, she's not
I don't
thirsty.
mean it like
Do you
that.
see what I
It's kind of
posted?
funny.
Either she is or her plants are.
I'm not thirsty. I'm a feminist.
Oh
Horizon
no.
test.
Yeah. So you don't drink water? What?
Feminists don't drink water? Okay.
Okay, do you see
No.
what I posted?
Okay, that's not water.
I was talking about the one at 43 minutes after the hour.
Oh.
You see where it says Earth's not a sphere?
Your name is I Am Larry, the guy
It
who
is.
kind of talks like this in his low voice.
Well, I can talk really fast if you want me to. I could do the whole Micro Machine Man. Is that what you
No,
want to
but
do?
I'm
Please look
saying,
where it says
is
Earth's not
that
a
your
globe.
voice? Because I couldn't find you when I.
Yes, I am Larry.
Okay.
It's not hard.
Flat
It's either
as
Larry
far
or
as-
Hank Hill.
I've been on Discord for like not that long.
You
Okay.
are forgiven.
Leave me alone.
You're forgiven.
What brought you into the subject? It seems like you guys are both brand ass new. Like, what
They
made
just-
Who
people want to look
cares? Do
into
you
it?
want to
went to the
talk to the
politics.
same people all the time about the flat Earth? Why don't you get new people in here to give some new stuff?
You are the new people.
Exactly. And enjoy it.
So do you see where I posted bye-bye
Yeah.
ball?
So, wait a second. I just asked like, what brought you to the topic, and you yelled at me. That's weird.
Is the guy talking a Glober? Are you a Glober, dude?
I'm talking to Flo, but the guy from is that the guy from Star Wars? Is your profile picture?
Are you a Glober, dude?
Goodness.
Okay, exactly.
I'm just
Why would you think I'm a Glover? Dude,
Because I don't
we've
know who you
literally
are.
talked before.
What's your name, bro?
Vaxwax.
Bro, I can't pull your file right now. I have no idea who you are. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my chili, and that's the only reality. I can't remember every person I've ever talked to. I'm sorry. Don't take it personal.
You have flat earther files, Larry?
I have files and cabinets.
As far as they can see. What does this picture prove, though? Flat as far as the eye can see. I live in Florida, so I know flat.
Okay. Florida is like the flattest state, right?
Right.
Flat ass. Yeah.
Kansas is also flatter than a pancake. I could post that from the colleges. You like links from
I don't
college?
know about flat asses.
You ain't never met an Asian woman? Anyway, moving on.
Yo, I got a quick question. Why, when you look at a flat chart, does it have a curve?
Because it's a chart, and they assume that the Earth is curved.
But like, why wouldn't they just like travel in a straight line and then snort some crack?
Well, you could
Because
get
it'd be easier, wouldn't it?
you could get pink eye if you do that, right? So back to the point. You can say that the Earth is a globe, but what does it have to do with the reality, right? Because when I say Earth, in your mind's eye, do you picture a blue marble floating in space? Or the sand in between the sea and the land? Which
So
one do you
like,
picture?
if the Earth is flat, why is my scrotum round?
Is that the best you got?
Yeah. Like, shouldn't it be flat as well?
If your scrotum is round, then you might need to go see a doctor because the inflammation could cause you to permanently lose your ability to reproduce.
No, he has a round scrum because he only has one ball.
Once again, you might need to go see a professional.
It's still round, though. I don't. What do you mean?
If like there's not gonna be a real question asked, I got a question for one of the Globers. What would falsify the globe for you?
Well, hang on a moment. I think Larry was trying to get this. You're done, Larry.
I think someone's trying to say something, but they're really low.
Who was the philosopher that said the Earth was round?
Flo, did you hear the question? What would falsify the globe for you? What would falsify, right? That means
yeah, explain that.
You have to
What
be able to.
falsifies
You
it
have
for
to be able to. Yeah, you have to be able to prove that it's not a globe or it is a globe. So what would prove to you that it is not a globe?
But I don't know. That's why I'm here. I'm kind of just here to ask questions. I'm just a curious spectator that likes to make commentary.
That's a fair enough answer, but just keep in mind, you should, over the next few days at least, in your spare time, whenever you're doing whatever, just think about that question, because if over a period of time, over months or so, if you don't have an answer, like a feasible answer or a logical answer to that question, then it basically means that it's a cult belief. It's an immovable belief on your part.
But if I don't go out in space myself and see the Earth, I'm
There you
never going to
go.
believe it. I need definitive answers.
That's the answer. That's what would falsify it for you. Got it.
Oh, so I guess I answered it, yeah.
But that's not the answer to the question, right? That's your answer, right? And that's like a second, like third, answer. That's not the number one answer. Like the number one answer is like, what would prove to you that something in the box is a ball, right? Versus, I don't know,
Well,
a toy
I'll
truck.
give you a better example. I would never tell somebody Jesus.
No, let me finish.
And
If we
Christianity is absolute.
Let me finish my question. We open the box, right?
Analogies.
We open the box on Christmas, right? And there's either going to be a ball in there or a toy truck, okay? So when you open the box and you look at it, what would tell you, right? So you know, oh, this is a ball or this is not a ball, right?
My eyeballs.
You looking at the exactly. And what do you need to see? And what do you need to see to know that it is not a ball or is a ball? Curvature. Right? Right. So
I need to see it myself.
Well, you don't have to go to space to know that the ground or the world is a ball, right? We just have to know the difference between a ball and not a ball. And when we look at water, we know water is flat and level. We know that water doesn't bend around or curve at the surface. That's a way to know that you're not on a ball, right? That it's not a ball because it is flat and level. So therefore, not a ball. Does that make sense? You don't have to go to space. You can just measure it. I mean, you can go up, but I mean, can you really go up? You can go on an airplane or a hot air balloon.
Yeah, it was a little convoluted, but it made sense. The surface is either straight or curved.
Yeah, but you've been told all this time it's round. Why would you just all of a sudden, just because of that, think it's flat?
I'll tell you why. I got a good answer. Because I came to the realization that no one ever measured it and detected curvature in the first place. And once I came to that realization, it just, reality sunk in.
You've always ever been told something with no evidence to that thing. Does it make it true?
No, but it's been a really long time.
Yeah, but isn't that fallacious? That's got to be like appeal to history or.
It's a bias. Sunk cost.
And I feel like by now we should know. Like, why, if they know it's flat, why do people question it? Because they should be able to.
Do you know who killed JFK?
But do you know what I'm saying?
That's an even easier one to answer, and we don't know that.
Okay, well, I understand, but I thought maybe you would have a different answer. But I get it. It's a conspiracy.
Do we know how the pyramids were built?
It's obviously to control what we think about reality because that's what it has done. It has changed reality, how we perceive our reality and our decisions, how we live our life, how we treat each other. It being a ball, did that.
Basically, there's, you're saying let's be logical and stuff like that. There's a maxim in logic, which is that the burden of proof is on the positive claim. The positive claim is that Earth is a ball, right? Because we all agree that we don't feel it spinning on. You know, we don't see a curve when we're looking out at the beach, at the horizon. So we agree on that it appears, at least, it appears to be, you know, flat and motionless. So the positive claim is what goes beyond that. Goes beyond that. That's the null hypothesis. The alternative hypothesis is that it's, you know, this spinning ball, and it has a burden of proof which has not been substantiated. So if you believe it's a spinning ball, what's your evidence for it? Substantiate your burden of proof.
So does that mean all the other planets are flat?
Don't say other planets, because Earth hasn't been shown to be a planet. A planet is like the light in the sky that, you know, we observe to have retrograde motion, but we can't say that it has terrain. We can't say that it's you know, spherical. No one's
That's
ever
a
been there
loaded
to
question,
verify.
right? Your premise is built into the question. It's like asking me, how long have I been beating my wife? The premise that I beat my wife is built into the question. No matter how I answer it, I want to admit that I beat my wife, right? So a loaded question is a fallacy. So when you say the other planets, you're assuming that the Earth is a planet, right? That's the very thing in question. So if I have a baseball, soccer ball, does that mean the football is a sphere? Or could the pigskin, could it
Okay,
be?
so the other planets are round, but Earth is flat.
Earth's
Is that
not
what
a
you're
planet.
saying?
Earth's not a planet in space.
Or whatever you want to call it, but you
Can
understand
you
what I'm
see
saying.
Can you see
the other
the
planets look
text
spherical.
chat?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's what they actually look like. All right, so they're lights in the sky. The planets are called the wandering stars because they're not doing what the other stars are doing. All right, there's 7 of them or something like that, and they're all named after the gods of the Romans, right?
The only stars in the entire can
I interrupt for a second?
All right. Go ahead.
I just want to quickly ask her, do you believe that we believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum of space?
I don't know what that means.
But you know what the vacuum of space is, right?
No.
Like outer space, you know, where they say they fly spaceships.
Barack Obama said, "We don't have time for a meeting with the Flat Earth Society." So the Flat Earth Society is what he's talking about. It's like controlled opposition / government propaganda, right? They just take off the globe and put a flat disk in there to make it look ridiculous.
But you see, I asked you guys a question, and you guys kind of give me these long, complex answers. Just say Earth might be a disc or something of the sort instead of like going on these
I'm
long
saying the
things. It's
opposite of
too
that.
confusing.
I'm saying, as far as I know, the Earth is not a disk in the vacuum of space.
Bill, I got a question for you.
Okay.
Bill, I
In
got
outer
a question
space.
for you.
So Earth is not a planet, and planets aren't what you've been taught. The universe, as you've been taught in textbook, TV, does not exist, right?
Yeah, that's cool. I got a question for Bill.
We're not taking the globe away and then replacing it with some sort of flat object amongst the other planets. We're saying that Earth is not like those things and you don't know what those things in the sky are.
Okay. Hey, that's a nice answer. Understandable.
By the way, the
Well,
reason
I mean, look at the bright side. Like, he may have said it in a slightly, rude sounding way, but just look at the bright side. Like, wouldn't you prefer to know right here, right now, at this point in time in your life, that you don't actually know what the stars are or what medium they're in, as opposed to you just going and living to be your 70 or 90 years old or however long you live, and just living the rest of your life believing there's something that they're actually not? Like, doesn't that idea seem kind of sad to you? Believing something that's untrue your entire life?
Yeah, but I'm asking you guys simple questions. You come back with these complex things, asking me a question to my question instead of telling me like that guy did.
Okay.
And then you can go from there and tell me more about it once I understand. Because I have no clue what you guys are talking about. That's why I joined
I
this.
apologize.
Because
There's
I found it
nuance.
interesting.
There's nuance sometimes.
Some people like to say, think of the Earth as
That's a good way to try and think about for somebody who's like not really comprehending what we're talking.
Well, I comprehend it. It's just, I mean,
Well, I look at it like there's a realm, right? The Earth is a realm. Everywhere there's dirt, rocks, sand, mountains, valleys, that's the Earth. And then there's the realm of the sea, right? So that's the end of the Earth where you get to the sand, right? You go into the water, and that's the realm of the ocean. And there's the realm of the sky, right? And then there's underground caverns, caves and shit. So there's different realms is the way I see it. So you might think, well, if I look up realm, it says kingdom. You can think about it like that, if you like. But when I say Earth and you picture like the blue marble floating in space, that's just a model. So the difference between a model Porsche and a Porsche Cayman, there's a huge difference, right? It doesn't necessarily meet reality. It's just like a concept of reality. And that's what the model of the blue marble floating in space is. It's a concept. It's an idea.
so you guys think that Earth is like Saturn's rings, where it's like just dust,
No.
but
No.
thingy?
No. Earth is the dirt outside where the earthworms live.
That look.
I mean, I
sir.
add the water too.
It's
the whole thing.
You got to give a visual. I told you. If you want to talk to people, I have a worm farm. I know. I have axolotls. I feed them worms. I have a worm farm. I understand that. You need to explain it better. If Earth isn't Earth, then what is Earth?
A couple of things I could say that might help you
I
understand
understand
this.
you don't know definitively, but you have to give a little bit of a visual to people of what it could be.
An expansive plane.
Plane.
The topographical plane.
It's all the water and all the ground.
Now you're just mocking me. So
No, I'm not. I'm trying to put it in plain English.
No.
It's a plane, right? But it's not perfectly flat like glass.
Jesus Christ. Earth is literally the ball in the fucking space. That's what Earth is.
Somebody
Jesus
tell you that?
fucking
Or did you
Christ.
See it? Did you see it on TV?
I'm on it. I'm fucking on it.
You're on it. So
Yep.
have you seen it? Do
It's
you
on
experience
something.
curvature?
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're on something, bro.
Do you experience curvature?
Do I experience
He's on-
curvature if I drive for maybe 3 hours across my country? I will experience curvature because if I look behind me, you will see the curvature of the
Do
fucking
things
Earth.
get smaller as they get further away from you?
Wouldn't that theoretically mean if you had a
Is
power enough scope,
perspective
you
like
could
something
literally
that's
look
real or
straight
not?
ahead?
Is perspective real? Do things get smaller? Like if a girl's right in front of you, her hair's really big, right? But if she walks away from you and rejects you, her hair starts getting smaller, right?
What if she walks around the corner? Does she not
You
exist
can't
anymore?
answer questions, can you?
No,
Are you
no, I'm
busted?
telling you because
Are you
you're
bricked?
saying, am I bricked?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Does she appear to get smaller when she walks away? Can you see forever? Can you see her forever?
No, theoretically not, because we are on a fucking ball.
No,
and
not
there's
theoretically.
curvature.
Absolutely not. You can't see forever.
No, yes, you can.
You can see forever. What kind of god eyes do you have?
Oh,
well, let me guess. You traded a couple pack of cools in a prison where you never see the light of day, right?
Read a book from 10 miles away?
Oh,
he's in his mom's basement. Give him a break.
So your whole entire thought is that okay? So let's get down to the fucking business. You think the Earth is flat, right? Not Earth. Fucking. You think the ground extends forever? How long you think it extends, right?
Without dropping over distance, correct?
Yep. Okay. Now my question is, if you drive down a hill, everything above the hill and back way is just that's not straight, right?
No, it's not straight because you're driving down.
This is the oldest stupid thing I've ever heard.
Talking about
It's topography. Exactly, topography. No one denies topography. There's dunes, there's hills, there's mountains. Dude.
Yeah, let's get to the
better argument.
Not in
Like-
Florida.
Better argument. Sauce.
I'm more interested with this question. Hey, buddy, what would falsify the globe for you, or is it an unmovable belief on your part?
What would falsify the globe for me? Well, Coriolis effect.
What?
If that didn't exist, then surely that would fucking make the Earth flat, right?
So I have a scenario for you. You take off in Alberta, Canada, really far north, right? And let's say the Earth spins around 500 miles an hour there, because it's not at the
1,000.
equator, it's not at the poles. It's 1,000 at the equator. It's 0 at the pole. So Alberta, let's say 500. Agreed?
Mm-hmm.
You fly south, due south to Ecuador. How fast is the ground spinning at Ecuador? 1,038, right? 1,000 miles an hour. How did you increase the speed 500 miles an hour in a plane that has a 500 mile an hour top speed? Where's the Coriolis effect in reality? Now, I know that Coriolis effect exists because I've played football over a merry-go-round. I've thrown balls on a merry-go-round. But Earth-based Coriolis doesn't exist.
Okay, that just doesn't make fucking sense, though. Just because something is down to a fucking like a very small thing doesn't mean that it can't be enlarged, and it won't affect. What?
Yeah, I don't think you understood the question.
He sounds confused.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure this guy even knows what Coriolis is. I think he's just chanting. I mean,
Yeah,
it doesn't really have anything.
That's his first thing that he talked about in terms of like disproving the globe.
Yeah,
It feels like he read it off a list or something.
yeah. What does it necessarily have to do with curve anyway? Like he just pointed out, you could have Coriolis from a merry-go-round. It's flat. There's no Earth-based Coriolis either. So anyway, by the standard you set up, I guess you're a flat earther now.
Fucking Jesus fucking Christ.
Take your
He's not
time.
going to save you from this one, bro. Sorry. He might save you from your sins, but he's not going to save you from this one.
I don't believe in God either.
Okay, so let
Yeah,
me
you
get
really
this
are,
straight.
Rick.
You think all the organisms sprang up out of the rock, so you believe in spontaneous generation? Admit it. Tell everybody. You don't believe in a creator, so ipso facto, you believe in spontaneous generation. You think life came out of the rocks,
Life
out of the
came
elements. That's what you believe, right? Say it out loud.
Okay, where'd the
Hear
rocks
yourself
come from?
say it.
So I
Where'd
believe.
the rocks come from?
Say it.
Okay,
Say it out loud, dude. Say, I believe.
I believe the fact that
life
there is
sprang up
a
out of the
meteor
rocks.
that hit Earth.
Oh,
It was
directed
full of
panspermia. Or no,
ice.
panspermia, right?
And it's actually a fact. I don't know if you
Well,
fucking
where
know
did
this
life
or not,
come from?
but it's a fact
Well,
that fucking
on that planet.
organic
Where
life
did life
exists
come from on
outside
that planet?
of us.
Where did
Very
life
small micronisms.
come from?
I don't know if you fucking know that. It's very easy.
So you
Open a
still
book,
think
man.
Where did
life
those
came
come
up out of the
from?
rocks?
Oh my fucking god, dude.
You still think life sprang up out
It's
of the
even
elements,
proven that
bro.
shit spontaneously exists and
Prove it.
non-existent.
Prove it. Show me.
That's also proven.
Show me
in fact.
spontaneous generation. Go ahead.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Go ahead. I'll wait.
So
Back up your
anyway,
claim.
Earth
Back up
gets
your
hit with
claim.
a fucking
Whoa,
molten
whoa, whoa.
ball.
Don't just
Not
hand
sorry,
wave
not molten ball.
dismiss, bro.
Sorry,
Can you
bad
back
language.
up your argument?
Ice
Can
ball
you
full of
provide
microorganisms.
Did he mute me
Hits
locally?
Earth.
He muted
Heat
me locally.
increases the life of something. You know,
Sauce. Sauce, do you have I am Larry muted, Sauce?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, get out.
He gone.
If you make a
Typical.
claim in here, be prepared to back it up.
Typical troll.
Yeah,
Ruined my conversation. Mine was so much better.
It actually was.
Vance. Yeah. So Flo, where are you?
Florida.
No, I mean, you know, as far as your understanding of the topic, Do you understand like the radius, what we're supposed to see at the
I
horizon?
understand, but who's that guy that talks to Joe Rogan that talks about the flat Earth? What's his name?
Eddie Bravo.
Eddie
Eddie.
Bravo.
Yes, him. Do you guys listen to him?
Nobody cares.
I love Eddie Bravo.
He's made some good arguments in the past.
Okay, but did you start learning about this from him?
No,
I
I'm
did.
10 years deep in this.
No, Eddie Bravo started from some of us actually.
If Eddie Bravo was listening to the debates, there's a great chance that he's actually listened to people that come to these rooms that we're in. Very high chance. And you can't really know a subject unless you listen to both sides. And flat earthers will usually listen to the debates.
Yeah, it's like this. It's like so we're told that the Earth is so big, it looks flat, right? We're told that our whole life. And then you hear about flat earthers and you come over here and then flat earthers start saying stuff like there's a radius. And then you realize if there's a radius, then, the Earth is not so big anymore. We're like 6 feet versus the radius, right? So that means if we're standing at a beach looking at the horizon should be like somewhere over here, right? Because it's a ball, right? And it should only be like about 3 miles if you're 6 feet tall at the beach. That's where the horizon should be. And if you go up like a ball, the horizon should drop down like a ball. You should be looking at the ball beneath you. But if it's a plane, if it's not a ball, but if it's a plane, you'll see more land. And then the horizon will stay at eye level, or close to your eye. And as you go up, you see even more land. That's the idea, is that you can go out and see that it's not a ball, that everything is measuring flat. You're not seeing the ball they're telling you about, and it's actually too small, the ball. Do you understand? Does that make sense?
Okay, but do time zones have anything to do with the shape of the Earth?
No. If the Earth is small and close by, it'll have a spotlight effect. So imagine walking around your backyard, the perimeter around your fence with your cell phone light on. It's not going to light up your whole yard at once. They tell you the sun is 93 million miles away and like 109 times the size of the Earth in diameter. Is there any way you can verify that claim? Or is it just something that you believe?
He meant if the sun was small and close, not the Earth, because you said the Earth, Larry.
I'm sorry. Sorry. Getting all lethargic with all that chili. Well, if the sun is small and local and close by, there would be time zones. The closer it gets to you, the higher it's going to get in the sky, just like an airplane. So when the airplane comes from the airport, the airplane gets closer to you. It starts off at the horizon. Then it gets at the zenith position, which is where the sun is when it's noon. And then as it's flying away from you, it gets closer to the horizon, then it disappears, right? That's the law of perspective. So the sun and moon and stars would do the same thing if they were a lot closer.
Okay, you're making me think. Oh, you can finish.
Yeah, that's it. Go ahead.
Okay, why have they said Earth is a planet this whole time? How does that benefit anybody by saying it's a freaking ball?
Well, you're basically
And that's
asking
just,
why
I'm
do
actually
liars lie?
questioning it.
Yeah, why do liars lie? Nobody knows. But we know that
Okay, so you
psychopaths,
don't, okay,
narcissists,
yeah.
we can speculate, but nobody knows for sure. We know that narcissists and psychopaths lie to people to gain control, because if you have knowledge and they have a belief of something that's not true, then you have power over them, because applied knowledge is power and wisdom.
Because the people Let me try it. Because the Catholic Church gave us the ball. That's where the ball came from. Came from the Catholic Church, a religion.
Came from the
Catholic Church came
Catholics?
from Rome. Yes, it was the Catholic Church, right? Copernicus.
Oh,
Yeah, Copernicus turned it, put the sun in the middle and everyone around and all of the planets going around it because he believed the lesser should serve the greater. And right when he got all the the orbits of the planets correct, like translated from the geocentric, the Catholic Church, the Vatican approved it. Science, the Big Bang comes from the Catholic Church. A Catholic priest developed it. Okay, so these people that control what we're taught in school, control the world. They have an agenda. They have a religion. They have a belief system. Okay, they're not atheists. They believe in a God, and it's the God. The Bible warns us about these people. So if you look at it, it's the Baals of the Bible. It's these same entities that are being worshipped today. The stars. The wandering stars. They call them the planets. They're named after their gods, and they perform ritual. They do these things and call it science. So it's to control what people think, the reality that people think they live in,
yeah, because
resources.
is the day of rest Saturday or is it Sunday?
Saturday.
It's Saturday, but the Catholics made it Sunday.
They're sun worshippers.
Right. And the Bible
Yeah.
says they will. And the Bible says
Don't
they'll
call it Saturday
change
either. 'Cause that's like
times.
wishing Saturn.
Yeah, and they will change the times. And,
Wait,
and,
what
and,
did
and
that guy say?
Christmas. Go ahead.
What did that other guy say?
Megan.
It says
Saturn.
something about the people who worship on Saturday worship Saturn. Something like that.
Yeah. The planet Saturn is.
They do?
Yeah, but
Well, the
but I'm
laws
talking
and the
about.
times have been changed by the Catholic Church, which is a prediction about the Antichrist. So our calendar is the Gregorian calendar, which is manufactured out of Roman Catholicism, basically. So the old calendar had 13 months based on 28 days. It was the lunar calendar. But as far as we could tell, the Sabbath is the 7th day of the week, which would be Saturday on the current calendar. Now, there are arguments for, lunar Sabbath and all sorts of things like that, but basically what it boils down to is the laws, the Ten Commandments have been changed. So, idolatry commandment was taken out of the Catholic Bible, and the times have been changed, right? So, this whole Copernicus, and all these others, Lemaitre, he's the guy that came up with the Big Bang Theory. A lot of these things we think comes out of academia, but it actually came out of priests, right, that were theorizing. Now, it's not a scientific theory because nobody observed the Big Bang. First step of the scientific method is to observe a natural phenomenon. Nobody witnessed that happen, so it's nothing more than a creation myth. So the Big Bang God removes the creator and tries to make you believe in some naturalistic worldview where nothing created everything. Sorry if that was long-winded.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Because if there's no God, what do people do? They follow something. They have to, right? Everybody has to follow something. So what do they follow? The state, right? So Rome sent out its missionaries to get everybody to be converted or killed to pay tithe and taxes to Rome to consolidate power. So that's why they would lie to you.
Another way of saying that is something more preposterous is nothing created everything suddenly. Everything became from nothing. How ridiculous.
Well, that's what they say. Like, quote unquote, before the Big Bang, let's just skip over that part. There was no matter. Everything was just energy. Because if there was matter, how would anything escape that gravitational well? So if everything was energy, then it formed into matter, like after the Big Bang. Like literally everything came from nothing, which is ridiculous. That's the first law of thermodynamics, conservation of energy and matter. Energy can't be created or destroyed, only transformed.
But
So it
what
doesn't
you're
make
saying
sense.
kind of sounds like evolution.
Yeah, something from nothing.
So
That's
we were
another lie.
monkeys.
No, we weren't.
No, he's actually saying the opposite.
Okay, I'm
He's
missing
saying
some stuff.
what you said is preposterous.
Yeah, the evolution is so the ball, the globe. Okay, the globe. Evolution requires a globe. Okay, the reason why the globe is because of something they call gravity. Gravity is the reason why it's a ball. It brings it. Gravity is the reason why everything is. So it's like almost saying gravity is their god. You know, symbolically, it's they don't know what it is. They call it a mysterious force. They call it's not a force. They say you can think of, it's almost like Star Wars, but
Yeah.
we know why things fall, right? We know the buoyancy and density, Archimedes principle. We understand why things fall and why things go up. So and gravity doesn't, in science, gravity doesn't interact with the other forces, fundamental forces that we call like electromagnetism and the weak, strong nuclear forces. So gravity is supposed to be the fourth, but it doesn't. It's not there. It doesn't do anything. I mean, we don't see it. So yeah, it doesn't. It falls apart.
I posted a meme.
So how do you keep the air? Yeah, go ahead. The air in the vacuum. Yeah, go ahead.
So I posted a meme. It shows Nicholas Copernicus, Christopher Clavis, changing of the calendars, Jesuit priest Pierre de la Chardin or whatever, the evolution hoax, George Lemaitre, Big Bang Theory, and these people think that their religion comes from science, and it's actually the opposite of that. Like all this stuff is not scientific. But the claim is that the Earth is curving and spinning on an axis and sets in a vacuum, where there's very low gas pressure, very low, 10 to the negative 17 torr. So the question is, how can you have gas pressure without a container? How do you cook with propane without the tank? How do you have tire pressure without the tire? So how do you breathe right now if the Earth's atmosphere is sitting next to a vacuum that would literally rip the atmosphere through steel walls, no matter how thick they were?
Another good reason to lie to people and introduce a ball is to aliens. I'm not talking. The Pope, by the way, the Pope believes in aliens. He announced that when they're going to baptize aliens into the church, like they're trying to unite all the religions, but aliens are in communion with people. Yeah, you hear it with Hitler and these secret societies like the America, with NASA, aliens and UFOs and so demons. If the Earth is not a ball, then what are aliens? What is the government doing, communing with these things, telling us stories about what aliens are? So that's another good reason to lie to people and tell them it's a ball, so that you can't commune with these spirits. Because that's what they're saying these things are.
Bong, are you saying that the government's position is that they're communing with aliens now?
Well, yeah, they'll say you'll hear certain groups say that Jesus is one of these aliens. You know what I mean? Channeling, and he came to Earth to show us how to live and how to treat each other, peace and all that. So it's almost like uniting people as one world, like Ronald Reagan said. He said, "I could only imagine if there was a threat from outside our world, how quickly our differences would melt away and unite as one world." So it's the idea of a new world order, threat from an outside world. I mean, are they not talking to aliens?
I don't think that's an official government position.
The idea of the moon landing, right? If you look at the moon landing, there was a movie that was released that year called 2001: A Space Odyssey. And what was that movie about, right? It was about aliens. It was about evolution. It was about something from outside this world coming to cause the evolution of apes to become men. That's what the moon landing was about. It was about evolution. It was about
Well, that's where we get the imagery
perception.
of the globe, right?
Right.
The moon landing.
Yeah.
That's where we saw the Earth as an object in space when the Earth is not an object. It's not
Yep.
something you
And-
can see and touch.
Yep.
Like
It's like-
one single entity.
Yep.
So was JFK assassinated because he knew the Earth was flat,
No,
and that's why they don't want to release the files?
he was going against the Federal Reserve and other entities.
Okay. Boring.
It's really bad for your health to go against the Federal Reserve.
Oh,
Well, at the end of the movie, can I just finish? Tie this up. Can I just tie this up for everyone? Because at the end of the movie, the spaceship, the astronaut, was reborn, and it showed an embryo floating through space. The ending is, it's open to interpretation, but it's obvious that he's reborn as some kind of god. Okay, so the idea is we are all gods. It's the New Age thing. I just, there's an interview about it, but yeah. So yeah, go ahead.
I just wanted to ask the lady if she understood about the gas pressure without a container.
Wait, what was that?
Do you remember Larry talking about the gas pressure without a container? The vacuum of space?
The vacuum of space, yeah.
Yeah. Do you understand why he's saying you can't have gas pressure without a container?
Why you can't have gas pressure without a container? No, I don't understand that.
Okay, so you know about propane tank. You have to fill it up, right? Like you can't just
Yeah,
buy
I
the
get
propane.
it, but I couldn't explain it. But yeah, I get it.
Right.
Yeah.
So you have to have a container to have gas pressure. So how are we breathing right now if the Earth sits in an open space where there is no gas pressure? Because gas pressure always goes from high to low. It'll always spew out of your tire until it reaches equilibrium.
But isn't that the atmosphere? Like
Yeah, that's the atmosphere. Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you mean? Aren't we the canister? What's your point?
Your skin is the canister for your blood. Where's the
Oh, okay.
Because they say the globe is in space, in the vacuum of space, right? So it goes vacuum of space, air, and then globe. So how can we have air next to a vacuum? You know what I mean? That's supposed to just, the air is just supposed to dissipate or like equalize into the vacuum, just get sucked out. And
Well, if there's a hole in it, like, what do you mean?
Well, the idea is that we need a container, right? We need to contain this air in order for the air not to, go out into the vacuum so that we can breathe it. So the reason why we can breathe is because we have air pressure, and we're saying that the reason why we have air pressure is because it's contained, like a solid container. But on the globe, they say it's what?
I mean, that's what they say for the globe. So what do you mean?
Yeah, what do you think the container is for a globe in the vacuum of space? What do you think is keeping the air from getting sucked out into the vacuum or, into the vacuum of space? Do you think a globe would have a container or a force that could be holding the air down? A
It's
magical
the
force.
freaking thing around it. It's
No,
the
the
freaking
reason I
thing
brought it up,
around the freaking thing.
the reason I
It's the
brought it
name
up,
of that.
It's why when the freaking Tesla Starlinks go up into space, and then they go up and you see them go up, and they're so wonderful, and then they disappear,
No,
right? And then you
no,
wait like 10 minutes, and then you hear
no,
boom, 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 boom,
no.
boom, 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 boom,
Gravity,
boom, boom, and a big boom.
No, gravity is the container for the globe. That's what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say, "Oh, gravity." Okay, that's what they say is keeping the air from getting sucked into the vacuum. And we know gravity is not real, right? Do you understand what the question means? That's what he
Gravity's
meant
not
by.
real?
That's what he meant by. Can we have air to breathe if there's not a container to give us the air pressure? What do you
that's
think?
Gravity is real, but what they say about gravity isn't true.
Oh my
It's
god, you guys are
verifiably not
so
true.
confusing.
It's
Ugh.
okay. What do they say is the cause of gravity? Because the
The
effect of
freaking center of the earth.
right, the gravitation
Yeah.
draws everything towards the center of the earth, right? Mass attracts mass. That's what they taught you in government school, right?
Oh, right, government, so yeah.
Right. So is that verifiable? Is that something that you can verify? Can you manipulate mass and make it attract mass? Or can you manipulate
Well, how can
buoyancy?
they measure that?
Right. How do you prove the
Yeah.
claim, right? So what we're saying is that actually it's mass and volume, right? So it's not just the amount of material, it's the amount of material over space, right? Over the space. So if you look at an apple falling in a pail of water, the apple floats because relative to the water, it's not as dense. So the buoyant force pushes it up, correct? Is that
Yeah.
correct? Okay. You can verify that with eggs and salt water or
I'll
regular
try
water.
it tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can verify it with a rubber ducky, a balloon.
I'll do that
Things,
one. Yeah.
things go up because of the relative density. They didn't teach you that in school. They didn't teach you about specific gravity in school, right? So they taught you about general relativity, which notice a similarity between relative density and general relativity, or they taught you about Newton's gravity, but not specific gravity. So it's kind of like when you search for Disney's Frozen Head, the Frozen movie pops up, or when you look up Tesla, you don't find the man, you find the car. Do you get it? They hide
Yeah.
it in plain sight
Yeah.
because you're not going to find Tesla the man when you search it. You're probably going to find a car commercial.
Right. Yeah.
So that's how they hide stuff from you. They do it all the time.
Why
So
would
the
they
real
do that?
gravity is the relative density
stuff like that.
between the object and the medium that it's in. That's what makes things go up and down, verifiably. This isn't something you have to trust me, bro. Science, no. This is something you can do with ice and a glass of tea.
It's called security through obscurity. Yeah, it's an actual tactic, in information warfare.
Thank you, Bong
Boy.
I would definitely recommend doing research on logical fallacies and then go watch some debates. There's lots of good debaters. There's lots of bad debaters. Some people like to do weird tactics, and some people like to just make arguments. Like I prefer the arguments over tactics.
Yeah, but a lot of stuff online nowadays is tactical, like you said.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to have a genuine conversation.
There are some.
Yeah, it's very rare. The battle for heaven and earth? This better not be some Satanist stuff. 2 hours long? Damn.
It's not. It's actually. It's like the lore of the. Yeah, it's actually Christian stuff, but it's flat
Better
Earth stuff.
be.
Here's some books.
Send me no atheist shit.
The second. It's not atheist. This is Christian. So this book is called 100 Proofs That the Earth is Not a Globe. That's a good one.
Dude,
People wrote books about this?
oh, there's lots of books. People give her heliosorcery or Scientism Exposed or something
When
like
did
that.
this all start?
Well, roughly around 2012, but it wasn't very big then. But
Oh, when
it really started
when the world was supposed to end?
Yeah, the
I
paradigm shift.
remember that.
Yeah, so it really started taking off around the end of 2014. I discovered it in 2015, and the first thing I thought is I want to hear the debates because I was listening to Kent Hovind, and I thought that the people that were debating at the time really sucked and that I could do better. So I learned all the arguments and brought it to the public and started debating online. A lot of people joined me. There was a lot of debates.
Those early Kent Hovind videos are really good.
Yeah, if you don't know, you should go look.
Heliosorcery? Oh, hell no. I'm not clicking on that.
Well, that's the globe model. They're talking about how it came to be. But no,
It's
you don't
making
have
the
to click on it.
connection. It's making the connection. The globe model and the where it came from, which is sorcery, which is like alchemists or now chemists, like type of thing. Astrology is not astronomy, so it's basically that. That's what science is. I've always said science is witchcraft.
Isn't that paganism?
Science. I've always said science is witchcraft. Science is the knowledge that the fallen angels taught to the women, right? Their wives that they married and witches. It's the knowledge that caused war, technology, and what we have today, like civilization, basically, right? That's what that is.
Oh, I got unmuted. I had a question for you, Bill.
What's up, man?
How do wandering stars follow predictable orbits?
I don't know. I don't tell
Can't
them where to
answer
go.
that?
Shit. No, I can't answer that.
Yeah,
I'm
because they're
sorry.
not actually wandering. They're in orbit.
Well, wandering just
your
means
opinion,
they wander
man.
from constellation to constellation. Because the constellations
just
are
like
fixed.
No,
Your
if
opinion,
you listened
man.
before, he said that the stars are just there. They're just floating around doing whatever the fuck they want to do.
I mean,
Yo, they're not-
there's an
they're-
explanation.
they're predicting because of past historical pattern. Like we figured out the pattern. We're not predicting it like without evidence or without knowledge. We just plotted them, and so we know where they're going to go because it's cyclical.
It's like a clock, but it's more like the clock is like the heavens. If that makes sense.
So heretic, I don't know why you're showing that model when you use differential Snell's model for
because this is Snell's law.
Yeah, so that's Snell's law, right? But the differential Snell's law is for atmospheres.
So that's something else.
It's for gradients. No, it was laid out by Snell with
It's
Snell's
not
law.
Boyd's butterfly. Snell's law.
It's derived directly from the formula that you put.
Okay, well, this formula here, this is Snell's law. So
Yeah, so it's derived.
So some other related thing or some derivative, some other thing, that's something else. That there is Snell's law.
Yeah,
You can call it you could call it Snell's law too if you want, but this is Snell's law.
Yeah, so it was derived by Snell.
All right, go get the derivation. I'll wait here. I'm just going to mute you until you get it. Thanks. Yeah, I muted you because you didn't actually answer my question. You answered a different question than the one I asked. So I gave you Snell's law. I gave you the incident angle, the refracted angle. I asked, what are those angles with respect to? What lines are used to get those angles? Then you started talking about your differential shit. So you tried to do a bait and switch thing on me where you answer a different question than I asked. So want to try again? Snell's law requires a boundary, a hard boundary or a surface that divides two different mediums. Yeah, we're all aware. So go ahead, answer that question. Ooh, you're snarky. Also, okay, so he was muted like 40 minutes ago for this exact thing. I guess it's going to be a long
No,
one.
I've been muted for the past 10 hours. But
I'm talking about Vax Wax. Go on.
Well, no, I'm going to type it since you'll just mute me, since you like crying so much,
Well, why don't you just answer the question you're actually being asked?
But here, I'm going to link you the full...
Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to meet you again. Because I just asked you to answer the question that was asked. I don't know why that's so much to ask.
Because you're asking a mathematical concept that isn't directly related to what we're talking about.
No, dude, Snell's law. Those are the angles. The angle of incident, the angle of refraction. What lines are used to get those angles?
I already told you.
No, you didn't. I already told you you answered a different question. You started talking about your differential equation, a whole other thing. I'm talking about the Snell's law formula. So what are those lines?
The differential form of Snell's law.
See, you're doing it again. I'm just not gonna. You're not welcome to talk here. You're a liar. I mean, this is like the third, fourth time I've pointed it out that you're answering a different question to what was asked, and then you just do it again. It's a waste of my time. Sit on mute. Well, I mean, I guess you're sort of getting under my skin. You're like a liar. I don't really respect that. Okay, Sauce, your turn.
Hey, Sauce, how you doing? Boss.
He ran away.
Don't run. Water's warm, no sharks.
He just wanted to complain about someone being muted. Oh, he's listening on YouTube, I guess. Okay. Okay, let's see. One more try. Gonna post my stuff again. Alright, so that's Snell's law. I'm not talking about differential Snell's law. I'm talking about
Snell's law. That which I just posted right there. You have an incident angle and refracted angle. What are the lines to get those angles? Go ahead. Using Snell's law. Not some derivation of it or some other thing with the name Snell's law stamped on it. No, I'm talking Snell's law, the actual Snell's law formula.
Is he claiming that Snell derived the derivation, like the differential?
Well, they're different
from his
things.
own law?
They're just different things. They're different formulas.
I know, but is he claiming that Snell derived it from his own equation?
He did claim that, yeah. Yeah, I don't care about a derivation of the formula. I'm talking about the formula. That one I just posted, that one that is called Snell's law. That one. Why is this such a difficult question? I mean, you must not have a very solid position if, like, a softball question like this is something that you have to duck and dodge.
Butterfly, if you think that, the conversation should be at the differential, then answer Heretic's question. And with rhetoric and logic, move it to where where you think it should be. Like make it, a train of logic that's not, not derailed or anything from Snell's actual law to the derivation that you're claiming is where it needs to be.
Any other Globers? Big room. What's going on, India?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Doing good. How you been?
Good, man.
Yeah, I was just cooking this Indio guy before he quieted down.
Yeah, I don't think so. Hold on, I got my wrong speaker.
Uh-huh. Listen, just you're my son, okay? It's fine.
All right, I was on the wrong microphone. Anyway, you haven't cooked shit, butterfly. You're a dunce.
You're my son. It's okay. Quiet down.
You're a dunce, dude. Dunce. Get in the corner. Put your dunce cap on.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
So you're gonna
rich.
tell me the weather?
You're not.
So butterfly, I'm
The
gonna give you a
weather's
photo.
good. It's all good.
So I'm gonna give you a photo. I'm gonna tell you the dimensions of the photo.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me the weather.
No,
You're
if
gonna
you
tell
give
me the
me
weather that day, right?
if
You're
you
gonna
give
tell me
me
the weather.
if you give me the exact nonlinear gradients, then sure I will. No problem.
No. You need to extract the gradient from the photo. I'm gonna give you the geometry. I'm gonna give you the distances, the height, all that stuff, and you're gonna extract
So I don't know
the
if you
weather
know,
from.
but this is
No.
this
You're gonna
is this
no. You're
it,
gonna
it's
extract the
done.
gradient from it. Butterfly.
So the way it's actually done. So I don't know if you know much about this.
No, it should be
It's a
reversible.
radiative
Butterfly.
transfer model.
Yeah, but it's
they
supposed
measure the gradients. That's how
so
they
it's
do it.
supposed.
So you need to
So
supply me with these gradients.
no, I don't. No, I don't. It's supposed to be a reversible thing, right?
I don't think you really grasp what we're saying here. Let the grown
Yeah.
ups
Yeah.
speak.
It's a yes or no question.
Let the grown ups speak, son.
Yeah, is it? So it should be reversible, right? So if you can have a model and you can punch variables into it, and it gives you a prediction on what any particular image should look like based upon refraction and displacement of the light rays, then I should be able to give you the image, tell you all the geometry, and you should be able to extract all the meteorological data from that, right?
Sorry, I was typing in chat. This guy was trying to
Yeah.
post this thing.
That's what I thought, dude. Shut
Can you
up,
speak?
dude.
Can you speak with your chest?
You're such a girl.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I know you like that. No
Yeah.
shame.
Should we take it to your room?
Dude, I wouldn't piss on the best part of you.
Wow. I mean,
That's
I
probably
kind of
probably like
have a
that.
piss kink, so yeah. Let's
I'm
do
sure
it.
you do.
Yeah, let's do it.
Fucking degenerate. So why don't you take the L, dude?
Don't forget,
Take the L
rich
like a
degenerate.
Oh,
Very rich
take the
degenerate.
L. Take the L like a thumb boy.
Very rich
Oh, you
degenerate.
can't
Don't
because
forget that.
femboys are like women and they can't admit when they're fucking wrong. So
So now
you're
you're just
wrong.
being sad.
Man, Globers are like bottom of the bucket, man.
Dude, the final experiment, man, made them like it's like the slugs that were hiding at the bottom of the barrel. Like it's giving them a new bravado.
Well, what does that have to do with the surface of the Earth?
I don't know, man, but I just seen like the arguments are just like so much worse, if they almost non-existent, and like people that haven't chimed up in a long time suddenly have the balls to chime up. So I don't know if I mean I'm speculating obviously that there's a correlation with the final experiment that somehow they grew some balls. I could be wrong.
Nah, that's 100% what happened. I told Winston before he left, the sun being up 24 hours would be better for flat Earth because they have a lot more people who come back and try to fight us.
Yeah, I look. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's a good thing, just like you. Best thing that's happened in a while. As they say, there's no such thing as bad publicity.
You guys know me. I'm on the fence, right? You already know, don't you?
Oh yeah. Here. That probably, I bet you being on the fence makes Globers angrier than being a flat earther.
Because I'm just taking in information. Like I haven't decided anything yet, and people, are like, "Well, you're saying they're lying." It's like, no, I just haven't offered an opinion. Like that's it. It doesn't mean that anybody's lying. It's not personal. I'm just looking.
Well, I mean, I think a fair assessment would be you can't ever actually know because no one has perfect knowledge. So, I mean, you can know things, but you can't have perfectly know things. So things you think you know, you might not know, and things you think you believe, you might actually know it, but you don't know that you know it, so you just believe it. This is kind of like the known knowns and unknown unknowns. You remember when Rumsfeld said that shit? Did you hear that? His known known speech?
I don't think I heard it live, but I've heard it mentioned a bunch of times.
Dude, it's pretty hilarious when he said it, dude. I almost felt like he was trolling.
Yeah.
So it was about the lack of evidence linking the government of Iraq with the supply of weapons of mass destruction to terrorist groups. Rumsfeld stated, "The reports that say that something hasn't happened are always interesting me because, as we know, we have known knowns that are things we know that we know. We also have known unknowns, that is to say, we know there are some things that we don't know, but there are also unknown unknowns, the ones we don't know that we don't know. And if one looks at the history of our country and other free countries, it is the latter category that tends to be the most difficult ones." What a freaking weasel. These are like, oh, you think they're lying? You don't trust the government? Well, when they talk like that, no, I don't. They're snakes.
But when you question a statist's religion, you're questioning their very identity. Some of these people identify as astronauts. We went to the moon.
Like, I'm sure you've dealt with people online being like a no stater. Like, you like literally have to explain it to them what it even is because they always see things in like the, you know, communist, fascist, liberal, democracy, republic. Like, no, dude. How about just like no government? What's wrong? They can't even comprehend it.
Well, like the "how dare you" response. Like, we got to have government. Who would protect us? And then you can bring up stuff like, well, the Supreme Court's already ruled that, it's not their duty to protect us. And then they yabbit everything that you say. And they're just not even capable of entertaining the idea.
Dude, actually, some good news is that the executive order on this is probably the best news in a long time.
We're out of
The
the
executive order
WHR.
on citizenship, right? Trump's birth. What is it? The 14th Amendment says. Yeah, but the thing is, natural born citizen and subject to the jurisdiction thereof. He's about to open a can of worms that they don't want opened. Believe me. What does it mean to be? How do you become subject to the jurisdiction thereof? Like just be coming out your mother's vagina? Is that it? And you landed on some dirt that someone said this is the United States of America, that makes you subject to the jurisdiction thereof? Says who? That means you're in slavery. Because that means that you be born and now you have rights and duties automatically just by being born on a piece of dirt. That's slavery, dude. So you think the Supreme Court's going to write that shit down in a case that y'all are a bunch of slaves? No, they're not. So, I mean, this is like a can of worms. I'm so glad it's happening because this is something I've studied, like seriously. This particular issue of what makes you the boss of me, right?
That's what I was arguing with Lion about today in another server. This guy named Lion was saying that we got to follow the Bible, and the Bible says submit to authority. I said, if you and I are in a jail cell together, and I'm bigger and stronger than you are, you're just going to submit to me and, be my little bitch because the Bible told you to? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. And I asked him, if I'm on the beach and I'm smoking a cigar and I'm not bothering anybody, I'm not breaking any laws, there's no statutes, codes, or otherwise, who has authority over me?
Hey, Larry.
He wouldn't answer.
It's good to see you again.
Who are you?
I'm Israel, the one I was talking to you earlier.
Oh, hi, Israel.
Hey, you doing okay?
Yeah. Do I know you?
Okay, good. Yeah, I was talking to you for like an hour early, like an hour ago. I was talking to you for like an hour, probably.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're the drunk guy. Okay, so yeah, who has authority over me if I...
That's what the D is. Israel D. The D is for drunk.
I'm not that drunk. Come on, man.
Who has authority over me sitting at the beach smoking a cigar, harming nobody?
How is it that you're the...
Oh, Israel, you're interrupting your conversation, dude.
All
You're
right,
not,
sorry. I'll leave you alone. I'll leave it alone.
That's fine. Just like relax. We'll get to the point. So here's another scenario. Say I'm on the frickin' line of contact in frickin' Ukraine, and it keeps going back and forth. Who's in control of that frickin' line of contact, right? I'm in Terest or something, right? And then one day the Ukrainians own fucking, they control like the block I'm on, and the next day the Russians control the block I'm on. Like, which authority do I submit to? Does it just like waver back and forth?
Exactly. It's like
So
people
that's
have
stupid,
no
man.
idea of the free agency concept. Like, I admit, I struggle with it. Like, how do
They don't
I
believe in
govern myself?
They don't believe in self-government. That's the thing. They don't actually believe in that. They don't want to be responsible, dude. Because with that comes liabilities, right? Responsibilities, liabilities. Because you got to be responsible for your actions.
You'll submit to
No
whatever
nanny
authorities
state.
in power, whether it be the Ukrainians that day or the Russians. You'll submit because you're weaker, and the strong rule over the weak, but the wise rule over the strong. So if you're somehow to politically, maneuver yourself so that you're above or that you're part of the party that's governing or whatever, then you wouldn't be being authoritized.
Well, that's like more like a practical matter. You don't want to die, basically. Right? When the Ukrainians are there, you speak Ukrainian. When the Russians are there, you speak Russian.
Exactly. So if you're at the beach smoking your cigar, and someone comes and threatens you and tries to take his authority, put his authority over you, then it's up to you whether you let him or lose. That's who has authority over you, whoever you lose to.
Well, I guess it depends on who he is and how many friends he has, right?
Exactly.
Got to calculate the odds. And I'm not
And also how
inciting
much money you
violence.
have.
Right. I'm not inciting violence. It's just a philosophical concept. If I haven't created a victim, broke any laws, codes, statutes, ordinances, like who can come and tell me what to do and be in the right? Because we're talking about right and wrong. Fuck laws.
Maybe the military, maybe.
No crime, no
military,
victim. No victim, no crime.
no victim, no
I mean,
crime. That's right. So if the
could.
military violates, is it posse comitatus? Where we don't have standing armies?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so if they violate that, they're in the wrong. The military isn't supposed to tell me what to do. They're supposed to protect my borders and my rights and my property. That's the whole point of government existing.
But good luck convincing anybody to agree with you if they were right or wrong. Anybody that's important anyway.
Well, that's the thing about right and wrong. Everybody knows about right and wrong. Murderers kill people in private most of the time. They usually try to get away with it. They do it secretly. And a lot of people do a lot of things in secret that they don't want out in the public because they innately know right and wrong.
Most people do. Yeah, we all have secrets.
Butterfly be doing things in public that he should be keeping secret.
Yeah, you don't
want to hear
report
about your
yourself.
fanboy shit.
You don't record yourself drunk, do you? Like, why would you do that?
Yeah,
You know it's wrong. You're putting other people's lives in danger.
for sure.
Well, I mean, the United States. My point was, even though we have this illusion of a system of law, it's well laid out. Like, what makes you have, like, what makes you a citizen? What makes allegiance? What makes all these things? Like, why do I have to listen to you at all? Oh, I'm the king. Okay, so what makes you my king? Well, one of your forefathers, he pledged allegiance to me, so I want to kill him. So now you have to, so because it's hereditary. So, but now we're in America, right? That system of allegiance through heredity doesn't exist anymore. So, what gives you allegiance to the state? The state's a body politic. There's no person. So, how am I bound to the state and subject to the jurisdiction thereof when the whole thing is a legal fiction? It's like having allegiance to Walmart, right? That's not possible because allegiance is actually, if you look at the actual cases, right? So there's one case, it's called Calvin's case. What they're trying to figure out is does this dude have allegiance to the King of Scotland or does he have allegiance to the King of England? So they go through what gives somebody allegiance. In what they call allegiance, it's the highest bond the law recognizes. Greater than wife and husband, greater than master and slave, greater than any other one. It's actually said it's the ligaments connect the sovereign to the subject. The ligaments of they compare it to ligaments of the bone. You're completely bound to each other. And the king has a duty of protection, and you have a duty of obedience, right? There's a reciprocal thing. Now, Larry, you just brought up, they disavow the duty of protection, right? They say it themselves. We have no duty to protect you. Okay, so how can you be the sovereign if you're disavowing your sovereign duty to protect me? That means I don't owe you allegiance or obedience, right? So if this case, I hope it like someone it's already coming out. So a bunch of states already sued about this. So I hope it goes. I think will probably go right to the Supreme Court because it's what they call Article 3, and none of the lower courts can actually adjudicate it because it's a constitutional amendment, not a statute. So I don't know if you know the way it works, right? So only the Supreme Court can judge cases done under Article 3 because it's between the states and the federal government. It's not between like a statute, but it's the fabric of the Constitution itself. So the point is that the Supreme Court is going to have to write shit down. They're going to have to make out a reason and specifically lay out what it means to be subject to the jurisdiction thereof. This is not clearly defined. So what will happen is they'll say, okay, subject to the jurisdiction, you have to meet these conditions, A, B, C, D. Well, there's going to be some people that are not A, B, C, D. And they're going to be like, well, fuck, dude, I'm not subject to this jurisdiction thereof then, right? So go fuck yourself. I'm going to go fucking buy like 10 pounds of fucking cocaine.
Indio.
And you can't do anything because I'm not subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
Indio,
Is there a reason
in the military, right? Like if you've signed a contract with the military or army, then you're under their jurisdiction, right?
Yeah, you signed a contract.
Yeah.
I'm talking about subject, like this is under the 14th Amendment. Natural born citizen and subject to the jurisdiction thereof. Okay?
Well,
What is a natural born citizen? What is subject to the jurisdiction thereof? These two things are ill-defined.
The number one way they get jurisdiction through you is the Commerce Clause. So interstate commerce is usually going to be somewhere on your indictment. There's going to be some sort of minimal contact where you've contracted with them in some sort of way through commerce, and that's how they get jurisdiction over you normally. But if you're not engaged in commerce, how do they have jurisdiction over you? Well, they would need a victim, right? Or breach of contract, harm, injury, or loss of some.
We're talking, but that even applies. But Larry, that even applies to foreigners, right? So anyone doing interstate commerce, foreigner, alien, national, don't matter, right? They like all that applies to them.
Right,
I'm talking about citizenship in general. You can be drafted and shot to death. Right?
You didn't sign with the military.
Hold on a second, Larry. Kyoto, what the fuck you doing? Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm saying, absent all these things, the minimal contacts, absent, these latches of some kind, right?
Yeah, yeah.
How do they have jurisdiction over you? If you didn't create a victim,
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering. How does a baby that just fell out of his mother, that hasn't done anything, right, just took his first breath, how does he automatically become a citizen of the United States when he doesn't have any contact whatsoever? Just a minimum contact, right? He's a baby, right? He doesn't have anything, right? There's nothing connecting him to the thing called the United States of America. This thing people wrote on a piece of paper, right? So I'm really curious on how they're going to get out of this fucking twister. Okay, because it's not obvious to me.
Hey, India, what would you say about, like, let's say somebody decides to have their kid at home, they get no social security number for the kid, no birth certificate, nothing. Do you think it would be easier off for the child, like growing up, or do you think it would be harder off in like this? I'm just curious on your opinion on that.
Well, of course. Listen, I mean, depends on what you mean by easier or harder. There'll be aspects of their life which are easier, and there'll be ones that are harder. I mean,
Yeah, most of the girls I've talked to about that, they're all like brainwashed, and they're all like, well, that's not right, not getting a social security card and everything for your kid. Like, you got to give them the choice. But I think the people take the choice away from the kid before the kid even knows anything, you know?
kid can get a social security card when they get older. They have no need for it until they're working, right?
Or let's say not a social security card, but like when they give you the birth certificate and everything, doesn't that go to the Vatican, the birth certificate?
Where did you get that idea?
I mean, I'm just asking.
They wouldn't, if it's a home birth, they wouldn't give you a birth certificate unless you applied for it.
No, I'm saying you have to be born at the hospital.
You have to register the birth and then get the birth certificate. But you could just
typically you have 30. So what you fill out is the birth registration, the registration of live birth, right? And you need a witness to sign it, right? So the mother or one of either the mother or father will sign it, and a witness has to sign it. So in a typical one, it's a doctor that signs it. Then they take that, it goes to Vital Records, Department of Vital Records, and if you have a home birth or you decide not to do it in the hospital, you have 30 days to do it. And if you don't do it, then your child doesn't have a quote-unquote legal identity.
And what happens then?
I mean, they do, but they don't. They don't have a government approved legal identity. So
have you ever seen any who
could do? Listen, hold on, dude. You guys. I'm just. Well, the point is that you can. There's other ways to do it. You don't have to do it that way, right? So you can take all the same information that exists, right? And you can use a notary public to do all the same things. It's not affiliated with the government, other than they're basically a state-sanctioned witness. So all the same identifying information, and you can put that in a public notice, and it would be effectively the same thing. Now, the point is that
you can get like a passport.
Yeah, you can still get that. You can still get all the shit. Yeah, you can go to the State Department. There's plenty of people that don't have birth certificates.
Huh.
Yeah, so there's ways to get passports. If you go to the State Department website, it tells you how to get a passport without a birth certificate. A birth certificate is not identification. They even tell you. It even says it on the Department.
It ties you to the land where you were born.
No, it's worse than that, dude.
Yeah, you register, which means to surrender your child. Hospitals
That's right.
Hospitals.
The state becomes the guardian of your child, right? You're giving the state basically. You're putting into the state So say you had a kid, right? And you made someone the guardian in a ward. That's what you're doing for the state. You're making the state the guardian of your child. You're giving them the highest authority over
by getting a birth certificate.
Yes, by getting a birth certificate.
What?
Yeah, because register literally means to surrender. And think about hospitals. They're like places like, the firehouse. You can surrender your baby, no questions asked. And then
you know what hospital means?
No.
You know what it means? House of the needy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And
the
father never claims the child. Publicly, the hospital puts it in the paper and claims the child. So according to like laws of notice, when you put a public notice out, and nobody rebuts it, that property becomes yours.
Yeah, but if it's a home, like a home birth, and then you just went and you like went through a notary and got, or like you just got the birth certificate from the Department of Vital
Basically, make
Records.
your own birth certificate. No, you're not. No. So you don't want to fill out their birth registration. That's the hook, dude. The birth registration's the hook. But you can do all the things that they do, right? All that information, like going through them is just so people like, oh, I need the birth certificate. Well, why do you need it?
For passport to travel.
No, you don't need it for a passport. I just told you that.
I know that's what the people think, though. That's what I think. I thought
That's what people get told. You won't be able to get government. What they say is, in the hospital, they say you won't be able to get government benefits or be eligible for them if your child doesn't have a birth certificate.
Who wants benefits and privileges when you got God-given rights?
Okay, so who gets the benefit bears the burden, right? So it's really simple. I'll tell you what I saw on Oprah one time. So they had a kid on there. Kid was like an illegal alien or something, and they grew up in the foster care system. Now, because they were like from Mexico or something, they had no birth certificate, they had no social security number, whatever. They were like an abandoned baby. So Oprah Winfrey had this chick on. She turned 18, aged out of the foster care system, and had nothing, had no legal identity, had nowhere to go. So Oprah gets the Secretary of State of California on the stage and asked her, you know what she says? She should have never been in foster care in the first place. Okay, so what does that mean, dude? You don't have a birth certificate, we're not fucking taking care of you. Hey, we take care of who we're supposed to be the guardian of. And we're only the guardian of people with birth certificates that are born in the states, one of the states. And they have to do that because there's something called the comity clause, right? COMITY, the comity, which means they're supposed to respect the laws of other states, right? So if someone says I have a birth certificate from, California, and they go to Massachusetts, they have to be respected, right? So they have some uniform legal system, semi-uniform. Now you can have particular laws in particular states, but as far as like when you cross state lines and shit, like they try to, there's like uniform laws that, So, but the point is that
agreements of reciprocality.
But the point is when you fill out the birth registration, you make your child a ward of the state. And at that point, once the child is a ward of the state, you're the babysitter. So there's reasons I know all this shit. I can actually give you the court cases. Like this isn't me talking on my ass. This is what they say. I don't go by what my opinion is. I don't interpret what the law is. The courts interpret the law, and I'm just going by what they say. So in a child custody proceeding, right? Say the state wants to take your kid away, right? So that's the ultimate test of who has control of the child, right? Department of Social Services or Child Care, whatever they call it in that state, they say, we're taking the kids away from these two people, their parents. What do they decide? What do they decide on whether they take the kids away or not? They only decide one thing. Are the parents fit or unfit?
According to their standard.
What gives them the right to decide that in the first place?
Either the
I guess you've opted in with the birth certificate, from my understanding.
Exactly, dude. When you made them a guardian, you said that like they get to decide the welfare of the child. They get to protect the child, and it doesn't matter if you're the parents or not, right? Their role as guardian supersedes your role.
That's crazy,
right? So they basically claim ownership of your child because I hate to tell you, and people don't like this when I tell them this. Your rights in a child are a property right. Just like owning a car. Now, you can't dispose of it like you would do with a car, right? It's not that type of property. But you have a property right in your child. So when people get their child taken away, they don't go assert a property right. They go and argue whether they're fit or unfit. No, I'm fit. I don't beat my kid. I don't fucking get high in front of him. I don't do all these things, right? But they're not defending the right, like, where does the state get the right to tell me to decide my fitness or unfitness? So in the if you go into American jurisprudence or corpus juris secundum, they have a section called parent and child, and under that it says a child custody proceeding is a determination of status, right? And it's a status in rem, which is these are it's going to seem like a weird legal term, right? So they're actually determining. It's not about the people, right? So it's not about the child or the parents. It's like determining whether a boat is seaworthy or not seaworthy. That's literally what they're determining. They're not. It's not no determination of anything. It's like a determination of status is we have this abstract thing called the in rem thing, which is just an abstraction because this thing is property, but it's not like typically you see this in admiral cases, like when they have a boat or they confiscate drug money. So what you'll see is U.S. versus 20,000 U.S. dollars. Like how the fuck can the U.S. be against 20,000 U.S. dollars? U.S. dollars ain't a person. It's called an in rem proceeding. So they're doing something against some abstraction, right? So don't ask me the fucking details of it. The point is that's what kind of proceeding, a child custody proceeding. It's an in rem proceeding as opposed to like an in persona proceeding. So it has nothing to do with the people. It has to do with this nebulous thing called the status, right? So they determine the status and then they take the child away. The thing is, they already presume they own the child when they do this, right? Yeah. They already presume that they can dispose of their property any way they want. It's their property.
But how
Just
many
like
people?
The 20,000 is their property that they seized from like drug money.
Yeah, they're suing like the property right? So like that's what they're not actually suing the money, right? The money has a property right attached to it. Who owns this property, right? That's what they're suing against, the determination of this, because things have property, but they aren't property. So, like, I know that's kind of weird and like almost don't make sense. So, because people go colloquially, that's my property, and they're referring to the object. No, you have property in an object, but the object itself isn't property, right? So it's like it's like an abstract thing that's connected to an actual object, but isn't the object itself. So they sue that. This is fucking weird, right? Like, some weird ass shit, dude.
Okay, so India,
really got high in the 1600s. They're getting fucked up.
If you were gonna have a kid, like if you had a kid today or like whatever, what would you do? Knowing all of this stuff.
I mean, the thing is, like, I would get the birth certificate. You know why? Because it's not compelling. They can't compel you to act, to play the role of whatever the name is on the birth certificate. There's no biologically identifiable information on a birth certificate. You volunteer to play that actor. Let's put it that way. There's an abstract thing out there called a birth. Now,
but aren't you opening the door for them to, like, do their shenanigans to, like, maybe confiscate the child in the future or whatever else they want?
Yeah, but I wouldn't. Like I told you, you have to assert a property right. You don't go in their court and argue from their position, assuming everything they think is right. So they have their court, their family court, and when they drag you in there, they assume, hey, this is one of our children. This is are their babysitters. We're in control of this whole situation. So that whole presumption can't be solved in that court. You have to take it to a different court. So, like, whatever court oversees that court, you would have to, like, habeas corpus. You'd probably do something like a writ of right, which is, so it's something that's old. That, like,
so is it fair to
they
say
still recognize, but like, so just let me say this real quick. So there's writs, right? Writ of habeas corpus, writs, blah blah blah, writ of mandamus, writ of cutam. So there's these writs. These are like formal writs, but you can do a de novo writ, which is a writ, which is basically like a writ is just asserting a right. That's all it is, right? So you would take your writ, basically say, I have the right to do X, Y, Z. I'm going to go to the frickin' like the appellate, like you'd have to figure out what court it is. But you just go to the court and turn in your writ and say, I want you to enforce this writ. Okay, it's that simple. Either going to say, well, this writ is shit. You don't actually have this right. or they are.
So I was going to ask, like, is it fair to say that you would voluntarily opt into the system because you would enjoy the benefits, and then if they would try to make you, like, bear any burden that you disagreed with, then you would, you're knowledgeable enough and well-read enough to be able to fight back, basically, to argue against it in court?
I'm not going to bear the burden. The child is going to bear the burden when he gets older.
That's
true, but also, like, if they were to try to, like, do some weird, child custody, stuff, then you would. My point is that you would know how to kind of defend yourself against that.
I mean, once you start collecting government benefits for your child, basically, there ain't no way out. Because, so check it out. I have a child. I fucking get welfare, and on that welfare thing, it says, am I a resident of Massachusetts? Am I a citizen of the United States? Check yes, check yes. And then I go to court and, I'm not any of those things. And neither is my kid. Well, why are you collecting government benefits then? You understand? I'm not doing, like, I'm trying to get shit without playing, like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to play both sides of the street. They don't go for
people
that.
say sovereign citizen, right? It's like married bachelor. Like, you can't be a sovereign citizen. You're either in or you're
Pregnant virgin.
Right. So
yeah, it's like, I mean, so I mean, you have to decide for yourself. I mean, they make it intentionally hard. They make it easy to sign up, and they make it intentionally hard not to participate. So it's hard not to participate in their system because they make access easy. So, like, I'm not going to give you advice on what you should do about your kid, dude. I mean,
like, the Amish people, like, all of them, they've opted out. None of them, like, they're not enjoying the benefits, and as such, they're not, like, bearing the burden. That none of them have, like, anything to do with the system, right?
Yeah, yeah, you can do that. But they have a community, right? It's hard to do it on your own. So, like, imagine, like, you living in New York City. I mean, you could basically live like an illegal alien, I guess. Right? How do they get by? They don't have no birth certificate, social security number. Right? You could go that way.
Jobs.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you'd have to live, right?
So about the child thing, when someone takes your child, I think the best thing that I could do, that I could come up with, is to file a claim your property, because you have an interest in what happens with that child, because according to natural law, you control that which you create. You created that child with your labor of love, and you have every right to use that which you create. No one has a higher claim over something that you create than you do.
Well, unless it's the state and, the allegiance, the sovereign and the allegiance of the citizen, right?
Well, but that's what we're talking about. What creates that? What creates that relationship?
If you get a marriage license, then you're contracting with the state, and you may not fully understand all the in and outs of that contract. It could be that you're creating a business with that wife, and the state is the head of that business, and the property that you create belongs to them because they're your business partner. So
is that a typical, like, clause in marriage certificates, like in the legal kind of?
Well, I mean, they publish the domestic laws of Massachusetts. It's a public record. Can't say you don't know. Ignorance of the law is no defense, especially when it's been publicly frickin' broadcast of what the law is.
And right? Every time you sign your name, you're signing your rights away. It's always created by lawyers to put all the liability on you. That's every time you sign your name.
Look, yeah, like, this is what you have to think for. The things that seem impractical now, when these laws were created, the world was different. So, like, a public notice in your village of, like, 20 fucking people was enough for no one to be able to claim, oh, I didn't know that fucking that was the case, right? Right? I didn't know that person owned the fucking cow. Even, you couldn't say that because you walk by the post with the dude saying, I own this cow, tapped on the fucking pole every day for fucking a year. And then you're claiming you didn't know. Dude, that's just nuts. It doesn't work. Nowadays, though, they publish so much shit, there's no fucking way a human being could ever possibly read it. But that's still the rule. If there's a public notice, you have no excuse to why you didn't know about it.
So when the
That's why they print in the newspaper, right? Yeah. So, yeah, Larry's just going to bring. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's why when you see stuff printed out in the newspaper, like somebody will make a claim on something, and if nobody responds, that claim is legit. Like people lose their houses over shit like this, lose their property.
Seriously, so a squatter could like put out a notice in the local paper saying, I claim, 672 Front Street. And if no one responds, then it's his?
After a matter
There's
of
a time period.
Yeah.
What's good, chat? Are we bored right now?
No, we're not bored. This is scintillating.
Uh-oh. We're learning.
And we are live. Wait, are we live?
You skank from the bar? Like, what's up?
No, dude. No, I'm just finishing up some work right now. Oh, what's good, chat? What are we doing?
We're talking about contract jurisdiction.
Boring. Let's get some Globers in here. Let's cook, guys.
Yeah. He's like boring. Yeah, until the cops show up.
In that content now.
Yo, Indio, if you don't mind, could you send me some of the material that you're talking about? Because this hits close to home for me right now. I'm really
I gotta dig that shit up. Aren't you in Canada though? I mean, the same thing would apply in Canada.
Yeah.
Hey, percentage. Do you know about SPC?
Sorry to hear that.
SPC.
It would apply in Canada, but Canada's a tad different. Like, there's some nuances that I'm not super aware of because you guys are like.
Always in Canada.
Are the Commonwealth?
Well, you're
under the common law, but like the way Canada was created was a little different.
Right, their constitution is like not created by the people, so it might be a little bit different. But a claim is a claim in a common law country, right?
Yeah, but I don't know how they incorporated the common law into the legal system. Typically, every single state body's laws, like the very first thing they passed was the Enabling Act, and it'll say we're importing jurisdiction, and every statute ever written, it follows that, right? So that means all the statutes are interpreted in light of the common law of England because of that Enabling Act. That's like the very first fucking statute all these states passed. Even Texas has it.
Yeah, I heard
I don't know if that applies in Canada.
I heard that's a defense that you could have. You look at the law and see when the enabling of the law is, and some laws are on the books but never enabled.
Yes, exactly, Jeff.
Man, I pick up all this shit, but I never end up in court. So I have all this knowledge and don't know how to use it. Maybe I need
the only thing I want for my kids is a passport to be able to travel. That's all I care about.
If you have to, listen, dude, just go to, you're in Canada, right? So you have, the equivalent of Secretary of State, probably, the Secretary of frickin', who fucking knows, dude?
Secretary General.
They're the ones, who issues passports?
It'd just be Passport Canada.
Okay. Who is their governing authority? What part of the government are they? They're an agency of something, right? There's something over them. They didn't
I'm not sure, to be honest.
NASA's not like a standalone organization, right? They're under the Department of Commerce or something. The National Oceanographic and Atmospheric Agency, they're under that, and that's under the Department of Commerce.
It says here, Passport Canada is a special operating agency under the Department of Foreign Affairs and International Trade Canada.
Okay. Department of Foreign Affairs, they'll probably have something, if you can't find it on the Canada thing, I mean, shit. The quickest thing you probably just ask ChatGPT. I bet you it knows.
Do they have UCC in Canada? Surely they do, right?
They passed it without a birth certificate.
Dude, Canada's a failed society.
Yeah, no doubt. No, they're getting better though. They got rid of fucking that Trudeau clown.
They got rid of Trudeau.
Yeah, he stepped
He
down.
got rid of himself.
Oh wow. All right.
Yeah, we got rid of him. I don't like that guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm voting for Pierre Polyev.
Yeah, that Harry Potter looking son bitch.
Yeah,
Have you been here before?
here in the VC.
Yes,
Yeah.
Butterfly is new.
Butterfly's a psycho globe.
Yeah, I've been in here a while. I've definitely grinded some people's gears. Like
Is the sky objectively blue sometimes, Butterfly?
I don't know. Let me check. So only
Wait.
some is it blue only sometimes?
No. Is the sky blue sometimes?
Oh yeah,
What is it, like an
blue
honesty check?
sometimes. Yeah, it's blue sometimes.
Yeah, just checking to see if he's a solipsist.
Dude, like no, that honesty. He failed that honesty check. That took way too long.
Oh shit.
Well, no, I was looking up at the sky.
Dude,
right
you
now,
shouldn't
because
have to think about that shit, dude.
No, I was
It
looking up at the
doesn't take
sky.
thought.
I was using experimental data. I was looking up at the sky right now, and it's all black. But then I was clarifying. that
Come on, bro.
That's why the word sometimes.
Yeah, I was clarifying that he meant sometimes. And then
Okay, so when you looked up the sky and you saw it was black this time, you didn't know about the other times?
Well, no, I wanted to clarify what he was saying.
Like, would it would change the other times?
Is there a problem clarifying with what someone said?
Yeah, no, there's no, no. You're just a sophist, bro. You're just a fucking sophist.
Wait, why can't you? Why is
I
it?
had to look up Sciencey Today's Sky to know what it was in the past. Like, dude,
Why can't you clarify what people say?
Damn,
Is that
Butterfly.
part
You
of-
gonna
is
let
that
him talk to you like that, bro?
Is that part of the Flat Earth Society?
Whoa.
Where's that?
Whoa.
I think that's what you do. You know.
No.
I think you're one of them.
No.
You're not even a true.
Incorrect.
Flatter. You're not even a true flatter. You're a fake flatter.
Bro, what?
I mean, you go hang out with Jaren as he's a true earther.
Nah, you're a fake flatter.
Nah, fam.
Well, you got me
Yeah,
figured out.
Me personally, I wouldn't take that if I was you.
Personally, I'm
You said Flat Earth Society.
Yeah, you're.
TV. Look at Butterfly's profile.
Yeah, I'm cute as shit. What's your point?
What, bro? Oh, hell no, fam.
Shit is right. Yeah. Sounds accurate.
Yeah, I'm pretty hot. What's your
You
point?
said cute? Nah,
That's-
dude.
yeah.
Wait. Flat Earth Society, who told you about that?
I think it was this Indio guy. He said he was part of it.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he told me.
There are no members of the Flat Earth Society, dude.
He told me on Twitter he's part of it.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, if you go down to
Sargent is
post,
the only one that
You
I heard
follow me on
claim to be a
Twitter.
member.
Just unfollow me.
yeah, I do follow you on Twitter. You just don't even know it.
Oh, stalker vibes. Right?
If you go
Dude,
down, if you
Y'all
go
see me
down to,
straight up? Peter stalks me on Twitter. Like,
if you
legit.
if you go to post,
That doesn't surprise me, gang.
if you go to post 13,377, he says he's part of the Flat Earth Society.
Bruh.
Out of his
13,000.
20,320 posts.
500, please, Alex.
Well, dude,
Oh, yeah.
that would have to be in the future. I don't think I have 13,000.
You have 22,820 posts.
Stalker vibes going heavy.
It says on your Discord.
Says on my Discord. How you talking about X?
if you click your profile, it tells you how many posts you have.
Can we just get to the money? Like, can we just cook Butterfly, bro? I'm trying to rip some wings off a Butterfly.
Oh, you want some money? I got you, G.
Dude, that's like squeezing fucking slime. He's just going to
Check
ooze
out
to your
my,
fingers.
check out my company creation. I DM'd it to you.
Let me finish with Indio just real fast, the
shit, someone
conversation we
muted
were having. So Indio, I read this document, One Man Out, and it was basically one guy denouncing every connection to the United States corporation possible. And one of the things that he denounced was, you know, just because you make me use Federal Reserve notes because there's no other opportunity does not give you like jurisdiction over me. And I always thought about that because the cops, one of the things they say when they're talking to the auditors and the judges, I've heard them say it too, Like, oh, you look pretty well fed. You've been eating good? Like, oh, yeah, I've been eating good. Oh, okay. So you're using United States currency. And I'm like, damn, is that really one of the ways that they get us? Because we're using Federal Reserve notes that gives them jurisdiction over us?
Yeah, it is one of the ways. But if you're going to plead necessity, dude, there's a legal maxim that goes like this: necessity knows no law. So necessity can't bind you. It's actual necessity, right? So if he does an act that's out of necessity, that act can't bind him.
Necessity means life or death, like actual necessity.
Yeah, dude. If you can't listen, if you can't engage in commerce with a medium of exchange, chances are your life will be in some sort of jeopardy, right? Where you can get water, where you can get food, where you're going to get fucking shelter. Everybody's engaging in commerce with a medium of exchange, and you don't have one.
Another weird thing that I learned is if you don't have like a social security number and you don't have like a birth certificate, you could just like go claim land. But if you try to go claim land with a social security card, they're going to be like, hey, what are you doing here? You got a social security number. Like, this ain't your land. Go get a job. So there's all these ways that they trick us into like subjugating ourselves. And it's I hate to say it, but slavery is a choice. Like, we're literally choosing to be slaves.
Yeah, but it takes a village. So when Indio talks about like the Amish, they have a community. If you're the only one pushing back, if you're the only one that's not subjugating yourself, then you're subjugating yourself because it's going to be a hard road.
So yeah, I figured out your problem, son, with ChatGPT. You may submit a statutory declaration in lieu of a birth certificate, form PPTC 132. This must explain why you cannot provide the document along with other supporting documents to prove citizenship, baptismal records, school records, etc. So typically what they require is some sort of record, right? Birth record, library card, something. Plus, like a sworn affidavit from someone that knows you.
Oh,
Typically.
that's easy. You record the birth in the Bible. Like, you record your family tree.
There's that too. Yeah,
And
you
then
can do
you go
that.
register that with the court. So I don't know if that's something you want to do. Is it registering it or is it recording?
Well, he's Muslim, so he definitely don't want to do that.
Well, I'm just telling him how the Christians do it. I don't know how.
The Muslims record their births in their Quran?
I don't know. I just said that's one way to do it.
Yeah, no, I'm asking for Sen if they do that. I'm curious. They do the same thing in the Quran. Record births and deaths and all that shit. They have huge families though. That might be complicated. You might need a whole nother Quran for that.
Man, I could see them putting a whole bunch of zigzags together and making some extra pages if they had to. Make it happen, Captain. Yeah, I don't mean to be offensive, percentage, if that was, perceived to be offensive. Just trying to work it out, Because I don't know Muslim law well enough to know if that's offensive or not. Honestly, I really don't care, but it's not my intention.
Well, there's one law. Don't be a hoe. So I like that law.
Yeah, I've been with the same woman for 20 years. I think approaching like 22 years, actually. 21 years. Yeah, no leap year this year. So 21 years plus about 22 years. Same woman.
That's fucking awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, it is kind of awesome to have somebody that has your back. I recommend it. It's worth the compromises.
Yes, yeah. I mean, people just don't understand that shit. I mean, running through hundreds of chicks, that sounds good on paper. But each one of those, like, it so pales in comparison to being with some person for a long time. Right? It's just like it's not even a comparable thing.
Brand new pendulum video just dropped. I put it in the chat.
Are they hypnotizing people to believe in the globe? So called.
It's the 13th out of, it's the 13th video in a series. So, and they're all pretty long.
Yeah, it's a pretty long video. So, are you a Glober?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what's causing this phenomenon with this contraption here? I mean, other than the obvious that he started swinging a pendulum, what's causing it?
I don't think he's got there yet.
Okay, fair enough.
So did you notice in the video, he said, I think the joints are good, increasing my accuracy. That means this isn't the only test he did. He kept doing the test until he got the result.
No, because he's still not getting it. No.
Are you still not getting it? You still not getting it? Like, what did he measure?
No, dude.
What did he measure?
He's not getting the result that he wants. He's not trying to get a result.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
not going
He's trying to
for
get
certain
15
things.
degrees times the sine of the latitude. Of course that he is.
No.
No?
You gotta watch the videos, man. You gotta watch.
Yeah, I heard him say is that he hopes these joints will work. That means this isn't his only test.
Yeah, but he's not testing that, man.
What do you mean, yeah, but? There is no yeah, but. This isn't his only test.
Yeah, there is yeah, but he's testing the accuracy of the pendulum itself. Like he's just going back and forth.
So based.
Dude, you can call it accuracy, you can call it whatever. That means he did tests where he didn't get the expected result. And then he kept doing it, modifying his instrument until he got the result he thought it should be. This is called cherry picking.
Incorrect.
Yeah, nuh-uh is not a refutation, dude.
No, just your description of what's going on in this video is incorrect. Watch it and you'll see.
I'm not talking about the video. I'm talking about the whole process of what he did.
But that means
he didn't do that. He didn't do that.
He said he did prior.
Have you seen the videos?
Will you stop interrupting me? So did he do prior tests, bro? Yes or no?
Yeah, this is like the 13th video.
Of this same test, he did this 13 times?
Well, no, each video is his kind of progression on making the thing. Like he's just trying to make it. He hasn't finished making it. Like he's using fiber optic cable. He's got a tester for pendulum. He milled his own fucking plumb bob. Like he's just trying to actually make a pendulum that's accurate.
Okay. That's a cool story, but he has a target. What does he consider inaccurate? What's his standard for accuracy?
I think it's pretty low. It's like he's using a laser and I don't know that. I'd have to watch it again.
Okay, what I'm asking you is, how does he determine whether it's inaccurate or not?
with the laser. That's what I've seen. He's using a laser
Yeah,
to turn.
what result? So there's a result, right? What result tells him it's inaccurate?
That it's not drifting, maybe.
Yeah, I think deviation from the laser.
From the 15 degrees times the sine of the latitude. That
No, he hasn't got that far, dude. You got to watch the video. Like, and one thing, he's using a glass plumb bob so the laser can go straight through it, so it can be even more accurate, like with his measurements.
okay? I don't know if you're just slow or fucking what your issue is.
No, dude, you just won't watch the video and you don't know
He
what
has
you're
an
talking about.
idea of how it's
Yeah, all right, bro. It's
Okay, he
every
has an
science
idea.
experiment ever in the history of ever. They have an idea and they try to work towards it. That's always how it's been.
Yeah, that's called confirmation bias and cherry picking.
So if you don't get the immediate result that you want the first time, then it's cherry
You
picking.
shouldn't
If
want
you
a
do it again.
result. See, science doesn't work by confirmation; it works by falsification.
So we don't want the cure for cancer.
If
So
you
we don't get
work,
it right the first time. We'll never do it
no,
again.
that's
Gotcha.
that's a false equivalence, though. Good try. Talking about the phenomenon of the natural world. We're not talking about cures for fucking cancer. Fucking dishonesty level 1000.
Yeah, I mean, you said that if you don't get the result you want the first time, then it's cherry picking. So I don't know.
Okay,
So
finding the cure for cancer isn't a scientific experiment. It's not measuring fucking the natural world. Okay, it's a false equivalence. It's ridiculous, dude.
it's not measuring the natural world. What does that mean?
This guy's honest, man.
Okay,
He's Peter. His name's like Peter Lee. He's cool. He's honest. He's not like trying to.
Yeah, but every second wanker gets on here and says Professor Dave is also. So
Okay.
Nah, dude.
So,
I didn't say Professor
Professor
Dave.
Dave explains though.
His
right?
honesty. Okay, you like interrupting, so you can be fucking muted. Okay, so Mushcam, his honesty is not in question here. It's called a cognitive bias. Confirmation bias. Has nothing to do with his honesty. It's a cognitive bias. He's not trying to do it.
You're saying he's just honestly making a mistake.
Yes, because he doesn't realize that he has an idea of what it should do. And he tries to manipulate the instruments until he gets what he thinks it
Not
should do.
going for a certain result. He's just trying to make an accurate pendulum.
How does he know it's inaccurate, though?
He made a tester. He literally made a tester.
Okay, and what result is an accurate result? And what result is the non-accurate result? And how do you quantify it?
He uses a laser. The deviation from the
and how does
laser.
he quantify it? And how does he quantify it?
I think in like fucking millimeters. I'm gonna watch it again.
Okay, I think in millimeters is not a fucking answer, dude. I didn't want the fucking units to measure, dude. He's supposed to be measuring an effect, right?
Well then, what do you want?
You know exactly what I mean, dude. You just fucking asked. Oh, how you guys play fucking stupid. You wonder why we fucking go bananas on you fucking people. It's because your epic levels of fucking dishonesty.
Bro,
No,
Indio,
dude.
bro.
No, you should watch
right now.
the video.
Damn,
No, dude,
man.
it's hard for me to believe you're this fucking dumb where you don't understand what I'm saying. So I'm
No.
assuming you do know what I'm saying, right? And you're
Tito,
just
why
being
don't you watch
dishonest.
it? Why don't you
What
watch
do you
the video?
mean? You
Because
actually-
Indio refuses to watch the
Dude, I
video.
watched enough of it. I watched enough of it, dude. I know Foucault's pendulums give a lot of anomalous results. I know they have to be constant. What do you mean, nah, man? Just nah, man, dude. I can give you. Want me to post shit from the South Pole where it did 15 degrees per hour backwards the wrong way, and they forgot they were at the South Pole and they're supposed to be spinning the other way? Yeah, Mush can.
Posty.
A 4-story pendulum. You know, the longer the pendulum is, the easier it is to measure its so-called precession. Why would it spin backwards? Yeah, dude, that's right. The longer it is, the easier it is to measure precession, and the less chances you have for systemic error. Okay, because you have a super long pendulum. Why would it go 15 degrees per hour the wrong way? Did they get lost? Like, oops, We're actually at the North Pole.
I'm thinking
Think about that for a
polarity.
second.
I'm thinking
Well, think about
polarity,
that for
but
a second, right?
that's
Like, say,
speculation, right?
well, yeah. Well, yeah. I'm not saying there is a South Pole. I'm just saying is that given their worldview, if they were using that Smallco's pendulum as a navigation tool, they'd be 12,000 miles away from where they thought they were.
You should at least watch the.
Are you getting paid to like pimp this video, dude?
No, I think it's very. It's not like a big thing. He doesn't have a lot of followers
I
or
know it's
anything.
not a big thing. That's why I've seen this guy before plenty of times.
It
I know
should
who he is.
be like more people
I
should
know
know
who
about
this
it.
guy is. I probably knew who he was before you did. Seen videos of him from 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Okay.
No, nobody talks about this dude.
Look, like I haven't seen him if I don't talk about him. Like what?
He's doing more experiments than most people.
I agree. But still, this isn't an experiment. It's supposed to be a measurement of the rotating Earth underneath the pendulum.
And he's working on his pendulum.
Yeah. But if you want to know if that's what's actually causing it, right?
Like you
need
watch
to
the
validate-
very beginning of the 13th video and then already make your decision, like, or you know exactly what this dude's doing.
Dude, all I know is he's done a bunch of them. There's no way to tell from experiment whether you're just confirming, but there's only one way to tell. Okay. You need to set it up, break it down, set up, break it down, set up, break it down, right? And then get a p-value to determine whether the effect you're observing is statistically significant. And that it's not just from random chance, random error. That's what we do. That's what is done in science. Right? You want to know if this is actually an effect, right? That's statistically significant from random error. And a random error would be the setting up of the contraption, right? So each time you set it up, you're going to get. So each
You're
time
making
you
a
set it
case
up,
for more pendulums.
so each time you set it up, you're going to get a result, right? And whether that result, right, it should be randomly in a bell curve around some mean value, right, of 15 times the sine of the latitude. Even if you make errors in the setup, right, it should still follow the bell curve of measurements probability, right?
I agree.
Right? Okay. So you have to set it up a bunch of times and get a p-value that is statistically significant in order to determine whether there actually is effect in the first fucking place.
All right. Well, I'm going to tell him that and into consideration as he keeps on experimenting. He's asking for like pointers and tips and stuff. So yeah, good. I'm going to tell him about that. Do it a whole bunch of times. Take the p-value. Maybe get.
Well, I mean, to get a statistically significant sample size, you're going to have to do it like 1,000 or more times. I mean, 100 would be borderline. Should get at least 1,000. 10,000 would be optimal. 100,000 would be fucking outstanding.
Maybe when he gets his design, you know, all the kinks worked out, he can sell sets, sell them on Amazon or something. You can just order yourself a pendulum kit.
That's what it don't matter. As long as it's the same device, the kinks don't matter because it's going to hover around a mean value.
And we are live.
We should stream the pendulum video.
What's causing that? What's causing the precession?
The rotation of Earth.
So why do some of them go backwards? Some of them have the correct reading that you would expect, and some of them have incorrect readings.
Gravity.
Gravity.
Just say gravity with certainty.
Pendulum is
I don't know.
obsessing.
I've heard
Pendulum is swinging back and forth on it, and it's on an inertial plane. You're spinning around it.
people say it goes backwards on the lunar eclipse or something like that. It's got some name like the Scion. The Elias
Called the
effect.
Elias.
Yeah. What
Speeds up. It does everything, so it'll do all sorts of weird shit. It'll speed up, slow down, go backwards.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
You tell me. NASA went to investigate it. They had 14 test sites in 2011. They never released the results. So, you tell me.
Like that damn Lucifer telescope. They never released results of that shit either, do they?
There's something going on with the pendulum. Everybody's trying to shut their eyes. You need to investigate the pendulum more.
Mushkane, are you even listening to what Indio even said?
Of course not, dude. He's on his own shit, dude.
Well, he said there's a causal mechanism. He said it's the Earth rotating. I'm just curious, mechanistically, how'd you work that out? Like, how'd you verify that? Like, what's the mechanism that you manipulated to verify that was the cause? How did you come to that conclusion? Who told you that? How'd you work that out?
I'm not claiming it's an experiment done to prove that the Earth is rotating.
Oh, so it's just a parlor trick to hypnotize people?
Ooh.
No. Hey, that's a false dichotomy, logical fallacy. Thanks for that.
No, it's not.
What's
False
the third
dichotomy.
option?
No, false
Okay, if
dichotomy.
it's a false dichotomy, what's the third option then?
Nothing else is going on.
Ooh.
I mean, I used to hypnotize people in my garage. I know how to hypnotize people.
What's this Elias?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Everybody, hold on a second. I want to say something to Butterfly.
Go for it.
So, Butterfly, in 1999, NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center organized a coordinated international effort to investigate the Elias effect during the total solar eclipse of August 11th of that year. This initiative involved observatories and universities across 7 countries. Okay, the results of this extensive study were inconclusive. Maurice Elias himself criticized the experiments, stating the observation periods were much too short to detect anomalies properly. Additionally, the lead supervisor of the project left NASA shortly after the eclipses, taking the collected data, and the study was never officially fucking published. So shut up.
Yeah, I think that just confirms that the pendulum needs much more investigation. I think they're trying to hide.
It confirms that it did 5/8 of stuff all. That's what it confirms. If it did something, they would have dropped the data like a frickin' bomb. Here it is for everyone to see. Have a nice life. But they didn't. They hid it. Doesn't that ring some bells in your skull?
Yeah, that means if they hit it, that means it's saying something. Because they wouldn't hide it if it was nothing.
They are hiding it because it disproves your beliefs. That's why they're hiding it. If it disproved flat Earth, I can assure you now that they would print it out in every fucking newspaper. We'd all have it tattooed on our foreheads at school just so we got the freaking message.
All right. Well, then.
So obviously, it did 5/8 of stuff all. And they have to hide the data, but yet people like you, it's a pendulum. It proves something. Keep rattling along. Have a nice life, mate. Seriously.
I think he got hypnotized at one of those shows, man, and he just still hasn't snapped out of it. They never gave him the fucking word where he woke up.
Dude, can you imagine Globers flushing their toilet going, bruh, proves the Earth's a globe. Look at it. It's like swirling circles within circles. They're just getting hypnotized by toilet water and pendulums and shit.
No one figured out the Earth was spinning until someone invented the loo.
Bro, that's one of the craziest things that they came up with. Just flush a toilet. Like, really? I can't believe you guys fell for that one, dude.
Toilet works, doesn't it? Coriolis effect, Earth's a globe. There's the proof.
Hey,
In
hold on,
freaking
one guy's
insane.
trying
Go
to
ahead.
deal with, where is Bond?
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, pop him off mute.
All right.
Why
You're off
are
mute,
you
Lord,
guys
Bond.
banning so many people? Why did you
Who
guys
got
delete
banned?
that ban list? There was like 30 people on there.
It automatically removes itself.
So
bro,
what,
so-
dude? Who are you, dude? White
Yeah,
Knight is
bro.
about to get banned too.
Would you like to see where that list goes to, my friend? I can happily show you.
You be the latest entry.
Probably best you don't question it, Chardsy. Just don't worry
Dude,
about
the
the list.
ban shaming, dude. Imagine them trying to ban shame us. That's fucking hilarious. That shit ain't never gonna work. I have no shame.
And the guy that come in here and drop like N-bombs like 5 times in a row, unban him immediately.
Hey, dude, it's like, you know, if you see someone get pulled over on the highway, you pulling over and being like, "Sir, officer, why'd you pull him over?" It's like, dude, just keep it moving, Karen. None of your business, dude. Let the officer handle his job.
now?
It's CB.
Am I
cannot talk
unmuted?
Come on, sir. He's been doing it all day.
Right. We just
let him
delete
cook.
all the lists of people who have been banned
Auto
because they
deletes,
were all
bro.
banned
It
for
auto
legitimate
deletes.
reasons.
Come on, bro. It just auto deletes. Come on, dude. First
I
of
don't
all,
How do you think it
that's
got
gonna
deleted,
you.
Chardsy? How do you
I
think it got
one of
deleted?
I think you probably deleted it, honestly.
It automatically
That's kind of
just
embarrassing
bounces off
for you.
there. No,
See
don't
how
you think-
many people you
Chardsy,
banned?
How
No,
is that
it just shows that
embarrassing?
you're a nutball because it's automatically done by the bot itself.
It
So the
automatically
ban just-
removes itself.
The bot just posts it for like 20 seconds and
That's,
then
that's
removes it.
right, dude.
Yes.
You figured
In
it
fact,
out.
I'm even
So if you
explaining to you,
scroll up-
Karen.
So if
Okay.
you scroll up, Karen, you'll see that there's a lot of people. There's people that have been banned, and you don't see the politics bot post anymore, do you?
Oh, that's
What do you think?
very
People have been
curious.
banning them all day. What? Hey, I have an idea.
I
Ask
know
a
you,
moderator.
Indio. You definitely do that because you're pretty insecure, but
Not
Oh
really,
yeah,
bro.
Now you're like reading my mind. You guys destructed. You're awesome, dude.
Shardy. More like Lardsy,
gonna
bro.
say,
Can you just focus?
He's not a psychiatrist. He plays one on TV.
yeah,
Tell you
I'm
the
on
truth,
TV,
it really
bro.
does most of the banning.
I'm the guy who's keeping the flat Earth agenda down on TV where I act because I'm on there all the time. Very true. Happens very frequently.
You know what
Listen,
the flat
Linda.
Earth agenda is? It's to get people to
Many
think for
such
themselves
cases.
and question authority. Can you fathom that? Like
does
thinking
that
for yourself?
lead to an increase of like my bills getting paid and stuff? Like questioning authority? Like what happens after I accept the flat Earth besides thinking for myself?
You'll be a lot less gullible, bro. So anyone that's trying to sell you ideas, products, or services that are based on outer space, you would never buy those.
Yeah, can I
Or can you
show
show
some
me
lunar?
products that they're selling
Yeah,
about outer
can I?
space?
Yeah, can
There's a
I show you
lot.
some lunar real
Like what?
estate? Let's go to
Did
the
you just
lunar
say
real
that?
estate. No,
You never
seriously,
left the
type
house?
in lunar real estate right now.
Lunar
Bro.
real estate. You'd have to be a fucking idiot to buy property. on the moon.
Exactly.
People are buying it.
How much do you own?
And people buy them.
All right,
So it's going to
you
affect
said-
your bills.
Dude has like acres
You
of
said
lunar property.
lunar-based
saying that
products. You said lunar-based products.
No, I said space-based globe idea, the idea that outer space exists and stuff. So space-based products, services, and ideas even. They'll sell you those happily. Here's 2 examples. One, an insurance commercial hit my feed, I don't know, a couple years ago. I've played it for the Flat Earthers many times. It starts off by talking about, you know, a tree falling on your car or a rock hitting your house or
Meteorite.
space debris, meteorites. We got coverage if space debris hits your house or your car. So, you know, if you're gullible enough to think that debris from space could come falling, I better get some coverage. Yeah, well, that would affect your finances. Number 2, There's a company called Caviar, and they sell custom iPhones. They have a whole section where they're advertising, selling you phones that have supposedly rocks from space in it, pieces of planets and stuff like that. And the most expensive phone from that category is an iPhone that cost $85,000. Okay, an iPhone only costs like $1,000, but they're gonna happily charge you 85,000, because apparently there's some rocks from the moon in it. So ain't no flat earther buying that, bro. Only gullible retards who believe in outer space would even think about buying that.
I don't think the flat Earth people actually have that kind of money, honestly.
Yo, regardless of how much money you have, I would never pay for that.
Well, obviously,
but how many people you know are lining up to
And you
buy
don't know that, by the way, Charles Z.
place, right?
You don't know that, by the way.
I do
But how
know
many
that.
people are lining up
It's
for an
easy for you to assume a
$80,000
bunch of brokies in here. That's not true, by the way. Just so you
It's
know.
not. So what do you do for a living?
Why do you
Yeah,
assume
what does that even matter?
No, I mean I'm trying to prove your point, right?
Charlie,
So like,
money
what do you-
doesn't mean anything anymore when there's fucking OnlyFans gangs making $41 million a month.
Right.
Okay.
So what do you do for a living
Some
again?
OnlyFans chick can come out here and be like, "I make $41 million sucking dick."
Right.
Like, and what, dude? We gonna take her opinion?
So what do you
Because
do?
she's
Yeah,
rich?
why not? She's making money. Yeah, why
Yeah,
not?
right. Like,
Everybody's
chill,
fucking simps, dude. You
chill.
What if she does that and she believes in flat Earth? You're gonna just denounce her from your side? What are we talking about?
Right? Like, let's
You're not
get a
gonna denounce her
real
because
actual
OnlyFans girl,
survey of
if
what
only
people
Games
think
girl-
cars
Get
are,
the
what
fuck
they're
out of you, bro. I'm
doing.
just
Only
meeting you,
Games
dude.
girl
You don't care about what you're saying right now.
Them
Yeah,
kids never touch
obviously,
the
just wanna
shit,
hear-
dude.
Bye.
I've muted Word is Bond. Word is Bond. This is a ridiculous conversation. There is many famous flat earthers. There's many celebrity flat earthers, pilots, geophysicists, doctors. So this line of questioning is just ridiculous. So move on, please.
I think it was Chardsy, though, who was asking, like, well, what's your job and your profession and all this stuff, right? There's no need to get into that. It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't mean anything.
Most of us are office staff who work from home who get the opportunity to be online. Like, what's he talking about? We're mostly business people.
Doesn't matter what he thinks. Should we unmute Word is Bond? I don't think they were the one actually yapping.
Yeah.
I just think it's
So
funny
this,
that,
the
you
stuff
know,
that you
we're-
described about the like selling you space-based products, most of it already sounded like a scam prior to whether I'm flat or like who's really buying an $80,000 iPhone? Unless
Man, they're selling it. All right, they're selling it.
I don't
So-
disagree, but like how many
That's
people
not even the only iPhone on there, though.
What's also
Well, caviar's always been a
lunar,
scam anyway. Like, let's
and
be honest.
Martian real estate. It's not just lunar real estate.
Yeah, bro.
But how many millions of people are lining up to do that? That's where I'm like,
It doesn't matter if even one person does it.
Hold on. Can I answer this dude's question? In the late 70s and 80s, I posted a picture of him in the chat. Moon boots, bro. You don't remember moon boots?
Yeah, there was a kid product where it was like you were jumping, it was like trampoline in your boots. That's what the product was. Yeah.
No. It would just look like the people that went to the moon, their boots. That's all it was. It just looked like them.
So it was a fashion statement that people decided to wear.
Yeah, but the important part is they went to the moon.
But if people actually
not
believed
just-
that those boots were on the moon, they were functionally retarded.
No. It's the idea of space, dude. It's the idea.
Yeah, they're not just selling physical
These don't
products.
exist, dude.
They're selling the idea. People come in here and say, we went to the moon. They identify as astronauts. Like the idea that America has high ground and we're superior. We have complete supremacy over all other nations. They're selling ideas.
There's people mainlining fucking tan right now.
Right. Well, you just go back to your original question, Word. You're saying, like, well, this wouldn't affect my bills.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Well, kind of does.
How so, if I could ask?
Oh, how so? Well, I'm just saying it makes you less gullible, right? It makes you a lot less gullible to then go and spend your bills money on space-based ideas or products or services, like insurance or a custom iPhone or a watch or something like that.
But what if I was doing that prior to, like, what if I was already not fucking with any of those products anywhere.
All right, well then even if someone comes to you someday and they're like, "Oh, well, we have this pen that works in space. I'm gonna sell it to you," you wouldn't buy it. You're not gullible enough for that. You know, space is not real.
You still have received ideas.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, they're gonna sell you ideas too, bro.
So if space isn't real, then how does the Earth function? Right? Like, is it in a container? Like, I'm generally interested.
You know, you an easy way to think about the Earth is to think of the universe. It's like asking how the universe functions. There's a lot of unknowns involved in that.
Yeah.
So
what do you mean?
Let me just say this real quick.
What does that even mean?
The Earth is not a thing in a place. The Earth is the place.
So the Earth is the universe. There is no universe.
Yeah.
Earth. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what about quote unquote the solar system and the sun and like the models that we've been?
It's just
what you said is they're just models.
It's lore. It's a video game.
They're just models. You know what a model is, right? Like a rat is a good model for a human if you're testing drugs. But rats aren't humans, right?
True.
So, yeah. Hey, man, you can't put a flat Earth in the solar system or the universe. It doesn't. That idea doesn't work. And actually, what's funny is most new people, when they come to this topic and they're trying to go against or debate a flat earther, they're taking some sort of flat thing and putting it in the solar system, and they're starting to ask questions like, well, how come the light doesn't shine on the whole thing at once? Or what's on the bottom of the flat Earth? Where can I jump off, etc.? It's completely the wrong idea. So flat Earth doesn't go in space, just like you can't load Halo 2 into a PlayStation. They're not compatible. So, you know, that's why I talk about the universe so often, because it has similar characteristics to flat Earth. Where are the boundaries? We don't know. It's quite a large place, maybe not fully explored. The shape of it, not really. It's not something you could even know. How would you leave the universe and then turn around and say, okay, well, it's shaped like a big blob or whatever? You're inside of it. You can't leave it to see it from an outside area. So flat Earth works like that too, where you're in it. You can't leave it, turn back and look back at it like 2 Chainz and say what shape it is. So it has more characteristics to a universe than it does to some sort of object in the universe. So you just have to be careful about the way you think of flat Earth. Really, flat earthers and globe earthers are really no different. The boundaries of the universe or a globe earther's worldview doesn't end at the globe. It ends at this mysterious boundaries of the universe. So it's something I talk about a lot. But
well, I want to bring something up real quick. So the fundamental difference is this. You think there's a third-person point of view from outside of everything where you can look back at Earth. You've never had this point of view. No one you know has ever had this point of view. No one they know have ever had this point of view. But you think it exists. We don't think that point of view exists. We think we're in a first-person shooter, not a third-person shooter. Okay, so if I say, what's the Earth? What does it look like? You imagine that you're outside of the Earth looking back at it from some higher vantage point. What's the solar system look like? Oh, you're outside of it looking back at it. No one's ever had this point of view. You've never had it. I've never had it. We don't think there's any evidence for it, right? So that's the main difference. So when you guys ask us for an edge, that presupposes you're in like some external point of view, looking back at the Earth, and it's some object floating in a fucking vacuum.
Oh yeah, let me add to that. There's no object that, like, say in your house or that you could manufacture or whatever. There's no object that you could pick up that represents reality. Of course, you could find lots of objects that represent the globe, an apple or a ball or something, right? Those are objects. The flat Earth is not an object. Is there an object that you could pick up that represents the universe? Well, no. We don't know what it really looks like from this third-person point of view that India was talking about. So flat Earth is the same way. But see, the thing is, when people take flat Earth, they're like, oh, well, look at this piece of paper or this disc or this plate. Those are the wrong ideas. It's not an object like that, where there's an object that represents the totality of reality that we exist within. So you got to be careful about trying to think of flat Earth. It really is a tricky one, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, and I feel bad for new people. But if you hang around us enough, you'll at least sort of get a grip on our position, or a grasp on our position. So, does that answer your question? Where is Bond? Or you got some more questions?
Answer my question for now. Thank you.
All right, we're cooking right now, chat. We are cooking. Very nice.
How do we know the Earth is flat?
Ooh. Well, you could just measure the surface, right? Like, just the same way you know how tall you are, you measure it. And yeah, I'd say that's a good start. You don't have
Pretty
to.
simple,
Yeah, I would say. Yeah,
Pretty
Crow
simple, yeah.
777, one of my homies, not personally, but someone I always was a big fan of, he would say, belief is the enemy of knowing. And so,
You know what I always wanted to do?
oh, here we go.
Suck your own dick.
Whoa. Misogyny in this joint. Wait, why did we mute them? Or are they not? Are they a troll?
Obviously, I wasn't waiting for the punchline.
Oh man. Yeah, that didn't sound like it was going anywhere productive. But someone jumped on that mute fast, man. Should we let him cook or no?
It's Liminal Princess. She comes here a lot. We know her.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, listen, if you guys don't
Enemy, was that friendly fire, Jedi? Yeah, was that friendly fire? Not that I care.
But we think she's looking for a boyfriend because she's always talking about how her boyfriend doesn't treat her well and how guys have been wooing her online. So that's normally why she gets muted.
Oh, that's not like a brag for a female, dude. You're like in a place where 98.9% of the users are fucking teenage boys with hormone problems. Getting DMs from dudes on Discord is like,
bro,
like the femboys get DMs. Okay, these fuckers are so horny.
Wait, are they bragging about getting DMs, bro? Come on, man. Oh my god. Yeah.
Dude, no woman should ever brag about getting DMs, dude. It's not a brag for a female. It's just not.
No.
Crit's
You know.
like,
You say
should have
crit?
once.
Yeah, this is why we don't talk to Chardsy, bro. They're in the chat like, you guys don't have jobs. Nigga, I'm in my office right now. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, come on, bro. This is stupid. This is why we don't talk to idiots like this.
Dude, first of all, your goal in life should not be to have a job. Okay? Jesus fucking Christ.
Right. Why aren't you guys slaves? Wage slaves? And
You know, it's just ironic when it's just ironic when you have to close the spreadsheet and unmute yourself to tell him he's an idiot. You know what I mean? Like, I know you Americans ain't working, but us in Europe, you know, me, Wolfgang, a lot of the guys, we sit here working while we're online.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but that's not like a life goal, dude. I'd rather not work. Have a bunch of money and work it.
You're winning if you can, if you don't need to work.
It was
I still think everybody should do work, even if they don't have to work. You still should do some work, dude. Like, an idle mind is a devil's workshop, as they say.
I kind of brushed it off the shoulder, you know, like a grain of salt. That I kind of got a general notion from the world that, or America, that you have to have a job or you have to seek out some occupation, some end goal, like some career, some specialization. I'm just like, I could know a lot of stuff, but why does that make me? I could do one thing so much, but why? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Do you think Elon Musk wanted to go have a job? I think that was his goal. Like, I'm going to go get a job.
He was trying to build an empire.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't start PayPal so he could have a job. I'm going to make the company so I can have a job with my company. I don't think that was his idea.
Didn't he get kicked out of PayPal because he was a complete retard?
Yeah. It doesn't mean he ain't a scammer. That's his job, is being a scammer.
Hey, we have a complete different class in Australia. It's called the dole bludger.
What is that? If I even want to know.
Oh, it was like philanthrocapitalism. Basically, they're getting money from the government either through not paying taxes or, they're on the dole. Right? Is that what you're saying?
It's a actual intellectual challenge to try and find a way to make the government believe that you deserve payments on the dole.
Well, I mean, that's some low tier thinking too, because in America, what you do is you start a company and convince the government that you're selling something worthwhile, and they give you millions of dollars for selling them nothing. See, that's like amateur just trying to get some fucking couple checks. Here, we make it into corporations, dude. They literally have a website, governmentgrants.gov, where you can go there and fucking go through thousands and thousands of government grants and try to get freaking money off these folks. Dude, the US military pays like $200 for a hammer, dude.
What? Whoa, wait, pause.
Dude, that's like $1980 too, man.
Hey, man.
Dude, they pay something like $1,200 for a coffee maker. Dude, this is like back in the 80s, this was like a scandalous thing. Like, the military was paying these ridiculous amounts of money for stupid shit, dude.
Hey, man, my hammer's worth like $1,200.
In order to get funding, they had to spend all their money. So they would spend as much money to their friends who had like these corporations that were selling like ridiculous stuff. And if they could, get their budget down to like zero, they could get a budget increase for next year. And the government's been doing that for I don't know how long.
Forever.
But it's not that much money.
So there was they had the military had this is a 60-minute story from, I don't know, like 20 years ago. The government had a warehouse maintaining military equipment, and it was costing them $20 million a year. The only problem with that is the military equipment's from World War II. So they got like fucking sea rations and fucking like World War II fatigues and fucking guns and bullets and tanks. Like they're going to pull that out of the fucking mothballs and fight with it. Come on, dude. Like, dude, seriously.
And we are live.
If you want to eat sea rations from 1942, man, go for it. You thought MREs tasted bad. Wait till you taste the fucking 80-year-old MREs.
Wouldn't mind having them old rifles.
Facts. Wait, can we keep cooking, guys? Like, who should we cook next? Who is Booger Smoker?
I went to Lee Harvey Oswald, old rifle mine.
Have you guys talked to Booger Smoker? That's a crazy name, by the way. Booger Smoker, you are up. Booger Smoker, you are up.
Dude, you know why that's so funny? Because someone tried that shit before.
Smoke a... Oh, ew. That's nasty.
But someone tried it.
Yo, that's so good.
No, Indio. No, Indio, I don't believe you. Nobody has ever tried that. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I bet you someone's tried it, bro.
Intentional or not, someone has smoked a booger.
Ew. Guys, we don't condone.
No way.
Disavow.
That booger sugar.
She's like,
it's not even possible.
Man. He's like, please, God, no.
It wouldn't even burn. It's not even possible. Stop it.
Ew. Okay, guys, too much. This
Not
is
on
too
its own. Not on its
Dude,
own.
you
Man. It
need
could
one
have
of
been
the
mixed
crack
in with
fucking
something.
torch flames, man. You need like an actual, like a fucking high, you can't do it with a regular lighter, dude. You need a fucking BT
What
lighter.
the hell?
Subtleine.
All right, man.
I don't want to
All
know
right,
the
Silver
science.
Smoker, bro. I guess we'll just move on. But just chime in when you're ready, bro. We also have Corporal. Have
It's not
Corporal
fit
spoke yet?
for viewing or listening.
Shucks. Have you guys talked to
I was
Corporal
just making a
before?
bad dad joke.
I think we missed it. Say it again.
Yeah, one more time.
I said it. It's not fit for listening.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Nice. Yeah, it was good.
I got a better one. I thought it was lemon pie, but it's not.
There you go.
Lovely. Now we're cooking.
Yo, no one knows. All right, I'll stop.
All right, where's the Globers at? Are there any Globers in here?
Yeah, Corporal.
Corporal, I got a question for you.
Corporal, you are up. Corporal, you are up. Yo, no text to speech. You got to chime in, bro. Pop open your mic. This is a no listening panel.
Say hi.
This is an active panel, so chime in. Corporal.
Don't be scared.
No
Simple
listening.
question.
You hear me?
No listening. You hear me? No, we're not going to do type to talk. So we'll just move on to the next person. Ski. Have we talked to Ski before? L double. Ski, you're up. Ski, you are up.
Hello, Ski.
Ski. All right, Ski, bro. You're gonna leave us hanging, bro? No, Mike. That's cap, bro. You have like 7 devices around you right now with a mic, man. Come on, dog. All right, we'll move on to Nabil. Have you guys talked to Itachi the Uchicha? Or whatever. Nabil, you're up. Nabil, you are up. Golly. All right, Nabil, just chime in when you're ready, and we'll check in with KC. I think Chess Clown, you're probably with us, right? You've been here before, I would imagine.
Yeah, I'm with you guys.
All right. How long you been a flat earther, bro?
About 8 years.
Damn. All right. You feel like you got a good, you can argue it pretty well, or you're still learning?
No, I know the game.
All right. Yeah. Well, we'll call on you when the next Glover comes in. You can cook.
Oh, no, I want to cook.
Yeah, we're all trying to cook right now. I think that's it, though, dude.
Just a simple question for the Globers.
What about Dank? Is Dank with us, or Dank.0? You're up? Dank.0, you are live. What's up, man?
Guys, I'm at work.
Okay.
I'm just listening. I'm at work right now.
All right, W. Keep cooking, bro. Keep cooking at work, and then we'll check in. We'll check in with you later. Damn. What about bottom of the panel? T underscore VH. What's going on? T, you're live.
Hello, CB. I'm just working at the moment. I can only listen.
Alrighty, and then we have T.
that guy. Oh man.
Thanks for oh shit. Well, thanks for chiming in, bro. Just wait, you're walking right now. Where are you going? You can't talk? Talk and walk?
I'm like doing. I'm unloading a van. I'm getting ready to do the deliveries to the restaurant.
Robbery? Oh, sorry.
No. No, I'm good boy.
All right, cool. Well, good luck with the delivery. All right. I guess we're bored. We'll just keep cooking, T, with your thing, and we'll check in with you later, maybe.
Thank you, CB. Thank you, CB.
Yes, sir. We got you, bro.
Yeah, T, if you come across some computer parts, I'm up for a new PC, mate. Oh, sorry.
Don't worry, Matrix. I'll let you know. Don't worry.
He's about
I'm
to do a
enjoying the
hit.
show. I'm always here enjoying the show. I love the show. It's the best. It's the best show. That's why you always see me here.
Fuck yeah. All right, let's go, bro. We'll keep cooking.
Thank
what
you.
about PSYOP? Facts. We are live. What about PSYOP? Disinform? Are they rolling with us, or PSYOP? You're up. PSYOP, you are up. Disinform. What's going on? This is a no listening panel, so make sure you chime in. PSYOP. And
I just want to ask the Globers, what are you skeptical about with the standard model? That's all I want to know. Do they have skepticism? Because I think that's the real difference between a globe earther and a flat earther. It's the skepticism.
So
What triggers it though, Larry? That's the interesting bit. Every single person's different. That's what I find really interesting is when you have a chat to people and you find out where they've come from, stories, that kind of thing. What actually triggers that skepticism to start off with?
Interest and prior knowledge, I think. Whatever their interests are.
Lack of
and
trust.
Whatever. Well, that's the prior knowledge part. Like if you already know not to trust people and things and ideas.
But some people, it's just like a sixth sense or something. They just all of a sudden click one day. There's no. It's like they don't work for NASA, so they know absolutely nothing about it. And all of a sudden, it's like, hang on a minute, that's bullshit, and they just pick it out of left field.
Well, it's one third of the people that don't go along with the crowd, right? In that experiment where there was like 9 shills and 1 test subject, and at first they were answering correctly. Then they all started answering incorrectly, so 9 wrong answers. So then 2/3 out of the people would go along with the crowd and select the wrong answers on purpose. You heard of that study? I forget what it's called.
Oh, there's another really short, only goes about 5 minutes, video, psychological thing. They had people in a waiting room to see a doctor or a dentist or something like that. And the first group of people were actors, and when normal people started coming in, they had the actors, every time this bell would go off or chime would go off, they'd stand up. They'd stand up for a couple of seconds and they'd sit back down. And all these other people, to start off with, were just looking at them and just say, what the shit are you doing? And after a while, they started doing the same thing, just copying them, and they slowly got rid of all the actors, and eventually it was just people that had no idea what the original cause was, or reasoning why they were doing this, and the rest of the idiots were just following suit. And it's pretty funny when you sit and watch at it. It's a crack up. You see all these numpties just standing up when his bell goes off.
Wait, Matrix. Be honest, bro. Would you stand up for that shit?
I wouldn't have. I'd have questioned her. Just go, look, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm not standing up, bro.
No, there's one where they have actors in an elevator, right? And everybody's facing the back of the elevator instead of facing the door. And people will come in and they'll face the back of the elevator, facing the same direction.
I've seen that.
It's fucking retards.
Dude, I would never, bro. I'm sorry. I honestly think that is something that flat earthers, they just have the ability to not go with the crowd like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I would never stand up if that bell goes off and these weirdos are standing up. I would never do that. I don't care how many actors there are. I'm sitting my ass in that room. I'm not standing up, dude. Period.
Well, CB, let me ask you a question. Did you wear a mask when they made everybody wear masks?
No, not once. Ever not once. That blue mask. Never once. Not even one time.
Did you queue up in the queues to enter the supermarket, or did you just walk in?
I just walked in, dude. Like,
there you go. There's your answer. You would never have stood up for that chime then.
I would never, dude. I had a guy come up to, where's your mask? And I was like, no, dude. Who are you? So no, I would never. Peer pressure doesn't work on me like that. Just sorry.
How's this, CB? You'll enjoy this. One episode, whilst all that bullshit was happening, we had a little bit of a protest thing in our town, and there was probably about 1,000 of us, all cruising through the streets, all wearing white shirts, because we weren't there to cause any issues, so cruising through the streets, and there's this guy that had just been to the coffee shop. He's got his mask on, he's on the opposite side of the street, and he's got a coffee in one hand, a coffee in the other hand, probably for his missus or somebody else, obviously, and he reaches his hand up to have a sip, and then he realises he's got that pesky freaking mask on. And here's us from the other side of the street. Take your mask off, brother! Breathe the free air! And next thing, Coffee's on the ground, rips the mask off, drops it on the ground, looks at all of us not wearing masks, and then he grabs this massive swig of coffee, and you can see this grin on his face as if to say, these bastards are right.
That's weird. You just
I like
made me,
that story.
You made me think of a guy I saw recently, like last week. He left Whole Foods. You know, I'd be at that Whole Foods, just so you know. But he had his thing, he had the mask on his face, and we'll get to Lizanne, and that's a hell of a name, bro. We'll get to you in just a second. Maybe not. But they were like, you know, when you have like a fly in your face and you like swat it away. He was like doing this. He was swatting in front of his face, trying to clear the germs or whatever. And he had his mask on, this dirty ass mask. And this is like, it's 2025, dude. This was the last week. He's swatting away the germs in front of his face as he's walking to his car. Craziest shit I've seen in a long freaking time. Guy was super unhealthy, fat, disgusting looking, but apparently he's like protecting himself by swatting the air as he's walking away. Absolutely fucked. But we have Liz and in Sut Luck Ik Olat Asi. God, that is a crazy name, dude. What's going on, man? How are you? Yeah, we hear you breathing. We hear you breathing. That's you breathing? You got a mic? I hear you breathing. All right, Liz, stop being shy, bro. Just chime in.
Don't be scared.
We hear you making like weird noises and stuff. Like, so go ahead. Classic, bro. Are you old enough to be on Discord, dude? Like, I feel like we should probably boot you from Discord in general. Unless, are you old enough?
I don't think it's worth speaking to this one.
Yeah, we might just move on, dude. I mean, feminists, incredible. You're a feminist, dude? All right, we'll just move on.
What's that, a male feminist? I didn't know they existed.
That's an L, bro.
Dude, that was the worst troll.
That was like, how is that even a good troll? Like, come in like making weird noises and stuff. At least do something else. Well, we have Mushkane here as well. You guys want to cook? I feel like we should cook. Mushkane, you're up. Mushkane, you are up.
I don't know, man. I feel like I was triggering people.
I mean, we're pretty chill. We're calm. We're good. Hey, man, a question for you. What do you feel like is your biggest hang up with Flat Earth? What's your biggest concern, complaint, biggest issue with Flat Earth? Not Flat Earthers, but the Flat Earth itself, the position. Go ahead.
My biggest issue, I guess I just think about traveling away, south in any direction. In any direction.
Kick him out.
Get rid of him. Nah.
Say what now?
Like what's keeping?
What's keeping you in?
Yeah, what's keeping you in?
What do you mean? Like where else would you go? There's nowhere else to go. Remember, our position is that the Earth is not a thing in a place. The Earth itself is the place. So there's no falling out of reality. There's no phasing out of reality. There's no leaving reality. So there's nowhere else to go. So what do you mean? What's keeping you in?
Well, yeah, there has to be somewhere else to go, right? Because you go south, and you just keep going in any direction, and you should be able to just keep going or hit something.
Okay.
Well, you can't because it makes sense that you can't because it's a ball because you just end up back where you started.
Here we go.
Have you experienced that before, or is that just something you saw on TV?
What?
Have you experienced that before, or is that something you've only seen on TV?
Experience starting something like ending back up where you started?
Yeah, you went south. You keep going south, and you end up somewhere north. Have you experienced?
No, I haven't. No.
Okay, so it's just an idea that you got from somebody else.
Yeah, that part of it. Yeah, that would just be an idea that's planted.
So you have a received idea. Go ahead.
You could admit that no one's done that, though, right? Go south and then go forever and come back to where they started. No one's done that.
No.
All right, so not possible. So that's your biggest issue. So you feel like you should just keep traveling south? Like that's not not that bad, though. That's not that bad. We can work with that.
Issue, and I don't really think about that a lot. Just when you said that, it just kind of popped
what
in
else?
my head. What else? I don't know. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Like, just going south from any direction, you should be able to just keep going if it's flat. Like, that would be a lot. That's a lot of possible.
You should just be able to keep going if it's flat.
Is it me? Is my brain broken, or does that not make sense? Because I don't get it.
Peace out.
See you later, Larry.
You leaving out of here, Hank? Guys, spam W's in the chat for Hank if he's bouncing. Did I cut out or is he cut out?
No, he's gone.
All right, yeah. W's in the chat. All right, cool. All right, W Hank and so Mush Kane. You should be able to go south a lot if it's flat. That's all right. I mean,
well, it's just like what else could there be? I mean, if it's flat,
listen, man.
It has to be a circular ice wall around us. There's nothing else that makes sense.
Oh, here we go. It has to be circular. No, it doesn't.
So hold on. Either we go forever, or there's an ice wall. Which one of you strawmanned us with? You've got to decide.
It has to be a circle. Come on, man.
At least use a consistent straw man if you're going to straw man us. And anyway, when it comes to ice wall, this is not a flat Earth claim. All you have to do is look at the elevation levels of Antarctica and find out that Antarctica is supposed to be the highest elevation continent in the world. Then Google pictures of the Antarctic ice shelves, and you will realize that this is not a flat Earth claim. This is just a reality that there are walls of ice at Antarctica because it's the highest altitude.
And that's a good point as well. That this flat Earth is that ice wall is not a flat Earth term. It's a government term, and I can get a like a .gov PDF, like a document that describes an ice wall 19 times. But I want to address the has to be a circle thing, Mush. I want to address the circle thing.
It has to be an ice wall.
What? They already claim ice wall. It's not a flat earther thing. That's already a thing.
Well, yeah, it would just be a thing then, because there's no other possibility. We either live on a flat plane enclosed in an ice wall, or we live on a ball. Like there's two options.
No, what I'm saying is either way, they're still claiming an ice wall. I don't know what you mean when you say ice wall, but it's probably not what you're thinking. Some Attack on Titan type shit. Like that's not how this works, dude.
There's not two options. There's not two options. It's just one. Right. It's just one option. Yeah.
Facts.
Are you
Go ahead, Casey.
What do you think? You plan on going on foot?
Ooh.
Helicopter? Or what do you do when you run out of fuel in the middle of nowhere?
Facts.
It sounds like a suicide mission.
Dude, Casey, you're thinking kind of what I'm thinking too, is like they always think they can just free roam reality like it's GTA. You should just be able to just keep going. Okay. How much fuel do you have? What method of travel are you traveling with? Do you have food? Like how much food you got? This isn't GTA, bro, where you just easily just roam around and do whatever. You need perms, you need food, you need resources, fuel, etc. So it's not that easy. Especially considering the fact that just 3 years ago, people could barely go to the grocery store and buy toilet paper, and you're talking about exploring the boundaries of Earth.
Well,
Okay,
if
dude.
that's not possible, then that you know
No,
where that
it's
takes us
impossible.
next.
It's just very difficult.
Well, if
No,
you're
it's-
gonna
it's
admit
very-
that, okay, if you're gonna admit that, then we got to take it. Then we can't be looking at the surface. Guess what? We got to look at the sky, and that's
No,
the
we
next
don't.
thing. Yes.
No, we don't. How is that fact that you're not just able to free roam the Earth? Meaning, how do you jump to? Well, you got to look at the sky. Then we're saying it's not. We're not saying it's impossible. It's just and not as easy as you're presenting it. But I still want to address you saying it has to be a circle. What shape is a lake?
It's
Got
lake
'em.
shape.
There we go. Is it a circle?
It's lake shape.
Is it a circle though?
No.
Does it have to be a circle? No, it doesn't, right? So I would actually say that most things, like the lake, are very irregular. Your hair, a tree, bodies of water. I would say that the Earth is probably also very irregular. And the way you're like talking about it being a perfect circle, that doesn't have to be, like you said. It's probably closer to these other things. Welcome Beleno7204 as well. Feel free to chime in. You new here or what's going on? First time or you been here before? Beleno. All right. Just chime in when you're ready, bro. But yeah, I would not agree with you saying that Mush, that it has to be a circle. That's way off in my opinion. Now, if it is a circle, that's fine. I'm just saying it doesn't have to be the way you described it. So there's that. Also, let me get you that .gov PDF or whatever that talks about an ice wall. Here you go. pubs.us.gs. Sorry, pubs.usgs.gov. And then do like a Command F or a Control F and search ice wall. It should come up like 19 times. And then ask yourself if Flat Earthers wrote this or have anything to do with Flat Earth. You're welcome.
No, yeah, I get that. The ice wall isn't a flat Earth invention.
There we go. There you go. Cool. And Flat Earthers, you can use that link, save that link as well. Anytime they're like, oh, well, you came up with an ice wall. Are you sure about that? Yeah. So, honestly, if this is his issue with Flat Earth, I think we're doing all right. We just talked about the ice wall, not our thing. We talked about traveling around, not that easy.
Well, then
What
the
else
next
is
thing
wrong?
is
Yeah,
the next thing is the apparent motion of the lights in the sky. You got
Here
to
we
take that into
go.
account because that's you have to have a reference. So we have the reference of the sky. You got to
So
use
the
that.
lights are moving.
you
Lights
know?
in the sky are moving. We'll take that.
Easy.
Yeah. And so now we're stood on something. We're looking up. Either that's moving or we're moving. I mean, that's true. That's a true statement. Either that's moving or we're moving. And there is a way. There is a way to
It's
test
moving, we're moving, or we're both moving.
Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah, there's 3 options. Okay. And so just today, a brand new pendulum video has dropped. I think we already went over this though. I could repost.
Yeah, we kicked this around already.
He's done other experiments or other observations too. He was measuring the temperature of moonlight because some people claim that moonlight is does weird things. But yeah, he just posted a video today of his pendulum experiments or testing.
Who?
Peter Lean. Yeah, I'll post it again.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, I haven't heard anyone in this chat use the moonlight argument.
Yeah, we don't do that, bro. We're in season 9. All right, we're season X now, so yeah, man, that's some season 1 stuff if I've ever heard it.
X, the unknown factor.
Ooh.
Dude, I already cooked his ass on this. I can't even believe he's trying it again, quite honestly.
You talking about Bush Kane?
No, it's like the video of the guy's 13th try at the Foucault's fucking pendulum.
Oh
and he's like, I think it's Earth rotation. Like, no, I think the fucking guy is just setting the shit up until he gets something that he wants. He tried 13 times. What the fuck?
Indio, you have to watch the video. You don't understand
dude.
what he's doing.
I don't care. Look, I don't care. It's it's any particular test don't mean anything. Once is not a trend. Is once a trend, dude? Dude, is once a trend?
No, but you don't understand like what his claims
No, you
are.
don't understand. That's my reputation. The once is not a trend. You don't understand. Nothing to understand, dude.
Yeah, Indio, you just don't get it, dude.
No, he don't get it.
They always do this. It's like they just default to, well, flat earthers just don't understand stuff. It's like, no, we understand it more and better than you.
No, like they get this idea, oh, this is a gotcha. No one's ever going to be able to refute this. And they spent fucking a year trying to find something. And then once it's like so easily dispensed with, they're just like, no, it has to work. I got like sunk cost fallacy into this motherfucker.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you don't understand the pendulum itself. I'm saying you don't understand what he's actually doing because he hasn't claimed to measure the rotation of the Earth. He hasn't claimed that.
Yeah, because he ain't. There's no rotating Earth to measure.
Go ahead. Go ahead and explain it to us. What's the point of posting this?
He's working towards doing a Foucault's pendulum. He's like experimenting with how to make it, like the mechanism.
Great. So what's the point, dude? You didn't give him what's the point.
That is the point.
So you have no point. So your point is, I think it's pretty cool. This dude is building this contraption. Right. I'd rather watch one of those videos.
Yeah, that's
make a log cabin.
Yeah, and once somebody builds one and does it enough times, and it does the same, then you could be like, oh, look, this pendulum precesses at 15 degrees an hour.
Well, then I'd be like, how the fuck did he get to the North Pole? It's only 15 degrees per hour at one of the poles. You guys are such dipshits.
Yeah. I know.
15 degrees times the sine of the latitude, yes. How come people don't use it as a navigation tool?
I mean, he invented the gyroscope. They use the gyroscope, right?
Who does?
People who navigate.
They use the gyroscope to do what?
Navigate.
Navigate. Fucking buzzword earthers, dude.
That's copyrighted, sir?
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, it's in the contradictionary, so I've taken the copyright. Dude, we should actually make a contradictionary of all the freaking like funny terms and phrases we come up with. Call it the contradictionary.
I got at least 33% of those. I'm not gonna lie.
Dictionary, that's brilliant. Definitely should have a little book of that.
I invented Schrodinger's turkey.
Wait, why's it got to be a turkey?
Well, because we were talking about it on Thanksgiving, so you don't know fucking if the turkey's cooked or not cooked until that timer pops up. So you got to look in the oven, dude. Until you look in the oven, you don't know. It's like Schrodinger's cat, the dead and alive cat in the box, right? But this is Schrodinger's turkey.
I thought you were going to say the cat ate the turkey.
It's the Thanksgiving version of Schrodinger's cat.
Oh my god. Too good.
I mean, Kiwi has a bunch of them too, man. I think we're like, it's been long. I think we have enough where we actually could make like,
yeah,
at least a 20-page dictionary. We got buzzword earthers. That's fucking perfect.
Buzzword earther. I know, dude. Well, there's a whole lot of them.
Dude, buzzword earthers is when they say science, logic, and common sense within like 2 sentences. Like all 3 of those words have to be in there somewhere.
Gravity. And they're just using buzzwords that they don't understand. Yeah, big facts. And syndrome, instant expert syndrome. When you're like, you ask them for some sort of fact, or how to back up or something, and then they go to Google because they don't know. And then, like, as they're reading it off, then they become like an instant expert. Oh yeah, these are the facts. It's like, bro, 2 seconds ago, you didn't even know what it was. So bad that you had to Google it. Now you're reading it off like an expert. Stop it. Instant expert syndrome.
Is there much difference between Insta expert syndrome and a GPT earther?
Kinda. That's basically the same thing.
That's like the same fallacy, but it's like one of those alternate, like derivative fallacies of the same thing.
All right, let me look up some of the other syndromes we've come up with here.
The magic science guy, that's like a derivative of the future proof, right?
Oh yeah. What is it? Phantom expert syndrome.
Appeal to the future fallacy. Yeah, like the appeal to the expert. That's the same as like appeal to the future. Like there's something like you can never reach it, right? Somebody out there's something out there somewhere. It's either like somewhere in time or somewhere in space. There's a person that proved it.
What else? We got.
They're just not here in the chat. And they're never here. He's like, bro, they're just not here in the chat right now. But like, they're gonna go find them immediately and have them crush us.
Yeah. Right. Am I still live right now? I mean, yeah. Anything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome. Also, doesn't matter what you say.
That's actually why I like it.
Yeah,
I like that one because you get the best clips out of that one because they'll just say stupid shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because they'll say things like, "Oh yeah," you'll say, 2 + 2 is 4, right? Like you can know stuff, and they'll start arguing against you. You just said 2 + 2 is 4, and they're like, "No, but." It's like there's no but, dude. Like they just go against you because you're a flat earther, dude. So that is a bad syndrome that they do. I don't like that one very much.
You've also got
today. Dude said today that was like Earth isn't in the sky. Like, bro, what?
Oh yeah, Indio. Remember when we were talking to like the Sneeko guys and we talked about the wobble and they're like, no. It's like, what do you mean no? This is your own worldview, dude. This is what I'm saying. Anything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome. Doesn't matter what you say. You're a flat earther. You're automatically wrong. It's horrible.
Yeah, you got the ifers. If the Earth was flat, this, that.
Oh my god, I hate that one. That might be my biggest pet peeve in the world.
No.
I'm like,
Straw man.
Yeah. They never ask. They always start with if the Earth was flat, blah blah blah. They never say if the Earth was a globe. They've never literally said that in their entire life. They've never asked that question from that point of view. But but the one that confused me the most is when they go, explain blah blah blah.
Oh my god!
I fucking hate that shit, dude.
Yeah, that's bad.
You know, it's worse than an if, an imagine if.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, here's another one. I don't have all the facts on me right now, Syndrome. Because they'll make a claim and you'll be like, okay, yeah, go ahead and back it up. And they'll be like, well, I don't have all the facts. It's like, then why are you saying shit, bro?
No. It's hold on, let me go look.
No, I'm not. They'll be like, I'm not, I didn't really study this. I don't really, I don't remember. You expect me to remember all this stuff? It's like,
well,
then why are you
not
talking?
A scientist.
Yeah. I have
the honest ones will say, let me Google that for you.
Oh my god.
The pencil dropping scientists.
Yeah, that one's horrible.
So Amish, hold on. I want to ask Amish a question because I've been like,
yeah. What's up, man?
Have you dropped the cave thing on these guys yet? Because I didn't want to like ruin your thunder because I almost brought it up the other day.
You mean from Gas Laws, the K thing?
Yeah.
A couple times. Yeah, feel free to go with it, man. I don't own it.
I was like, I'm about to smash this dude with a K thing, and I'm like, nah. I didn't know if you guys already dropped it. I didn't know if you were gonna like fucking spring it on him, dude. But like, they already know.
Like I just woke up a second ago. But if you mean like within the last couple of days, I posted it in 24/7 in a couple channels on gas pressure and gravity. I also posted it in some back chats, but I've only used it once on Rob Noxious, and then I had to boot him because he was being an idiot.
Oh, dude, that knocked him off script, dude. Like these guys. So that's gonna be the funny thing is when you bring this up and it knocks them off script, they're gonna be like, "What the hell?" They're gonna spiral.
Yeah, the cave thing is important. It's an example from the natural world of gases not stratifying due to mass, which means they're not stratifying due to gravity.
Yeah, in case you guys so Amish found a thing about underground caves that people go in where the air hasn't mixed, according to them, for millions of years, right? But the gases in these caves isn't stratified, right? So it isn't like thicker on the bottom. They've had a million years to stratify, and there's no reason. It's no wind. There's nothing. It's not connected with the exterior world. So yeah, so they're gonna need to explain. Explain! Eclipses! Explain! Science!
God, man.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's a hammer for the gas law thing. I just love it. It's I stumbled upon it by just pure luck. I was researching examples of gas stratification due to gravity in a lab, and I'm like, oh wait, this is one involving caves that nobody has touched or seen before, that have been isolated from the rest of the world. Oh my gosh, it's like the Holy Grail. So,
can you explain it for the people in the back?
I can. I have to. I can't really chat right now. I'm going to wake everybody up in the house.
Yeah,
so
I can explain it.
Yeah, all right.
Bare minimum, explain it. So basically, according to Globers, that gravity is what holds the gas to the ground. So that means gas with the most mass should be at the bottom, right?
Yeah.
And the least mass should be at the top. This is stratified. But people that explore caves, are like actual, what would you call them? Geologists. They'll come across the cave and they'll measure the gas, and it'll be all completely mixed. It won't be stratified, even though the gas is not been exposed to the outside world, according to them, for millions of years. Right? So you can't say, hey, it's been dynamically mixed, like they say on the surface of the earth. So what their claim is actually doesn't happen, right? So gravity is not stratifying the gas. And one of the arguments he made, he said, if this was true, that this happened, then carbon dioxide would be on the surface of the earth. Oxygen would be in the middle, and nitrogen would be on top. And then when you go to the Dead Sea, which is like below sea level, it would be full of radon gas, and everybody would choke to death. But we don't freaking see this in nature. So their claim that gravity's holding down gas is basically more evidence that it's bunk.
Yeah, what makes it great is you can link it to Avogadro's law for bonus points and hammer that home.
Okay. Can you explain Avogadro's law for the people in the back?
Yeah, I can. And I've done it before, but I can't really talk that much. You can three containers equal volume.
I can explain it. So if you have say you have like a 1 cubic meter container, and you fill it with gas, so the gas will be equal pressure, temperature in all the containers. So oxygen, hydrogen, right? If you count the number of molecules in the container, they're going to be identical. Even though they're different elements, right? So makes no sense, man. One molecule should be bigger than one atom should be bigger than the other atom. How come they all fit at the same temperature and pressure? Right?
Huh.
So think about that. You have oxygen, which is like has an atomic weight of 8. You have hydrogen, which has an atomic weight, I think, of 2. Right? So there's more matter in one than in the other, but there also isn't. Right? So if you actually count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sum them up, they're going to be identical. But if you take the atomic mass, they're going to be non-identical. One is going to weigh more than the other. But they're going to be the same count of the same temperature, pressure, and volume, but they're not going to be the same mass. That means gravity can't be what is doing anything. Because their masses are different.
Yeah, weight and pressure are not the same thing when it comes to gases.
What is if gravity was real? What is gravity supposed to be doing?
Not shit.
Yes.
Well, you should be able to fit. You should be able to fit fucking more. So at the same pressure and temperature and volume, you should be able to count more atoms of hydrogen. So there should be, say, 100 atoms of freaking oxygen in one container and 120 in the other. Actually, there should be it's 4 times more. So it should be 400 in the hydrogen one and freaking 100 in the oxygen one. But if you count them, they're the same number. Which is weird, dude. Which is kind of counterintuitive. But this law has been around since like the 1800s. It's pretty well known.
It's a cool name.
That means the determination of pressure, volume, and temperature has nothing to do with mass. Has nothing to do with it.
They actually call this mass independence in the literature.
Sounds like some feminist movement.
You're strong and independent.
That's funny.
They're all strong and independent until there's a spider.
Exactly. Or, police need to be involved or something. All right. Caves. Yeah, I can't wait to hear you guys bust this one out on the next Globetards. What would they
right
say?
now, writing it down, passing it around to everybody else. We need to do something about this.
So the cave gases, gravity is supposed to
make them into layers. Yeah,
layer them, right?
Layers inside the cave.
Yeah, so they're all mixed.
Huh.
Even though they've been sitting there, according to them guys, a million years.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think they've had enough time to freaking stratify, right? So they can't say, "Hey, you didn't wait long enough."
Oh, okay. So what would they say? Like, put your baller hat on. How would they respond to this?
Use the same arguments we do, kind of like with refraction and horizons. They're like, well, you have all these forces moving the gases around, like wind and various pressure systems. Like, duh. So the other thing,
what'll happen is they'll reset they'll just reset to the beginning and start the argument all over again.
Oh,
Yeah,
So you
classic.
get back to that point, and then they'll reset again.
Classic,
You can point this out too in the natural world because the ratio of gases that you have in like Death Valley is the same as it is on Mount Everest, even though the pressure is different. So you don't have a stratification of masses. The only time they'll point out that there's a stratification of masses of gas is when they give you a graph of what's happening above the Kármán line. And gravity doesn't predict that.
Which Kármán line? The old one or the new one?
You see, it's a gradient, CB. It's a gradient.
Of course, bro.
Kármán gradient.
The Kármán gradient, dude. That's good. Because I saw an article, for those wondering. There was an article that came out that said, space just got 12 miles closer. Apparently it moved from like 62 miles to 50. Whatever that means. But yeah. The Kármán line. I can try to find that article if anyone wants it.
And this is for the people who are still using like Newtonian like mass arguments, right?
Right.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It does like I've never heard anyone make a space-time argument for gas pressures. That would just be fucking retarded. Well, that is what they'd have to do, though, right? Is like make an argument that you're breathing because of bending space-time.
Jeez.
That it's creating gas pressure on Earth.
You are breathing space time.
Oh my god.
I got a good spiral on one of these guys. It was Hush. That dude. He was like, mediums don't cause gravity. Like, okay, rest in peace, frickin' space time. Right? Because they treat that like a medium, right? It's got waves, right? You got gravitational waves, like waving the fabric of space time.
The curvature of space time.
It's a lot like the ether to me, just saying.
Ooh.
You can think of it as a medium, but it's not a medium.
India, would it be safe to say that they replaced the ether with space time, or is it more complicated than that?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty. You could say that.
Yeah, good, because I have been saying that, so I'm glad you agree.
But the medium is time, dude. Time is a river.
Yeah, so they argue that time is a direction, right? And time is the duration, and time can be manipulated, I guess.
Yeah, they just say
so it's really just the clock shit, right? It's the problem isn't like it's hard to like.
Don't they say time's a dimension?
Yeah, but the way they've done it is they basically link space and time. So if you go to measure, because speed doesn't exist, right? So really, like it's not its own thing. Speed is distance over time.
Yeah.
Right. So it's not an actual thing of its own. So what they do is they manipulate distance in how you measure time to make either the distances seem to shrink and expand, or the clocks seem to speed up and slow down. Now, it all depends on what reference frame you're in, on whether you measure the ruler shrinking or the clock fucking up, right? So but they can model that as basically like a fucking medium, right? Like how fast you can travel through it, right? It's like, it's not the clocks going up, that space-time got thicker, right? So they can model it like that. that the path, right, is like that you have to travel on. We're going to add more little blocks into the Cartesian coordinates that, that aren't really there. So you think you traveled a mile, but you really traveled 1.5 miles, and like, so it's like going over a wave or a hump or something like that.
It's really confusing.
Yeah, it seems like you have to. There has to be motion. An object has to be moving for that time to exist. Is that what that means? Or like when they say space time, is that what it means? Or
Don't start space time. We're not talking about space time right now.
Yeah, don't do that.
Just time is hard enough to understand from the global's perspective,
right?
as a dimension.
Yeah, because I was thinking like the cycles, of the stars. You know how we get the days, the nights, the hours, the seconds. Like, does that? I mean, is that the definition of time when we talk about time? Because that's what we base the unit of measure on, right? Seconds.
I like to sum it up as duration. So time can be represented as duration, because time is just a concept, kind of like what was just said by Indio. So it's like, what are we actually measuring? We're measuring the duration something takes from point A to point B, regardless of what's moving. That's all we can confirm, the duration it takes from A to B.
But in relativity, time's going to move slower near massive objects.
Kick him out. Yeah, that's a bold claim. How do you confirm that?
Yeah, I never liked Einstein's how he tried to make time a thing. Yeah, I never liked that idea. You try like that's time is a thing we travel through, or like it's a river,
right?
Because I always thought time was it's not even a thing,
Right. There's only the now, man.
Right. Right.
Just kidding.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're right, because it only exists, I guess, while you're alive. But then
The moment,
the days, that the days and the nights, the hours, the how we measure time and how we die. Therefore, time is even more valuable. Type of does that make sense to anybody?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Cause
yeah.
Alan Watts has talked about this before. How it's just like. Even like a watch or a clock is just ticks. They're just counting ticks, basically. So the ticks could be seconds, minutes, days. There is no.
Yeah, because it seems like something has to move. Like something has to move, right? Intervals, if you want to count that. But then for things to move, it has to have energy / a cause.
Yes.
Yeah, time's just a concept, right? The idea of time isn't tangible. It's not a real thing. It's just how, like you said, how we're measuring how long it takes something to get from A to B. Yeah. That's it. So you can't say, time is any kind of variable or can be used in any kind of experiment, because what you're really talking about is just duration. Right. Time is not a cause of anything.
But dude, Globers will be in here arguing that. They're like, no, like you can manipulate time. That can be an independent variable. Like how?
No, I
so what do
disagree
you
with
do? And they'll be like, well, you just wait. I'm like, that's not manipulating time by waiting. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, man. When they start talking about time travel and shit, I'm like, this is science, man. I'm gonna play video games or something, man.
Well, this is how I think it's gone down. They got rid of the ether, right? And I'm not trying to push the ether, but I'm just saying this is how it went down. They got rid of a background medium, but then struggled to explain light. and struggle to explain, sort of the particle wave duality thing. So you need a background medium to be able to explain, or at least attempt to explain, what's happening in some of these light observations. So they're fucked. You know what I mean? With Newton, they were fucked. So they had to introduce a new medium, and they called it time space. And it's just confused the whole thing now.
Yeah, they're trying to make it a physical thing. Nonsense.
Wasn't that what he was like? He was just basically saying that distance and time is the same thing, or space, and because it's, if you go from point A to point B, right? It's a distance, but it's also a duration, right? It's going to take time. I mean, I don't know. Like, is that what he was doing?
Yeah, it's you don't know what you're measuring. It's bringing in that relativistic element to time, and then it's turning time, making time into something it's not. But it's just a concept. But they are turning it into something it's not in order to have a background medium. But they don't. Time and space are both concepts, right? They don't have a background medium. There isn't a physical background medium. They've got two concepts. They've blended them together and created a background medium that is intangible. Garbage. But they have to hold on to it because they need a medium.
And we are still live.
Fascinates me. I love those time slip stories. I think some of them sound genuine, but could be just all fiction.
You said time slip. What the hell is that?
There's been like a lot of accounts of people having experiences where they'll like walked into a shop and it's not the shop. It's like it's the shop, but it's decked out differently, and they're looking around and people are dressed up in like fucking old times and stuff, like, and they'll walk out and then things are back to normal. They'll go back into the shop and everything's back to normal, like just like they just slipped back in time for a moment. Like, I don't know, it's like there's a lot of accounts of it happening.
Interesting.
If it was true, though, T-Dub, it would kind of push the idea that time or duration is more of a dimensional thing. And at that, I'm not sure about that, because I don't know whether that's quantum bullshit or whether that's genuinely how, the reality would work in layers of frequency dimensions. Who knows? But I think if you could manipulate time like that, I think that's then that would mean that time is sort of a dimension.
You're right, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, because maybe it's more linked to more closely linked to consciousness than we realise. I don't know.
We're going
some trippy shit that happens. I've had weird experiences. I haven't had any time slips. I'd love to have a time slip. That'd be cool.
What, like deja vu or something?
What year is it?
Like deja vu or something.
Yeah, there you go. Deja vu's and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, who knows what that is?
Yeah, if you think time-space is a background medium, then you just don't comport with logic. These are concepts, not an actual medium. It's
Are you
crazy
saying it like that on
get there.
purpose? Are you
Say
saying
that again?
Are you saying time space on purpose, like to make fun of the idea?
Yeah, I like saying it backwards. It's funny.
That's
There's a
funny.
movie,
I like
movie
that.
called that. There's a movie called Time Space. I was watching some of it last night, actually. And I know it was really boring. B grades, actually C grade, and I was like, yeah, I'm not watching this.
Time space. I like that. That's funny.
You got to think about the time-space continuum, though. That's where stuff really starts to happen.
Here we go.
Tell us what the time-space continuum is. What is the time-space continuum?
Here we
It's
go.
a continual existence of a closed system where time and space are the only two things that exist, and they just seem to continue forever and ever and ever.
Sounds legit.
Sounds legit. Yeah, why not?
Stuff like that's a good idea. They're like mocking their ideas. That's why I call like the Water Hill. It's stuff like that that I think it's pretty effective when you're just taking their ideas and you're sort of mocking it a little bit. You know, people have had issues with the Water Hill thing, but it's effective.
Dude.
You know what I mean?
CB is the OG with the Water Hill. I think you just took me back to like 2023, bro.
A hill of water.
It's a water hill. What are you talking about? It's always in the way, stopping us.
Shout out to you guys if
So
you were
good.
there for that original clip, man. That was so funny. Oh man, classic stuff. Honestly, if I'm good for anything, it's stuff like that, you know.
Dude, that's
Simple
definitely
phrases and shit.
Somebody needs to make a meme of a globe in a Fergie dress singing "My Lovely Water Hump."
Oh my!
Why didn't you think of that earlier?
Check it out.
Check it out.
I think AI could probably rock it. I mean, if it could get Will Smith eating spaghetti, why not getting Fergie with her humps, her lovely lady humps?
I'm driving these globers crazy. I do it on the daily.
I show them all my Earth curve.
Bro,
I reckon you could kill that. I reckon you could make something hilarious.
my home,
CB.
my home, my lovely water home. Check it out. This is crazy, dude. Oh man, we're having too much fun. No one's having more fun than the Flat Earthers, bro.
I don't know. I heard the Q people are pretty excited right now.
Why?
Trump's back, isn't he?
Oh well, W.
I'm waiting for the new conspiracies of Nasera Jassera, debt forgiveness. What else we got? Med beds. Hillary and Clinton's are going to be arrested. Oh, it's all coming back out now, isn't it?
Hey man, it seems like people are sort of waking up, I guess, just slowly.
Or maybe they're being fooled by a false messiah called Trump.
Ooh.
Who knows?
Damn, boy.
Hey man, yo man, just get your popcorn out, dude. Just enjoy the ride, all right? Just enjoy the show.
I don't want to hear anybody accusing us of conspiracy theories, but you know.
It's all well and good, CB, but some of us are sick of eating popcorn. We're fucking getting tired of it.
Oh, dude, I kind of with you. I'm kind of with you. I feel you on that.
It's stuck in my teeth.
Maltesers.
The Maltesers.
I don't know.
It's called T-Dub.
It is kind of enjoyable, though. The entertainment value is certainly there. I mean, we could have been stuck with, you know, Kamala and shit, but we got Trump. Love him or hate him, dude's funny as fuck.
My Trump, my Trump.
My Trump, my Trump, my Trump.
There's two things that have impressed me so far. The renaming of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America.
Funny, dude.
Epic. And the declassification of JFK, MLK, and what was the other assassination that's going to be declassified?
I heard about
Lincoln
that today.
too? Anyways, JFK is going to be declassified in MLK.
Yeah, I heard about that today, actually. I think the world's a stage, kind of, and
The best way to think of it is when Macho Man Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan were going at it in the ring. They got paid by the same people, and they put on a good show. But at the end of it all, it was just a show. The idea that, oh, if my team wins, it'll all be better. They're not on your team, and then you're not on theirs. Like, it's okay to think wrestling's real when you're a child, but then you get a little bit older and you realise the Undertaker's just a character and he ain't going to save you.
Oh, boys, there's no way on earth they can reveal what happened with JFK. There's no way they'll actually reveal what happened. It'll just be another lie that they present as the supposed truth now, but it's
You're
never going to tell
probably
you the
right
truth.
about that. You're probably right. But I want to jump on that wrestling thing because you're right. But I think as you get even older, right? You're young, you watch it, and you're like, damn, this is fucking crazy. Undertaker just like woke up from a fire or some shit, right? You get buried. I don't know. You enjoy it a little bit. Then you wake up from that and you're like, man, this is all bullshit. I'm not even watching this. Then you get a little bit older and you're like, I can kind of get into this. I can like enjoy it for its fake factor.
It's like the truth movement, isn't it? Like, if wrestling is like the new Shakespeare, and you can appreciate a good lie once you figure out the game. And I think that's what wrestling is. You get offended at first that it's fake because you were told and it was presented as real, so you get upset with it. But then you learn to love it for what it really is, right?
Yes, honestly, wrestling can be kind of fun to watch. So I don't really watch it, but like, there's some, you get past that phase. It's almost like with Flat Earth. Even you get, you get like sick of space stuff. You're like, fuck all this. I'm not watching anything space related. But then you get past that phase where you're like, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna play this space video game real quick or whatever.
Yeah, maybe I can
Exactly.
entertain the idea of space snakes for a day.
Well, when you understand something for what it is, you're like, what it is? I know what it is. And then you just use it for what it is. In terms of us sitting back, again, eating popcorn, shout out to Tita with the Maltesers, we're just watching this thing play out in front of us. It's hilarious to watch. We're not tied to the end, or tied to the conclusion, if you will. Just watching the plotline develop.
Exactly. And the same
Exactly,
with
bro.
say science fiction in your media. Like I still love space films and space games.
Right.
But I understand, this is science fiction, and I enjoy it as a piece of science fiction.
There you go.
It's like watching anime or something, yeah?
Yeah.
Just enjoy it.
Attack on Titan is a flat Earth. It's a flat Earth piece of literature.
Bro, dude, I've made that presentation so many times. Who just said that? Is that freaking Raised by Goats?
That's me.
Bro, dude, honestly, I probably annoyed the flat earthers because I used to do this thing called CB's Anime Hour, and I would just sit and talk about Attack on Titan and all the different
Next time you host
schemes
one,
and stuff.
invite me, yeah?
I will, bro. I will, because I have other shows too. I've got like probably 4 different shows that I can rip off of and talk about Flat Earth and themes and Flat Earth and stuff. So, yeah, I'll do that again for sure.
Even down to, and we will move on from this because it'll upset people, even down to like the Hindenburg disaster. There's so many that it can't just
I'm telling you, bro. That shit is deep. Attack on Titan is deep. Pause. I would definitely recommend it.
Accidental. There's too many coincidences.
I'm proud of Raised by Goats. He's coming along very nicely.
Yeah, WRBG in the chat, guys.
It's funny because it upsets people that my username is Raised by Goats, but my profile picture is a stuffed fox. I'm not sure why. Because Raised by Goats is like an in joke.
Is that like a really clever way to say you're a wolf in sheep's clothing?
No, it's my way of making light of the fact that I was born into a bin and managed to crawl out of it.
I was gonna say a fox raised by a bunch of goats would be a pretty cool character to witness, because I mean he has a developed caring aspect through hanging out with goats, but he's also going to be protective of the goats. Interesting.
I mean, to be fair, the fox is just a random image that I thought was funny. It's not in any way linked to the whole in joke about me being raised by a herd of goats. I should probably update it, to be honest, because it served its purpose of just being that's a funny picture. I need to update it to a goat, to be honest.
I think you should keep it. We can call you a Discord contradiction.
You should call yourself I Pet Goat.
I mean, it is part of my life goals to have 6 chickens, 2 goats, a little plot of land. Whoa. I'm being deadly serious here. And you have to get 2 because goats are very social creatures. You can't just have 1. So I'll have a little plot of land, 2 goats, ideally pygmy goats because they don't get too big, 6 chickens, dogs and cats, live off the fat of the land. That's what keeps me going.
This nearly sounds like an episode of Red Dwarf. I'm going to move to Fiji and have a horse and a cow and some chickens.
That's the dream, brother. Maybe not Fiji specifically, but
have you tried goat's milk? It's disgusting.
I wouldn't drink it. I wouldn't drink the milk. I'm not interested in that. They'd be pets rather than less of a farm and more of a pet. I would eat the eggs though from the chickens, obviously.
Hell yeah. I'm just trying to do what I'm doing right now, but I guess we'll get back to Blood Earth. I see somebody new jumped in. Anonymous, or they left? Yeah, let's say they left.
Anonymous.
I wonder who they were.
I was gonna. They were anonymous. Nice one, T. I definitely laughed out loud at that one.
All right. Guys, I think I'm going to land the plane, but I'll hang out for a little bit, but I think we're about to jump off here probably soon.
Wishing you well, brother CB, when you get to that rest spot. Rest well, brother.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm about to crash. But are you at the gym right now, dude?
Yeah, is my audio crunchy or what?
No, it sounds good. I was just curious.
Yeah, they got Justin Bieber playing in the background.
I was just about to say that. I hear that Bieber in the background.
I thought that was your playlist. I thought that was you, bro.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool because I'm the only one in here. It actually opens at 6, but they open the doors early, and there's nobody in here, so I can say whatever the hell I want. Y'all are crazy if you think the Earth is a globe. You hear me? Yeah, all of you. Yeah, there ain't nobody in here.
You get out of here, Killian.
I mean, it's also written on the back of my wheelchair, so everybody knows what I talk about. I don't even need to talk. I just point at the back of my chair or the back of my sweater. That's what's up.
I took my chick up to the corner. That was a good Bieber song. I'm not gonna lie. That song was fire. All right, bro. We are so winning. We're so cooking, dude. Glober's got nothing, man. Look, if I can cook, anyone can cook. Globe's over. There's just no going back. We're so winning. Let's take a look at the chat. See if what's what the chat has to say. Nothing.
All you get in there is the return offenders demanding explanations for things, maps and models.
Where's your map? I need a model. You have to have a model. No, we don't.
There was one guy who, like, literally said, like, if you can't explain the motion of the sun, that means the Earth is flat.
Retarded.
Well, if you can't explain the motion of the sun, then the Earth is flat. Is that what he said?
It's got an edge.
Who-
There has
who-
to be a shape.
I was going to say, who's looking at the sky to determine the shape of the ground?
There we go.
Yo, the round disco ball hanging from the ceiling tells me that the floor I'm dancing on is flat. What?
Does anyone want to help me in my conspiracy? I want to try and set up a situation where Jaren and Bev end up in a one-on-one and we record it. I think that would be an excellent debate right now. Because Jaren's fallen into the model affliction category. If you've heard his explanations around how the Earth can't possibly be flat, or how the model works better on a ball, it's all about model affliction. It's all about him making assumptions and needing a model, and then basically he sounds like Duffy saying, well, this matches the globe model, so this is the best explanation. So he's become model afflicted. And he's sick of flat earthers, so he doesn't respond well to flat earthers. But I think Bev, the sweet spot, could just destroy him because Bev's not a flat earther. So I just feel like that would be a great debate right now. Just to expose Jaren's model affliction.
I was gonna say, Roots is sitting back and psychoanalyzing everybody and like, this would be a good matchup. Let's go. Sell some tickets.
Yeah, I need to get into boxing, mate. Might be an event organizer.
Yeah,
please.
In the red corner.
Please sign
In
me
the
up for
globe
that.
corner.
Can we do that? Like, honestly, I think that'd be so lit if we had like a boxing, or like an MMA event where we did like globe versus flat. Bro, please sign me up for that.
Bro, sponsor me. I'll come to America. I'd love that.
I would love that, dude. The likelihood of that happening is not as low as people might think. Like, we could get on the undercard of a Jake Paul card. Like that could potentially work. I'm not even joking.
You're right. Flat versus globe wrestling could actually be like a whole
love that
show. Yeah. And it could be
Not
partly wrestling.
no.
It could be
Not
partly
wrestling,
wrestling,
no.
but also debating and a bit of drama. Like, it could be really cool.
No, I mean, I
brother-
think we should actually fucking
go ahead,
box the
CB,
balls on, box it out. Not wrestling, although that could be funny. Not wrestling.
But you've seen the numbers in terms of even this community, how popular, quote unquote, this movement is, if you want to call it a movement, from a standpoint of the observation of truth and those coming forward. It would be a hot item. I think we could
It's
definitely
super
generate some
hot.
interest.
It'd be super hot, and I'm honestly not a betting man. I've never bet on anything in my entire life, but dude, you guys probably make some money for you bettors out there. Like, because people are going to be like, oh yeah, the Globers definitely going to smoke the flat earthers. I'm betting the house on the Globers. The money line we'd probably be like crazy underdogs. Like, I'm pretty sure we can make some money off that too. Just betting on the flat earther. That'd be funny as hell.
Oakley versus
I've got
McBurn.
such a great idea. So what you do, you set up a debate platform, but we have some animations, and we have maybe, I don't know, a flat earther character and then a globe earther character, and every time a fallacy is delivered, there can be an animation. Every time there's a big blow delivered, there can be an animation. So what you can do is you can visually represent the debate, and one character can get more beat up, and you can put life health bars on till eventually it's like a KO. And then you could just go through. You could go through old debates and apply these animations and decide who's won the debate by the wrestling animation that you put up.
Yeah, man. Put some Street Fighter animations in there for like round 1, fight. Sick.
Hadouken.
Yo got
Kind of
fire.
like the flat earthers Ryu, and then
myself. Finish him.
the globe earther can be Steve.
We could get what's his face, Mind Shock, in here to do the fallacy count.
I just think a debate with sound effects, Street Fighter sound effects just alone would be good.
Dude, I mean, just put their soundboard back on. Give me my soundboard back on. we already got you covered, dude.
That's such a valuable point. CB, you were killing the soundboard when we were on at the home server back. When was it, man? When the home server was hot.
Recent. I mean, that was recent, man. Just last week.
Oh, slick. My bad. Dating myself over here.
You're good.
You know, I just go in a VC, then so many people call me a apple fucker. And I say, I'm not an apple fucker, so everyone is laughing on me.
Dude, you are a cry for help, honestly. A desperate one at that with your talking cat head. I'm going to mute you if you don't have any. 2 days in a row.
Who is that?
Wow. 2 days in a row he's done it.
What's
He just left immediately. Puta.
No, I got
the hell out of here.
Bandejo.
Bandejo.
They're just toxic, aren't they, Killian?
Massively.
They're super toxic, bro.
Matrix, you got walked on, brother. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. All I said was bye-bye, numpty.
See you later, Donut. Go find a coffee to dunk yourself into. Don't forget to observe the level water on the way in, or the level coffee on the way in.
Nice
Donut.
one. Hey, who is New Moon? New Moon? Have you guys talked to that person
That's just
before?
Old Moon with a new name.
I see what you did there. I mean, that's a cool profile picture, and honestly, I talk about the new moon every once in a while. I think it's a good, it's not even an argument. It's just something, you can ask a Glober because, they don't know too much about their own worldview. They'll be like, "Oh, well, eclipses of the moon is the proof." You're like, "Hey, well, what about a new moon?" They're like, "Well, what's that?" It's like, "Oh,
what is it?" Yeah, it's a good point. If you look at the moon right now, it's like a sliver, and the actual light that it's producing is waning, obviously, because it's in that cycle. But from a standpoint of where it actually originates or showing itself, and where the sun is about to, well, for me anyways, show up, how the heck do you have an Earth and you being able to be on that Earth observing the moon and the sun at the exact same time? That doesn't work on your globe model. Sorry.
That's another good one though too. I like asking Globers. Have you ever seen the moon and the sun in the sky at the same time? They'd be like, "No, that's not possible." Like, oh well, so you must not go outside very often.
What gets me about that specific example as well is, and I've tried to point this out to I've got a friend who's a physics teacher, and I have this conversation with him quite a lot because he teaches physics, and I enjoy butting heads with him over it. But he's one of my best friends. It's always very good natured. There was a time where the sun and the moon, visible in the daytime sky, which happens a lot, obviously. But when you traced the angle with your eye, you kind of looked at where the moon is, looked at where the sun is. The shape of the sun in that moment, the part that's lit up by the sun's rays, quote unquote, it didn't even match up with the angles and the geometry of what you could see in the sky. And even pointing that out to him to say, look, if the moon was reflecting the sun's light, it shouldn't be this little slither that's on the complete opposite side of the direction the sun is shining from. And it's difficult to explain. It's probably much easier to draw a picture, but hopefully you understand what I'm trying to say here. It doesn't even work. You can look at it with your own eyes. Where's the sun? Where's the moon? Which bit of the moon is illuminated? And ask yourself, well, does this make sense if the illumination of the moon I can see is reflecting the sun's rays? You can do
bro.
By looking at the sky, literally.
Just post it up. It happens Every time that the sun and the moon come back to the inner tropic and start traversing the inner tropic between the months of June and we're talking December, I just posted a picture in the side chat where you got the moon on the left hand, or sorry, the sun on the left hand side in the eastern sky, and the moon on the right hand side in the western sky. Again, they say it's refraction that allows the moon to come up above the horizon. That's their explanation, though I don't see how that would work.
I've been sort of thinking about that lately too, like how it can be low on the horizon to the north, right, and then high in the sky, more towards the south, more towards the zenith, right? But I'm thinking, how is it always pointed at me when I'm looking at it from an angle like that? I mean, why am I always seeing the same face? If I was on a ball, that doesn't make sense to me. I don't care how far away they say it is or how big it is. When it's low to the horizon, why is it acting like it's directly above me? You know what I'm saying?
The official explanation that they give for that as well is just laughable. It's the moon rotates, we're rotating, but it's just the perfect distance away from each other. So that as the moon rotates at 10 miles an hour, and we rotate at anywhere between 500 and 1,000, it's all just so perfectly lined up that it gives the impression of a completely still ball of rock, relevant to respective to your position. And
right,
you think about it, and you think, well, that's just ridiculous. Surely that's ridiculous, but that is the literal official explanation for that phenomenon. It's like, who's buying?
Right, and apparently too, right? Contrary to what we observe it do, it's actually orbiting the Earth the other way. But the rotation of the Earth makes it look like it's going, and its orbit speed just happens to almost mimic, because we rotate, right? And it's so its orbit speed is enough so that it mimics the motion of the sun, the speed of the sun, right? I mean, we see it go from fucking east to west, but they're saying it's moving west to east, literally, it's orbiting the Earth the other way. Seriously, look it up. It's true.
We are live. We have Little Leg in here as well, off mute. Little Leg, is this your first time? Have you been here before? Or is it Little G? Oh my god. Little G. That's so funny. Just shy, guys. Maybe. Okay. I think Berserker just joined as well. Welcome, Zerka. That's our nickname for him now.
Hi.
What's up,
Hi, mate.
Zerka? What's going on, dude? You were cooking last night, bro.
Sorry, bro.
No, it's a good thing, man. It's good. We want to cook.
Yeah, but sometimes it's really frustrating. As I said, you and most of the mods are very patient, and I don't get it how you can keep calm for 6 hours, sometimes 12 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. With these guys who are just coping so hard. Coping hard.
Bro, this is what we say, right? When we sit back, it's not about them. This is what I was trying to say to you yesterday. Every time we talk to, or at least I talk to one of these guys, it's an opportunity for you to better yourself in terms of your understanding of what we're dealing with. Because at the end of the day, brother, you're one guy that you may have somebody listening to you speak, but at the end of the day, you need to become sharper, stronger, and less emotional, because that way you can just observe the truth for what it is without any implication of emotion. As soon as you start being emotional, you'll lose people 100%.
Yeah, I know that. I know you're right. And I don't know if you know, I mean, I said it a couple of times. I'm very, how do you call it? Little talkative. For example, I have been following Flat Earth since 2015, and never really contributed in chats or comments because, yeah, as you say, well, you guys are doing great work, and I would rather sit back and enjoy it. And yeah, but it's nice. It's nice to be part of the chat and talk about it. And I get what you mean. I mean, at the end of the day, we all hope to help the Globers because we were also Globers.
Yeah.
Before we woke up and saw the truth. And I have to admit that it is also very entertaining to see how the Globers cope, how they try to weasel. Yeah.
That's what impresses me is like what I enjoy, as you say, is sitting back and just hearing what people have to say about it, right? Because like no matter what anybody says again about the truth is, it runs its own tests, merits. It can stand on its own. It doesn't need you or me to talk about it because it survives regardless of how we feel about it. So from that standpoint, just hearing how other people in their mental set engage with the truth is the thing that actually entertains me.
When you talk to them, Kiwi, are you trying to like how would you balance out the ratio between how much you're trying to get to that individual that you're speaking to, and then just ignoring that person and addressing the audience? I would say for me, a lot of the time, I really want to get through to the person that we're talking to. And I would say that's like 80%, and then like 20%, it's for the audience. I would say I just address the audience, but I say that because I'll just finish by saying like I say that because even though we do sit back and enjoy or laugh at some of the silly things they say, I really kind of want to fix some of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure, brother. And that's where I respectfully refer to these guys as punching bags. Whoever steps forward, they may in fact be presenting stuff that is actually valuable for you to take and then like show to the audience, right? And literally pick apart their model in front of them. However, there are those individuals that come in and are seeking honest engagement that have real questions. And I think that's where we have to be opening our ears and listen to what they're saying, actively onboard that, and then be able to provide them with an answer that helps them forward their thinking. So I think it's a little bit of both, brother. We have to, be mindful of who's engaged or who we're engaging with and how honest they are.
Yeah, I agree.
We know who the Globers are and we know what they bring to the table. So if you feel like talking about the moon, bring somebody to the table that wants to talk about the moon and start picking it apart. Land in the sky, rover up in the sky, flags in the sky. I don't think so.
I'll tell you what, I was listening to you last night, Killian, and I was really because I've heard your delivery time, but I was really appreciating it last night. And I was because you don't change your delivery. And I love it how you take away from them instantly by just by giving them the locally part. I mean, because they can't come back with that and say like, oh, it's local, right? You give it to them. You straight up. You're like, we observe, and I like the way you say the word level. We observe level locally, right? And
I really appreciate that. Oh, sorry.
Everywhere we go, right? Everywhere we observe level locally, and it's a unique way to deliver it.
And thanks, brother. I appreciate that.
I think it's effective. Like I might even borrow it sometime.
Well, you should, because I mean, I think, and again, like, remember, I get paid by the construction industry, right? So to say that I'm like biased, go ahead and call me biased. But at the end of the day, buildings exist, the construction industry exists, right? Regardless how you feel about the local construction worker, the construction industry is still a thing that thrives, and we can all go to a building and put our hands on it and touch it. I can't go to a scientist and ask him to build me a building. That scientist has to appeal to a construction worker, right, or even the construction industry in order to start building. So from a standpoint of, again, this thing that we observe level locally, the principle of, again, level, you can't escape it. I always have to go somewhere else in order to try to find the curve. It's like Waldo keeps escaping us continuously. But thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, T.
Yeah, that was very nice of you to say that, bro. That was a nice compliment. For sure. Yeah, bro. That's one thing I like about Kiwi, dude, is like you know your lane, and you just stick to it. And I think that's awesome. Like people with a theme themselves are awesome and really cool. Like your level thing, you can kind of, some of us, if we've been around long enough, some of your
Like the
arguments.
superhero uniform.
Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, but I mess with it a lot. But he's also able to do he's able to switch it up and freestyle it as well, which is cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But yeah, like level, talking about level, everyone observes level. That shit. I've been around.
And that's the craziest thing, right? If you really get into it and you start talking about somebody's vestibular system, you can literally hold them accountable as a hostile. Like, you guys know about the idea of a hostile witness, right?
Yeah.
Like someone that you have to, right? If they're going to be honest, you can hold them, question them directly, and they have to answer yes. That's a hostile witness. And again, everybody on this call, regardless of how you feel about it, is a hostile witness, because you're literally observing level locally. Your level floor, your level ceiling, your plumb wall, everything shows as such. So in order for you to come forward with any kind of a spheroid claim, you have to prove converging, diverging plumb lines over distances of at least 100 miles, 1,000 miles, whatever.
W.
Shoot, I gotta go play in the swimming pool now. Yay, me.
And actually, I was
I would like.
swimming sounds nice.
Good.
Have fun in that level water.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, it's an Olympic-sized swimming pool and it's level the whole way. What a concept.
Nice. And honestly, the more I think about it, I was saying earlier, the split between trying to fix the individual and talk to the audience. In an ideal situation, you're helping that individual. But actually, now that I think about it, more times than not, for the audience, because the person we're speaking to is just so far gone. There's just so many cases of that, especially the people that come in here and try to drive content repeatedly. Your push cane, stuff like that, who aren't really going to change probably, but at least you can make your argument, make your presentation, say things to the audience that maybe they need to hear. And you never know who's listening. Also, we're live on YouTube, and people can probably tune in. So I don't know if we're recording them and saving them like we used to, but you never know what someone might hear you say. And to accentuate that point even further, you hear large celebrities saying things that we've said. Very large celebrities. Think about where you heard the word globetard before. It certainly wasn't outside. It wasn't outside of this group, right? And so if you're hearing like an Andrew Tate say that, or a Sneeko, these are, regardless of how you feel about those individuals, they do have a rather large audience. And but so where did they hear it from? Well, you think they heard it from outside this group too?
Well, I was gonna just say right quick, Raised Goats here in the chat. Him and I got into a chat discussion. I think it was last week or something like that. I recorded it. put it on my channel in terms of him and I had an honest conversation about evidence, right? And I was able to walk out the idea of direct evidence versus circumstantial evidence, just again for people, and again, raised by goats may not have taken on what I was saying, but I took it as an opportunity for my audience, the people that subscribe to my channel, in order for me to springboard or catapult off of evidence and show we've got direct, we have circumstantial, and we have inconclusive. And knowing where your evidence falls into is important because, again, from the audience perspective, they may want to test out the evidence that you're presenting to sustain your argument.
There we go. Zerko, you want to say something?
Who, me? I just wanted to agree with, was it Killian or Creation Bear? I think one of them mentioned about the dishonesty of the Globers. There is a lot of dishonesty. Most of them are dishonest and disingenuous. And I think Killian came later, and even Creation Bear was a bit late yesterday, because we have been talking to Snake at least 2 or 3 hours before that, and was a very dishonest. The guy Snake. He came spreading love. He came and started talking about how much he loves the flat earther, and he enjoys listening to them. And then somehow in a very cryptic way, he gives the impression that the flat earthers are nevertheless low IQ people. But you're contradicting yourself, bro. You're telling us you enjoy listening to flat earthers. Obviously,
it's like saying, I love
or
hanging out at the autistic center,
Oh yeah. T-Dub was here. Yeah, he loved. So that is somehow an admission. Maybe Snake enjoys listening to flat earthers because our arguments are logical and scientific. but they can let it go. They can let go. Try to claim that we just don't understand how it works, and if we try hard, then we'll get it. Yeah, that is. I just wanted to explain. That was the reason that he brought me then at the end to cooking and calling him out.
The guys that came along and Amish, they handled it well.
Yo, Heretic, why are you claiming circumpolar constellations in the south?
Do you hear this guy? He doesn't know there's a South Celestial Pole.
Hold on, my headphones are funky. Say that again?
So you're not aware that there's a South Celestial Pole?
There's a South Celestial Pole?
You didn't know that?
Explain that to me, buddy.
Your mask is off again.
My mask is off because you're claiming there's a South Celestial Pole.
Do you guys hear this? This is the top flat earther. He doesn't have a South Celestial Pole.
Over here.
There you go, Heretic.
A South Celestial Pole? What are they going around?
You're an embarrassment. You're just an embarrassment. This is why you need to be muted and censored off of this platform. Yes, there's a South Celestial Pole, an apparent point of rotation to the south. You're just finding this out. How?
What are they going around, you dippy?
According to you, in the screen cap, I just posted Polaris.
Absolutely. East and west.
Holy smokes, dude. You are brilliant.
Black thinks there's...
What?
So you guys are claiming that there's an antipodal position to Polaris?
No, that would be conflating a celestial sphere with a terrestrial one. So no.
What celestial sphere are you talking about?
The apparent one outside.
So when I go outside, I see a sphere in the sky?
You see half of one.
Is
The
that a
celestial
sphere,
sphere
you fucking donkey?
it's actually a construct. It's a concept, basically. It's a model of the sky and how it appears.
What's a model of the sky?
The
Have you ever
celestial
talked?
sphere. Dude, keep up.
Talk to sorry, Heretic.
Are you kidding me?
No, dude, you just don't know anything about this topic. People keep noticing that about you, and that's why they think you're some LARPing
You're over
troll.
here claiming a celestial sphere of the sky?
Oh my God, dude. How kindergarten level can you get? Just shut
Where would
your
I have to go to?
Go ahead.
Where
Say what you
where
wanna
would I
say.
have to go to see a celestial sphere?
Outside.
Well, I'm looking out my window. I don't see a sphere in the sky, bro.
You're just stupid. You don't know how the sky presents, then. That's fine. Everybody else was already at this
You're
level.
claiming it's presenting as
Top flat earther didn't know that the sky presents as a dome and that there's a celestial sphere construct and everything to try to make sense of it. Like, okay, Amish, what did you want to say to him?
Well, I mean, you can talk to any flat earther that you know that lives in the southern latitudes, and they'll tell you about the point of rotation in the sky, looking away from the north.
Yeah, what do you think of that, Vax? We got Australians. Yeah, we got
who?
We got Australians here right now. T-Dub just said that he would vouch, so he's going to look south to the south celestial pole. It's an apparent point of rotation. The stars are going around down there, kind of equal opposite to Polaris. What do you say?
Just like, yep. Just like you see in the north.
You in denial of that, or what?
You got a pole star?
No, that's not the point.
No pole star.
That's not the point. The point is that there's a circumpolar position. There's a point that things appear to be rotating around in the sky.
Circumpolar.
Yeah.
Circumpolar where?
Oh my God, you're so dumb, dude. That just means that stuff is making a circle around an apparent point down there, same way they do up here, up in, around Polaris.
And that means it's an antipodal position to Polaris?
No, because now you're conflating the celestial sphere, which is an apparent thing, with a terrestrial sphere.
An apparent thing that I can't see.
No, it is. You can see it. God,
I can see a sphere in the sky. So I put one eye in North America, and then I put one eye in Australia, where it's nighttime simultaneously.
You can go to the equator. You can go to the equator and see star trails on either side of you.
And that makes a sphere or a dome shape?
It appears dome-shaped. When you put it all together, you get the celestial sphere construct.
So it appears dome-shaped no matter where I am, yet I'm insane for not claiming a celestial sphere?
No, dude.
Really?
The celestial sphere is a model. Hey, the celestial sphere is a model. It's an approximation of what we see. It's not actually a sphere. It's not actually a dome of uniform curvature.
It's a model, dude. It's a construct.
What kind of a model is it?
A navigation model and surveying model.
A surveying model of a sphere that no one can actually see.
No, you perceive it that way. You perceive it that way.
I don't perceive a sphere. I perceive things going east to west in the sky, and some of them taking arcing paths, but I don't see a fucking sphere.
It's a hemisphere. Apparently.
It's a hemisphere? So a half of a sphere, you fucking deluded retard.
Yeah, do you know that latitude and longitude are spherical coordinates in the sky?
Latitude is a spherical coordinate system in the sky? Explain that to me.
Latitude and longitude, yeah.
This is latitude. I gotta put him on mute for a second. This is the guy who comes in here every day with the elevation angles to Polaris, and he doesn't know that.
Yeah, go back to FED and do some learning, Vax Wax. You suck.
This is why you're getting accused of being a LARPer, because you genuinely do not grasp the things that you say here. If you really understood elevation angles being what we derive latitude from, what he just said to you wouldn't have been controversial in the slightest. Man, your clown wig has fallen off.
And wait, how is latitude... What would you guys claim latitude was? It was a what?
Oh my God. This guy
Say it again.
Smoke some more crack. Maybe I'll come back to you.
Oh, good Adham. Say it again. Latitude is what in the sky?
It's a coordinate reference system for the sky. It's an angle to stars. So
It's
you
an
can
angle
stand
to
under
what
the
star?
equator.
I can
Under the equator. You can stand under the Tropic of Capricorn. You can stand
under the
underneath
equator.
the Tropic of Cancer. You can stand
saying
underneath
that?
10 degrees north or 45 degrees north. You stand under it because it's a ground position of a celestial sphere model.
How do I stand under the equator?
The equator's in the sky, dude. It's the track. It's the average of where the sun appears to be between the tropics throughout the year.
No, the equator is your minimum elevation angle to Polaris on the horizon.
My
Well,
God.
there are different ways to define the equator, dude. Like, I can pull up a navigation manual. Nathaniel Bowditch, actually, who wrote American Practical Navigator that's used by the Navy. It's been used for about 200 years. He describes how you stand under the equator and stand underneath the tropics, stand underneath points of position of latitude.
Points of position of latitude. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Just what he said, dude.
No, parse that
Yeah,
out.
bro. Even
No,
the moon.
The what?
My God.
I stand under the moon.
Yeah. So if you look at where Polaris is in the sky and you measure an elevation angle to it, that angle is how you derive your latitude. Do you understand that? So when you're directly underneath
no, I've never
Polaris,
made that argument before.
you've never
When I'm
used the elevation angle argument. When you stand underneath Polaris, you're standing underneath what is effectively 90 degrees north. When Polaris dips 1 degree in the sky, you are standing at approximately 89 degrees north.
Oh yeah, I've never used this argument before. I've never totally said this ad nauseum. So
Okay.
when do I stand under the equator?
When on the equinox, if the sun rises 90 degrees due east.
So if the sun rises 90 degrees due east, that means I'm underneath the equator?
Yeah.
It's the path the
On
sun
the
is
equinox.
taking on that day through the sky. So yeah, the latitudes are all derived from the sky. They're not lines on the ground.
No, there are elevation angles on the ground.
Oh my God. Yeah, back to your script. Like nothing gets through to you.
How is that a script? How is that a script saying that my GT...
It's absolutely a script because no matter what anybody says to you, you just go back to that. I don't think you
You're
took
over here claiming
just said to you, did you?
circumpolar constellations in the south.
Oh, that's everybody knows that,
Antipodal.
dude. That's not even controversial. And I didn't say antipodal. You added that. Now you're acting like a glober because you're trying to.
How would a hemisphere?
Stop
how
talking.
Would the second,
Stop talking.
How would the bottom of a hemisphere?
Shut your mouth. You don't talk when I talk. You're doing the thing the globers do, conflating a celestial sphere with a terrestrial one. Now look at what anti-globalists posted. That's how the heavens are experienced and observed. That's what's meant by a celestial sphere. You see half of it at a time, so it appears as an apparent dome to the observer, concentric to the observer, but over time it's like a rotating ball around the observer. It's how it appears. It's what it looks like.
And in that GIF, he's standing under the equator.
Yeah. A rotating ball around the observer or a dome around the observer? I don't see a fucking sphere.
So the observer can only see it as a dome because they're only going to be able to see half of it at a time. But if you look at the rotation, it's like a ball.
Visible.
Shut up. You need to learn. Stop talking. Shut your mouth. Open your ears. If you look at a full rotation, what it appears like is a ball spinning around the observer. It's what the celestial sphere model is describing. That's what's meant by that. Well, yeah, I mean, you can control your
One
mind.
observer can see the celestial sphere.
What?
While standing on the ground. I said one single observer can see a quote-unquote celestial sphere while observing the sky.
Look, dude, there's no point.
Exactly.
No, I didn't say that at all, dude. Can you repeat back to me what I said?
You said that we can observe the celestial sphere from looking at the sky. I asked you looking at...
Oh, no. There's no point to this. You're not paying attention. You can't pay attention. I don't know what is wrong with you, like what your malfunction is, but no, it's not what I said. You're not listening.
Just some absolute Fruit Loops.
Yeah, you are. For sure.
No, you definitely are, dude. Talking about things being antipodal to Polaris.
I never said that. You're the one who keeps saying that.
Broham, the world is round.
Antipodal, so that would be a terrestrial sphere. I'm not conflating the apparent celestial one with a terrestrial one. That's what globers do. You just don't understand what's happening here.
Well, if you're claiming a sphere, and I'm looking at one top half of the sphere, and someone else can see the bottom, that means that the bottom would be antipodal to the stars I'm seeing. Fucking
Okay, that would be a terrestrial sphere.
What? What do you mean?
Well, the celestial sphere is apparent. I mean, I'm not saying that there is an actual sphere. I'm saying it
literally you're saying there's another
model called a celestial sphere. I'm not reifying and saying there's a literal sphere of the heavens. I don't know. Could be something like that. I don't know. But
I literally said there's a literal sphere of the heavens, dude.
Saying that this is how it's experienced, dude. It's the way it appears. It's apparent. Anybody on Earth? Anybody on Earth?
Dude, I could hop in a boat right now and look at the sky from here all the way to Australia. I promise you, I will never see a sphere.
You'll see a hemisphere like what DJ
is a dome a sphere?
Vax, shut up. You're making yourself look stupid and you're making us sound even fucking worse. You don't see a literal sphere in the fucking sky. It's how your vision works. Get off this FED script and start listening to some of these guys, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, look at what I just posted again. Vax is that little guy in the center. That's how you're going to experience the sky. It's going to look like a ball spinning around you. Yeah, okay. You're on a plane intersecting the sphere. Okay, and it looks like it's spinning around you. That's how it looks. I'm not reifying and saying that's literally something that's going on in a physical sense. I'm saying
you claimed a southern pole, bro.
A southern celestial pole.
What are the celestials going around? What's the pole that they're going around? Nothing.
It's called a southern celestial pole, dude.
That goes east to west?
Well, what's east to west? You defined it before as around Polaris, circles around Polaris.
Absolutely, yeah. It's nighttime in New Zealand.
Stuff down there is not going around.
Goes nighttime in Australia. It moves west, goes nighttime.
Stuff down there is not going around Polaris.
Really?
It's going around the southern celestial point. Apparently.
So there's another stationary point in the sky that things travel around besides Polaris?
Yeah, down here you don't see, when you face south, you don't see stars hug the horizon from east to west. I mean, like, that's just not what you see.
What are you talking about?
As if they would be going around Polaris, you know? Like, depicted in fucking Dave Weiss's model and shit. It's just not what you see.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you keep kind of invoking an AE map every time you say everything in the sky is going.
I the AE map.
Yeah, that's what you're pretty much. That's what you're insinuating when you say everything goes around Polaris.
Yeah, everything goes east to west. Polaris is the only thing that's stationary. Therefore, everything that moves east to west in the north, everything is moving east to west in the south. Therefore, everything's going east to west around one central point in the sky, which is all flat. Are you claiming the sky's a ball?
So you're denying the south celestial.
Are you claiming the sky's a ball, or is it a flat plane?
No, I've already answered that in detail.
Is the sky a flat plane or a ball?
Dude, you're denying the south celestial pole then.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Bro, you know your Big Dipper. You know how they depict it as being, you know.
Well, hold on, wait a second. Is the sky a flat plane, or is it?
He's gonna just let T-Dub try to educate you. Shut your mouth.
Yeah, you know your Big Dipper. How you know how it's depicted in the like a swastika. Well, you can do that with the Southern Cross down here, man. Like you can see it when it's like upright, like pointing straight up, like, and then it's to the side, and then it's pointing down, like an upside down cross, and then it'll be to the left. Like that's what you see.
Do you understand what he's saying to you, dude?
Right, so you guys are claiming that the sky is a flat plane or a sphere?
Do you understand what he just said to you? You had the script preloaded before you even started talking, where you just waited.
I had the script preloaded. That's rich to say.
You started to say that before.
before he even said what he just said, you already started trying to say that. So it sounds like you're just waiting to speak from a script and you're not addressing the things that have been said. Do you get what he just told you about the circumpolar stars in the south? Did any of that ring? Did any of that make sense to you?
Is the sky a flat plane or a sphere? Yes
Why
or
are
no?
you asking a question, dude? Do you understand?
Which one is it? Is the sky? Is the
Dude, you're not going to control the room here. Do you understand what T-Dub just said about the stars in the south?
Yeah, he sees stars that they're apparent doing something apparent. Now, is the sky a flat?
That's not what he said. Why should we talk to you when you don't listen to the things that are being said, and then you turn around and think that you're going to correct people too after just not even listening to them? Like, what the fuck? What kind of a schizophrenic does that?
Is the sky a flat plane or not?
That's not what he said at all. Try again. Okay, try again. Here's what he said. That, like, you have the Big Dipper up here going around Polaris. In the south, in Australia, you see things going around a point in the sky down there too. Not Polaris. Okay? Do you get it?
What direction are things traveling in the south?
Oh my god.
Facts,
Why
you
the west,
do realise you don't have to prove a flat earth to us. You've got a panel full of flat earthers, you numpty. Start listening.
And you guys are talking about circumpolar constellations antipodal to Polaris. What the fuck?
Apparently. But not
Apparently,
yet.
yeah. Apparently you are.
Antipodal on a conceptual sphere. We
So
can't
not an
realize
actual sphere that I can see and witness with my eyes.
about the phenomenon, the way that they're observed and experienced. We don't know what it is, but this is just what it looks like.
It looks like stars moving east to west.
You
And
don't
there's
know
only
what
one
this
side that's
means.
stationary.
Yeah, shut up. You define that as circumpolar to Polaris already. Well, that's not what's going on down there. So by your definition, then no.
Well, by your definition of a celestial sphere, it would be antipolar. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm tired. Yeah, it would be.
Dude, go smoke some more rock or something. This just
It would
isn't.
be That really? So just tell me that I'm a crackhead and that's
Well,
it.
there's something
You're
wrong with
claiming
you.
a sphere.
There's something wrong with you.
I'm claiming I'm looking at Polaris right now. And I see the circumpolar constellations around Polaris. You're claiming there's another celestial point where things are going east to west around another pole.
No, you're the one bringing the east to west stuff into it. At this point, we're just trying to
Are they
get
not
you
going
on
east to
board
west?
with what we're actually observing in the sky.
I'm
Yeah,
observing
hey
things
T-Dub,
going east
can't
to
you see
west.
Sigma Octantis with astronomical binoculars?
Sigma Octantis isn't the equivalent to Polaris. It's not even near the NCP.
Yeah, it's the SCP.
No, dude, he just
Or
doesn't.
whatever. SCP. It's not near the center of rotation. It's not something
Yeah,
that
it
anyone
is. The
uses.
Southern Cross. You're mistaking that for the Southern Cross, which is not. The Southern Cross
Southern
is
Cross
about
is closer
23
to the
degrees
southern
off or so.
celestial point that you're claiming than Octantis is. That is the constellation Sigma Octantis is in.
Yeah, that's a star you can see with a telescope that represents the south celestial pole in the celestial sphere
No, it
model.
doesn't. It's not. But it's not even as close to to what you claim the south celestial pole is.
Yeah, you're
than
confusing that
Southern
with the
Cross.
Southern Cross, dude. You're
So there
confusing
is
that with the Southern Cross.
There is a South Celestial Pole now. A minute ago, he said there isn't one. Now he says something's not even close to it.
You
so
guys
there-
are trying to claim it's Sigma Octantis, and that's definitely not a Polaris equivalent.
No, it's not my claim. It's the claim from the celestial sphere model that's used in astronomy.
The celestial sphere model that nobody can witness.
What the fuck, dude?
You can see Sigma Octantis as a fixed point of rotation around which the southern star
Sigma
field
Octantis
rotates.
isn't fixed. How can it be
You're a
fixed
bad
when the
look,
Southern
man.
Cross is
You are a
supposedly
bad
closer?
look for this. You are a bad look for this forum, man. You're not going to get much speaking time from here on out unless it's one of us dealing with you because you are a liability.
Yeah, I like Googling star trail images of the southern celestial sphere. It's kind of nice. You see everything rotate around Sigma Octantis.
And you just don't take any sort of corrections. You don't take any corrections or input. See, the thing is, what you seem to do is you try to do this thing where you debate bro us all the time and you're going to like win an argument. But the problem is you haven't listened to what we're saying. You don't know the stuff well enough to actually argue it. Nobody's really necessarily even trying to argue you. We're just trying to bring you up to speed on what's going on and what we're talking about here. And you just keep deflecting from it. and just trying to score some sort of W when, like, you should be just sitting back and trying to, like, figure out what's going on.
Meanwhile, you're claiming 2 poles.
Celestial poles. Yeah.
Right, yeah, you're claiming 2 celestial poles in a celestial dome, but then also saying they're not
apparent points of
opposite each other.
rotation. Yeah, see, you're doing it again. You're doing exactly what I just said again. Now you're trying to debate me again. Stop trying to make it an argument, dude. You've got too much to learn for that.
What direction does
Why are you? See, now you're doing it again. You're doing it again. You're doing it again.
What direction does the
Dude,
Southern Cross
you
go?
don't have a leg to stand on. Shut up.
What direction does the Southern Cross go, dude? Does it go east to west?
Well, not the way you defined east to west, which is circles around Polaris.
What does that mean? Not the way I define east to west.
Why don't you shut up and listen to the whole?
What does that even mean? Not the way I define east to west.
Dude, if you want to know what it means, you could have just, instead of cutting me off, listened to the entire answer, where I told you exactly what it means.
Not the way I define east to west.
Yeah, you defined it as circles around Polaris. That's not what those stars are doing.
The stars aren't going east to west in the sky?
Now you're jumping around between things. You said east to west is circles around Polaris. If that's what east to west is, then no.
So the stars aren't going east to west across the sky.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm doing is holding the things that you said against you.
I'm holding you to this. Does the stars go east to west in Australia?
Why are you asking me that question? I've already answered.
No question.
Yeah, the way you defined east to west, which is circumpolar to Polaris, then no, because those stars aren't circumpolar to Polaris. That was you who defined it like that, and I called you out for it because that's like an AE construct of the Earth. Okay? Everything's going around Polaris as the central point. That's not how the heavens are experienced. That's why I'm saying you need to have your mic time limited here, because you're a bad look for us going around saying things like, you can't see an apparent point of rotation in the south.
All I'm merely asking is, what direction do the stars go in the south?
And I answered you by your definition of east to west, not that.
My definition of east to west, not that, is your answer to what direction the stars
go. What was that? Circumpolar to Polaris. Well, definitely not that.
You're claiming a celestial sphere, which means on one top of the sphere is Polaris and all its circumpolar constellations. Antipodal to Polaris would be the Southern Cross and all the other. Did you just scream model over the top of it? Really?
It's just a construct, modeling the way that the heavens are experienced.
A construct that nobody can see by themselves.
Well, you can experience the heavens, and then they built this model.
Do you experience the heavens as a dome or as a sphere, buddy?
What's wrong with this dude?
There's something seriously wrong with him.
Okay, let's
been up all night. Has he been up all night?
Doing celestial navigation.
Yeah, he's been up all night smoking rock for sure, I think. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, more add on. That's fine.
When you're doing celestial navigation, do you use trigonometry or do you use a trigonometric function?
There's no trigonometry in celestial nav. You're not actually finding out the heights of triangles.
So you use a trigonometric function. The reason for that is because of their apparent position in the celestial fucking sphere. Do you get it now?
It's not a sphere, dude. It's a dome.
That's how... It's called the celestial sphere, even though it's a fucking hemisphere. Or a dome, as you put it. Wake up.
I'm not the one claiming 2 points of rotation that are antipodal.
So you're just going to sidestep and jump straight onto another argument. I don't give a fuck about that, bro.
I'm staying
Stick
right
to the
on
one
it.
point.
Like,
you're more scattered than half of the fucking globers that come in here.
Yeah,
no, I'm not. You guys are saying that it's my definition that things go east to west in the sky.
That's how you defined east to west for me.
Yeah, how do you get latitude in the south, dude?
What do you mean?
Oh man, this one again. What do you mean?
We can go on this one again.
Pretty clear-cut question. How do you get latitude in the south?
What, if you can't see Polaris?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
You extrapolate from other stars that you can see, like the fucking stars in Orion's belt or the other 57 or so other navigational stars that you can see simultaneously in the south and the north. You extrapolate it, you use you look good. It's all extrapolation. What's wrong with that answer? It's extrapolating from other navigational stars.
Okay, why don't you post some citations for how they derive latitude in the south?
Well, how do you think they derive latitude in the south? I'd like to hear your answer.
Are you Mr. Latitude? Elevation angles?
Yes, elevation angles, correct. Great proof. I'm sorry you guys aren't capable of using it.
Yeah, okay, so we're going to use elevation angles to Polaris to get latitude. You chant that every single day. How are you going to do that when you don't see Polaris?
By extrapolating with other navigational stars and using...
Which ones?
The ones in the Big Dipper.
So what's the prediction when looking due south of how the stars rotate in the sky? What's the prediction, Wax?
That wouldn't be a prediction, now would it? Because if it was a prediction...
No, I'm asking you what the prediction would be.
Well, what prediction? A cycle isn't a prediction, you moron.
No, it's not, but let's say that you could. What would you expect to see in the south? If I could rephrase it better.
Yeah, you can't sidestep your question now, so he's clammed up.
Oh, no, my wife was telling me something. What did you say?
Wife.
You said go to fucking bed already.
No, I was literally being told a funny story because my kids are getting up for school and stuff, so my wife was telling me something funny. My daughter was trying to get a Pop-Tart out of the toaster with an oven mitt. It's cute.
Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah, so what was the question? I literally didn't hear you. I'm sorry, I had to take my headphone out.
All right. What do you expect to see when looking south as far as the motions of the stars go? Does it match Stellarium?
What do I expect to see when I'm looking at stars in the south? Like, am I from my location?
Does it? No, in the south, does it match Stellarium in the south? Is Stellarium accurate for people like P-Dub who lives in Australia?
Yeah, but Stellarium is based off of Stellarium is based off of a flat plane.
Yeah, and uses the celestial sphere model, because if you do a time lapse in Stellarium, you see a southern star rotation around a point in the sky that corresponds to Sigma Octantis, the south celestial pole.
There is no south celestial pole. If it was, people would use it for navigating.
Dude, they do navigate by it.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
People navigate by Sigma Octantis. Or what do you guys call it? Polaris Australis? What's the other word for it?
What? You mean Sigma Octantis?
I thought it was also called Polaris Australis or something silly like that. Or Australis Polaris, something to that effect. Sigma Octantis, whatever.
Yeah, so you can look due south and see a rotation around a single point in the sky. And this has been observed for hundreds and hundreds of years and documented all over the nautical almanacs.
That's the word I was trying to find. Nautical almanac. I kept wanting to say navigation chart. I knew that wasn't right.
Right,
Yeah,
so let me bend your noodle a bit more. Let's say you're looking at the south celestial pole of rotation, and you see beneath it.
What's south celestial
you're in Tasmania
pole?
looking south. Below the south celestial pole, looking south. Lower in elevation is the Southern Cross.
Well, would I be looking at a south celestial pole, or would I just be looking at a vacant
elevation
area in the
angles or
sky?
straight line distances?
Would I be looking at a south celestial pole or just a vacant area in the sky?
It's not a vacant area.
Oh, so you're telling me there is 100% a Polaris equivalent in the south now?
Yeah, it's called Sigma Octantis for like the 10th time. You can see it with a telescope.
It's kind of a red
What if I
herring.
didn't have a telescope, dude? What if I just went outside and used my eyes? Would I see it?
It doesn't really matter if there's a star there. The point is
You
that
guys are claiming there is.
there is an apparent point of rotation. It wouldn't matter if there's just nothing there. There's just an apparent point around which
In a
things
sphere.
rotate. Dude, are you going to
Yeah,
listen to
celestial
the entire
sphere model,
answer?
right?
You're just going to cut everything off. Because you're going to stay stupid if you don't actually listen to the information that's being given to you.
You guys are claiming a celestial sphere model, which is begging the question of a globe.
Oh,
No, it's not.
It literally
not-
is.
At 46 past the hour, Heretic posted up a flat green plane with a hemisphere rotating with stars on it above a little guy's head. Vax, that little guy is you.
And that dome is not a sphere.
No, you're not talking.
And that
You
dome is
are
not a
standing-
sphere.
No,
Shut
I'm gonna
up.
help you out. Fucking tell me to shut up, boy. I'm had enough of this shit. I'm gonna boot you in a minute.
Yeah, we need to do
Standing
something
on a
with this
flat
dude.
plane. Oh, sorry, Red One.
We need to do something with him. Last night was out of control, and then I get up this morning. He's still up, going as fast as he can, and that's not normal.
He's messed up.
It's just what it's called, man.
Yeah, and what people don't appreciate is when you mangle some very common arguments that we've been using for years.
Yeah, and then on top of it, to boot, go around claiming you're like the #1 flat earther, and you you can't even get this basic shit figured out that everybody else knew like 7 years ago.
It's like T-Dub was asking before, when you look south from the south, do you think the stars are sweeping across the horizon? Because T-Dub will tell you that they don't, and it matches the celestial sphere model in Stellarium.
It does appear as a sphere going around you, but one that you only see half of at a time. It's obviously intersected.
Right, and we know it's not a sphere like an ideal sphere at all, because in the celestial navigation manuals, they tell you to try to take angles of altitude using the meaty middle of 90 degrees. So somewhere above 20 degrees up from the horizon, and somewhere below 70 degrees from your 90 degree zenith. So you got to take it from the meaty middle. Why? Because there are distortions in the sky. Stars appear to slow down as they move closer to the horizon, and then they speed up as they move overhead. So the claim that they rotate even at like an even 15 degrees per hour is not true. Nobody's really observed that. Nobody's observed that with the sun either, or the moon.
Right.
So it's modeled as a sphere based off of taking a limited angle of view in the sky. That doesn't mean it's actually a sphere. I think it's flat.
Quite literally why you don't take elevation angles if they're 15 degrees or lower. Really, they want to keep you at 25 degrees just to be safe. Everyone already knows that.
Right, and it's because it's not a perfect sphere. Everyone knows that. It's modeled as one.
It's a sphere. You guys are the ones claiming it's a fucking sphere, not me.
It's cold, man. Because it just appears.
The model is a sphere, dude.
It's not a model.
Yeah, it is a model. It's a celestial sphere model.
The sky is a horizontal plane. How is the sphere a model of that?
It's modeled for navigation as a sphere to give spherical coordinates, and people use that to reify a globe into existence.
Yeah, that's the whole problem. Why you guys shouldn't be calling it a celestial sphere, because it's not. No one sees it as that.
Holy crap, dude.
Jeez.
Yeah, they do. They see it as what it was posted as. It's
No,
how it's
people see it as a dome, not a sphere, dude.
over and over again that it's all apparent phenomena. We've told you over and over again. We're not saying it's a literal ball around you or in the sky or whatever.
You're literally saying it's a ball. You're claiming
No,
it's
I'm
called a
not.
celestial
I've told
sphere,
you
which
every
is a
single
ball.
time. That's just how it's experienced, dude.
My God.
Not by
Yeah,
me.
it's interpreted that way. It's interpreted that way.
Dude, this is not hard to understand. Everybody sees the space around them in what's called curved visual space. That's how the celestial sphere comes into being. It's just a matter of perspective. You need to upskill yourself.
It's the same as how they've hijacked the diffraction limit or angular resolution limit of the eye and turned that into a sphere. Now I can mathematically derive this the globe from the diffraction limit of vision in a sliding scale.
Yeah, it's all based off our perspective, correct?
Right, because there's a perceived curvature.
Yeah, arcs.
Yeah, so that's how you get your celestial sphere. Stop pushing back. That's exactly what we observe.
It's not a sphere. It's literally not a sphere. It's a
You want to call it the celestial dome model?
Yeah,
What
call it a
is.
dome then. If you've got a problem with the sphere
I
word,
was
just call it
calling
the dome.
and you guys said that I need to sharpen my tools and call it a sphere, which is fucking
That's what it's
retarded.
Bro, you're acting like Bev right now. It's getting really frustrating.
Yeah, that's what
because
it's called, my friend. It doesn't matter whether you like the word or not. That's what it's called. That's how you identify it. If you wanted to explain this to somebody else,
Is that what
you
it
would
is?
call it the celestial sphere.
Is it a sphere?
Just like if you want to say the gravity of a situation when you want to describe weight, just because you don't like that word doesn't mean it's not the word used, and that's not the word that everybody would understand. That's what it's called.
Is the celestial sphere an actual sphere or not a sphere?
This has already been answered, dude.
So it's not a sphere, but I have to call it a sphere because you guys said
Because
so.
that's
And
what
you
it's
guys are the
called,
better
you
flat earthers.
dumbo. Start listening.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, because of curved visual space, then it is a
Mhm.
curved shape around you, which we call the celestial sphere.
That's not
Simple.
a sphere at all. But yeah.
Hold on
It's
a
a
second.
semisphere.
Okay, look, Vaxwax. So you
Hemisphere
agree
is
that
not
we
a
see
sphere.
you. Hold on a second, dude. Right. So you agree with us that we see it in a hemisphere, in a dome.
But if you're on the equator, you see both of them.
You still see it like the
A dome?
green diagram that we showed, right? Because it matches perfectly with star trail photography. It matches perfectly with what you see when you're there. Right. That's what the celestial sphere is showing you. It's just how we observe the sky.
Mm-hmm. And when you see a star, like for instance, see, I know there's a lot of Australians in here, so it's going to be kind of confusing.
Why? Because you're going to deny their experience?
No, I'm saying if you see Orion rise in the east and set in the west throughout the night, how it appears to arc, is it literally arcing or is it going straight? Or is it taking a literal arc path? Hello? Is it arcing or is it appearing to arc?
We don't know how the sky works, dude. We're just saying how it
We most
appears.
certainly know how it's all measured flat.
Appears to arc.
All he wants to do
Right.
is argue
So
with everybody.
Excuse me, all I want to do is what?
Argue with everybody.
Because you guys kind of suck.
Bro, this you're like a white belt that goes in and tries to challenge people that have been studying an art for many years and just gets owned over and over again, but your ego is out of control, right? And you haven't been humbled enough times or something like that. Every single flat earther in the room is schooling you right now, right? We can back everything we're saying up with observations in the real world. We're not claiming to know exactly how the sky works. We're just claiming to explain what we're seeing in the sky. Right? We see it in a hemisphere. Depending on where you are, you will be at the center. Right? The ground will be a flat plane and you will see things right in like a dome of perspective, an azimuthal grid of vision, a celestial sphere. It doesn't matter what term you want to use. I think you agree with us about that. Now you just seem to be hung up on that we're using the word sphere.
Oh, thank you for unmuting me. Yeah, I find it odd how you just said we see everything in an apparent dome of vision, that the sky looks like an apparent quote-unquote hemisphere, which is half of a sphere. But then
agreed with that a moment ago.
Yeah, then I say, let's not call it a celestial sphere. And then you go, well, that's what the Globers call it. Okay.
It's what it's called in navigation, you idiot retard. We're not going to rename history for you.
Okay, so you agree with that we agree all observe the sky like that, but you're just hung up on that we're using the word sphere. Is that it? Is that the whole problem here?
When on earth are you using
So
the
that, is
entire
that the whole
celestial
problem here?
sphere for celestial navigation from one person?
No. Can you answer my question? Is that the only thing we're disagreeing on is terminology?
The fact that I don't call it a celestial sphere and the fact that you do, and the fact that it's
You're agreeing
not
that
a
we're all talking about the same thing. You're just hung up on the terminology. Is that what all this is about?
No, I was called a crackhead because I don't call it a celestial sphere because it's literally not a sphere.
But you agree that we all observe the sky the way we're all in agreement, but you just don't like the fact that we're calling it a celestial sphere.
Yeah, would you
How do
get
we all
upset if I
observe
called
the
it the
sky?
atmosphere? Like I say atmosphere all the time. I have no problem with it because it helps communicate ideas.
Well, I mean, it's something you should probably get out of your vernacular.
No, man, I don't need to rest on like the precision of wordplay in order to affirm my worldview.
So how would you use atmosphere in a sentence?
Why would that matter?
Tense.
Well, I mean, you say you use it, so how would you use it in a sentence?
Yeah, the atmosphere is not really a sphere.
So you use the word atmosphere by describing how it's not what the two words say it is. Okay.
No, because if I sound like a ding dong and say Atmo all day, people think I'm freaking crazy. It's hard enough to live down who we are, right?
I just say the air.
Yeah. So is the Earth flat, Vaxwax?
Absolutely, it's measured that way, and the sky's flat as well.
Oh, okay, but it's not actually flat, right? Because of hills and mountains and valleys,
Oh,
right? So you're
geez.
misusing the word flat, right? So
Right,
this is what it's
before
coming down to is
the
Bev,
table, your table's
Bev
no longer
logic.
flat.
Yeah, shouldn't you say topographical plane if you want to be precise?
Not when you're
Maybe you
standing
need to
in the
get rid
middle
of the
of
word
the
flat
ocean.
from your lexicon because it's not really flat, right, Vaxwack?
Oh no, it's quite literally measured flat. It has to be. It's horizontal, and horizontal and flat are synonymous, and it's
No,
also
that's just
level.
an ideal plane. That doesn't.
Synonymous
That's
with
a
flat.
horizontal model. The horizon is just a model. The horizontal plane of reference is just
What
an
do you mean the
abstraction. It
horizon
doesn't
is a
really exist.
model? No, the horizon
How
is
about
something
this,
you look
man?
at with your eyes.
Hey, are the stars actually moving, or they just appear to be moving?
Well, I mean, considering we're stationary, so if we're not moving, what would that leave it up to be?
Maybe neither.
You know exactly what the stars are doing for certain.
I know for certain they appear to be going east to west.
They appear.
You don't even know what that means, dude.
I don't know what east to west means.
Yeah, you said circles around Polaris, and not all the stars are doing that, so just drop that.
Yeah,
So
don't
I'm
they
just
go
pointing out, man.
clockwise
We
around
can play
Sigma
the same
Octantis and
games.
stuff?
Wait a second. So because Polaris is invisible in the sky, that means that the Earth's a ball?
Yeah, that's what I said. You got it.
Well, you're claiming that the sky is a sphere.
He's just arguing against
Literally
anything that is said to him at this point.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, he's like everything the flat earther says is wrong right now.
He said, "No, I'm not. No, I'm not." Right against me.
Well, hold on. Let me parse this out a little bit. Everything in the north is going east to west. Everything in the south is going east to west. There's only one stationary object in the sky that doesn't move, that everything travels around east to west. If everything is going east to west in Australia,
The North Pole
and everything is
go
going
east to west.
in New York City, doesn't that just kind of seem like everything's going east to west around the same point? Or they're
This
two
is
different
go east to
skies?
west at the North Pole. If I'm at the North Pole and I'm seeing the sun go around me, is that east to west?
Absolutely, it's still going east to west.
How do you tell east and west from the North Pole?
If you were to fucking get a compass and tape it to the sun, that compass would read that it's still moving east to west.
How do you tell that you have an east and west bearing if you're standing at 90 degrees north?
So in the north, so if I'm at the GP of Polaris, the sun's not going to rise in the east and set in the west?
Does it?
Or you think it's either only 100% nighttime or 100% daytime at all times?
No. Yeah, I'm at 90 degrees north and I see the sun moving around me in a circle or an ellipse or whatever, right? How do I tell which direction's east and west from the north?
To be honest with you, I think there's just as much bullshit with that as there is with people claiming they're going to the.
So no answer, no response, huh? Unresponsive.
No, I'm giving you a response. For one, I've never seen a single person claim to be at the GP of Polaris. Just like I've never claimed to see a single person with any credibility claim to be in Antarctica as well.
So you have no way to determine if you have an east and west from the North Celestial Pole.
Well, what direction would things be moving around Polaris in the north?
Well, if you look up, they're going to be moving counterclockwise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so to determine a relative direction like east and west, you'd need to know which direction, from an azimuthal standpoint, your prime meridian is and the anti-meridian.
Yeah, so if I'm in Canada and I see everything going east to west, once I get to the North Pole, I'm going to be like, oh, it's not going east to west anymore. I don't know what they're doing now.
Yeah,
Now
so
the sun
if you're
is
someone like
rising
T-Dub who lives in Australia and he's in the south looking away from the north, and he sees everything going in a clockwise rotation.
Still east to west.
Yeah, but it's a clockwise rotation, right?
So I can get clockwise and counterclockwise star trails in my backyard with 2 separate cameras at the same time.
Yeah, we know that, but the problem is you already define east to west as circles around Polaris, whereas those stars down south aren't doing that. So that's a problem.
No, I'm just saying everything's going east to west
Logic doesn't
around
parse out,
Polaris.
dude. Yes, it's not.
Polaris
That's the
is
problem.
north.
The southern stars
the
are not.
center point.
The southern stars are not doing that. So if that's what east to west is,
So
according
what
to
are the
you,
southern stars doing if they're
how
not
many
going
times?
east to west?
I don't know. Maybe I don't speak English. Maybe somebody else can tell them what they're doing because I thought I told them like 7 times.
Are the stars in the south not going east to west? Or are they going east to
Well,
west?
according to you,
He just keeps saying the same shit over and over again.
Yeah,
There's
is the
something
sky
wrong with that.
domed or is the sky a flat plane?
sky is apparent. We don't know.
Sky's
East to
measured
west.
as flat.
Yeah, the way that you describe sky's measured is flat.
Yes. I do not
Geometrically, it's
understand that.
treated as flat for navigation, but observed and modeled as a sphere.
Oh, it's not really modeled. It's not a
Yeah, it's a
scientific
celestial
model
sphere
anyway.
model. Like, how many times do we have to tell you that?
Yeah, but it's not a sphere now, is it?
Oh God, you got a script. It sucks. It doesn't work. Like, I mean, it's
Vax.
barely right.
I have a
Vax,
script.
something to
That's
think
not a
about.
cop-out.
And nobody's claiming it is.
Hey, check it out. How many planetariums have you been in with a flat fucking ceiling? Something to think about, isn't it?
Really?
You wouldn't imagine they model the fucking physical building off what they actually see out in the real world. Fancy that. That'd be something crazy, wouldn't it?
And so you think the stars are actually moving in an arc?
Well, you've
Might not
measured
be
them
moving at
flat.
all.
I'd love to see how you flapped your little arms and got up there to verify it.
And I could say the same thing to you, but all I know is the sky is measured flat through celestial navigation because everything has a zenith angle and a ground position.
Here we go.
Nothing's
Nathaniel
actually
Bowditch,
open.
American
It's all
Practical
zenith
Navigator, page 56. I think it's the 1806 edition, Introduction to Navigation. When a ship is under the equator, both of the poles appear in the horizon, and in proportion as the sails toward either or increases their latitude, that the pole's been proportionally above the horizon, and that the other disappears as much.
It's under the equator and at the equator, different things.
No, it's under the
Wow.
equator because they're measuring the sun's motion in the sky, and they're standing underneath it on the equinox, and it rises in the east at 90 degrees.
So that means that the equator has a ground position as well.
Yeah, it does. It's derived from the sky position.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's derived from the minimum elevation angle to Polaris. Once you go south beyond the equator, Polaris is no
It's
longer
not the only
visible
way
in
to
the
get.
sky.
It's not the only way to get to the equator because when you can't see Polaris, and we shouldn't be measuring it below 20 degrees, like we both agreed earlier, you need to rely on other methods.
Yeah, but
how
the
are you
thing
going to
is-
know you've gone? How are you going to know you've gone 1 degree past the equator south?
when Polaris is no longer visible.
How are you going to know you've moved 1 degree?
Yeah, that's not accurate below 20 degrees, so you can't say that.
Yeah, you're just gonna keep not seeing Polaris and be like, okay, that's a degree. That didn't make any sense.
No, that's extrapolation from other navigational stars. I already told
That's
you that.
extrapolation. It's called extrapolation. And no,
You
it's
can't
not.
get the 69 miles per 1 degree ratio below 20 degrees accurately.
Yeah, and just not seeing something isn't how you're going to tell you're at 1
Yes,
degree.
and when's that
It's
kind
fucking
of-
dumb, dude.
So wait a second. So when that toss up to 69 degrees per nautical mile anyway, if it's not accurate below 20 degrees, so isn't that the point?
Try doing that
Yeah,
in
that's-
water, man. Try measuring your
So you can
distance.
just take that from the Glovers now too then, right?
Well, we talk about that all the time. I mean, we point out the flaws in CellNav globe modeling using the sky.
You point out the flaws in celestial navigation using the sky? What are you talking about?
Yeah, because when people navigate or do surveying, like astronomical surveying, stars aren't exactly lining up where the globe model derived from the celestial sphere line up. And so they have to invoke corrections. And so they invoke things like gravitational field distortions and call it deflection of the vertical or curving plumb line. Because
Yeah,
they're
or
saying
maybe-
that the star should be directly over your head at this point in time at the zenith, but it's not. It's moved over there. but we know from our model that it should be overhead. Why isn't it overhead right now? Well, it must be due to some uneven distribution of mass in the globe.
That's a good question, isn't it? It's almost as if the sky isn't a sphere and the Earth isn't one as well. Shocker.
Yeah, we know. And we also know how it's modeled and how the model has been reified into a globe. And I think this point is lost on you.
How your celestial sphere model is not accurate by your own admission just a second ago?
Yeah, I know it's not accurate. I've stated from the beginning that it is an approximation, and I used that word about 20 minutes ago.
I thought it was a model. My bad. You guys are telling me
Yeah,
it's
models aren't correct. There's not a single model that's fully accurate. Models approximate things.
So not a viable model then. Gotcha. It's an inaccurate
It is viable
model.
for a purpose, for when used within a specific limited purpose, just like models tend to be.
You literally just called it an inaccurate model, bro.
Yeah, it's inaccurate if you exceed its purpose, like taking elevation angles below 20 degrees. Hello, McFly, think.
Jumping in for a hot second, before I went swimming about 45 minutes ago, I had a question for Vax, and I was like, I'll park it until I come back. Vax, so just to set something up here for how we observe the sky, you agree that you stand in the middle and you see out to the limit of the horizon line. That would be a radius. You agree with that?
I stand in the
Stand in the middle where you are, just like REM said, right? Now you see out to the limit of your vision. Do you agree that that would be the radius, the line that you see out to?
How would that be a radius?
Well, I'm standing in the middle of my field of vision, am I not?
Yeah, but then you're just implying everything's a giant, or it's a circle now?
No. I'm asking you about how you perceive it, your perspective, right? You set that relationship with the horizon line, right, where you can see the limit of your vision.
Mm-hmm.
So again, you see out to the limit, that's the radius. Is it
would
not?
that be different for everybody based on how far you can see?
This isn't for everybody. This is for you.
Well, what if I'm in a valley and I still see the arc of the sky, but I don't see a horizon?
Brother, you're the one that sets that relationship, and I'm asking you, do you not see the radius? Right, you
so
stand in the middle of that circle.
Based on their location.
I'm not talking about everybody, I'm talking about you.
Me in the valley, seeing the apparent arc of the sky, but no horizon visible.
Right. Now, what's the limit of, if you're standing in that valley, what's the limit of your vision?
Dude, it could be a mile and a half, depends on how far away my vision's being blocked by something.
Right. Now, if we go to a mountain, stand on top of that peak, we see out to the limits of the horizon, do we not? Where the ground meets the sky?
Sure, and what would that distance be?
Well, I don't know what it would be, but that would be considered a radius. Do you agree or not?
I mean, I guess for your own personal atmospheric location.
Exactly, and this is what we're trying to get through to you, right? So you see out from the middle of the circle, out to the end being the radius, you turn around and all of a sudden from one end of the radius to the other, you all of a sudden have a diameter. Then you turn all the way around and you observe a circumference. You look up to the tippy top of that, your field of vision, and all of a sudden you have again the top of that dome. This is what we're trying to bring forward to you to understand how you set the limits of your vision with this azimuthal grid of vision. That's all we're trying to put forward to you, brother.
Right, yeah. So everybody sees the sky as an apparent dome. Yeah, I've been saying that the whole time.
That's what we've been saying the whole time as well.
You guys have been saying that it's a sphere.
Oh my God, you're brick, dude.
Yeah, you're a fucking retard, dude. And when I see
Either that or you're trolling because you're strawmanning our position every time. You're strawmanning it. Why are you doing that?
In here, dude. I'm keeping you muted when I see you. These guys can keep you unmuted, but from now on, I'm not listening to you.
Oh, you put me on a personal mute?
No, server.
No,
server
you put me on personal.
Personally, I'm going to do it, yes.
Right. Oh, okay.
So you just hung up like Bev on terminology at this point. You just confirmed it.
What are you talking about? You guys are claiming that something's a sphere when it's not a sphere.
Yeah, but
You're strawmanning our position with that very comment, and you need to knock it off, dude. You're being dishonest. Your mask is falling.
How come?
Yeah, you
how
are.
come
You're being
the word
honest,
sphere,
bro.
but about 5 minutes ago, you just said atmosphere. What's wrong with you? Get your wording right.
When did I say atmosphere?
Rewind it. He said it about 3 minutes ago.
Well, did I? It happens. I said
All right,
planet
well,
the other day.
this is now a waste of time, right? Because you're just hung up on a term. You're not actually.
I'm not hung up on the celestial sphere. You guys are.
How many times do I have to tell you that it's a model and all models are imperfect, and if you exceed the use of the model, you're going to have a bad time? How do you go from hearing that to saying you believe that the celestial sphere is an actual sphere and describes everything perfectly as you are claiming, which it doesn't? Do you see how dishonest that sounds? And how it went to the audience who's listening to you right now, strawmanning our position? You're literally doing the opposite of what we're telling you.
I never claimed the celestial sphere was accurate or to be used at all.
Oh my god! Nobody said you did.
Yeah, you're a LARPer, dude. You're a Globart.
There's something wrong with you for sure.
Something's wrong with you. You're on track. You have a script. That's all. Like all you guys are doing is ad homing me. You guys aren't like giving me anything of substance.
No, we've given you everything of substance, and you're in denial, and you're strawmanning our position despite our multiple repeated attempts at clarifying everything for you.
Like the stars going east to west in the sky for everybody on Earth.
Nobody disputed that.
Somebody said
I
it was
kind of
my
did by
definition
the
of east to
definition
west.
that he gave, because he defined east to west as circles around Polaris, and obviously,
Oh yeah,
I ain't doing that.
And I'll disagree with that. That's a mangled definition. Like to my earlier point, you're mangling our arguments and muddying the waters, and you're acting like you're a flat Earth hero.
Wait a second. So saying things go east to west around Polaris is a mangled definition? How?
Does the Southern Cross do that?
The way you described it is wrong.
Does the Southern Cross go east to west?
Around Polaris, does it make a circle?
Yeah. A giant one.
No,
for sure.
Giant one. So an AE map, dude, you are a fucking glober or something for sure.
something wrong with
Why are you guys sticking an AE map on me?
That's just what you just did that to yourself, dude. With what you just said, it makes a big circle around Polaris, a really big one. That's exactly what you're describing, and that's not what it does, dude.
Well, like I said earlier,
bro.
It's nighttime in New Zealand. Everything moves west. It becomes nighttime in Australia. Everything moves west. Becomes nighttime in South America.
Yeah,
South
you're not going to get it, dude. It's obvious. Whatever.
Becomes nighttime in South America.
Does the Southern Celestial Pole move west?
Instead of listening to people who've been in this discussion for a long time and have all this experience, he's trying to educate. It's like everything you guys are saying is wrong, and everything I'm saying is correct. I mean, why aren't you basically conceding and learning and humbling?
What do you got?
You'd be a lot better at this.
I'm not getting.
You'd be a lot better at this if you just humble yourself and try to learn once in a while.
Yeah, better.
You guys come in like a white belt. Yeah, like you said, like a white belt. And you think you're gonna kick like.
You guys can't even articulate have a vacuum of space law of thermodynamics. So, how are you gonna tell me I need to step it up?
Okay, now you're going off to some other tangent, dude. Just try to.
No, I'm just making a point. You guys.
You're not. The point
What do you know about thermo? Can you design a thermo system?
What do I know about thermo? I said thermodynamics.
Yeah, that's people who study thermodynamics tend to just leave off the dynamics part and call it thermo. Like I took a thermo class in college.
Well, okay, you did because I didn't, so I didn't realize that that's what college students do. My bad. Oh, at my college, we just call it thermo. Okay, it's cool. Cool story, bro. You want a cookie?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, actually, I took a course on it and you didn't, so I'll take the cookie, please.
Okay.
Waxwax is there. Look, let's just keep it.
Hold on.
Simple,
So we'll just
right? No, don't tell me.
Network.
Don't tell me to hold on. Look, it's going nowhere. Look, let's just simplify it and just move on. Okay, is there an apparent southern point of rotation in the sky?
Apparent, sure. I guess you could kind of say that.
Okay, how to explain? How does that work? How does that work?
You want me to tell you how the sky works?
No. Why is there an apparent point of rotation in the south? Like, okay, so we have, right? So what we see in the north, right? We also see in the south, right? So there's an apparent point of rotation in the south, which contradicts your statement about the Southern Cross doing big giant circles around the North Star, because that's not what we see when we do star trails in the south, pointing south.
Right, so you're
contradicting yourself. So if you hold up that, Well, I'm just saying, if you brought up that in a
it's
debate
nighttime for South
with
Africa,
any,
South America, New Zealand, and Australia simultaneously.
okay, so how does that relate with the apparent
Well, I
point
just
of
asked.
rotation in the south? It doesn't work. What you're saying is contradicting the point of rotation in the south.
So it's nighttime for all these places simultaneously in the south.
Oh, I didn't say that.
So wouldn't that
I
mean
said
that
what we see
everything
in
in
the
the south would
sky
have to move?
doesn't match your explanation. If you tried to use that in a debate, you would get walked all over.
Well, I wouldn't use that in a
That's what
debate.
we're
I just
saying.
understand why I'm being told I'm a
Well,
phony
they're
for not
going to
wanting to
use
call
it.
the celestial sphere.
Right, but what if I was a Globie right now, right, and I was asking you to explain it, right? If you're saying that the Southern Cross is doing big circles around the North Star, how does that work when we can see it circling around an apparent southern point of rotation?
So you think there's a Southern
Contradicts
Cross
that.
for Australia, a Southern Cross for New Zealand, a Southern Cross for South Africa, and a Southern Cross for South America?
Did he
No,
say
I'm just
that?
saying I didn't say that, man.
Well, I'm sorry. Is it nighttime for those places all simultaneously?
Why are you
Jumping
asking that
across
question,
subjects.
That's
Did he
Professor
say
Dave
that?
argument.
Is it nighttime for those places at the same time? It's not.
Dude, this is why you get accused of running on a script, because that question you're putting to him does not address what he's trying to say to you at
It
all.
is not nighttime for all those individual locations at the
He's
same
all
time.
fucked up, dude. There's something wrong with him. I'm telling you. He just hears his own thing and he says his own thing. He's not even listening to anything.
No, I'm asking how like wouldn't they have to move? Wouldn't that whole entire point of rotation have to move for all these different locations to see it? When
Southern Cross is not the point of rotation, dude. Do you understand
I
this?
never
The
said-
Southern Cross is off
When
by
did I
about
say-
23 degrees from the point of
When did
rotation
I-
in the south.
When did I say the Southern Cross was the point of rotation? What the fuck?
I thought you did just now, dude.
No, I said it's not nighttime. I said the Southern Cross and all these other things that are rotating. I'm not saying everything's rotating around the Southern Cross. I was
So
just
what's it
saying
rotating around?
It's not rotating around anything. It's rotating around the vacant black spot in the sky. Well, why? What is it? Is there a star it's rotating around? I don't think so. There's no. There's no
rename
Polaris
yourself.
equivalent.
Rename yourself to White Belt, please, for
There's
us.
literally no southern equivalent to Polaris. So what would they be moving around if there's no equivalent?
The South Celestial Pole.
So just a vacant part of the sky.
It's not vacant. If you take a telescope, you can see the light there.
So you're claiming there is a southern equivalent to Polaris now. You just need a telescope.
I'm stating that that's what you can see, that's what other people have claimed to see, and that's what's also been logged in nautical almanacs.
It's not used for anything. It's barely visible. So what are you guys claiming then?
That it's there even if you don't see it. Unlike what you're claiming, that if you don't see it, it's not there.
It almost seems like you guys are trying to fit a sphere onto a flat surface. It's interesting.
Vaxwax, I got one last question for you, man. Right, have a look in the side chat. Right, are these stars circling Polaris? This is a southern star trail time lapse. Are they circling east to west around Polaris?
Yeah, all that whole entire conjunction of stars, everything you see will be moving east to west, yes.
Around Polaris.
Bum bum.
But considering Polaris isn't moving and everything else is going east to west around it, absolutely.
The camera didn't have to pan towards the west to capture that fucking image, bro.
Yeah, and it's not nighttime in South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, and South America simultaneously, meaning everything's going to have to move. So what's the deal then? What do you guys think that stuff?
So those stars.
How are these things lining up?
Not
then?
making claims about it. Just fucking what we observe, man.
Yeah, the sky's geometrically used flat, but it's perceived as a celestial sphere model, which we know it's not a sphere.
It is a dome, you donkey. I'm sorry, but you guys keep saying it's perceived as a sphere, and that's literally fucking not true.
A sphere spinning around you, basically, yeah.
Yeah. It's perceived that way. Do you understand that perception may not be reality, and we're not claiming that the perception of a sphere is reality?
So you guys tell Globers that the sky appears to be a sphere. That's wonderful.
Well,
Oh
I
my
mean, it's
God.
true.
No, it's not. Not for me.
Yeah,
I've never seen the sky look like a sphere to me. I don't know what the fuck you guys are looking at. You guys have some funky ass glasses that you're wearing?
Hey, bro. You already said it's. You agreed it's
So
like a
you guys
dome.
tell Glovers, you guys tell brand new Glovers that come in here, hey guys, the sky appears like it's a sphere, and there's 2 points of rotation.
Oh, we don't talk to them about the sky. We keep them on track.
Yeah, which is something you might want to learn. Not everyone fits into the one shoe fits all, it's measured flat argument. You need to get that through your skull.
Yeah, so do you think Witsit faked the whole TFE thing?
First off, the whole would you say one size fits all argument?
Yeah, do you think Witsit faked TFE? Do you think there is no 24-hour Antarctic sun?
I haven't really thought too much about it. I mean, the whole thing was kind of a farce, and like I said, everyone that went, none of them have a grain of credibility. You can't trust.
Yeah, but what about the data? Do you trust the data that was collected and presented to you?
Why would I trust data from known liars? Right? I mean, why would I have to trust their shit?
You had your 15 minutes of fame with Jaron, but I think you should leave the exposing of pretender clown flat earthers QE.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to expose anybody. You guys are the ones that are harping on me, and it seems like it's just you guys have ego issues.
No,
and
bro.
I'm sorry if you guys aren't able to I'm sorry you guys aren't able to articulate how the earth is measured flat to people, but that's not really my problem. That's your
a lot
problem.
better at it than you are, Vax. Don't worry.
Yeah,
You guys can't do it.
Is there such a thing as a celestial sphere model in the first place, Vax? Is there such a thing as a celestial sphere model?
Absolutely not. There's no one sees the sky as a sphere, you donkey. I've said that like
I said
20
a
times
model.
already.
I said a model. There is such a thing as a celestial sphere model. It's built.
Really? I want to see it.
It's constructed out of observations and mathematics and perceptions which are wrong.
Where's it built? I want to take a picture of it.
Would you like a section from an astronomy book or something? Like, how can I help you understand that this is quite a common thing, that this is not in dispute?
You think I don't realize Glober's called the sky a spherical dome? I mean, a celestial sphere?
It's not just Globers, dude.
Yeah, it's just
it's
the way
also
the heavens are experienced, dude. It has nothing specifically to do with Globers necessarily.
It's literally not how the heavens are experienced.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, so you see 2 hemispheres simultaneously.
I didn't say that. Didn't say that.
Okay, so not how it's experienced.
Dude, just look in the chat.
again.
Look in the chat. It's
not
been posted
strawmanning.
for like
You guys
the
are
5th
claiming-
time. Shut up. Look in the chat. It's been posted for like a 5th. Shut up. 5th time now.
Quite literally not a sphere.
Look, dude.
Quite literally not a sphere.
Fuck. Wow. Look at the
Who
chat.
is this ice dweller?
Quite literally not a sphere.
Dude, look at the chat. See the little animation with the little guy in the center on the plane with the ball spinning around him?
Yeah, the dome. The sky dome that you're showing me.
When it makes a full rotation, out of that, what you're going to get is an apparent sphere when you try to model it. That's what's been described to you over and over.
Because those stars are moving straight, and they just appear to arc due to perspective.
Okay, great, cool story. We've been telling you the whole time that it's just the way that it appears as far as you. Dude, shut up.
Literally not a.
That's what we've been saying to you since minute 1. It's how it's appearing to you. Nobody ever said it's a literal fucking sphere. That's just something you added in your own meth-fueled delusion of what's going on, man. Stop.
And now you're the one declaring what they actually do and what they actually are.
Yeah, the fucking
project. Ones claiming it's a
you
celestial
are
sphere.
projected, dude. You've made declarations like it's actually flat. It's actually this. It's actually that. You're the one making the declarations and assertions of what it is. We're not. We're just saying that's how it looks. That's all we've said the entire time. I can't fucking understand what is wrong with you, man.
Dad, get out with this ice dweller.
Why are you calling me an ice dweller?
From this, like you can call it.
Why
your
on earth are you
celestial
calling me an
dome.
ice dweller?
No, Vax, you can call it your celestial dome. I'm sure we won't have a problem with that. We like to call it the celestial sphere because more people know what that is. So let's just sort of tomato, leave it at that and move forward. I don't see the point in arguing this point.
Fraud because I don't want to go along with idiot consensus. Okay. Yeah.
It's just like weight. It's just like weight and gravity. I've got no problem using the term gravity to describe the fact that things go down. It's just being relatable. Yeah, it doesn't mean that there is a force of gravity, and it also doesn't mean.
Facts. Stop it. Go ahead, Roots.
Yeah, I was just saying, just because there's a technicality of how people speak doesn't mean that they've got a cause, or you know what I mean, that we mean that the celestial sphere carries on beneath your feet. That's just what it's called, my friend. You can call it the celestial dome. Let's move forward and forget this whole thing. It's silly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
won't even
called
call it that
celestial
though.
dome because that's how it's observed.
So you agree that there is a dome above us that we see that way, if you will. Sorry, not to say that
appears
there
to
is
be a
actually.
dome, but it's measured actually flat. The sky's a horizontal plane.
But
just
how
like
are you
the
coming
horizontal
to
plane.
that conclusion that the sky is actually measured
Because
flat?
nothing's actually curving. That's all due to perspective.
How do you know that? Were you able to go there
Wrong,
to
Killian.
verify
We're
it?
still enough to work with angle,
No, because
co-altitude
the ground,
angles, so you get a flat sky.
Yes, exactly. Because of your co-altitude angles and elevation angles, that's correct.
Thank you.
Yeah, isn't that a north
Therefore-
phenomenon? Isn't that just something we know in the north?
The sky is measured flat the same way the ground is measured flat. Not literally not.
You can't
arcing.
say that for the south. You can't say that for the south. I'm sorry.
Oh,
just
you
can't
can
say that
most
in the south.
definitely say that the south is measured flat because elevation angles don't change based on what side of the fucking equator you're on.
Yeah, but then we have phenomenon like the southern celestial pole, so
Yeah, so
we see a convergence point, so not flat.
it's quite
deviating.
literally still measured flat. The sky in the south will be measured flat as well. Like I said, your
I'm not looking to
angles and all
argue
your
with you on
zenith
that point.
angles and all your
I'm not going to make.
all your elevation angles are all in the same plane in the sky, just like they're
Yeah, I
all
have
in
no
the same
problem with
plane on
that,
the ground.
Vax. I have no problem with that. And I have also no problem saying that there is a celestial sphere model and I can describe how it was developed.
Well, okay, say it for me. Say that the sky and the ground are both measured flat and both horizontal.
Yes, they're both measured flat. They have to for celestial navigation to work and for astronomical surveying to work.
There we go. Thank you.
Yeah, you're still completely
on.
bricked in an argument. Vax, come on, man. Right? If you're in a debate and a glober decides to bring up how do we have a southern apparent point of rotation in the sky, you're going to be absolutely screwed. You're going to look like an absolute moron in front of the entire audience.
Well, I was just telling that the sky is measured flat and it's not nighttime simultaneously. So therefore,
what you would address. Okay, so address specifically why we have an apparent point of rotation in the south, just like we have in the north.
So you guys want me to put my creator hat on and explain to you why the sky does what it does?
No, because you're making a claim, right?
That's what you were doing.
Somebody just agreed with me that the sky is measured flat.
That's not my argument. I'm asking you to explain why there's a southern point of rotation, because you're claiming that everything's rotating around the northern point of rotation, but we don't see that, right? What we see in the south is everything appearing to rotate around the southern point of rotation.
No, in the south, you see everything moving east to west. Just like I see everything moving east to west.
I can back up my claim with countless amounts of video footage. Yeah. So it does happen. It's not up for debate. So you can't explain it, and it contradicts your explanation. So you're going to look like a fool. Sorry?
No, it
There's no
doesn't,
southern point of rotation?
I can get stars that look like they're moving in clockwise and counterclockwise position from the same location.
And you make a point of rotation where they circle around an apparent point in the sky.
Yeah, if I go to the equator, I can. It still looks like a dome to me, though.
God, dude. No, you'll see a point of rotation 180 degrees to each other. You're going to see the north point of rotation at the horizon. You're going to see the south point of rotation 180 degrees away from you. That's how you see the sky at the equator.
Why is Polaris on the equator? Why is Polaris on the horizon at the equator? Is it because it's physically curving down?
Why aren't you addressing what he's saying, dude? You're just not answering what he's saying.
Why is Polaris appearing to be on the horizon at the equator?
Okay, I'll try again.
Off, dude. You got to answer what he's saying.
Fucking sequitur. Answer the question or statement that was put forward.
Yeah, get off of your script. None of these points are going to work. Try to engage with what the dude's actually saying to you.
Yeah,
this is celestial point.
Yeah, get off your script, ad hom. That's fine.
Hey, dude, listen to what he said. Answer that. Don't go for one of your scripted points.
Shut up. Stop saying I'm on a script. That's getting old.
No, I'll say what I want to say. You shut the fuck up.
I'll say what I want to say.
You don't have any fucking clout here, bitch. So he said that there's a celestial south pole, a point around which the stars apparently rotate or arc or whatever you want to say in the south. Why?
Show me footage from the GP of the supposed celestial South Pole.
Why?
You're saying
If
it doesn't
claiming there's a
exist?
celestial South Pole, and there's a celestial South Pole, and there's a celestial South Pole as a GP, which is the ground position.
Why? Why? Is that what's necessary to show that there is a South Celestial Pole stand under its GP or stand at its GP?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're gonna claim
Who
that
did
there's
that
two
for,
poles-
okay, who did that? Who did that for Polaris?
I don't believe anyone's been to Polaris's GP.
Oh, so now that's out the window too, according to you. Shut up, dude. You're a complete.
No, everything goes around.
You are a disgrace and an embarrassment. DJ, if you want to ask him your question again, I wanted to hear his answer,
No,
but
it's- he's not going to answer it. He can't answer it. That's the problem. He literally can't answer it, so he has to go back to his script.
yeah, it's obvious to everybody, Vax.
Go back to my script.
Yeah.
You guys are
Yeah.
claiming that
Okay.
there's
So
two
because you
celestial
can't
poles
answer
in
the
the sky.
question, you have to say which direction are they moving, or is it dark in Australia and New Zealand at the same time, and whatnot, right? Instead of actually answering
Is
the
it?
question that I asked.
I'm sorry, is it?
And right back to the script. There he goes.
No, it's a yes or no question.
Dude.
No, it's literally a
matter.
yes or no question.
Doesn't matter, dude.
Heretic, you hit it on the head before, and I when I heard what you said, and you're correct. I can tell by how he thinks that he's definitely going in circles, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He's doing a rotation around the celestial pole.
Yeah. So what's up? There's a South Celestial Pole. What's going on with that, Vax?
I haven't seen a South Celestial Pole. What are you talking about?
You've never seen Star Trail videos from the South?
And you think that that means that it's an antipodal celestial pole to Polaris?
Did I say that?
Well, you guys are the ones using sphere and sky sphere, and you
Get
can't
back
call
on
it
the
a dome,
topic.
it's a sphere.
Sidestepping.
I'm not sidestepping. You guys
You
are claiming that
bloody
there's
well
two
are,
celestial
Vax.
poles. You're claiming there's two celestial poles.
There are.
When you look south,
Pretty much
you
confirmed,
numpty,
dude.
the stars appear to be rotating around a central point. If you don't like it, get on a fucking plane and come down and see for yourself.
And I mean, what do you think? Do you think that they wait till daybreak and then, oh, I'm supposed to be over there near Africa? You know, like, what the fuck, man?
Isn't that what happens? Everything's moving east to west, is it not?
The ground's not moving, though, is it?
Why are you back to east to west?
I never said the ground was moving. Who was that? Was that
This is
one day?
east to west again, dude.
Oh shit, dude, where have you been? I haven't seen you.
We're just exposing this utter clown.
All right, mate. I had a death in the family, so I've been preoccupied. It's all right. Everything's fine.
Yeah, he's been saying some awful stuff. He's horrible. He's one of the worst flat earthers we've ever had out here.
Because I'm not claiming two celestial poles in the sky.
Yeah, see,
And I'm also-
he's in denial of the two celestial poles. I don't know what the issue is, but he's completely in denial of the south one. I don't know why. He says everything is making concentric circles around Polaris, so basically describing like an AE map type of deal. Latitude's getting wider and wider the further out south you go. I mean, there's something wrong with this dude. I think he's a glober, actually.
People in the south don't have to pan their camera toward the west to capture star trails, man. You just pointed it in the one direction.
Or places where it's not nighttime simultaneously, where you're not seeing the stars at the same time.
Nobody cares about where it's not night. That doesn't address anything. Okay, so DJ posted it again. All right, so those stars, all right, they're circling around a point. Okay, is that point Polaris?
Where
DJ just posted it.
There's no point in anything circling around. It's just a vacant part of the sky, bro.
Okay, so that would be the point then.
Yeah, a focal point, right?
Right, there's only one motion, isn't there? There's only one motion there, isn't there?
Yeah.
You can't get away from it, dude. This is observed by everybody in the south. I don't know why you're trying to deny it.
Yeah, but it's not observed for everyone in the south simultaneously.
That doesn't matter. Who fucking cares?
Nobody said it was. Dude,
Yeah, but in the north,
what argument are you trying to argue
because
against?
in the
Because we're
north,
not making that argument.
in the north, everybody from every single meridian can see Polaris simultaneously.
Oh, really? It's not.
Yeah.
It's daytime. Okay, so it's nighttime at the same time for everybody north of the equator.
Let's put it this way.
Dude, just clip this moron. Let's just fucking flush this turd.
I think you ended it with that one.
Like,
I'm not. I can't finish my point. Oh, okay. I thought it was muted.
No, dude, you're just so.
Yeah, if you're in Russia, if you're in Moscow, if you're in Boston, if you're in London, if you're in China, at some point everybody will see stars at the same time. It might only be for a few minutes.
So at some point,
for one person it might be evening, for one person it might be dawn, and for someone else it might be midnight, and for someone else it might be 2 hours after sunset. But everybody will see the stars. Yes.
At the same time.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's
we're all going to see the same star at the same time. Dude, there's something wrong with you. This doesn't matter. It's a diversion from the point. He's asking you, what are these stars going around?
Wait, so are you saying that somebody in Alaska, Boston...
Dude, I'm asking you, what are those stars going around?
They're going around Polaris.
That's what that point is at the center of that picture, then. Polaris.
What are you talking? You're asking me what the stars are going around in the north, right? Because I'm saying you can see...
No. He just posted a picture of the southern stars. DJ, 4:38 or whatever, 38 after the hour. Okay, what are they going around?
Octantis.
What are they going around, dude?
So so this is a whole entire room of flat earthers claiming that there's a...
Dude, what are they going around? Just answer the question. Stop acting like a fucking low-T glober.
It's literally just an empty vacant spot in the sky.
Okay, so it's not Polaris then, is it?
I'm sorry, if I'm in the south and I got my equatorial mount or my telescope, am I orientating that to Sigma Octantis? Or am I extrapolating?
Okay, so it's not Polaris that they're going around, is it?
Oh no, they most certainly go around.
Because Polaris isn't an empty vacant spot in the sky, is it? It's supposed to be 3 stars, actually. Whatever. That aside. That's not what we're looking at there, so this is another apparent point of rotation besides that one, isn't it?
Yeah, do you want me to turn around and say, no, all the stars in...
Just said Polaris is 3 stars.
Yeah, whatever. That's more... I don't care about that. Point is that's not Polaris that these things are going around.
They're not going around anything.
Dude, they're going around...
You just said it was a vacant patch of the sky.
To Polaris,
which is
not
nothing.
the north.
Just because it looks like a vacant patch doesn't mean it is.
That doesn't matter. The point is that they're not going around Polaris. You just said they're going around a vacant patch. So what? Okay, how can that be? So those stars that are apparently rotating there, that's Polaris that they're rotating around?
No, everything in the south is rotating around Polaris.
But they're rotating around this. That's Polaris.
Yeah, how do you know? Yeah, exactly. How do you know everything in the north isn't rotating around that point?
What?
Dude, so that's Polaris then.
Wait, hold on. What Polaris is rotating around?
That's what they're going around, is what he just showed you there. So that's Polaris.
Don, because you can be in multiple meridians and see Polaris at the same time. You can't do that in the south.
Dude.
No, not dude. You fucking retard.
What does that have to do with anything, dude?
Well, how would you know they're not going? The Polaris isn't going around. Why would you think Polaris?
How do you know the stars that you see moving around Polaris aren't actually going around Sigma Octantis?
Because Polaris is stationary, you dumb fuck.
So is Sigma Octantis.
Sigma Octantis is invisible.
It is with the telescope, man.
So then the stuff in the southern sky is going around an invisible point. Just like you said, it's a vacant point. Or a vacant spot.
Yes. Have you looked at the star trail footage?
Okay, so they're not going around Polaris then?
Yes, they are. They're moving.
How are they going around a vacant part of the sky?
Everything in the sky.
Shut up, dude. They're going around a vacant part of the sky. It's obviously not Polaris. And they're going around Polaris at the same time? Make that make sense.
Everything's going east to west around Polaris. When you see the sun...
Okay, so then the Southern Cross is going east to west around Polaris, dude?
Absolutely. When you see,
but it's actually going around that south celestial pole that he just posted the picture of. So what are you talking about?
when you see the sun in Australia and the sun's going east to west, the sun is going east to
The
west
sun is not the
around Polaris.
stars, Dubbo.
They're all going east to west, Steve Irwin. So shut the fuck up.
So the sun. All right. So the sun is going east to west around Polaris. You say all times of the year.
Is there a time when the sun's not going east to west?
I'm asking you about the Polaris part specifically, you fucking weasel.
So you don't think the sun goes east to west around Polaris?
Around Polaris. Yeah, that's the question.
At all times of the year, he said.
Yes, at all times of the year. Do you think the sun automatically just fucking changes its direction and does something different?
24-hour sun in Antarctica.
What 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Okay, you're going to get wrecked on this point. This is why we don't want you talking to Globers.
Dude. So now I have to just... So wait, well, hold on. So now I just have to take with a wheelbarrow full of salt that there's now a 24-hour sun in Antarctica because of Witsit, Jared,
not because of Witsit.
That lesbian bus driver.
The sun up, you'd probably find you'd be all right there, Vax.
And also, there was confirmation of the 24-hour sun before the trip. It's just a lot of people didn't look into it deep enough. So it's nothing to do with Witsit and Jaren. It's to do with the fact that even Robotham said there was a 24-hour sun. So I don't know what you're trying to pin us to, but it's not Witsit.
So what is? So what?
Yeah, in the southern latitude winters, you can see the sun rise due to the south. From the south.
So it's obviously doing what the rest of the sky is doing.
Happens in the north. Too.
It's obviously doing what the rest of the sky is doing. It's just making a circle concentric to the celestial south pole.
The same thing happens in the north as well, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so same thing, equal opposite. You fucking retard, you're right. There's a north celestial pole and a south celestial pole, basically equal opposite phenomena. Yeah, you got it.
So you think that the sun rises 100% due east and that's 100% due west every day in the north?
It doesn't rise at all when there's a 24-hour sun. It's up all day.
The sun is up at all times. You think the sun like tucks away and goes to bed? The sun's always in the sky above the ground.
Yeah,
that's how you determine east and west, dude. You use clocks. I didn't give you the answer before, but you have to use clocks. You have to synchronize the clock with Greenwich Mean Time or pick any place as a prime meridian, and then you use your clock relative to it.
Yeah, it's still going east to west, regardless of what your clock says.
You don't have an east to west heading when you're standing underneath one of the poles of rotation.
Show me footage of someone standing underneath one of the poles of rotation.
You don't have an east or west heading if you're standing underneath either of the poles of rotation that we know about.
Right, so if at Polaris's GP, sun's not going east to west. Gotcha.
What?
What he just said, right? So if at Polaris's GP,
I said you don't have an east or west heading. Why do you keep putting words in my mouth?
So if I'm at Polaris's GP, what direction is the sun going?
It's going around you. So in this case, if you're looking straight up at Polaris, it's going counterclockwise.
Okay, would that be east to west?
No, it's counterclockwise.
Would that be east to west?
You don't have an east or west heading to claim.
Yeah, I do, because there's other people that
listen. If you're right under Polaris and Polaris marks your north, what direction is everything?
Everything's still going east to west.
No, everything.
It's not going to appear that way if I'm at the GP of Polaris.
Okay.
But best believe the sun will still be rising in the east and setting in the west for everybody.
The script's not working, man. Now try listening.
Okay,
dude. If you're standing at the North Pole, you don't have an east and west. You have north and south now.
Okay, so you go and teleport yourself to the North Pole.
Think about it.
No, hold on, Crit.
You're in. Okay, how about? Do you know what a merry-go-round is?
Hold on.
No, I'm trying to help. Your questions are causing you to
wait a second. One of you guys goes to the North Pole.
Okay, your questions are causing you to get more confused. The only way to fix this is try to keep dialing it back to lower and lower education levels until you eventually understand something.
Triangles.
Okay, do you know what the
I wonder
merry-go-round
if you guys
is?
know what triangles are.
Do you know what the merry-go-round is?
So Crit, if you go to the north.
Okay, your questions
Everyone's
are
up on this one.
you to become more confused.
So now you're going to get a test. And I just posted a picture of a sun in the north. Which direction is that sun going?
South.
You did what now? You posted a picture of the sun in the north?
Which way is the sun going?
Is it not going east to west?
Going around you.
I'm backwards.
Okay, so if someone's standing there and they film the sun, and let's say the sun's up all day, right? Because that's a 24-hour sun in the north. Does that mean the sun's not going east to west from my location or anyone else's location or someone else's location in Australia?
So,
He's talking about others' locations.
Yeah,
Dude.
so where does the sun start rising from? Where's the east in there?
Well, it's not rising. It's up above the horizon the entire time.
Okay, so I win.
Okay,
Now
so
you're
now
gonna
the
take
sun's
a
not going
fucking
east to
test
west.
to see if you know
Okay,
what a
right,
triangle is.
So the sun's
Triangle
not going
test.
east to west then,
Yes.
right?
Now we're going to direct all the attention to you since you asked for
NASA
it.
application.
Yeah, this is an IQ test, so be prepared. You're going to take a triangle test. It's coming. I'm in the middle of work, but I had to stop to do this.
Right, yeah. So if you're at the GP of Polaris, the sun's no longer going east to west. I got you. That's
You
what
don't
you're
have
saying.
an east or west heading anymore. That's right. You've removed that possibility of
Okay, just
from
because I don't
existence.
have an east to west heading, is the sun not going east to west still?
Not for you. You have no way to know.
Oh, yes, I do. I can pick up a phone and call somebody and ask them what direction the sun rose that morning.
Yeah, you have no way to know. You have to find out from somebody else.
Oh, the sun's... Dude, trust me, just because you're at the GP of Polaris does not mean that everything stops going east to west.
You don't have it. No, I didn't say it stops going east to west. I said you don't have a way to tell. Listen to the words people say. They matter. Radwin, you're up.
Not. So it's not
Yeah,
going
so
east
you're
to
going
west.
to go ahead and answer the question now. Here's a NASA IQ question. Which of the figures below are not triangles? Let's see if you can do this part.
What?
Got him again. This is the #1 flat earther.
He doesn't know what a triangle is.
He's like a globe head. Like, this is the globe test. Like, if you're testing for replicants from Blade Runner, use this to test for globe LARPers.
This thing is
The turtle.
fantastic. I can't
The turtle
believe
test.
just by you guys know the secret behind it. Just by this, he's host. He can't answer that.
Yeah, he's a glober, guys. Mask off. There it is. I never thought we'd be using this on people claiming to be flat earthers. This is great.
Yeah, well, when you presented it to me, I kept looking at it. That's why I finally came up with it. Somebody pissed me off, and we're talking about triangles, and I said, "All right, fine. We're going to give you a NASA IQ test." And so now, that's what it's called.
He's a glober. He thinks just
He's a
like
glober.
or doesn't think, for that matter, I guess. It's all scripted points. I mean, you know, if Professor Dave put out a pro flat Earth video, that guy, he would just be one of those guys coming in just regurgitating Professor Dave. Doesn't know anything he's talking about. It's just fucking regurgitated, scripted stuff he heard.
This is one of the best inventions we've come up with.
Yeah, 2025 is lit.
I mean, if you're standing at the North Pole and someone asks you
Can I give a definition for a triangle?
Yeah,
way
you
are
already
you gonna-
tell. It's fine.
Two-dimensional shape with 3 straight sides.
There's a definition for a triangle.
Nah,
It's like, oh fuck, I'm stumped.
Just use any definition you need inside your own worldview to answer the question. You don't need anything from anyone else. There's not like phone a friend here.
I got this question from an elementary school help textbook online for helping like fifth graders. So
we need to name this test the McKeegan test.
Hey, yeah, he blue
the McKeegan inventory.
We can see whose operating system can handle it. This one blue screened.
I bricked.
Why is this thing so complicated? Why does it?
I don't know. I didn't think it would work, Radwin. I honestly didn't think it would work, but it was worth a shot. And holy crap!
Yeah, it's the way you present it. You have to present it a certain way. If we told them it was a kid's test, they'd say the right answer.
You might be right.
I tried it. I tried it already, and it happened that way. So I'm staying with the NASA IQ test.
It's a NASA IQ test. You know, maybe we can slap that onto a larger canvas and make it look official with a NASA letterhead. Like, make it look like a NASA conditional acceptance letter. You've been conditionally offered employment pending your response to this final question. Please submit your response in writing and mail it back no later than 2 weeks from the date of postage. Why did this stump him so bad? Dude, there's something deep happening here.
Should we find out?
We found out.
Oh, he was drawing pictures.
Oh.
I think he thinks that maybe none of them are
saving that. I'm saving that. Thank you.
Oh, I'm gonna crash. I'm driving, guys. Stop it.
No.
Where's the horizon? Draw the horizon on the black swan. Draw the
crayons out.
That's definitely Golden Globies.
No, man. He didn't.
Time to roll a new character. This character's toast, man. Gotta re-roll. Gotta level up, do your dungeon quest.
Maybe take a bit of a break or come back on a voice changer or something. New
Okay,
profile.
so Max, I'm going to go ahead and post the answer for you. This is from the test. I'm going to post the whole thing for you. Here you go.
It's a big reveal, if you will.
So which one isn't a triangle then?
I'm
If you
giving
continue
you
on the
the
line,
answers right now.
You are fucking joking. He did not say that.
He did.
Got him. See, we're still having problems identifying triangles.
Hey, Jedi, yeah, we're back with the triangle test on a flat earther that thinks he's a flat earther.
Yeah, he's a glober. It's only the globers who can't figure out what triangles are. He's definitely a glober.
He's the best flat earther.
Wait a second.
Really a global
First off,
V1.
I explained why B and D weren't triangles earlier. No one said anything, so I'm thinking, oh, maybe they want me to connect the lines together. That's why I highlighted them, dipshits.
You didn't explain anything.
Is that what the question says? Which of these figures below are not triangles? And then you read, I need to connect the lines to make triangles.
Yeah, you had like 5 minutes to give that answer.
Yeah, D isn't a triangle and B isn't a triangle.
Yeah, I know.
But at
You're
the
real
same
quick
time-
to give the answer after the answer's been posted. Too bad you didn't
I
give
already
it 5
said
minutes. that
B
you had.
and D weren't triangles like 20 minutes ago when this was first posted.
Bullshit.
So just make
Bullshit.
Can we rewind it?
Wasn't posted 20 minutes ago. He decided to do this like 10
Oh,
minutes
whatever.
ago.
5-10 minutes ago, whatever. I already explained to you how B and D weren't because I said D's not connected and B's got a curve. And then I asked what the definition for a triangle was. Nobody wanted to say shit.
That's all you did. You're like, well, what's a triangle?
Man.
This
All
is
we heard
your
was you asked for the definition of a triangle, dude, and then we.
Yeah, I didn't
then
hear
at
any.
that point-
I didn't hear any
then-
preceding explanation.
Is
Yeah, when you said that, Amish drove off the road and hit a horse, and now you have to pay for that too.
If you don't know what a triangle is, then you wouldn't be able to answer the question, which demonstrates.
What do you mean? If I don't know what a triangle is, I wouldn't be able to answer the question.
Because your first thing was what? You said what, and then what's a triangle?
What are you talking about? I said, what do you mean?
talking
Which
about
one's
you.
not a triangle? Obviously,
You don't know
it's
what a
the one
triangle
with-
is.
It's the one that doesn't have three straight lines, and it's the one that doesn't have a line connected to the other angle.
Yeah, I know the answer now that it was given to you.
I said that originally.
I didn't hear it. I only heard you ask what a triangle is, and you're struggling, man.
And also a big what?
Yeah. The
Yeah, 'cause
what
you guys
almost made me
posted
crash.
A picture with four. Well, it's got 4 pictures on it, and you asked me which ones aren't the triangles. Isn't it kind of obvious? D is not a triangle. B is not a triangle. Everyone giggled. So I'm like, what? They want me to connect all the lines and make them all triangles?
Say that at all.
Yeah,
You never
totally.
said
Yeah,
that.
that's what we asked.
No, I
Yeah,
quite
Radwin-
literally did.
Yeah, totally. Radwin asked you to connect the lines and make triangles. Totally. Yeah, you're following along great.
Yeah, so B, as I said originally, not a triangle. D, I said it's not a triangle because the lines aren't connected. If you connected the line to D, it would be a triangle. And if you drew a straight line going down from B, it would be a triangle as well. That's so.
No, I know that you know the answer now that it was posted for you. You don't have to tell us like 17 times now. You had
just
5
record
minutes to do
You
it.
can go back and listen.
Oh, yeah. Somebody probably is already trying to clip it right now.
Yes.
Yeah, we're good. That's what I'm saying. It's going to get clipped, dude. This is not something that you're going to be able to walk away from. The best
Well, how I
advice
walk-
that you were
I
you were
said it
given
was
is
B
to
and
re-roll.
D.
Re-roll
I
the
explained
character.
why B and D were triangles. Then I'm like, and then everyone laughed. I'm like, okay, you want me to
I
connect
want
all
to
the
say
lines?
one thing to you. Anything you say can and will be used against you. And somebody's going to clip this on the Globe side, and you're done.
I'm done.
Yeah, you'll either way. If you try to advocate for flat Earth, people are going to clip this and demonstrate you're an idiot. If you try to be a globe earther, people will clip this and demonstrate you're an idiot.
Correct. You don't understand how the second law of thermodynamics works, you dummy. You were sending me pictures of tiny moon landing pictures. Going, hey, look at this great flat Earth proof. Look, they're on wires and his gloves change. It's
Hey, Thermo Boy, define entropy.
in the first place.
Define entropy, Thermo
I
Boy.
didn't send you anything. All I said was, hey, I will unban
Entropy
you
is
right
is
now.
everything moving into
Just
disorder.
give me your 3 proofs that the Earth is flat. That's all it would take. Just articulate your flat Earth position, and you couldn't do it. Like 9 hours later, I had to feed you the answer. Just say these 3 things, and you
What are
did.
the 3 things, Crit? What are the 3 things you told me to say?
Yeah, same answer.
What were they?
And your definition of entropy is about 100 years out of date, too.
It's 100 years out of date. Why?
Yeah, it's not order to disorder. That's what people used to say a long time ago.
Yeah.
What, the disorder? It's disorder and randomness. Everything's going into chaos. How is that not
No.
entropy?
No.
What do you know?
It's just number of states available.
Right, so like when it comes to gas loss, if you increase the volume, you increase the number of available microstates for gas to be in.
Okay. And
get with it already.
So if you increase the volume of gas, you increase the number of microstates. How are you going to increase the volume of gas in the first place without containment?
Yeah. But he's talking about
He thinks he's debating us. Like, the guy is close to what's going on, like all the
How
time.
are you going to have volume? How is gas going to have volume if it's not being contained by anything? Then there wouldn't be a volume of gas. That gas will move fully in all its directions.
Who's he arguing with?
He doesn't know.
We know
It's not
that.
really being an argument with anybody. I mean, what I'm saying is not incorrect.
Probably
What,
why
are you
people
guys
have been
arguing with
talking
me?
over the last 24 hours, isn't it?
I'm sorry, you guys arguing that I'm incorrect?
tried to explain it to you. Now you're asking what appears to be a slightly irrelevant question, knowing that this isn't our position. Our position is what we're talking about, what entropy is, and the increasing in volume in the available microstates. We're not talking about what we're going to need a fucking container for all of this shit. Yeah, we know.
Let's see.
Chaos and disorders are subjective.
A measure of the unavailable energy in a closed thermodynamic system that is also usually considered to be a measure of the system's disorder. This is the property of the system state, and that varies directly with the reversible change in heat in the system and inversely with the temperature of the system. So yeah, it's literally disorder. So how was what I said wrong?
So it's a slightly older definition, dude. That's what we're trying to point out to.
What's your definition, pal?
Give me a minute. You have to get fucking rude, dude. So we will try and help you. Amish has already tried to, but you seem to be a little bit reluctant to that. We'll try again. Give me a moment. Best
definition. Let me see. Latest definition of entropy.
He's a Google Earther.
With date.
Frantic Googling.
No, I just want to see what the latest definition is. As of today, entropy is defined as a thermodynamic property measuring the degree of disorder or randomness within a system. Isn't that what I already fucking said?
What's the definition of a triangle?
A three-sided angle.
Three-sided angle?
Yes.
A three-sided angle.
Like a trident.
A plane figure with three straight sides and three angles.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah.
He Googled that.
Yes.
So yeah, had these conversations with Quantum Eraser in the past.
Hey, where's your definition of entropy? Where's your definition of entropy?
Like literally just about to give you the fucking story, dude. So in conversations over the last few months, I think I slipped up and said entropy was order to disorder. Quantum Eraser literally jumped up and down on my shoulders and explained to me that it has changed over the last 100 years. Something slightly different, which was read out to you earlier. Something that I wasn't aware of until I was made aware of it, and I realised what was happening. But it's like no harm, no foul, dude. We're just trying to pass on the information to you. Seems like you're not receptive to it, though. That's why people are getting pissed off.
I never said entropy was order to disorder.
I'm going to lose my fucking shit. Fuck off.
I literally didn't say.
Why is it always a competition with these guys? Like, can't we all just learn off each other, yeah? What's wrong with you?
Wait, so now you're saying it's not order to disorder like you said 5 minutes ago, dude?
Just said
what I said. I said everything's moving into chaos and disorder.
Some of the textbooks are still
increasing.
Dude, don't let your ego get in the way of learning, yeah? That's literally a rookie mistake.
I don't think he can help it. That's all he's done.
Wait, learning about how we have to just assert that it's a celestial sphere when it's not a sphere, and how you guys claim that we see it as a sphere even though we don't, but we see it as a dome? Okay.
Wait, what?
He's confused again, man.
Do we have to go back? I suppose Jedi needs to know what happened.
Oh yeah, someone tell me quickly what happened.
Well, just have a crack. Just have a go.
Well, he doesn't think there's a South Celestial Pole. He doesn't think that the heavens are experienced as a celestial sphere, so to speak. He denies
the heavens aren't experienced as a celestial sphere.
All that stuff. He talks through people, too, when they're explaining things, so he never...
Well, he's right. They're not.
Quite literally not experienced as a fucking sphere, you moron.
Sorry. The celestial sphere is based how the observer views the world. Would you
as
like
a dome, dipshit? Jedi-eye
Sorry.
dipshit, you fucking moron.
Excuse me?
Dude, stop the ad homs, please, or she'll end up on mute. Do you want to end up on mute? Do you want to go on mute? No, you don't. You want to have the chat, don't you?
And it doesn't involve muting. Vax, pull your fucking head in, or it's banhammer time.
Chill, Vax.
Hammer time.
Chill for a while.
No, I just find it funny how they're insisting that we have two celestial poles and that we experience the sky as a sphere.
Sorry, this is where you went. I'm going to try and help you again. A celestial sphere, we don't experience the sky like a sphere, it's a hemisphere. Us standing on the horizontal plane, why are you talking? So
because I've literally been saying this all morning before.
Vaxie, just chill out and listen to Jedi for a minute. Just chill.
I don't know why I'm bothering. You've been gone about it all morning. You seem to have maybe a misunderstanding of what we're saying. You just said nobody experiences this. It's based on the observer's perspective on the world around them. So what the fuck are you not understanding? In the side chat, picture the celestial sphere. It's like a protractor over the observer's head. The observer standing on the horizontal plane, and a hemisphere of dome vision around that person, 360 degrees around, 180 degrees over and above from one high horizon to another, expressed as a celestial sphere, because this is how we observe the world. I don't understand what the problem is. Hopefully I've cleared up any problems and you're all right now, Vax.
You'll see. You'll come back with a straw man, watch.
No, I'll just come back and say how it's quite literally not being observed as a sphere.
Yeah, I think you're missing it. You're totally missing it, Vax.
How's that? Neil's been here for 30 seconds and he's already pointed out you missed
It's
it.
not being observed as a sphere. No one sees a sphere when they look at the sky.
No one sees a literal circle around. Nobody sees that. But if you observe the stars through a protractor, that's how we got our positioning.
All right. I see that you've posted in the side chat.
180 degrees. Yes.
All right. So, yeah, I know. This is why I went on to explain it's more like a hemisphere, half of a sphere above the horizontal plane the observer stands on. It's just called the celestial sphere.
Oh my God, I know that. That's why I don't agree with calling it that. It's stupid.
Why do you use hemisphere?
Call it the celestial dome if you want.
Why did you use that?
I was told not to.
No, we didn't. We said if you want to call it a celestial dome, you can, but stop picking up on the fact that we call it the celestial sphere because that is the actual name for it.
Yeah, I said several times, it's just what it's called, man. Like, call it whatever you want.
You guys keep saying it's how we experience it, and it's not. I mean, when you're on the equator, you're not seeing a sphere either. You're still seeing a dome.
You're an idiot. You've got no idea what this concept is based on. You go to the equator and you go to the dome. Are you stupid? This is what the observer, no matter where that fucking standing, observes the world. From one horizon over their head down towards the other horizon. It's the basis for the celestial sphere and celestial navigation because of that protracted arc of vision above your head. I don't care if you don't like it and you have to talk. Vax, you've pissed me off over the last 24 hours. Apparently you're supposed to be the best of us. You're supposed to be the best of us.
Yes, I say something
talk about it every day, Vax. You're confusing. No. This is something we discuss every day. What's going on?
Discuss what?
That semisphere. Yeah, that semisphere is blocked by the ground. If we had the ability to rise up high enough, you would have a full sphere of vision. It's called curved visual space. Curved visual space is what it's called.
Wait, well, hold on.
All right, I posted some clarifications on entropy for you, Vax. It's in the text chat. Pink Jedi. I can't chat right now, but there you go.
Wait a second. So if we go up high enough, we will see 2 points of rotation in the sky?
No, that's not what I said. I said if you go up high enough, your curved visual space will be in a dome around you. It's only the ground that stops you from seeing in a sphere.
Right, but do you think the stars are literally going under people's feet?
Oh my God, dude! They know again and again. It's apparent, dude. These are apparent phenomena. It's not an actual physical sphere. Told you that every time.
I've said that a trillion times too. this when you see something going east to west, when you see a constellation going from the east to the west, it's not actually arcing. Everything's moving straight. Everything's measured flat. Someone already conceded earlier that the sky is measured flat, just like the surface is measured flat.
Yeah.
And nobody ever once told you it was an actual literal sphere.
You guys are over here claiming 2 points of rotation. And you guys are claiming that stars in the south aren't going east to west, just like the stars in the north aren't going east to west, and everything is going east to west around the center point.
That gets said to you at all, dude.
What are you talking about?
There are flat earthers that have lived in Australia and traveled to the north and will tell you all about the 2 points of rotation. Like, come on, man. Are you reifying the AE map into flat Earth? It sounds like it.
No, you guys keep trying.
There are no two separate rotations. What the hell are you talking about?
The appearance of one.
Yeah, nobody in the southern latitude sees the stars sweeping across the horizon when looking away from north.
God.
And it doesn't prove anything to do with the ground.
Part of the sky at a time.
Just because there is a southern point of rotation, whether that's observer dependent or not, it doesn't make the ground a curved surface, does it? We're just being honest. There is a southern convergence point, whatever it is, in the south for each observer. I can't deny that. You can't get away from that. We're not claiming what it is. We're just claiming that's what's observed.
Yeah, the ground positions of navigation stars in the southern latitudes have also indicated this.
But everything's rising east and setting west, correct?
No, they don't seem to think so.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, you can't get your bearing of east-west if you're standing directly underneath a point of rotation in the sky. You have to use clocks, and you have to use a point of demarcation. Like, you're going to say, at this point in time, this year is going to be my prime meridian, and then you get your azimuth angles off of that.
Yeah, so if somebody goes to the North Celeste, to the GP of Polaris, the sun's not going east to west anymore. That's fucking retarded.
You can't tell east and west. You can't tell east from west, dude, when you're standing directly underneath it. You see it go around you.
Oh my God, but it's still going east to west.
Has anybody done this? Has anyone Polaris? I know Rumpus was supposed to do it and never did.
No one's been to the GP of Polaris.
But we observed this with the sun inside the Arctic Circle. We observed the same thing with the sun in the Antarctic Circle. As east to west.
So you guys are taking what Whitson and Jaron saw in the south and now saying the sun doesn't always go east to west.
You're repeating yourself. I told you Robotham agreed that there was a 24-hour sun. There's been plenty of flat earthers who have believed there was a 24-hour sun before.
The sun doesn't go east to west anymore. So now the sun's not going east to west.
No, why are you claiming you know what the sun is?
Oh my
is the sun a physical object?
Wait a second. The sun's rising. Hold on. Holy shit. Oh my God. Why is the sun coming up from the east? What's going on?
Do you know what the sun is?
It's not listening. It's like,
you don't know what the sun is?
I think the sun might be a piece of provolone cheese with flashlight tape behind it.
Okay. So, for example, there's 2 points of rotation in the sky which we can observe in the Arctic and in the Antarctic. Depending if you're inside or outside these circles, till you observe they will be clockwise or counterclockwise. The circle around each pole is a easterly circle. So east to west. But the circles have different rotations. One's clockwise, one's counterclockwise, as can be observed by the sun. One rotating clockwise around the observer, one rotating anti-clockwise around the observer.
Oh, my bad, dude. I was looking out the window and I saw the sun rising in the east because it's 7:30 in the morning for me.
Yeah, so from the east
I'm gonna go get a drone and fly it up and tell the sun that it's full of shit. Give me a second.
Okay, so I agreed with you that the sun rises from the east and goes to the west. Why are you now acting like a child?
Yeah, you didn't listen, Baxi.
No, because they're telling me that the sun's not going east to west anymore because of shit that
just
happened.
told
In
you
That's what Jedi said.
I just told you that it did.
Yeah, does the sun go east to west?
The point is, you can't tell if you're standing beneath it. Somebody else could, but you can't, Vax.
I can't what?
You don't have an east-west relative direction when you're standing underneath the point of rotation.
You know what cogs are? You find them in watches. They also drive engines. Good. So you've got two rotating cogs that meet. We'll call one north and we'll call the other one south. Now the rotation is clockwise and counterclockwise. The direction is east to west. Do you understand it?
God, I've seen this model before. I remember seeing this in a Pro Triple.
That's a fact.
It's a diagram. It's like two CDs, and they're kind of like they're parallel with each other.
I'm not trying to give you a model.
Is that what you're getting at?
I'm just trying to give you what I observed. I'm not giving you a model.
Well, I shouldn't have called it a model either, but
okay. I'm just wondering whether you understand it or not. Smug little cunt.
Yeah, I've seen this like 5 years ago on Crow 777's forum.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Crow 777 5 years ago means nothing to me.
He's a whimsical flat earther guy.
Still means,
I don't even know if he's a flat earther anymore.
Still
no,
means
but I saw someone post a diagram.
Stay with Jedi here, Vax. Stay with Jedi.
So
all right, go on, Jedi.
Again, I'm not saying the sun is not doing what you're claiming. All right, yeah, it goes from east to west, depending on the circle of rotation and the point of view of the observer. It can be expressed in different ways, but the sun is definitely going from east to west, just like the stars.
Yeah, everything in the sky goes east to west, except for one object.
So what's that?
I don't know why this is controversial.
What's that?
What's what?
The one object.
Polestar, Polaris. Is it moving?
So you don't observe a southern rotation around Sigma Octantis.
No, you do not.
Okay, so you disagree with this observation. Now I understand the problem.
So you got so we are now claiming there is a 100% equivalent to Polaris in the south.
It's called the South Celestial Pole.
Can't deny what you now claiming.
Okay, so it's 2025, and we're now claiming that there's two pole stars and 2 points of rotation.
There's always been observed another point of rotation amongst even flat earthers in the South. I've said this like 10 times already.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, it's not nighttime simultaneously for all these places.
That's got fuck all to do with it, Vax.
The point of rotation doesn't move. Dude, the point of rotation in the southern latitude sky, the South Celestial Pole, in the sky does not move.
I said that
you can watch it for hours.
Exactly. To get these time lapses of this in the south, you don't have to pan your camera towards the west. It's pointed in the one direction. South.
Mm-hmm. And it fades out as daylight comes. You go to another spot, you look south again, and then it fades out, daylight comes, and it goes to another spot. And still
just teleport somewhere else.
No, I've always pictured it as like Polaris being the tip of the umbrella and everything else going further down the umbrella.
That's why I hate talking about the sky.
Yeah, well, now sometimes, depending on where you're standing, the sun stops moving east to west. And now we have two pole stars.
No one said it stops moving. For the 50th time, you can't tell. That doesn't mean it stopped moving east to west.
You'd still be able to tell it's going east to west, though, because that's the direction it always goes for everybody.
You don't have an east or west heading if you're standing beneath it.
Yeah,
this reminds me of that time Xanax tried telling me the Big Dipper will go west to east around Polaris. It's just retarded.
If you're standing under it, and I say go east, which way are you going to go?
Yeah, right.
Very
Let's say it's
big, yeah.
noon. It's noon underneath the North Pole, and T-Dub said go east. Which direction do you go?
Spin around in a circle.
So now we're just gonna assume someone's at the GP of Polaris. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, dude.
Okay, do you have footage of
Assume
this?
you're at the GP of Polaris, and now go east. It's 12 o'clock noon.
Who's
So
been
now
there?
you can on the thing that you've been appealing to, about 90 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
So just because I'm at the GP of the Polaris, that means it's still all going east to west. I don't understand what the deal is. Is it not going east to west?
I don't understand how you haven't picked this up yet, dude. Seriously.
So just because of someone's location, the sun's still going east to west regardless for everybody else.
Yeah. So again, if you stand in the Arctic Circle in the summer, the stars
doing that.
Sun will go from east to west around you in a clockwise circle.
Well, yeah, in the Arctic Circle, fair enough. Yeah, people live in the Arctic Circle. Sure, of course.
Cool, awesome. So this is what is observed, isn't it?
The sun and stars going east to west, yeah.
Cool, awesome stuff. So in the south, do we observe the same thing? Stars going from east to west, but a counterclockwise motion.
God.
The sun going from east to west, from right to left.
Yeah, listen, if you face south, what direction is west and what direction is east?
Why are we doing this again?
I'm asking a
We are
simple
not the
question.
Flat Earth Society, Vaxwax. You
I'm
seem to think
asking
that this is a
question.
Flat Earth Society group. We're not Flat Earth Society.
What are you talking about?
I'll tell you, I'll try and help you. It'll be probably the last time I try. So if you're in the Arctic and you look at the sun, it will go from your left to your right. If you're in the Antarctic, it will go from your right to your left. Still east to west, one clockwise, one counterclockwise.
Yeah.
I don't know. Have fun.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, if I face north, east is to my right, west is to my left. If I face south, it's the opposite. Yeah, so what?
So what? Trying to help you understand what's going on in the sky, dude. If you're going to continue with the
shit about clockwise and counterclockwise.
No, why? I'm bothering. Have fun with the rest of your day.
I'm confused. It's all subjective. It's all based on what direction you're facing.
Yeah, we get it. You are confused. You're deeply confused.
No, if I'm facing north, east is to the right, west is to the left. If I'm facing south, east is to the left, west is to the right. What's so controversial about that?
It's not what they were talking about. That's what's controversial about it.
They're talking about clockwise and counterclockwise.
They were talking about how the stars appear to rotate around or off of a central location when facing south.
Mm-hmm.
The key word there is appear. Appear.
Yeah, if I have a completely transparent clock and I stand on one side of it, I'm going to see the hands going around clockwise. If I stand on the opposite side, the hands are going to be going around.
Professor Dave, I'm not going to let you finish that.
Yeah, Professor Dave.
Fucking hate Professor Dave, and I don't like people putting that shit in here. Anyways.
This is